The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Many tales have been told of strange happenings which take place in castles. What more appropriate setting than an enormous edifice with hidden chambers, unexplored turrets, and dangerous balconies? Usually the setting is England or Scotland, where castles abound. But the setting for our drama is much closer to home. The castle we're about to visit is in New England on the Connecticut River. It contains all the mystery and more than many of its antecedents.
Now, should you need them, there are candles over there.
But it's such a brightly lit room.
One never knows. And if you feel uneasy in a strange house, you'd better take this.
Oh, a revolver?
An old-fashioned pistol.
No, please, Mr. Gillette. I'm terrified of guns.
Here, take it. You may need it.
Our mystery drama, Nightmare in Gillette Castle, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elizabeth Pennell and stars Kevin McCarthy and Jada Rowland. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Where is that clerk?
Can I help you? We have to see the hotel manager.
Right away.
I'll get him.
And hurry. Oh, John.
It's okay.
Our vacation's ruined.
Don't worry, honey. Please, maybe we can find someone who...
Hi, I'm the hotel manager.
Oh, listen, we've lost our traveler's check.
All of them. What should we do?
Well, what kind were they?
American Express. Right.
American Express. Come on, I've got their number right here.
Oh.
You can call for help anytime from anywhere in the country with American Express traveler's checks. Ask for them by name.
It's your way of looking good. Having fun in summer like you should. Add some beautiful color to your summer with Avon's exciting new color cream makeup. Moisturizing makeup with color that lasts and lasts through long summer days. You've got lots of things to do, so we bring Avon right to you. It's Avon, summer, and never looks so good.
New York, London, Amsterdam. Bob Armstrong's of Armstrong's Diamond Center spent a good deal of time in these and other diamond capitals of the world, inspecting, selecting, and purchasing the finest raw gems to become Armstrong's Diamonds. Bob Armstrong has recently returned from making a major acquisition. He has used his experience and expertise to secure these precious stones from the dealers at a very special price. This means two things. One, there may never be a larger selection of Armstrong's diamonds from which to choose. And two, the prices will never be lower, making now, right now, the best time to buy an Armstrong's diamond. If you're considering a diamond purchase in the near future, for whatever reason, consider making that purchase now. Armstrong's will work with you, using the Armstrong's 12-month no-interest purchase policy. Armstrong, where we deal in diamonds. In the Brickyard Mall, Chicago, Woodmar Center, South Lake, Marquette Malls, Northwest Indiana, and Glenbrook Center, Fort Wayne.
Like many New Yorkers, Jim and Pamela Watson enjoy getting out on weekends to explore the countryside. It's amazing how quickly you can get from the big city to rural communities, rolling hills, wooded forests, or discover unexpected places of historic interest. Jim is a Sherlock Holmes buff, and he has heard that a certain state park in Connecticut houses treasures which attract devotees of Sir Arthur Conan Doyle from all over the world. We begin with an ordinary Saturday excursion. Jim and Pamela Watson are totally unprepared for the bizarre events which are about to take place.
Jim, slow down. You're driving too fast.
Honey, we've already wasted too much time.
Well, what's the hurry?
Park, Pam. I'd planned on spending several hours there.
I'd rather go antiquing.
Yeah, but you... Oh, here's the turnout. You see the sign? Gillette Castle State Park.
Beautiful ground. And... Oh, look. Look!
Yeah, I see it.
There is a castle. I thought it was just a model, but it's a real one.
Hey, what a pile of stone.
We can go inside.
That's what we're here for. Now, why don't you go see if we need tickets to get in? I'll park the car.
I'm here, Jim. Please hurry. This place is spooky.
Did you get the tickets?
No, I came through that big gate and up this passageway. The door's open, see? It goes into a huge, dark room, but nobody's here.
Oh, that's strange. Hello! Hello in there!
Tim, is there a Mr. Gillette who lives in this castle?
There was. He died back in 1937.
Is someone down there?
Yes, we want to see the castle.
Well, I'm afraid you're too late. I was just coming to close the door. We're short-handed today, and I'm conducting the last tour. You'd better come back some other time. Oh, please, can't we join the tour, even if it's already started? Well, I suppose so. I left the group up in the library, but come along, follow me. Tim, who was Mr. Gillette?
Honey, don't let the guide know how dumb you are. He was just the greatest American actor who ever played the role of Sherlock Holmes.
Well, Mr. Gillette was much more than an actor. He was also a playwright and an inventor. He designed everything in this castle himself, inside and out. It's so gloomy. Now, we dim the lights after demonstrations in the Great Hall to save energy. It's too bad you missed the stained glass. But come along, and we'll join the others. This way, ladies and gentlemen. We don't have time to see everything. There are 24 rooms of varying shapes and sizes. Look, Jim, the hallway's a street name. Mr. Gillette's bedroom opens off this gallery. He could observe whoever was down below by looking toward those mirrors I showed you over the French doors.
His bedroom's not exactly what you'd call cozy.
It would give me claustrophobia.
Hey, that could be a sliding panel over there.
Oh, you're very observant. Behind it are switches whereby Mr. Gillette could control all the electric lights. He was also able to cut off the telephones when he wanted to. And over here is a panel you could never find unless you knew exactly where to look. Now watch what happens.
Oh, yes.
The staircase. Where does it go? Well, this one leads to the tower, where Mr. Gillette enjoyed his magnificent view of the river and surrounding hills. But we must hurry along. Now, follow me, and I will show you the best room of all.
Oh, hold on, Sam. I want to see that museum room and library where they've already been. It's back this way.
Photographs everywhere. Oh, there's one of John Barrymore.
These playbills. Oh, and a glass case filled with letters. Oh, here's one from Conan Doyle.
And a book. Take a look at the title.
I could spend days in here.
We better catch up with the tour.
I don't care if we don't see anything else.
I do. I'm going...
Uh-oh.
Oh, the lights. They're going out.
Yeah, it must be a warning to leave. Quick, we better catch up with the others.
Tim, I'm scared.
Steady, Pam. There's still some daylight left. Now, we'll find our way to the front door. Come on.
Oh, thank goodness I hear them.
Yeah, we're going in the right direction.
Where is everybody? Wait for us.
Let's run for it, Pam.
They can't have gone far. If we bang on the door and yell as loud as we can.
This door is made of steel. These stone walls must be 2 or 3 feet thick.
What are we going to do? I can't imagine anything worse than spending the night in this scary place. Besides, I'm hungry.
There has to be a guard on duty.
Well, he's being awfully quiet.
No, I mean outside, patrolling the grounds. If I could just find a light switch and attract his attention.
I saw candles on a table in that place the guide called the Great Hall. I'd be afraid to go in there.
Well, here, take my hand and show me.
There. Do you have a match?
Yeah, right here.
No need to light a candle when I can flood the room with colorful illumination.
Oh, it's like a stage set. Oh, where did that voice come from?
Over there by the stairs. He must be a guard.
Oh, thank goodness you're here. We were afraid we'd been locked in.
I am not in the habit of entertaining uninvited guests.
Who are you? This is my wife, Pamela, and I'm James Watson.
Your last name appeals to me. Need I introduce myself?
Well, we thought you were a guard. But you're not dressed like one.
I should think not. I'm rather fond of this dressing gown.
Then you must be the son of Mr. William Gillette.
No, I have no son. My name is Gillette, and I alone am master of this castle.
Well, then please, Mr. Gillette, will you unbar the door and let us go home?
Certainly not. Certainly not. First of all, I want to know how you got in here.
Well, it was the last tour of the day, and we were late. And
then we became so interested in all those marvelous things in your library.
Well, this is preposterous. I do not allow tours through my castle ever.
But There was.
Never mind. You're talking nonsense. But this is one of those evenings when companionship would be quite pleasant.
Oh, we must be on our way. We didn't have much lunch, and I'm...
If you have the proper qualifications, you are welcome to partake of my dinner and spend the night.
Oh, no, we couldn't do that.
I like the idea of dinner.
Well, we wouldn't want to impose.
The young lady seems to admire my light fixtures.
Oh, yes, such pretty bits of stained glass.
All supplied by my visitors. What you might call a ticket of admission to my hospitality.
I don't understand.
These lampshades are my own handiwork, but the bits and pieces were all contributed by my guests.
Oh, if we'd known when we were back in that antique store...
I'll wager that you have something with you which will suffice.
I'm afraid not.
No, it's up to you. Either you stay as my guest, or I will have you apprehended for housebreaking.
You wouldn't dare.
Watch your language, young man. I'll leave you alone for 3 minutes to think it over. Ah, Miss Stapleton.
Oh, that cat startled me.
Come along, Miss Stapleton.
He meant it, Pam. Now, look through your purse. See if there's something.
That man is mad. You heard what he called his cat.
Sure. Miss Stapleton, straight from the Hound of the Baskervilles. I'm beginning to enjoy myself. Oh, and say...
What is it now?
In my pocket, look. My sunglasses. Colored glass. You think this will do for our tickets of admission?
I see you are making progress. May I hold those spectacles up to the light?
Oh, sure.
A rather pleasant blue color. Yes, these will be quite usable. Now, what does your wife have to offer?
Well, couldn't a pair of glasses be from both of us?
No. It doesn't work that way.
Look in your purse, Sam. You gotta have something.
Compact, lipstick. Oh, here's my key ring with this pendant.
A ruby.
It's only glass.
Exactly. So now you are welcome. Before our repast, we'll climb to the tower and enjoy the last glimmer of fading light.
Oh, this view is breathtaking. Oh, I wish we could have seen it in the daytime.
Why, you will. Tomorrow morning.
Oh, really? We must leave after dinner.
No one ever leaves here after nightfall.
Jim, we have to get home. Tell him that.
Relax, Pam. Tomorrow's Sunday. We don't have anywhere to go. And there's so many things I'd like to ask Mr. Gillette.
That's more like it. Mrs. Hudson is a very efficient housekeeper, and I'm sure she has everything ready now.
Is her name really Mrs. Hudson?
I'm pleased that you're acquainted with Mr. Sherlock Holmes' landlady. When I advertised for a housekeeper, I specified that her name be Hudson. I suppose if this admirable woman's name had been anything else, I should have called her that anyway. Well, this should rouse her.
Such a long hallway.
Yeah. I think you'll find this room satisfactory. Please note that every door except the steel entrance to the castle opens without a sound. And the light switch works this way.
Look at all those books. No sleep for me tonight.
Oh, dear me. They're even taking over here. That makes 11. No, 13 cats on the premises. I suppose you'd object to his staying under your bed.
He's so big.
No. Simmer down. That's it. Climb up on Daddy. I'll take you along. Now, should you need them, there are candles over there.
But it's such a brightly lighted room.
One never knows. And if you feel uneasy in a strange house, you'd better take this.
A revolver?
An old-fashioned pistol.
No, please, Mr. Gillette. I'm terrified of guns.
Here. You take it, Mr. Watson.
I'd rather not.
This pistol's carved of wood. Made it myself. Couldn't fire even a blank cartridge. When it was used in a stage play, the sound effects had to come from off stage.
Certainly looks like the genuine article.
It's yours. To keep. And now, I'll bid you good night and be off to Europe.
To Europe?
That's what I call my special hideaway. A room where no one can follow and the rest of the world disappears. Pleasant dreams.
Tim, won't you please turn off those blinding lights and come to bed?
Much sleepier than I thought. Oh, all that food and drink. Can't focus on the books. Bed's more comfortable than it looks.
It's shivering in the dark. Hold my hand.
Sleep well.
Tim, did you hear something?
Go to sleep.
Listen.
sounds like the housekeeper, Mrs. Hudson.
Something terrible is happening.
If this is one of Mr. Gillette's games, he's really gone too far this time.
Games can be very real, and the effect may be much like that of a psychosomatic illness. Not only does the patient have all the symptoms, but he truly feels the pain and the fear. From the time Gillette Castle was under construction in 1914 until today, strange things have happened there. In a few minutes, I'll be back with Act 2, and we'll continue with what has started off as a very eventful night.
The Ritual. Those children were far from innocent. The Ritual, pulsating with the unexpected horror of those who played deadly games. The Ritual. If Jonathan knew what was going to happen, he never would have left Diana alone with them. A horrifying tale of murder, ancient cults of evil, and shattered innocence. Read The Ritual, then go to sleep with the lights on. The Ritual, a Charter paperback.
A message from CBS News. As the Republicans build their convention platform, many Americans have questions about the vital issues the party will debate. In Louisville, Kentucky.
I'm worried about the United States of America, about the United States I grew up in and the things that it meant to me. I'm worried about the effects of things like busing and too much government control.
Do the Republicans have an answer? Complete convention coverage continues tonight on the CBS television network.
You bet I'll be watching.
You can run into a lot of problems these days trying to borrow money. And saving it is getting tougher every day. First Federal of Gary knows your needs. 13 savings centers, all linked electronically by the Big One Honeywell computer to form the Big One network. Process knowledge to provide the know-how to help when you need it. And, brother, do we need it. First Federal of Gary, where the current interest rate on 6-month T-bills is 8.614%. Short-term 90-day jumbo certificates pay 9%. Borrow or save, or both. It's easy. At the one with the Big One network. First Federal of Gary. Member FSLIC.
Shakespeare said about all the world being a stage. Well, William Gillette began play acting and writing when he was a small boy in Hartford. First, it was comedies, but later, his favorite character was Sherlock Holmes, a cool and resourceful man of action. When he decided to retire, his home became a stage, and his famous castle is haunted by the memories he stored up there. At the moment, Jim and Pam Watson are caught in the web of his spell. And they've just heard some chilling sounds in the night.
Help me! Help me! Jim, what are we going to do?
We are going to try to get some sleep.
Well, how can we? You heard it. That woman is in trouble. Help me! Help me! We've got to do something.
Look, let Mr. Gillette handle this.
It's gone to...
Yeah, I know. His secret hideaway.
What time is it?
Well, how should I know?
Well, turn on the light and find out.
Pam, the light switch doesn't work. I'll try to reach that floor lamp. It's like it's pitch in here.
Well, get the candles. Over there on the dresser.
Oh, yeah, I found them. Oh, but it's so dark, I'll never find a match.
On the bedside table?
No, they're in my pants pocket. Now, where...
Oh, in my purse.
Oh, no, you never have any match.
Oh, no, I'll get it. It's in here somewhere. A pocket flashlight.
Oh, good girl. Give it to me. Not much of a beam, but it's better than nothing.
Oh, you made a mess of that lamp. Watch out for broken glass.
I'm putting my shoes on. In fact, I'm getting dressed.
Well, then I will, too.
No, you stay in bed. Oh, that does it. I am going to find out what's going on.
You're not going anywhere without me.
Hang on to me.
Oh, this cold, dark hallway. And all those doors.
Now, which direction were the sounds coming from?
This way.
No, this way. Come this way. Over here.
Oh, Jim, I don't want to go. I'm afraid.
We can't stop now.
Come, will you come to my room?
But what is it?
Mrs. Hudson? Mrs. Hudson?
I don't want to know what's happening in there.
We have to find out.
Hudson!
What's the meaning of this?
We've come to help you.
Help me. I was sound asleep, and it's 2 o'clock in the morning.
But you were crying out for help.
I was what?
Yeah, well, we thought you were in trouble.
You were screaming and pounding on the wall and calling for someone to come.
I assure you I was fast asleep, and I don't take it kindly to be aroused.
Well, how could we have been mistaken? You led us right to your door.
No one disturbs me in the middle of the night, not even Mr. Gillette.
Well, we would have tried to find him, except he said he was going to...
Oh, to Europe, huh? That's where he goes when there are people he wants to get away from. By now he'd be safely in his own bed. And if you know what's good for you, you won't do any more snooping around.
Now, you're sure you're all right?
Then I'll be much better if I can get some sleep. And I'll thank you to go back to your room and to stay there.
Oh, Jim, where is our room?
Some of the hallways were labeled with street names. Now, what's the name of ours?
I haven't the slightest idea.
Let's try this. Another of those noiseless doors.
Close it quickly. I can't stand those cats.
Oh, and how about this door?
Piles of furniture all shrouded.
No one's been in here for a long time. Look at the cobwebs.
Come away. Those lumpy sheets are like ghosts.
Well, we've made a wrong turn. I'm going to try this door.
There's something flashing.
Some kind of lamp. Smells like coal oil.
Red lantern. Look what it spells out on the wall. Danger.
Stay back, Pam. The floor drops away. There's nothing left but a big black hole. Let's get out of here.
Please, oh, please, Jim, don't open any more doors.
Look, Pam, there's one over there. It's halfway open.
And a bright light inside.
Oh, no, we couldn't be back at Mrs. Hudson's, could we?
Not possibly.
Anything's possible around here.
I wouldn't dare knock.
I'm not going to. I'm just going to pull the door wide.
Oh, Jim, that ceiling floodlight has come back on. This is our room.
Who'd ever think that a room in this place would look like a home?
Be careful, Jim.
Yeah, I know. The broken glass.
No, I mean, someone may be hiding. Someone who came in while we were gone.
Well, you can see for yourself. There's no one here.
What about the closet?
Yeah, I'll soon find out. Hand me that cane.
Oh, skull engraved on the handle.
I barely touched the wall and the door glides open.
There is someone in there. Hold tight to the cane.
Nothing but a dusty old cape on a hanger.
Are you sure? It looks just
See
like...
for yourself.
These clothes. And hats. They're all black, as if...
Yeah. As if they'd been worn at a funeral.
Well, we're going to be worn at one.
Come on, Pam, we're getting morbid. I'll bet they're just costumes for a play.
I wouldn't count on it.
I'm not counting on anything. First off, I'm going to lock our door.
But there isn't any key.
No, but there's an ingenious wooden arm that comes down like this. There. Now, I defy anyone to break through a barrier as solid as that.
Well, I do feel better. But believe me, I am not going back to bed.
Neither am I.
So now's your chance to tackle those books.
Not a bad idea.
Maybe if you'd read to me, it would settle my nerves.
While I gazed, a feeling of intense cold seized me. I had an impression of an immense and overwhelming power, and sensed my utter inadequacy.
Stop reading, please. I've had more than enough.
Honey, this is a classic.
Those murders in the Rue Morgue, and it scares me every time.
There's a copy of that on the table.
I know. Please, Jim, find something more cheerful.
Okay. Crimes of Passion?
No. This one sounds better. The Minister and the Choir Singer.
That's the bloodiest of all. True story. Took place in New Jersey.
What's on the next shelf?
How the Medicis Did It.
Heavens, it's a recipe book.
A whole row of volumes on poisons, including the Poisoner's Handbook, the Poisoner's Dictionary.
And this shelf is all witchcraft.
Maybe that would be more soothing.
No, thank you. I think I'll just lie down after all and try to think my own thoughts. Did you hear it, Jim?
Hear what?
Starting all over, that awful screaming.
Oh, not again.
Come sounds as though she means it this time.
So wooden brace off the door.
No, don't go out there.
You stay here.
Not on your life. But I'm not going to give that mad woman the satisfaction
It's
of...
all right, but this time the hall lights are on.
Oh, then let Mrs. Hudson take care of herself.
I'm not going to her room. I'm going to find Mr. Gillette.
And I'm going with you.
The guide showed us, remember? His room is right here in the middle of the balcony.
Yes, there's something about mirrors.
I hate to do this, but here goes.
Come in.
His light's on.
Mr. Gillette, we're sorry to disturb you, but...
We hope you weren't asleep.
Not at all. I was reading. Come in and sit down. Why, you're still wearing your city clothes.
Yeah, we put them on in rather a hurry.
I thought you'd like the pajamas and dressing gowns I provide for my guests.
We didn't see any.
Did you look in the closets?
Well, not those terrible black capes and...
Oh, good heavens, my error. I thought those things were in another room. Is that why you came to see me?
No, it wasn't that.
It was the screams.
What are you talking about?
Well, we heard cries for help.
And the lights went out.
Our electrical system is not always dependable.
But the urgent cries for help, didn't you hear them?
Didn't hear a thing.
Well, we were sure it was Mrs. Hudson, and she sounded in agony.
I'm beginning to understand.
She was begging for someone to come to her rescue.
And you went to her door and frightened the poor lady out of her wits.
No, on the contrary, we were the ones who were scared.
Well, she sounded so desperate only when we got there.
Occasionally, the dear lady suffers from nightmares. They should be over by now.
You mean she was asleep all the time?
Exactly.
It happens often.
I fear that, dark shadows lurk somewhere in Mrs. Hudson's past. But she suits me so admirably, I've never probed into her psyche. I just leave her alone.
And you're making us feel quite foolish. I guess we should apologize for behaving like this, but...
We're not used to spending the night in the castle.
Well, all the more reason I should make you feel at home. Well, I have a hot plate here, and all the fixings over here. How about a cup of nice warm chocolate?
Oh, no, thank you.
You, Mr. Watson?
Thank you just the same. I think we'd better go back to our room and make up for some lost sleep.
I'll try to get some sleep, but I'm going to keep my clothes on, including my shoes.
It's all right now, Pam. We've just had a bad case of jitters.
More than that. I feel so strange. Nothing's going to be right until it's daylight and we can get out of here. Could anyone have made you drink that cup of chocolate?
No way.
You heard it, didn't you?
Of course I heard it, a gunshot. But we're both going to pretend that we didn't.
Put that bar back on the door.
Watson, come to my room and come quickly.
No, Jim. Pay no attention.
When Mr. Gillette gives a command like that, I've got to go.
You mean we do?
No, not this time, Pam.
You'd have to knock me out to make me stay behind.
All right, well, hand me the pistol.
It's only a fake.
It wouldn't do any good against a real one, but I'd feel a lot better with a gun in my hand.
His bedroom door's open.
Now, stay behind me. Mr. Gillette?
He's in bed. All covered up.
Mr. Gillette? Mr. Gillette, you called me. What is it?
Can't be asleep. But he's so still.
Mr. Gillette, wake up. Mr. Gillette?
Oh, Jim. He's so pale.
No signs of violence. But no pulse. No heartbeat.
Is he?
Yes, Pam. No faking it this time. Mr. William Gillette is dead.
How's that for a turn of events? Even the best of actors can go too far in attempting to create an illusion of reality. But what is reality, really? We're not even sure what we mean when we talk about real people. Back in 1800, Schiller, the poet, said that in stagecraft, appearance should never attain reality. And he felt that art would be ruined if nature took over. Well, drama thrives upon surprise, and I assure you that more surprises are coming up shortly in Act 3.
Excuse me, I own that shoe store across the street. Want to buy it?
Well,
I'll be honest. I have great shoes, but no customers, so I'm ready to sell the whole thing at any price you name it.
$12.
Sold.
Ooh.
Well, now that you own a shoe store, what'll you do with it?
Well, advertise.
Well, I tried. A lot of newspaper ads, then TV and magazines.
I'll probably go radio.
Radio?
Yeah, according to the latest studies, everyday radio reaches more people than newspaper, TV, or magazine.
How did you
What's
know?
more, radio targets customers. I'll match up the right stations for my dressier lines and different stations for young casual. Since radio costs a lot less than newspapers or TV, I'll get good efficiency.
Listen, I'd like to buy my store back from you.
Well,
at a fair profit.
Okay.
How much do you...
$156,000.
That's a pretty fair profit.
Take it or leave it.
I'll take it.
What you don't know about radio could cost you a lot. What you can learn is free for the asking. Call this radio station or the Radio Advertising Bureau. They brought you this message. Radio. It's red hot.
I'm trying to save money on my food bill, so I shop at a discount grocery store. It's inconvenient because I have to go somewhere else to do the rest of my food shopping, but I save on a few items.
I save money, too, by shopping the discount grocery store that's inside every Jewel. Plus, at Jewel, I can get everything I need, like meat and fresh fruits and vegetables, so I don't waste time driving around.
At my discount grocery store, I got 5 pounds of sugar for $1.99 and canned peaches for 59 cents.
At Jewel, I got 5 pounds of generic sugar for $1.99 and canned peaches for 59 cents just by following the signs down Jewel's grocery aisles. With Jewel's convenience and low grocery prices, why shop anywhere else?
Discount grocery prices, plus all of Jewel's other fine shops and services. It's like having a store within a store. And don't miss Jewel's Dollar Sale, with savings all over the store, like Golden Farm Stand bananas. Through Wednesday, 4 pounds are only $1. Come to Jewel for the quality.
You'll come back for the price.
This is your White Sox station, Sports Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
It is nearly dawn, with a glimmer of light catching the small paned windows of Gillette Castle. Not only are James and Pamela Watson literally prisoners inside the walls, but their host is lying quite dead in his bed. They tried frantically to find Mrs. Hudson. Their hopes were raised when they found a telephone, but you guessed it.
No, of course it's not working. That does it. Now all we can do is wait.
Oh, what if no one comes?
Well, they have to sooner or later. Maybe hours yet.
Let's get as far away from that room as possible.
I wish I could think of something. Nothing but doors. Wouldn't you think one of them would lead to the outside?
Look, Jim. The sign on this hallway says Baker Street.
Huh. It would. I bet there's even a number 221B.
There is.
No harm in trying that door. Unbelievable.
Straight out of the books. The fireplace, his slippers, and pipe.
A violin? Huh. And all those papers and bottles that look like chemicals. What a stage set.
Good morning.
Oh, thank God. Mr. Gillette, you've done it again.
I beg your pardon.
You're alive.
Well, of course I'm alive. Although I'm not in the habit of rising this early in the morning.
You are truly remarkable. And this is worth everything that's happened. What a performance.
Young man, could it be possible that you don't know who I am?
Of course we know. You're Sherlock Holmes. That is, you're Mr. Gillette pretending to be Sherlock Holmes.
No one pretends to be Sherlock Holmes. Your name could be Watson, that's common enough. But I am the sole individual who has the combined first and last names of Sherlock and Holmes.
Come on now, Mr. Gillette. You've had your fun with it. It's been a long night. Now, let's just have a good laugh over the way you fooled us.
Well, this becomes more interesting by the moment. Sit down. Sit down, both of you, and tell me more about this Mr. Gillette.
Well, he is you, sir, Mr. William Gillette, and there can be no question in anyone's mind that you are a great actor.
My profession is not acting, although there are times when I am called upon to use the actor's skills.
Your makeup is simply terrific. Every single detail.
Young lady, you've never seen me in disguise.
But you look so different when you're Mr. Gillette.
I am losing my patience. If there is an actor masquerading as Sherlock Holmes, he is an imposter and must be brought to justice. Where did you meet this man?
And then, sir, as we came down the long hallway, we saw the sign Baker Street and the number on the door.
Mr. Watson, you are presently inside my landlady's house. Draw the curtains over there, and you will look out on one of the most famous streets in London.
Jim, look. just like a London street. Only it can't be.
I'd open the window, but that's dangerous for a man in my position.
You don't believe what we've just told you, do you?
Well, indeed, it may have elements of truth. But I don't accept this fantasy about a castle and screams in the night.
We explained that Mrs. Hudson was having a nightmare.
That's another thing which makes your case more serious. Mrs. Hudson never has nightmares.
How do you know?
Elementary, my dear sir. There appear, however, to be two impostors involved. I suppose you will claim that this Mrs. Hudson is an actress who shares a castle with your Mr. Gillette?
Oh, no. Well, she's the housekeeper.
Never fear. I'll get to the bottom of this. And if I'm not mistaken, here comes the answer to our puzzle.
It's an old-fashioned carriage, stopping right in front of the house.
Kindly step back from the window. Enemies of mine waste hours across the street peering in this direction. Come in, Mrs. Hudson.
Sorry to break in on you so early, Mr. Holmes. You know I never bother you until you're ready for breakfast.
Yes, but this is an emergency.
Oh, indeed it is. Oh, excuse me. I didn't know there'd be people here at this time of day.
They appear to have an emergency, too. I'm told that they spent the night in a castle, but you spent the night at your sister's.
You knew.
Call it a logical conclusion.
Mr. Holmes, I must go down to the kitchen and get the fire started. But then, if you could spare me a few moments...
Come right back. I'm sure what you have to say concerns everyone in this room.
Oh, Mr. Holmes, the most terrible thing has happened at my sister's house.
But your sister is unharmed?
Oh, no, it's not her. But you know she takes in boarders, same as I do. And this man hadn't been here very long.
What sort of man?
Oh, a proper gentleman. Very thin, dark hair. He was almost as tall as you.
You speak in the past tense. I assume there has been an accident.
Well, that's it. We don't rightly know what happened.
Come now, Mrs. Hudson. You were there.
Well, in the middle of the night, he called out for my sister and told her he was not feeling well. He said he'd sent for the doctor, and he asked her to let him in when he came.
Go on.
Well, I heard the doorbell ring. It woke me up.
And then your sister took the doctor into the boarder's room?
But there were two of them.
Two doctors?
The doctor had a woman with him. Said she was his nurse.
Very interesting.
My sister left him in the sick man's room. And then she and I were talking in the back hall when we...
Heard a gunshot?
Well, I don't think it was a gunshot. More like a shutter banging. But right afterward, the doctor and nurse came running down the stairs and rushed out the front door into the street.
Well, of course you didn't follow them. It was still dark and you were in your nightclothes.
Oh, we went straight to Mr... Oh, dear, you see, I'm so rattled I've forgotten the poor man's name. Well, we went right to his room, and he was in bed, all covered up. We called. We tried to wake him, but it was all so horrible, Mr. Holmes, because he was dead.
Here, Mrs. Hudson. Now drink this. It'll make you feel much better.
Poor lady nearly passed out.
Do you blame her?
Now tell me, Mrs. Hudson, what was this boarder's occupation?
Well, he seemed to be a gentleman of leisure. Stayed home every day, did. Oh, that is every day but Saturdays.
But he went out every evening. Is that right?
Well, it seemed so odd. Every night of the week.
Around theater time, I imagine. And his name was Mr. Gillette?
Of course. Oh, I remember now. But how did you know?
Call it deduction.
Not Mr. William Gillette.
Oh, well, I wouldn't know his first name. But my sister could tell you. It couldn't be.
Oh, yes, it could. Now, Mrs. Hudson, did you or your sister send for the police?
Oh, no, not yet. It only just happened. My sister runs a very respectable house. She don't want any crowds coming around or any scandal.
Were there any signs of violence?
But Mr. Gillette's room was neat as a pin.
No blood? No weapons? No injury to the body?
Oh, I couldn't bear to look. But my sister said he didn't have a mark on him.
Well, then isn't it possible that he died in his sleep?
Oh, he was wide awake when my sister saw him. And then that doctor and nurse, they were in such a hurry.
What did this man and woman look like?
Well, I didn't see them. But my sister said they were both quite young. Well, I would guess about the age of this lady and gentleman here.
Just as I thought.
Oh, and they wouldn't have gone running off like that unless something was wrong. Well, would they? I mean, that's why I came right away to you, Mr. Holmes. Oh, if you could just find them.
Perhaps I already have.
Oh, you must be joking, Mr. Holmes. Well, I know you're a great detective, but how could you possibly...
Run along now, run along. Go back to your sister's house. Tell her to keep the door to that room closed tight and to go about her business as if nothing had happened.
But you will help us.
Yes, yes. I'll be along just as soon as I finish my business here. Well, it seems that we have more than one actor in this play.
Well, just what do you mean?
Your whereabouts this past night has shifted to a different stage.
Well, you aren't connecting us with this murder at Mrs. Hudson's sister.
You do assume, then, that Mr. Gillette was murdered.
Which Mr. Gillette are you talking about?
My dear Mrs. Watson, you can't believe that all of this is sheer coincidence.
Well, what else could it be?
Item 1, a sound like a shot was heard.
She said it was a banging shutter.
Very similar to the clap made by certain pistols.
We were nowhere near a house in London.
Item 2, a talented actor is found dead in his bed, and his name is William Gillette.
Pardon me, sir, but I believe it was you who put that idea in Mrs. Hudson's head.
Watson, would you dare impugn my methods of deduction?
Of course not, Mr. Holmes. But in this case...
Item 3, 2 young people, male and female, discover the body and leave the victim's room in great haste.
But Jim is not a doctor, and I'm not a nurse.
More likely you than another couple. After all, the Watsons come from a distinguished medical family.
Sir, I assure you, I am not...
Never mind. Item by item, there is but one case, not 2. No signs of struggle. No visible injury. Oh, it's all very clear. I must now keep my promise to Mrs. Hudson.
It may seem clear to you,
Mr. Holmes, we came to you first. You must help us. The body we found was right here in Mr. Gillette's castle.
My dear young lady, in the castles of the mind, many things can happen.
You don't believe us, do you?
I believe that when you wanted your Mr. Gillette to be there, he was, and you placed him in a romantic setting.
But we were in the castle.
Call it what you will. You were prisoners and obviously wanted your jailer out of the way.
We went to Mr. Gillette for help.
Fiendishly clever, that man. He was trying to trick you.
I don't doubt that.
Well, then let me have the incriminating evidence.
I don't know what you're talking about.
The pistol. You have it in your pocket?
Well, this is nothing but a harmless piece of wood. I want to keep it as a souvenir.
The last thing in the world to be found on your person. Give it to me.
Never mind the doorbell. There's no one inside, and I have the key.
It seems to be a commotion at the front door, and I must be on my way.
Will you take us with you?
Not where I'm going, but don't worry about being apprehended.
All we want to do is go home.
Scotland Yard would like to know your whereabouts, but I'll put them off the scent. Any imposter who masquerades as Sherlock Holmes deserves to be put out of the way.
But what will become of us?
You two go out that door, and I'll just slip down the passageway behind the fireplace. Believe me, this has been a most refreshing encounter.
You're a new man, aren't you?
Yes, ma'am. First day on the job.
We've been short-handed, and we closed up early last evening. There's lots to be done before the first visitors arrive. Now, come this way.
Big, isn't it?
First, we check the Great Hall. Wouldn't you know, these tourists always leave something behind. Oh, here's a pair of dark glasses and a key ring. Some sort of jewel on it. Oh, I don't think it's valuable. However, I'll show you where we keep these things with the rest of the lost and found.
Mr. Holmes said we should leave by this door.
I'm not sure I want to.
We can't stay here. And if you won't open the door, I will. Oh, Jim, it's all right. It opens into the hallway of the castle.
I'll show you the library.
And listen. We're all right, Jim. That's the guide. We're safe. I'm going to yell.
No, Pam, no, keep quiet.
Well, I'm going to let them know we're here.
Come back into the Sherlock Holmes room. Now, don't make a sound.
Have you lost your mind?
I think I'm just finding it. Quick, come over here.
I don't want to spend another minute in this room.
But I found another way out. Mr. Gillette must have used it often. Here. Behind the fireplace.
Jim, all we have to do is call the guide.
It can't be found in here.
I'm going...
Just wait. There. You see? It's a secret staircase. And no cobwebs on this one.
I don't ever want to see another secret staircase.
You're going down this one.
Oh, no, I'm not.
Pam, we've got to. Now, come on, take my hand.
But the guide is coming.
Hurry! It's our only way out. No one in the world would believe us if we told them what happened here last night.
I, for one, am a believer, with reservations, of course. I do believe that a sense of wonder helps keep healthy minds in balance. Playwright Christopher Fry wrote an article on that subject in which he said, the first of our senses, which we should take care never to let rust through disuse, is that sixth sense, the imagination. That's what we're up to in presenting these dramas, our way of keeping the wheels of your imagination from rusting. I'll be back with a further comment.
A message from CBS News. As the Republicans build their convention platform, many Americans have questions about the vital issues the party will debate. In Phoenix, Arizona.
What I'm really afraid of is that by the time my grandchild grows up, inflation and everything else is going to be so high, there's not going to be even Social Security left for her.
Do the Republicans have an answer? Complete convention coverage continues tonight on the CBS television network.
I will be watching.
It's a good feeling to sleep the night away on a perfect sleeper by
I'm Susan Anton. The Perfect Sleeper gives you the top comfort you love and the deep support you need. Top comfort, deep support. You get both from every Serta Perfect Sleeper. That's firmness that feels good. So,
be a perfect sleeper. Buy a perfect sleeper. Perfect sleeper by Serta.
The Ritual. Those children were far from innocent. The Ritual, pulsating with the unexpected horror of those who play deadly games. The Ritual. If Jonathan knew what was going to happen, he never would have left Diana alone with them. A horrifying tale of murder, ancient cults of evil, and shattered innocence. Read The Ritual, then go to sleep with the lights on. The Ritual, a Charter paperback.
This match is one of the world's most lethal weapons. It kills thousands of people each year, countless thousands of animals. It lays waste to millions of acres and destroys thousands of homes. It strikes at high noon and in the dead of night. Man created the match. Man uses it to his benefit and misuses it to his sorrow. Only you can prevent forest fires.
A public service of this station, the Smokey Bear Program, and the Ad Council.
There is a Gillette castle towering above the Connecticut River near the town of East Haddam. The secret stairways are there, the intricate wood paneling and colored glass, fascinating memorabilia everywhere, and, of course, the Sherlock Holmes room, a replica of the Baker Street lodgings as described by Sir Arthur Conan Doyle. Tours of the castle are conducted daily throughout the summer. I assure you, it's a haunting experience. Our cast included Kevin McCarthy, Jada Rowland, Russell Horton, and Carol Teitel. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. Your Mystery Theater presents Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Who was it that said, a wise woman never yields by appointment? It should always be an unexpected happiness. That may very well be the ideal situation. However, we have those neglected ladies who keep waiting and waiting. And some of them have waited for so long that they cannot really be blamed if they take steps to arrange for the unexpected. What do you want?
I want to gamble on you. I want to bet you really would like to get out.
Get out?
You're not in as deep as you think. We can say you cooperated with these people because we wanted to expose them.
We?
We. You need me. Look at me. Am I so hard to take?
Oh, no.
I'll save you, darling, from your worst enemy. Yourself.
Our mystery drama, The Old Maid Murders, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by San Dan and stars Tammy Grimes. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Here's a bit of philosophy that is 2,300 years old. A woman's time of opportunity is short, and if she doesn't seize it, no one wants to marry her. And so she sits and waits and watches for omens. Laura McRae has been confidential secretary to that renowned political scientist and advisor to presidents, Professor Morgan Lowcroft, for the past 12 years. And during all that time, she has been sitting and watching and waiting for omens that might suggest she could become something more. Unfortunately, there haven't been any.
Come in, please. Oh, Miss McRae. Come in. Have a seat. Oh, it's 9 o'clock. You're right on time. Did you have a good night's rest?
No, Dr. Waller. I did not.
Oh. Well, I may have to prescribe a sedative.
I don't want to start that sort of thing.
Well, we may need it for your treatment.
I'm very tired, Dr. Waller. Do you mind if I go back to my room?
No, by all means. Get some rest. You'll feel better.
No, I won't feel better. Not till I find someone who believes me.
Well, give me a chance to trust me.
Why should I trust you?
What have you got to lose?
What have I got to gain? I've already lost everything. I'll never get another job.
Tell me what happened.
I don't know what happened.
How did it begin? When did it begin?
I don't remember.
You don't want to remember?
Let me alone. You won't believe me.
Tell me the truth, and I'll believe you. The truth. How did it begin?
How did it begin? When did it begin? It never began. It always was. I loved him. Even before I met him. Does that make me sound crazy?
No.
It was always Dr. Lowcroft and Miss McRae. He was very good to me. But I didn't want that. I wanted him. There were women from time to time. He was a flirtatious man. But I didn't mind. They didn't mean anything. I had the best part of him. The part that negotiated with presidents and prime ministers. I was with him when he was truly alive. It's just...
Yes.
It's just that I wanted more. Oh, not much. Just a little bit more.
I understand.
No, you don't. And that morning he walked into the office, the way he always did, with that quick little smile on his face. And I said, "Good morning, Dr. Lowcroft." And you know, he would never say good morning to me. He would just wink his eye and say,
"Let's get to work, Miss McRae. Now come inside with this morning's tale of woe."
Number one, you're to call the president.
Yes, and who else?
I should think you'd want to return the president's call immediately.
Why?
Because you always do.
You see how we become slaves. Read on, Miss McRae.
Would you be willing to give the commencement address at Western University?
No.
And Miss Maris called.
Ah, yes.
Who is Miss Maris?
You've never heard of the beautiful, desirable Madeline Maris?
Oh.
I saw her latest film. Right. I believe you're blushing, Miss McRae. True, it was quite frank and even clinical in certain places, but all in all a work of art, which is how one must look at these things, no?
I suppose so.
I asked myself, what would it be like to spend an evening with a woman of so much vitality? I phoned her and left word. I'm surprised she returned my call.
It would be a surprise if she didn't return your call.
Now, Miss McRae, I need your advice. I called Madeline Maris on the spur of the moment. But as you well know, I am not a spur-of-the-moment person. Now, I need your guidance. After all, you're an expert on love. Mm-hmm. As a female, the fact is that love is for women. What did Lord Byron say? Man's love is of man's life, a thing apart, but is a woman's whole existence.
Lord Byron never outgrew his juvenile fantasies.
But he was right. Now, should I back away from Miss Madeline Maris?
You're asking me for advice?
Of course. You're the one person in the world I can trust completely.
Dr. Lowcroft, I would rather you didn't involve me in these affairs of yours.
Mr. Cray, you know how we do things around here. Prepare me a position paper. Well?
Yes, sir. Since Miss Maris's appeal could only be considered physical, there are those who would say you are exploiting her purely for pleasure.
Yes?
It might prove difficult to shed Miss Maris should you tire of her charms.
Why?
She is America's sex goddess, and so people would assume that she was too much for you. Or perhaps you were not enough for her. You could become an object of ridicule.
Very incisively put, Miss McRae. Now you know why I've kept you all these years.
Dr. Lowcroft's office. One moment, please. It's Miss Madeline Maris. Are you here?
Oh, well, so much for all our honest resolve and intelligent design. Hello there. Yes, himself. What did I have in mind? A dinner this evening. Huh? Oh, some quiet spot where we would not be besieged by the media. Oh, your place is fine. 7 is excellent, of course. Till then. Make a note, Miss McRae. I need a bottle of Chateau Lafite Shield. No, I better wait to see if she has the palate for it. For a first date, a very good domestic wine is in order.
Dr. Lowcroft, are you really going to have a date with Madeline Maris tonight?
Yes, my dear, and wish me luck.
Dr. Lowcroft...
Look, don't look so troubled. I know how to be very discreet.
It isn't that. It's
what? Yes?
I better answer the phone. Dr. Lowcroft's office. One moment. It's a Mr. Jeremy Wilmot. Are you in?
Oh, absolutely. Jeremy, how are you? Yes, I just finished reading it. Mm-hmm. No, you're onto something. Oh, only a few suggestions. I made them on the margins. I'll send it down with my secretary. She'll guard it with her life. What's the best hotel on the beach? Good. She'll be there this evening. Right. Goodbye, Jeremy. Now, how would you like a little vacation? In Florida. Where's that envelope? It's in my attaché case. Now, here it is.
A vacation?
In here, a manuscript by Jeremy Wilmot. The Historic Roots of the Economies of Emerging Nations. It sounds grim, but it's great.
Dr. Lowcroft?
Now, you check into the Beach Royale for a few days and let yourself go.
But I have so many things to do.
You need a vacation. You're tense. You're nervous. Irritable. Out of sorts.
Oh.
Whatever's gotten into you, a few days off will sweeten you again.
But I can't spare the time.
You know how we do things around here, Miss McRae. Now, I'll drive you to the airport myself.
Noon, Dr. Waller. I was on a flight to Miami.
You didn't think it unusual?
He was always sending me off somewhere on an hour's notice. I was lucky it was Miami, Florida. Could have been Karachi, India.
And then what happened?
You know what happened. I told this over and over.
What happened, Miss McRae?
The thing at the baggage claim. The manuscript envelope. It was in my suitcase. It was too big to fit into my carry-on bag. It was in my suitcase. And my suitcase wasn't there when I arrived in Miami.
What did you do?
I waited and waited. Then I went to see the person in charge.
Do you recall what you said to that person?
I was very upset. I said, look here, my suitcase is missing. You've got to find my suitcase. And he said...
Ma'am, we are doing our best.
There's an important manuscript in that suitcase. Do you understand?
You come in on Flight 7 from Washington, huh?
I don't like to do this. I hate to try to impress you, but I'm working for Dr. Morgan Lowcroft.
Well, I am doing the best I can. Now, if it's not good enough, maybe Dr. Morgan Lowcroft can come down here and look for a suitcase himself, huh?
But it'll be my fault if it's gone. Things like this simply cannot happen to me.
Yeah, they can happen to anybody. Hey, Theodore, you put down that comic book and check to see is everything out on Flight 7, huh?
Here, I got a lady here, so you just keep on looking.
Does this mean you haven't found my suitcase?
Well, we're going to turn the place inside out and upside down, okay?
But everything was in that suitcase.
Man, what's the problem? We don't find it, you get a whole brand new outfit on the house.
But the manuscript...
So it's a manuscript. There's got to be a duplicate copy, huh? Why does it have to be the end of the world?
I don't know what's the matter with me. I'm sorry.
Well, you just write down where you're staying, huh? And I guarantee in 1 hour, one way or the other, you're going to hear from me. Well, howdy do.
Oh, it's you. From the airline.
Yes, ma'am. I thought I'd better bring it over myself.
That can't be my suitcase.
It looks a lot worse than it is.
It's destroyed.
We are sorry, ma'am. You get a new one.
But how did it get so mangled?
Well, we got this mechanical lifter, and sometimes, well, anyhow, your clothes seem to be okay now. But anything you want to replace, well, we...
The envelope. It's ripped.
Yeah, I don't think there's more than maybe a couple of pages that might be readable.
Let me look. The first 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pages been torn.
It don't look too bad.
The whole thing appears to be so crumpled. I'll have to type a fresh copy.
Look, do you want us to handle that for you?
No, thank you. You've done enough.
Now, you let us know if we can help out.
I will. Goodbye.
Yeah, well, have a nice vacation.
Front desk. This is Miss McCrae in 912. I would like a typewriter, paper, and some carbons, please. No, I know it's difficult at this time of day. No, tomorrow morning will not do. I am working for Dr. Morgan Lowcroft. Yes. Within 30 minutes? Thank you. If we are to consider the specifics of the distribution of American military forces throughout the world, we may design the proper countermeasures to halt the insidious spread of American imperialism.
Yes, Miss McCrae. Miss McCrae?
There it was, Dr. Waller. I couldn't believe it. I read the entire manuscript and...
Please, calm yourself, Miss McCrae.
Calm myself. I'm telling you about a plot to reveal the entire system of our defense. And you tell me to be calm.
You must. It is important.
I'm telling you that a man who operates on the highest levels of our government, who knows every single secret, is a foreign agent, and you want me to be calm?
Miss McCrae.
I'm telling you, this man is a traitor and a spy, and you want me to keep calm.
I would want her to be calm. After all, she's making quite a lethal charge. But then perhaps Dr. Waller knows something that's hidden from the rest of us at this point. Anyhow, we shall see who is going to keep calm in Act 2. Said the poet, our only hope lies in ourselves. Of course, what he meant was our hope of salvation. But short of that, we can really use all the help we can get. It's all very well to advise people to be self-reliant, but then it all depends on the kind of self one has to begin with, right?
I'm asking you to be calm, Miss McCrae, so that you may give me a full description of the event.
Dr. Waller, you already have that description.
Now, let me see if I can understand what you're saying.
What is there to understand?
Please, Miss McCrae.
Where is the difficulty? Morgan Lowcroft said to me, take this envelope, which contains a manuscript by a Mr. Jeremy Wilmot, and deliver it to him in Florida. Accidentally, I happened to see the contents of the envelope. It's a document written by Dr. Lowcroft himself, filled with the most vital military and economic secrets.
Well, what did you do then?
No, please. Don't pass this off as if it's merely a weather report. Do you realize the implications of what I've just told you?
Yes.
Do you believe what I've just told you?
I accept what you just told me.
I'm sick and tired of being patronized by people like you. I'm going back to my room.
You will go back to your room and do what? I am the last person in the world you can talk to. After me, who is there? Now, you claim it was a document filled with military secrets?
It was.
Your next move?
I didn't know what to do. I sat there, trying to think. I suddenly felt all alone in the world. I had to be in touch with someone, with something. Without knowing why, I turned on the television set. There was a marvelous burst of music and color. And her face. Madeline Morris's face was on the screen. I was so angry, I lost all control of myself. Somehow, I blamed her for what he had done.
You blamed her? Why?
I don't know why. It's just that I felt she was part of something that was corrupting him. I wanted to smash the TV screen, but I was afraid it would explode or something, so I turned it off.
Yes.
And then the phone rang. I let it ring. And then I thought I'd better answer. Hello?
Is this Miss Laura McRae?
Yes.
I'm Jeremy Wilmer.
Oh.
I do hope you've had a pleasant trip. Hello?
Yes?
May I come up for a manuscript? Perhaps if you are busy, we could have some dinner.
Oh.
Or a drink. At any rate, I cannot wait to see my manuscript and Morgan's suggestions. Why don't I just pick it up?
No. I'll meet you downstairs. In the lobby.
Well, did you meet him in the lobby?
Dr. Waller, I wanted to get away from there. I wanted to run with that envelope. I wasn't going to give it to him. I wanted to get back to the airport. But how? And then I realized he didn't know me. He'd never seen me. So I took the elevator downstairs. I didn't meet him. But the trouble was, he met me just as I was about to go out the door.
Miss McRae. Miss McRae, here I am. Miss McRae, I'm Jeremy Wilman. You see, I recognize the manuscript envelope you're carrying. Well, here I am.
Yes.
So, thank you very much for taking this trouble. May I have it?
What? No.
No? Miss McRae, what did you just say?
I said no.
Well, I'm afraid I don't understand. You were sent here specifically to deliver this manuscript. To deliver it to me.
You can't have it.
Miss McRae, is something the matter with you?
I said you can't have it.
Now, I must insist.
Take your hands off me. Don't you dare touch me.
You mean that we're going to have a scene about this?
Take your hands off me.
Please, if something's the matter, let me help you.
Get away from me.
Hey, what's going on?
This man is attempting to attack me.
Hey, hold it, boy.
Now, look, all I'm trying to do...
Help me, somebody, please. Help me.
And did you receive help, Miss McRae?
Oh, yes, Doctor. In a moment, he was surrounded by an angry crowd. In the confusion, I slipped out the door and into a taxi. Soon I was at the airport and on a plane back to Washington. I was so frightened. I could hardly breathe.
Frightened? Of what?
Well, by now they knew.
They?
The ring of spies and secret agents of which Morgan Lowcraft was a part. Would they be waiting for me at the airport in Washington? I somehow made it to the cab stand. I went directly to Morgan Lowcroft's apartment. He wasn't home. I decided to wait in the study.
Oh, how did you get into the apartment?
I have a key. It was midnight. And then 1 a.m. And 2. And finally, just a few minutes before 3, I heard the door open.
Miss McRae, what are you doing here?
I see you didn't spend the night with Miss Madden.
What are you doing here?
I read the manuscript.
You did?
Obviously, Jeremy Wilmot didn't have a chance to get in touch with you. He's probably been booked for disorderly conduct.
Jeremy Wilmot booked for disorderly conduct? Jeremy?
Obviously, you didn't hear me. I said I read the manuscript.
I heard you.
What are you going to do about it?
Well, it depends. What are you going to do about it?
I'm going to save you.
How?
First, tell me why you did it.
Well, I don't think I really know.
Yes, you do.
Every boy dreams of becoming president. Most of them get over it. Some of us don't.
But you have almost as much willpower as the president.
Now, that's the trouble. Almost It would be better if I had no power at all. It's the near miss that can cause the fatal wound.
But you never tried to become president. You never tried to run for any office.
I could never win. They see me as too much the egghead, too much the professor.
Are you trying to tell me that you became a traitor because you hoped if a foreign power could take over the country, you would be installed as the leader or dictator or whatever?
Miss McCrae, you have this remarkable talent for oversimplification. But stripped down, you have just illuminated the essential kernel of truth.
Do you want me to save you?
Save me? Miss McCrae, do you know the people you're dealing with? You could be dead by tomorrow.
So could you. That manuscript is in a safe place. It'll be made public if anything ever happens to me.
What are you proposing?
I'm gambling on you. On my ability to read the real, the true Morgan Lowcroft. I believe you're in over your head. In your heart, you want to get out of this. But you think you're in too deep. But you're not.
No?
It was a foolish notion. You gave into it. And before you knew it, you lost control. But we can regain it. We can say you cooperated with these people so you could reveal and expose them.
We?
Yes, we. You need me. Look at me. Am I so hard to look at?
No.
I'll save you, Morgan. Darling, I'll save you from your worst enemy. Yourself.
You'd better answer that.
Hello? Oh, yes. Yes, Miss Maris. He did arrive home safely. No, there's no point in calling him in the morning. He'll be busy for a long time to come. Good night.
Hold on, Miss McCrae.
My name is Laura. Call me Laura, darling.
As you know, Miss McCrae, both Dr. Wilmot and Dr. Lowcraft tell completely different stories.
They're lying.
Now, Dr. Jeremy Wilmot is a professor of economics in a leading Florida university. He is known to have no subversive connections.
I know his version, and Morgan Lowcroft's version by heart.
Dr. Lowcraft denies ever having written such a document.
Naturally. What else could he do?
But let us continue with your story. You confronted him early that morning when you returned from Florida.
Yes.
And then?
I insisted we move immediately to expose the spy ring to the authorities. But he said we would have to proceed cautiously.
Well, what made you decide, finally, that he could no longer be trusted?
It was Madeline Maris.
Oh?
He had promised me that he would no longer see her or have anything to do with her.
And he broke that promise?
Yes. He had been meeting her in secret. But you know Washington and the columnists. You can't hold them off for too long. One morning I was reading the paper, and in one of the columns it said, "In out-of-the-way places, two familiar faces, Beauty and the Brain, Morgan and Maddie."
It could have been gossip.
I checked it with the reporter. It was all over town. Everyone knew it but me. So I confronted him with it. I said to him, "You lied to me." And you know what he did? He just laughed.
Oh, my poor Miss McCrae.
Don't laugh at me. Our agreement was that you were to drop Madeline Maris.
Now, let me tell you about our agreement. When you behaved so inexplicably, I didn't know what to make of it. You had created a wild story about me being a foreign agent.
I have the evidence.
Now, let me finish, please, Miss McCrae. I looked at you as you talked to me. I could see how distressed you were.
Of course. It wasn't an easy moment for me.
So I decided to play along.
Play along? This is no game.
I was hoping perhaps you might come to your senses. But, Miss McCrae, I am not helping you by perpetuating this farce.
We'll see who thinks it's a farce when that document is made public.
I wouldn't advise you to do that.
Are you threatening me?
I'm counseling you. Yes. You need good counsel. Sensible, practical guidance.
Don't try that tactic with me. I know how you operate. The wise, calm, patient, all-knowing expert. Along about this time, you should be lighting your pipe. You should be quoting from Aristotle.
Miss McCrae, it's difficult to live here at the summit. to be a part of the frenzy. Yes, that's what it is. And to realize how fragile, how thin the line between war and peace is. How easily the world can simply cease to exist, even 5 minutes from now.
You have betrayed your country.
It's more than most people can stand. And so many of us give way. Bend, crack, break. It's nothing to be ashamed of. It's like combat fatigue. Now, let me help you.
I'm not the one who needs help.
Take a leave of absence with full pay, of course.
You're not going to get rid of me, Dr. Lowcroft.
Rest. Relax. And then when you're better, come back. Your job will be waiting. How could I ever get along without you?
Is that your attitude? I'll have to go to the FBI.
As I said, I would not advise you to do that.
What are you going to do about it? Do you propose to have me killed?
Killed? Oh, no. No, of course not. But, dear Laura McRae, if you persist in this foolishness, it will be something much worse.
Something much worse than being killed? A fate worse than death? What can such a prospect be, especially to a lady like Laura McRae? Each of them talks to the other like a person who holds a winning hand. But who has the aces and who has the deuces? The showdown is scheduled for Act 3. Once again, we talk about the basic stuff of life. Life and fiction. Reality and illusion. What is real and what do we imagine? Laura McRae says she read a document which proves Morgan Lowcroft is a traitor. He claims there's no such document at all. Now, what can you believe? Which of them is telling the truth? But then again, what is truth?
Morgan, why are we fighting with each other?
Why do you want to destroy me?
I want to save you.
From what?
From the corruption you're drowning in.
Miss McRae, things cannot possibly continue in this manner.
That's right. I have a duty to perform. And greater than any feeling I may hold for you. Yes. There are so many who worship at your shrine, Morgan. And I was the most devout of them all. I was even willing to accept the fact that you could betray your country. Why not? How could treason be bad if Morgan Lowcroft is a traitor? But we're finished. Finished, Morgan. I'm going to the police and to the media.
Don't.
I'm sorry. The magic is gone. At one time, I'd have done anything under the sun for your sake, but no more.
Not for my sake, but for yours.
Goodbye, Morgan. You can't stop me. That's what I thought. But he did stop me. It seems I forgot something. You know what I forgot, Doctor?
Tell me.
I forgot that he was the establishment. And you simply do not buck the establishment. I went to a top officer in intelligence, someone I knew. You develop contacts. You know who to see to get things done. He listened to me very intently. And when I finished, he looked at me and he said,
"Thank you, Miss McRae. We'll take this under advisement."
Colonel, what are you saying?
I'm saying we'll investigate.
No, Colonel, that's not what you're saying at all.
Miss McRae.
Let me tell you what you're saying with your eyes, your manner, and that tone of your voice. You're saying I'll humor this kook and get rid of her as gracefully as I can.
No, Miss McRae.
I know the drill. I had to get rid of kooks myself. You're seeing me because you want to be covered, but that's as far as it goes. He's talked to you already, hasn't he?
Miss McRae, we have run a check on Dr. Lowcroft that is so exhaustive he couldn't swat a fly without our knowing it.
You mean you're just going to sit there?
I have to. Because if I tried to follow up on what you told me, I couldn't get anywhere either.
But this man is a foreign agent. It's obvious.
To whom?
This document. You read it.
Yes, but how can you prove he wrote it?
What should I have done?
Why did you confront him? Why didn't you come to me first?
I could have investigated quietly. This way you alerted it.
You can accept the fact that I could be right and yet disregard me completely.
Yes.
How can you sit there and say that so calmly?
It's hard to explain this, but you know something? Even if you're right, it's not the end of the world. Ourselves, our adversaries, what secrets do we really have from each other?
I can't accept that. I believe it matters.
What's your complaint, Miss McCrae? You say the media's sitting on the story. My paper published it. My station's carried it.
But look at how you slandered it. Miss Laura McCrae claims. Miss McCrae alleges.
Well, that's what they are. Claims. Allegations.
I stated basic facts.
If I told the story as you told it to me, I could be sued for libel.
This subheadline, Spinster, says Dr. Lowcroft admitted his guilt.
What about it?
Do you have to label me as a spinster?
How does the dictionary define spinster? An unmarried woman. Does that describe you?
If I were an unmarried man, would the headlines describe me as a bachelor? Spinster. There's something ungainly, something erotic. What right does a woman have not to be married? There must be something wrong with her.
You came to us with a story. Because of your position, we printed it. We have now discharged our duty. It's up to the authorities to take it further.
I showed you that document.
Well, he denies that he ever gave it to you.
And here we go, round and round again.
I have a responsibility.
Yes, and I know to whom. Yourself. You're scared, Mr. Jones.
Of what?
You're afraid you'll be frozen out. You won't get any more inside information, any off-the-record briefings. You're not going to rock the boat. You're not going to make a powerful enemy.
Just between you and me, Miss McCrae, what's the real story?
I told you the real story.
No, you didn't. I've been around this town too long not to recognize a vendetta when I see one. What did he do to you?
Are you trying to say there's something personal in this?
There has to be.
Is that what you think?
A woman of your inside experience and understanding? How could you miscalculate so badly?
Yes, Miss McCrae. How could you?
I thought... No, it doesn't matter anymore.
But it does.
Nobody cares about me.
I care about you.
As a patient.
As a person.
How can you care about me as a person? I'm a spinster. There's something so pathetic. No, ludicrous about that word.
I find you attractive.
Perhaps you do. There's a tone in your voice. I recognize it.
Well, you're quite a woman for recognizing tones and voices.
It's a talent you develop. You have a seductive tone.
Why, I wasn't aware of it.
Why did you say you find me attractive?
Well, you have a quality of inner strength, of integrity. At my age, a man finds that more appealing than the superficialities. Let's continue.
You actually find me attractive?
What did you do after you saw the publisher?
You do find me attractive.
Yes, Miss McCrae.
Say Miss McCrae again.
Why?
McCrae. Name is hard. Crisp. But it sounds so lovely when you say it.
Tell me what you did.
Yes, I'll tell you. I'll tell you anything. I found out Morgan Lowcroft was right. He didn't have to kill me. I was already dead. As Morgan Lowcroft's secretary, all doors were open to me. As that kooky spinster, Laura McCrae, everyone was out when I phoned. And then, you know what I did?
Then go ahead. Tell me.
Yes, I'll tell you. I was so frustrated, angry. I stood outside the office building. And I actually harangued the people passing by. I'm Laura McCrae. I was Morgan Lowcroft's secretary for 12 years till he fired me. The man is a spy and a traitor, and nobody wants to do anything about it. Keep away from me, officer. You can't silence me. Nobody can silence me.
McCrae.
You must call me Laura, Doctor.
Laura,
Mm-hmm.
you know that kind of conduct would be considered unbalanced.
Yes, but it doesn't matter now. What was wrong with me all those years? Why did I have eyes only for him? Why was I blind to other men? There were men who must have thought I was attractive. There must have been men who looked at me the way you're looking at me now.
Well, I'm not aware that I'm looking at you in any specific sort of way.
You are? You are?
Why did you kill him?
Why? For my country.
Your country?
Yes. I killed him because somebody had to stop him. I went to the apartment. I confronted him. I said, "You can't be allowed to get away with this." And once again he laughed. You should have heard that laugh.
Oh, my poor Laura. Haven't they locked you up yet?
Don't talk that way to me.
You're insane, dear girl. Insane.
I'm not.
Oh, I'm sorry. I must ask you to leave.
I want to save you. Who's that?
Can't you guess?
I'm surprised she doesn't have her own key.
She does, but she keeps losing it.
You don't want to be saved.
That's right. Goodbye, Miss McCrae.
But I'm going to save you, whether you like it or not.
Now, look, this has gone on long enough.
If I can't save you in one way, I'll save you in another. This is how I'll save you.
You're crazy. Put that down.
I'll save you.
Now, what did you do? What did you do?
I saved you. Keep ringing. Keep ringing. He'll never answer you.
And how did you kill him?
I killed him with this.
This?
He had one in his chest, just like this. Long, sharp, pointed. I remember some years ago he had lost his letter opener, and I bought him a new one for Christmas. That one. Where did you get yours?
I don't remember.
I've told you everything. I've told you all my secrets. You know why? Because I'm in love with you.
You mustn't say that.
I don't care. I need somebody. I must have somebody.
Tell me the truth.
What truth?
Was there actually an incriminating document in that envelope, or did you create that situation yourself?
Why would I create it? How could I create it?
Because of Madeline Marrett.
She wasn't his first affair.
But for the first time, you felt vulnerable. Madeline Marrett touched off the explosion. In 12 years, you couldn't get Morgan Lowcraft to look at you. Now, you would force him to.
That is not so, Doctor.
The mishap with the baggage was the spark for the explosion. Now, you deliberately typed a brand new manuscript. You could do it. You had access to enough secrets.
I didn't do it. I don't care what you say. I know I didn't do it.
Well, you could have done it without knowing it. Now listen to me.
Yes. I'll listen.
Sometimes, when we want something to happen, we want it so badly, we will it so strongly.
Yes. When your voice is soft and sweet like it is now, I'll listen to anything. Everything.
What you did, creating that document, it's been blocked out of your mind. But you have to go back to it. You have got to face it.
Whatever you say, we'll face it together, won't we?
I'll help you. It is my job.
Not only because it's your job. Say it's more than that.
Well, of course it's more than that.
I'll keep nothing from you. I'll bare my heart, expose my soul.
Miss McCrae, there is something we must straighten out. Oh, excuse me. Dr. Waller. Oh, yes. Yes. No, not too late. Yes, I'd like that. Tell the children we can go. Right. You know I do. See you soon. Bye.
Who is that?
That was my wife.
You didn't tell me you were married. Why didn't you tell me you were married?
It has no relation to your therapy.
You seduced me.
I what?
You gave me that loving look, that special tone of voice. You didn't mean either of them. You only wanted to trick me into trusting you. And I said, I told you everything.
Miss McCrae.
What happened to Laura? She's been betrayed again. You'll never do that to anyone else.
Miss McCrae,
Put that down.
Never.
You know by now that letter opener can be a lethal weapon, so put it down.
You betrayed me. I told you the truth, and you betrayed me. You're all against me.
Miss McCrae.
That's right. Back to Miss McCrae. The neurotic, frustrated spinster.
Laura.
It's too late for Laura. But no one will ever betray her again.
No, you...
Never.
Don't.
Never.
Oh.
Never.
It doesn't look as if anyone will ever get the chance either. Our heroine has been put away for quite a long time. It proves, as the poet says, that love suppressed breeds a viper's nest. And was she telling the truth? Was he a spy, or was it all a lie? I shall return shortly.
On CBS daytime television, yours is the best seat in the house for first-run drama weekdays. On Search for Tomorrow, watch stories of real people facing real problems. Then on The Young and the Restless, thrill to the romance and passion of warm young love. Search for Tomorrow and silky, steamy The Young and the Restless. Television's hottest summer shows weekdays. Check your local listing for time.
Hi, this is Michael Landon.
Are you the Michael Landon who talks about Kodak paper on TV?
Yeah, that's me.
I just love your commercials and your paper.
Oh, thanks, but it's Kodak paper. Do you get your pictures printed on Kodak paper, too?
Well, absolutely. I always look for you when I get them developed.
You mean you look for the Kodak paper sign with my face on it?
Yeah, because I always get Kodak paper where I see you. It.
Right. Well, nice talking to you.
Yeah, what a handsome sign.
Look for the Kodak paper sign when you get your pictures developed.
We all know the story of the Emperor's new clothes. How everyone fawned over him and flattered him on the magnificence of his imaginary wardrobe. That is, everyone except for one little boy who piped up, "But the Emperor is naked." It's too bad the story ends there. It would be most instructive to learn what happened to that clear-eyed little boy. Did everyone appreciate his sincerity and candor? How, if at all, was he rewarded? What sort of future did he have, if any? Was our story a variation on this ancient theme? Well, you know how it is with a good story. It's anything you want it to be. Our cast included Tammy Grimes, Norman Rose, Court Benson, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
After all, he isn't a close friend or anything like that.
No, but I mean, if I'd been in my office, or even at home where I was supposed to be, maybe he wouldn't have done it.
Oh, nonsense.
I mean, I was here with you.
Where you were or weren't has nothing to do with what happened.
It's my fault.
Will you stop taking credit for something you couldn't help? You're just being arrogant.
Arrogant?
Me?
It's Louise.
Louise? What about Louise?
First Benita Barlow, now this Stephen Bennett. Both dead.
But Louise didn't know either one of them.
That doesn't mean a thing. Not when you have the capacity for evil. The evil eye.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm Tammy Grimes. They keep doing it, and for the most part, they're apprehended. Why, then, do they do it? Since when they're caught, it means either the chair or a life sentence. I'm talking about murder. Hate, jealousy, fear, revenge, money, and variations on those themes are the most popular motives. A gamble, really, in which the slayer values life, including his own, too cheaply. But today, it is not a tale of why or how murder was committed, but how the law and fate closed in on the killer.
Andy, why did you attempt to leave town?
Because Cornelius told me to.
What did he say to you?
He said, the heat's on, Andy. You better move on. And I said, where'll I go? And he said, here's $500. Go as far as you can. And I said, why? He said, there's been a death in the family, and you don't want to know anything about it.
Our drama, The Imperfect Crime, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by James Agate Jr. and stars Russell Horton. I shall return shortly with Act 1. It could be any medium-sized town with the Hoosgow houses more drunks than desperados. So Chief of Detectives Charlie Allen was not expecting that phone call from Officer Kowalski at the end of his 1 a.m. shift, reporting what appeared to be the result of a hit-and-run accident.
Oh, what do you mean, appears to be, Kowalski? Did you find the deceased in a bar, in bed, or in the middle of a street?
On the corner of 22nd and J, Chief. The victim is a female, about 50 years old, but she's dressed funny.
Kowalski, would you mind clarifying that statement, she's dressed funny?
Well, she ain't dressed for going out in the street. She's got pajamas on.
That's all?
No, a robe over that, but no shoes. Like she got up out of bed and walked out of the house.
Yeah. Any other IDs?
Well, I don't see any pocketbook, but I'll take a good look when the boys get her over to the morgue. I'll ride with him.
No, you won't. You call Bob Brody, the photographer, and get him over there before you remove the body. I want pictures from every angle.
Yes, Chief.
You got anyone with you?
Officer Parisi, sir.
Okay. You get him to knock on all the doors of nearby houses, ask who heard anything or saw anything at what time.
I'd like to do that, Chief, but 22nd and J is a square mile of nothing. That's where they were going to build a housing development. Only rats and cockroaches live here.
No nearest house.
No, not one. And even if there was, the streetlights are all out. That's probably how the female got hit.
Kowalski, come in and see me before you go off duty.
It could be morning. You going to be there, Chief?
If I ever heard of a case that requires overtime, this is it. You bet I'll be here. Oh. Police headquarters, Charlie Allen speaking.
Charles, I've been trying to get you for hours. Your line is always busy.
Is that you, Matilda?
Well, certainly it's me. Are you coming home for a late dinner? I've kept it warm for you for hours. I want to get to bed.
Well, I can't. There's a case that's breaking.
Charles Allen, you're impossible.
Yes, darling.
It better be a matter of life and death. That's all I can say.
It ain't life. Kowalski just called in to report a hit-and-run victim. We have to get on that trail before it gets cold.
Oh, dear me. A car accident?
It sounds like an accident, but my Sherlock bones tell me it could be murder.
Charles and his Sherlock bones. That's what he always calls his hunches, feeling it in his Sherlock bones. If I wasn't so sure he loved me, I'd be a little suspicious all those times he stays late. Oh, I know, I wasn't the first woman he loved, but I am the only one he married.
Cornelius, I didn't mean to get you up so early, but I need your help.
Charlie, 6 o'clock is a wee small hour, but you know me. Once a public defender, always at the service of the public. Just because I'm retired doesn't mean I wouldn't get up at the crack of dawn to help our men in blue.
You don't have to give me all that, Cornelius. I was only apologizing for the inconvenience. Now, you see this ring?
Huh?
And put on your glasses so you can see the inscription. It says, From Charlie to Jesse. Now, this was a gift from a high school senior to a high school junior about 30 years ago.
Isn't that nice?
This ring was the only ID on a hit-and-run victim picked up last night at 22nd and J.
I'm following you, Charlie. Charlie?
Yeah, that's right. I'm the Charlie, and I gave this ring to Jessie Habermeyer 30 years ago. We were in school together. Ooh, I was crazy about her. And then I went off to college, and when I came home, Jessie had married Winfield Scott. And, the Scotts owned this town. They had all the money. So I couldn't really blame Jessie.
Jessie Scott, a hit-and-run victim. Good Lord.
After Winfield passed away, she went on wearing my ring. Nice sort of thing between old friends, but that's all there was. Just this ring. Look, I'm asking you as a favor, because I can't do it. Would you go down to the morgue and make a positive identification? I can't be the one.
Oh, of course I will. I quite understand how awful it would be for you. I sincerely hope she isn't her.
The ring, Cornelius. And Kowalski described a woman who sure could be, Jessie.
She could have lost the ring. Somebody else picked it up. Gave it to this poor woman. Who knows? I'll go over. Of course I will. Maybe it's not Jessie. Don't give up hope. The victim, you say, whoever she turns out to be, was hit by a car?
Yeah, that's all we know now.
All right, I better get going. It's certainly an unhappy day for me if it turns out to be Jessie. She was one of those marvelous people you thought would go on forever.
Yeah, that's the way I remember her, too. I'm really going to miss Jessie.
We all are. If it's her, let's pray it isn't.
Charles didn't come home at all that night. He called me in the morning with the sad news that the hit-and-run victim was Jessie Scott. It had been confirmed by Cornelius Spry. I didn't know what to say to Charles, because since we were children, Jessie was the one love of his life. When are you coming home, I asked him.
What did you say, Matilda?
I said, when are you coming home? Where are you?
I'm in a squad car, Matilda. Kowalski's driving me to where they picked her up. I mean, you know.
Of course I know. It must be very difficult for you.
Yeah, I'll be talking to you. Bye.
I could have brought the tire moulages over to you, Chief.
It's okay. I wanted to see where it happened for myself. Oh, and I want to thank Jack for working overtime to make them right. And you've been putting in some long hours on this, too, Kowalski.
It's funny how some cases keep you up right around the clock and you don't even feel it. I guess it's because I knew she was a good friend of yours.
You realize this is a promotion for you, Kowalski?
No, I didn't, Chief.
Not in money, maybe, but I just took you off the street beat and put you in a car. Now, that's a promotion.
Yes, sir. You mean I get to keep this?
Yes, you do. Where are we?
Stanton and 9th.
Hey, what kept you from picking me up? I wanted to get out to 22nd and J before the heavy morning traffic.
You don't have to worry, Chief. Where we found the body is all cordoned off. A block each way. Detour signs and everything.
Good thinking.
I figured even though Brody got the pictures, you'd want to examine the place and check the moulages.
Yeah, you figured right.
Traffic ahead. I better hit the blower. We'll make better time on Fremont. You were asking me what kept me. I was there when Mr. Spry, Cornelius Spry, came into the morgue just about when I was telling the medical examiner about the ring and who you thought it was. So I figured I'd hang around to see what Spry said, you know?
Yeah, I know. He identified Mrs. Scott.
With tears in his eyes. When was the time of death, he asks. And the ME says around 10 o'clock last night. And Cornelius Spry asks, did the ME take in the fights last night?
And then he says he was there at the arena, and he hopes he still has the stubs in his other suit to prove it. Interesting, huh? Yeah, it is. Why would he think someone might ask him where he was? I figured maybe you were going to put him on the carpet. It hadn't occurred to me, but maybe I will. I wouldn't want to disappoint him. Right here. Jack, I got the chief here. You got those moulages of the tire tracks? Right here. Good morning, Chief. Boy, as clean a pair of tracks as you could ever get. Went back and forth twice, like they wanted to make sure of something. Take a look at these, Kowalski. We sure ought to be able to find the car that made them.
At least since you came home for lunch, you can take smaller bites, Charles, and not bolt that egg salad sandwich that way.
Am I supposed to eat eggs?
In moderation. One egg salad sandwich a week won't hurt you. But if you bolt it down, you'll get heartburn again.
You know, you could have put a pickle and some potato chips on the side.
There's no nourishment in those things. Eat slowly.
Matilda, you knew Jessie, huh?
What are you going to ask me?
Now, what would she be doing at night? In pajamas and a robe, miles from her house, walking along J and 22nd. I mean, can you think of any reason why she'd be there?
No, I can't.
Does she have any history of amnesia or something? Did you ever hear any strange things like sleepwalking, for instance?
No, I'd say of all the girls in our class, I think Jessie had her head screwed on the tightest. She knew what she was doing.
Matilda, you know, she was wearing a ring I gave her when we were in school together. Had it on her finger when she was run over.
I'm sorry, Charles. No, I'm truly sorry.
The problem is, I don't believe it was an accident. But if it was murder, why?
Money?
Money?
No one really knows how much money she had, except maybe Ken Bradley at the bank. But I bet you there's not one person in town who doesn't believe Winfield Scott left her a packet.
I hadn't thought of that.
Well, think of it then. She was a wealthy woman.
That's the way to go. A, assume she was not the victim of a hit and run, and B, whoever did it was after money.
I could have told you that. Charles, where are you going?
Back to the station house.
He's like a bulldog once he gets started on a case. It's hard to keep him sleeping and eating right, so I always try to help him without his knowing it. Ken Bradley, president of the National Bank's an old friend. Well, I called him to ask if Jessie Scott had drawn out any big sums recently or written any large checks. And if so, to whom? Ken would tell me on the QT. And then all I had to do was make Charles believe it was his idea to follow that lead.
What makes this story different, even in the annals of police work, is the personal element. True, no matter who the victim was, the chief of detectives would have turned over every stone, every clue, run down every rumor, and interrogated every possible witness. But because it was Jessie Scott who had died, Charlie Allen wouldn't be able to eat, sleep, or rest until he knew who was guilty. I shall return shortly with Act 2. In the law versus the lawless, the division is sharp. The hunter versus the hunted. As our curtain rises on Act 2, we have met the hunter, Chief of Detectives Charlie Allen. Who he hunts will depend upon what he finds and how he interprets his findings. Within 18 hours of the reported crime, Charlie and Officer Kowalski stand in front of a certain house on a tree-lined street in the better part of town.
Is this where she lived, Chief? I used to park right where you're standing, Kowalski. I'd go and ring the doorbell of her house, drop in, have a cup of coffee. We'd talk about the old days. Sometimes I'd pull right up into this driveway. Yeah, let's get the garage door. Sure. I got the light. Hey. The place is empty. Yeah, well, Jessie didn't own a car. She didn't drive.
Somebody did.
Well, tire cracks. Kowalski, you got those tire moulages with you?
Yeah, they're in the radio car.
Get them, will you?
What are you thinking?
Just a little feeling I got in my Sherlock bones.
What do you suspect?
Suspect? All I do is observe. What are tire tracks doing in Jesse's garage? Go on, Kowalski. Get the moulages and bring them here.
Be right back, Chief.
They don't look so different, do they? See that little bulge made by the right front tire? Looks a lot like what we've got from 22nd and J.
They're identical, Chief. What do you think it means?
Murder. First-degree murder.
How do you figure that?
Someone brought a car into this garage and got Jessie into it, alive or dead. But she was particular about keeping the garage locked. So it must have been someone she knew who asked her to have it open that night. They pull out, find a dark stretch on J and 22nd.
Yeah, none of the street lights was working.
Perfect place to dump her out and maybe run her over to make it look like a hit and run.
Yeah, that could be.
Kowalski, I want you to run a rope around the garage and the house. And I want 2 shifts on guard. Nobody is allowed in.
Yes, Chief.
Get Murdoch on the blower. Tell him to bring his equipment over here. I want a complete dusting of the garage for anything that shouldn't be here. Fingerprints, strands of hair, match, cigarette. Tell him Jesse didn't smoke. He'll know what to do. And if we haven't been stupid enough to smudge the fingerprints on the overhead door handle, who knows? Then, when he's through in here, the same routine in the house.
You think she was murdered here?
Yeah, we'll find out.
Murdoch? Okay, I'll get him. Shall I use the car radio?
No, there's a phone over there on the wall. Pick it up with your handkerchief.
Hey, it rang. That's spooky, ain't it?
Someone dialed Jesse and the garage extensions on the same line.
You gonna pick it up?
Give me your handkerchief. Hello?
Charles, it's me, Matilda.
I knew it could only be you, honey.
How did you know?
You know how my mind works.
Did you find anything in Jesse's house?
No, we're not in there. Kowalski and I are in the garage. What'd you call me for?
Well, I didn't think it could wait. I just heard from Ken Bradley at the National Bank.
Now, you sure you didn't call him?
And he said, had I heard from Jesse lately? And I said, didn't he know that she was in an accident?
Matilda, what's this all about?
Well, nothing, except Jesse has her account in the same bank as we do. Maybe Ken knows something, that's all. I thought maybe since he's an old friend, you'd want to see him.
Gotcha. Matilda, that's good thinking.
Will you be home for dinner?
I'll let you know. Hey, thanks for the call. Bye. That wife of mine, Kowalski, says a banker we know just happened to call her, the bank where Jesse Scott kept their money.
Money? Maybe a motive, huh?
You bet your shield. Yeah, Matilda, she sure makes me laugh.
What's the joke?
It's not the first time. She hound dogs these clues, see? Then hands me just enough.
I don't think I get that.
That's a little involved. What it comes down to is when a cop becomes a detective like me and he gets married, before he knows it, he doesn't have a wife. He's married to another detective. Ken, I'm glad you could see me.
I talked to your wife, Charlie. She said you'd be coming over because Jesse... Well, it doesn't look like an accident.
I don't think it was, Ken. I'm giving out a story to the papers today. Jessie set great store by your advice, if I remember. Not only financial, am I right?
If she did, she never showed it. I remember trying to advise her on long-term securities. But no, she had to listen to him.
Cornelius?
Swallowed his line, hook and sinker. Dying like that in the street. Incomprehensible.
Exactly our feelings, Ken. That's where we're taking a very close look.
Jessie was such a lovely person. Generous, helpful.
I can tell you now. Someone didn't unknowingly run her down. It was planned and premeditated.
But who? And why?
I don't yet know who. But the why could be money. And that's why I wanted to see you, Ken. So the advice on investments Jessie listened to came from Cornelius, acting as her attorney. Well, not only that, since presumably he had Jessie's best interests at heart, she gave him, in some misguided moment, power of attorney. Oh, I didn't know that. Nobody did. Cornelius dropped a lot of her money she'd inherited from Winfield into mining stock, gold stock, oil exploration, all risky investments. Well, still, a mistake is a mistake. If it was. A lot of her funds, in fact, everything that wasn't nailed down in an irrevocable trust, just plain disappeared. Vanished. Her money vanished? How much? Well, into 6 figures. And if I did nothing else for Jessie, at least I alerted her to that fact. It was right here, Charlie, in this office not 2 weeks ago. She sat where you're sitting, and Cornelius sat to her right. I can still hear him saying, Jessie, don't you trust me? 6 figures? Well, that could be 200,000. More than twice that. So, in effect, there was a shortage of about $500,000 of Jessie's money. Ken, thanks. You've given me something I didn't have before. Have I? What is it, Charlie? A motive for a murder. Well, come in, Kowalski. What's the story?
I don't know how much of this is useful. I don't think Cornelius Spry is doing as well as he likes to make out, money-wise. You know, he's got a chauffeur who drives him around.
Andy Moran. Yeah, I know all about him. Moran served 2 years for robbery, and Cornelius Spry got him out with a personal pitch to the parole board. He works for him now.
That's right. Anyway, Andy lives near where I do, he and his wife, June. We go to the same bar in Littleton. Well, he and I got to drinking, and maybe he said more than he wanted to. He said that until a few days ago, he hadn't been getting paid.
Well, what happened a few days ago?
Suddenly, his boss paid up everything he owes him.
What kind of car does he chauffeur?
I thought of that right away. Struck a wall. That's what I meant when I said I don't know how useful this will be. I thought, who knows, maybe I'll go around to Spry's garage and check the tires, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's got no car. It's been in the shop for 3 weeks now.
That's what Moran told you.
Yeah. So he says, I guess I really can't complain, seeing as how I haven't been doing much chauffeuring for him.
Try to remember, Kowalski. Did Andy Moran say he hadn't been doing much or hadn't been doing any driving?
I'm not sure.
Bring him in. I think you've got something.
He said he might go fishing one of these days. Didn't say where.
But you're going to find out where, like all good detectives, aren't you, Kowalski?
Charlie, the press boys have asked me to get your statement on the Jessie Scott hit and run.
The police department has come to the conclusion that Mrs. Winfield Scott did not suffer death at the corner of J and 22nd as a result of a hit-and-run accident as earlier reported. Am I going too fast for you, Mary?
Nope.
We now have definite proof Mrs. Scott died as the result of premeditated murder at the hands of...
Person or persons unknown. Got that.
No, you haven't. We have reason to believe that Mrs. Scott's attorney, Cornelius Spry, is implicated.
Cornelius Spry, the former public defender?
Yep, the one and the same.
Have you a confession?
No, but we're bringing him in. Naturally, we would prefer that Mr. Spry came into headquarters of his own volition, and we hope he'll do just that. That's the end of the statement, Mary. This office will be getting back to you, hopefully in 24 hours, with more details.
Do you really think you'll have it cracked by then?
I think so.
Charlie, I was just called by the Examiner Journal and by the Times Trib and 2 other papers, all of whom wanted to know what I had to say about Chief of Detective's accusation that I was implicated in Jessie's death. How dare you give out such a statement? There's not a word of truth in it.
Well, I'm glad to hear you say that, Cornelius, but the facts indicate otherwise.
What facts?
Innuendos, yes, well, maybe, but what facts?
At this point, Cornelius, I can only divulge them to the district attorney. If it all proves untrue, I can only say, I'm sorry.
What does your sorrow mean to me? Once the story is in print, the damage is done.
I'll be glad to apologize.
Retractions mean nothing. I'll see you in court.
Oh, yes, you will.
But before I go, I might inform you that everything you were told by Ken Bradley at the bank is without foundation. If you think it was to my advantage to have my best client dead because I stood to gain money or was in debt or made injudicious investment decisions on behalf of my client, you'll have a hard time proving it.
We'll see.
Charlie, you must know by now you can't build a case on hearsay or indirect collateral or secondary information. Only a prima facie case will stand up in court. Everything else is calumny. And believe me, I'll sue the police department up and down until you and it will be completely discredited, my friend. Goodbye. Officer Kowalski, you've been listening to this outside this door?
Just standing here, sir. You think he means it? I mean about suing the police? I can't read his mind. But I've accomplished exactly what I set out to do. Put that man on the defensive.
I don't see how. He's attacking. He's threatening a lawsuit.
Oh, sure, you can say that. After all, getting himself a lawyer doesn't cost him anything.
I think you'll agree that if Cornelius Spry had some hand in this crime, he is certainly an excellent actor. But whoever is guilty of the murder of the wealthy widow Jessie Scott, they will discover that our friend Charlie will pursue the guilty one until the law avenges the untimely death of his old sweetheart. I shall return shortly with Act 3. Conan Doyle, master mystery storyteller, once said, "Detection is, or ought to be, an exact science, and should be treated in the same cold and unemotional manner. Tinge it with romanticism, and you produce the same effect as if you worked a love story into the fifth proposition of Euclid." Unquote. Whether Chief of Detective Allen's love for the deceased Jessie Scott will help or hinder him, we shall soon discover.
Chief, he's gone. I went to pick Andy up, and he's gone. Fishing? Nope, just gone. Nobody knows where he went. So, Andy Moran didn't go fishing? No, sir. The bartender told me he saw him 2 nights ago, but when I went around to where he lives, no answer. Then I went over and rang the service bell at Cornelius Spry's place. And a new man comes out and says he's the chauffeur. Where's Andy Moran, I ask? He don't know any Andy Moran. That is good news. What? All good news. How can you say that? Kowalski, send out an all-points bulletin. Moran did time, so mugshots must be on file. Our former public defender got the wind up, went home and told Andy to run for the hills. So now we can assume they're both in on it. If we knew what they were in on, we'll find out. Put out the APB.
Charles, is that you? Well, what are you doing home? What are you doing to those drawers I fixed so carefully?
Hey, Matilda, I'm looking for a clean pair of socks.
Socks are in the top drawer where they've been for 20 years. Where are you sleeping these days? You never come home.
Oh, Matilda, don't bug me.
Oh, that's a good sign. When you're short with me, that means that pieces are falling into place.
I'm a long way from that.
What have you got?
No witnesses, a motive I'm not dead sure about.
You mean Cornelius not wanting to give Jessie an accounting of money he probably stole from her?
Oh, you've been talking to Ken Bradley at the bank again.
Well, he's as anxious to get to the bottom of this as you are. Anything else?
Yeah, Murdoch brought his boys over to Jessie's garage. They found gray hairs.
Hers?
Yeah, they're in the lab, but probably.
Charles, while you're changing your socks, I want to tell you what I've been up to.
Honey, I'd love to hear it, but some other time.
Oh, where are you going? I thought you wanted clean socks.
I suddenly realized Kowalski may not know the drill. I told him to set out an APB for Andy Moran, and I want it in the works before that joker decides to leave the country.
You do mean Andy Moran, the ex-con who chauffeurs for Cornelius?
Yes, that's who I mean, yes.
The same Andy Moran who married my sister?
That is the man, yes.
He had something to do with it?
Now, honey, so long. Don't wait up for me, huh?
It's Andy Moran I want to talk to you about. I saw June in the supermarket. Being married to a detective who needs all the help he can get but won't accept it from his wife makes me so mad sometimes I could scream. But I don't scream. I hold it in. He's got his Sherlock bones, and I've got my hunches. Take today. I'd just seen my sister, June Moran, in the supermarket. I couldn't get to talk to her before she had left, and I saw her get on a bus. It was a Galesville bus, which meant she was in Galesville visiting her in-laws, Andy's folks. I knew they were looking for him, so I thought I'd help. Long time no see, Andy.
Well, you know how it is. What did you want to see June about?
Oh, not a whole lot, really. I happened to see her in the supermarket, and it's been too long. She's the only sister I've got. How are you?
Marty, you don't fool me. You don't go chasing all the way out here to where my folks live just to cozy it with June.
All right, Andy. I'll be frank. You know Charles has always been more than fair, and when Cornelius Spry spoke up for you at the parole board and offered you a job, no one was more delighted than Charles was. He knew what a difference it'd make to June.
What's up?
Oh, I'd rather talk it over with June.
Look, Matty, if I were you, I'd go downstairs and take the bus back to town and don't worry about your sister. I'm taking good care of her. Real good.
Andy, you haven't gotten into trouble again, have you?
It's none of your business.
I'd hoped you'd gone straight. Does Cornelius know what you've been up to?
Everything is all right. I just remembered I have to take a pill.
Where are you going?
Just to the bathroom.
Andy, if something's wrong, why don't you just come clean? At least for June's sake.
Why don't you stop interfering, Matty? I wish you hadn't come here. I really do.
Andy, I can't talk to you if you keep dodging behind my back. What is it with you? Of course I had to come here. Charles is sending out an APB for you.
Sorry to do this to your sister-in-law, but I need the time to get away. She'll be awake in a couple of hours.
Police headquarters, Inspector Allen speaking.
Inspector, this is Kowalski. I located a car that made those tracks. It belongs to Lieutenant Norris of the 4th Precinct.
What? A police lieutenant?
Right. His car made those tire tracks. He told me he loaned the car to Andy Moran, who needed a car because Mr. Spry's was in his shop. Remember I told you?
Where's the car now?
Lieutenant's got it back.
Will you get Murdoch over there fast to give the car his microscopic eye? And tell him to call me when he's finished.
Yes, sir.
Matilda, what are you doing here? You look awful.
Can I sit down, Charles?
Here,
Thanks.
lean on me. Boy, what have you done to yourself? Honey, your hair's all down, your clothes, What happened? Hey, you weren't mugged, were you?
Oh, I found Andy Moran, and he chloroformed me. I only just got away. I mean, it was hours ago. I knew you'd be here all night. Charles, I was only trying to help.
No. Take it easy. One thing at a time. Now, just tell me what happened.
And then when I woke up, Andy was gone.
Matilda, I don't know what to tell you. Darling, you could have been...
Well, I was only trying to help.
Andy could have killed you.
Oh, he wouldn't do anything like that.
Who knows what he'd do? Anyone who keeps chloroform handy would do anything. I'll send for someone to drive you home. Just a sec. Yes?
Mr. and Mrs. Moran here to see you, sir.
Has he been frisked?
Oh, yeah. He's clean.
Okay, bring him upstairs. Leave her down at the desk. Well, your sister and her husband are here. I'm having him sent in. Now, you can go down and stay with June if you want, or I'll get you home.
They're here? I bet she talked him into it. I'll stay with June. Andy!
I'm sorry, Mattie. It was dumb of me. Here, your handbag. You left it.
Inside, Andy. Stand over there. Andy, you are in deep trouble. I see a count of murder 1. I see another of aggravated assault.
Charlie, I didn't mean to hurt Mattie. I just had to get out of there. And I didn't kill no one. I know it looks bad.
It doesn't look bad. It is bad. How come you're here to give yourself up?
June talked me into it.
Did you know there's an all points out for you?
No. But I knew you'd be after me. Cornelius told me.
Oh, did he? What did he say to you?
Well, he said, the heat's on, you better get out of town. He gave me $500 and told me to go as far as I can.
Then what did you do?
I went out to Galesville to my folks. Persuaded them to take a trip and then tried to figure out where we'd go. It wasn't easy because June was after me to tell her what was up. Then Matilda showed up. And the only way I could see to get away was to give her something to sleep. I met June and hustled her out to the bus depot. And she wouldn't get on a bus until I told her the whole story of how Cornelius Spry had killed Jesse Scott because he was in such deep water over money he'd taken. But I had nothing to do with the killing. Charlie, I swear it. I just borrowed a car and drove it to where he told me. And then I beat it.
But, Andy, didn't you know a murder had been committed?
I read about it the next day.
Well, why didn't you come to see me then?
He swore if I said one word, he'd make sure I'd be in the clink forever. My word against his. An ex-con against an ex-public defender. What chance would I have?
None at all. Unless you change your mind and get on the right side of the law.
Well, by doing what?
Do you know where Cornelius is?
I got a real good idea.
Well, then you get real good and persuasive and hustle him down to headquarters at 8 o'clock tomorrow morning. I don't care what you tell him, but you get him here. So when it comes to plea bargaining for you, Andy, I might just be in a position to help you.
Cornelius showed up at 8. Said he'd been away on business, but he admitted nothing. I wanted to help Charlie. I watched him work getting confessions, and I knew one way was to scare the living daylights out of a suspect. So I put on the bathrobe Jesse was murdered in and waited for the right moment to play the ghost of Jesse. Poor Charlie. He was really batting 0.
You didn't ask Andy to find you a car?
I did not.
You didn't instruct him to drive it to Jesse's garage the night she was murdered?
I did not. I was nowhere near there.
You didn't go to Jessie's house that evening and strangle her?
I did not.
And then bring her body down to the car in the garage?
No, I did not.
Then drive the body to the corner of 22nd and J, dump it, and make it appear she'd been hit by an unknown driver?
I was at the arena that night.
You say. You have not delivered one witness who saw you there.
Charlie, I know that Jessie is missing and has been for 2 weeks. I admit I did go to the morgue and identify a woman I thought looked like Jessie, but I was wrong. It wasn't her. I suggest to you that Jessie is somewhere alive. Perhaps he's lost a memory.
And the ring I gave her on her finger?
Perhaps stolen. Perhaps found by someone. Now, would you turn this light out that's facing me? It's really blinding. I'm sitting here and I can't see you, really. I just know it's your voice across the table.
We keep the room dark.
Oh.
With the light on you so we can watch your face.
What? Who's that coming? Who is it?
Hello, Cornelius.
Charlie, she's here.
I trusted you, Cornelius. Why did you have to do it?
I don't feel well.
What's the matter with you, Cornelius? What is it?
Where's the door? I can't see the door.
You will never run away from me, Cornelius. I'll always be there.
Hey, get her out of here. Get her away from me. All right, I did it. I did it, yes, I did it. Charlie, please save me. Don't you see her? It's Jessie.
He's fainted. Matilda, I gotta hand it to you.
What did I tell you?
He's the one man I thought would never believe in ghosts. Kowalski, come on in and pick up the accused. I think he'll give us a confession when he comes to.
Charlie is taking my help a little more seriously these days. Of course, my coming in wearing one of Jessie's dresses and an identical gray wig could only have worked because Charles had pretty much worn him down. And you know what? They're making me an honorary member of the force. So you better watch your step. Officer Matilda may be assigned to your case.
For the record, the following day, Cornelius Spry admitted the murder, was tried and sentenced, and is still serving a life term. He is given wide berth by fellow inmates in the pen because he apparently sees his victim at odd times, generally in the exercise yard. Then he runs to a guard and begs to be locked into his cell where no ghost of the past can reach him. I shall return shortly. Vidocq, the world's first great detective, has said, those who believe they can commit a crime so perfect it will not be discovered must first of all reckon with the accuser, judge and jury within themselves, their conscience. For sooner or later, conscience will arrest the criminal. There are very few perfect crimes because man himself is imperfect. Our cast included Russell Horton, Carol Teitel, and Robert Dryden. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by White Westinghouse Appliance Company. This is Tammy Grimes, inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. It seems to me, said Mr. White, that the future is not a unified dream, but a miracle pie, long in the baking, never quite done. It does seem that way, doesn't it? But we all know that eventually the pie will have to be done. Not necessarily because it's ready, but quite simply because the oven shall have burned out.
The Council of Elders has been forced to make a decision. We must commit murder.
Murder? What is that?
We must end a life.
But a life can only end when the time comes.
Life can be taken from the body.
Who? Who among us could take life from a body?
You.
Never.
Not now. But you could be programmed.
Please. Why me?
You have been chosen by the computer.
Our mystery drama, The Golden Girl, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Gordon Heath and Earl Hammond. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine. I'll be back shortly with Act One. The future is shaped by the thoughts and the deeds of every single human being. Everything becomes part of the unfolding design. The feathered wings of the ancient Greek inventor Daedalus evolve into the space capsule of the modern astronaut. Well, our story today begins in a large and crowded auditorium. A tall, dynamic, middle-aged man is holding his audience spellbound.
Yes, I am the messenger Lawrence. And you may ask, the messenger from whom? I reply, I am the messenger from the power that has created this universe, the power that rules this universe.
Speak the message!
The message? You have fallen into sloth and sin.
Oh, speak the message!
Abomination and error.
Yes, we have, yes.
Therefore, you will listen to my message.
Yes. Oh, speak it.
There must be order.
Order.
There must be discipline.
Discipline.
There must be obedience. Order. Discipline. Or shall I tell you what there will be?
Oh, tell us.
Or there shall be punishment. The power speaks through me. Listen. I am the messenger Lawrence. Order, discipline, obedience. Say it to me. Raise your voices. Elwood.
Yes, messenger.
Did I reach the people?
You were magnificent.
No, Elwood, I was not magnificent. It was the power.
Oh, no, it was the power shining through you, messenger.
I have now rested. Are the people still waiting?
Not a soul has left the hall.
Then I shall return.
Let me adjust your robe, messenger.
Have the penitents been assembled?
Yes, messenger.
And?
A half dozen have been chosen for your personal healing.
Good. Come. I feel the power.
The first one is rather interesting.
Yes?
I chose her because in her written report she relates that she has never been able to speak, and so she has come to you for the miracle.
If it is the will of the power to cure her, she will be.
I also chose her because I believe she will make a most unusual temple priestess.
She's
tall, slender, and she appears to be made of gold.
Gold?
Yes, there seems to be a shining quality in her face. She has a beauty that is breathtaking.
Come. The power surges within me. I know there shall be a miracle. My people, it is time for the healing. It is time for the power. And here is our first penitent. What is your name, my child?
Messenger, may I speak for her?
Speak, and may the power hear.
She has written these words. I desire the healing touch of the messenger Lawrence. Since my birth, I have known only silence. medical science has been unable to give me a voice. I appeal, therefore, through him. Let the power give me speech.
We have heard the request of this magnificent young woman. Truly a golden girl. See how the glow of goodness and purity shine in her face. Surely the power shall grant this prayer that comes directly from the heart. Step forward, my child, and let me touch you. And now...
No, stop her! Oh, no!
This is an up-to-the-minute recap of today's unbelievable story. The messenger Lawrence was shot and killed just a few minutes ago in the Temple of the Power by an unknown woman. It happened suddenly, before several thousands of his devoted followers. At this point, nothing is known of the woman who killed him, except that she posed as a penitent and that she is described as spectacularly beautiful. She is now in police custody. Thus, abruptly, ends the career of this charismatic but controversial figure.
Thank you, guard. I'll call you when I want you. Oh, how do you do? My name is Stillman, Arthur M. Stillman. Well, I'm here because I've been appointed by the court to serve as your counsel. You, of course, have the right to choose your own, but evidently you didn't, so, well, shall we get to it? Look, ma'am, if you don't want me to represent you, just say so. I assure you I am quite competent. May I ask you something? Are you determined not to talk to me? Now, look, I'm your lawyer. Now, sooner or later, you're going to have to talk to somebody.
I killed another human being.
Yes, that's what this thing is all about.
I committed murder.
Yes, that's why we're here. So now, let's get to it.
I was able to do it. I was actually able to do it.
We should begin at the beginning.
I killed him.
We have already established that.
What will they say to me when I come home?
Well, the fact is, you're not going home. I mean, for a while, at least. And if we don't get to work on a defense, you may never go home at all.
Oh, I shall go home. Quickly enough.
Speaking of home, where are you from?
Will my life be the same? Can it ever be the same?
Of course. I mean, after a while.
But murder...
No. You'll see. People forget. You move away. You change your name. And so what is your name?
Killing. It simply is not a part of our culture.
Well, I can't agree. Sometimes I look around and I have to believe that killing is actually the cornerstone of our culture.
No. Your society, perhaps, but not mine.
I think you're in a state of shock. You seem unable to think clearly. But certainly you're in no condition to talk to me. Would you like to see a doctor?
Why should I see a doctor? I can monitor my own vital signs.
Well, obviously you're disturbed.
Of course I'm disturbed. I have committed murder. The enormity of it, I can think of absolutely no precedent.
Then you don't want to see a doctor?
No.
Look, what do you want?
I want to be left alone.
This is your late afternoon news roundup. Here we are, live, outside the House of Detention on Sycamore Street. Here is where the killer of the messenger Lawrence is being held. Who is she? Where does she come from? Why did she do it? Everything about her is shrouded in mystery. All we know is that she has a kind of radiant beauty. She is like a golden statue. Hold it. Here's the man we've been waiting for. Her attorney, Arthur M. Stillman. Mr. Stillman, could we talk to you for a few seconds?
Yes.
In view of the tremendous public interest generated in this case, can you tell us something about your client?
No.
Why did she do it?
I couldn't tell you that.
Was she motivated by political or religious considerations?
I can't comment on that.
Mr. Stillman, there is one thing you can tell us. What is her name?
Well, I'm afraid I couldn't tell you that either.
But surely, Mr. Stillman...
If you'll excuse me. Good morning.
Oh, yes. Yes. Good morning. Good morning.
Well, you seem to be in so much better spirits today.
Of course. I shall be leaving soon.
Leaving? For where?
Home.
Home?
You don't believe it?
You just simply refuse to accept reality.
Why must I accept your reality?
Oh, you mean there's more than one?
Oh, my dear. There are any number.
Now, look, you simply must talk to me.
You're very unhappy, aren't you?
Unhappy isn't the point. I'm charged with preparing your defense.
You must not worry about it.
Do you realize that you'll have to fight for your life? At the very least, your liberty.
I can see that you are an extremely sincere and sensitive person.
Yes, but I must know how I can defend you.
That won't be necessary.
And do you realize that within a month your case will be up for trial?
But in a month, I shall not be here.
Oh, please.
I am quite disturbed by the fact that you're so unhappy.
But you can fix that.
Tell me how.
Just tell me who you are and why you killed him. See, that'll make me happy.
No. If I told you those things, it would make you even more unhappy.
How did we get off on this happiness kick?
Happiness? Why, that's the most important thing in all the universe.
Happiness?
Happiness. Meaning harmony. Meaning peace.
All right. Now, why do you keep insisting you will not be here?
Because it's true.
Does that mean you plan to,
To what?
To commit suicide?
Oh, no. Never.
But you imply that you intend to escape. And when there's no other way...
Suicide? What a notion.
Well, I can't see any other way you could get out of here unless...
I shudder to think of such a thing.
Unless you're part of an organized effort. Is that it? Do you have Confederates? Do they have a plan to get you out of here?
You must understand. Suicide is murder. And I can tell you this. Never again could I be programmed to commit murder. Never.
Wait a minute. What did you just say?
I said I could never again commit murder.
No, that's not how you said it.
Well, how did I say it?
You said, and I heard it distinctly, you said never again could I be programmed to commit murder.
Of course. That's exactly what I said.
A program?
Certainly.
I'm not sure that I understand.
Come now. How could you possibly commit murder unless you are programmed for it?
What do you mean, programmed?
Why don't we ask Mr. Webster? He tells us that program comes from the Greek pro and graphene, which means to write down beforehand. We also note that the word program, which commonly referred to a schedule of events, has now been given new scope by the introduction of computers. Isn't it odd how one of the oldest words in the world has become the mainstay of one of the newest sciences? But what has this to do with our story? The second act tells the tale. Speaking of Russia, Mr. Churchill once described it as a riddle wrapped in a mystery inside an enigma. Speaking of the lady who is at the center of our story, how could we describe her? Certainly she's a riddle, a mystery, and an enigma. And we can also add a puzzle and a paradox. Do you realize that as we stand here on the threshold of Act 2, we do not even know her name?
What do you mean, program?
Mr. Stillman, the best thing for you would be to call the guard, leave this place, and never return.
Do you mean you're discharging me as your attorney?
I should.
But you haven't given me a chance to do anything for you.
There's nothing you can do for me.
Look, I don't understand. You don't tell me anything, and then when you do talk to me, it's all in riddle.
I shall bring you nothing but trouble.
What kind of trouble?
You're in love with me.
How can you say that?
Do you deny it?
But I don't even know you.
I can tell by the way you look at me.
The way I look at you?
You keep looking and looking and looking.
we are sitting in a rather small cell. How can I not look at you?
It's the way you look at me.
Now, wait. Just hold it right here. You keep getting off the subject. You come up with a provocative statement, and before we can get into it, you say something else.
You may not be aware of the fact that you're in love with me just yet.
All right. I admit I can't take my eyes off you. You are the most beautiful woman I have ever seen in my life.
Is that why you volunteered to defend me?
No, that has nothing to do with it.
You're a man with a kind heart. But there can never be anything between us.
Oh, who said that?
There is too great a distance. Our worlds are too far apart.
What worlds?
Do you know how far my world is from here? Why, it's not even part of this solar system.
What are you trying to tell me?
Isn't it obvious? We could perhaps bridge the gap in space, but what about the distance in time?
Now I know the defense. But there can't be any other. Insanity. All I have to do is put you on the stand.
In your briefcase, among your papers, is a calendar. You see the date? Today's date?
Look.
I haven't been born yet. Nor shall I be for at least 3,000 years. So you see, it cannot be possible between us. I wouldn't want you to be hurt because of me.
I just wish you would tell me what you're talking about.
Perhaps I shall.
Oh, finally.
And then you shall understand why you had better leave me. My name is Raya.
Raya what?
Just Raya. It's enough. I come from, we call it in your language, the word would be serenity.
Where is that?
Well, you wouldn't know. If it were nighttime, I could point to the star and show you. It would be my solar system.
Look, No, I'll just listen. No, I won't say a word. But just answer this. Did you say you come from another world?
From another world and another time.
Huh? All right. Why not? What have you got to lose?
It's a world of happiness.
Sounds great.
It's a world without crime, without violence. I didn't even know there were such things until I was programmed for this mission.
Said mission being to assassinate the messenger Lawrence?
Yes.
Oh, great. We have one gang of fanatics declaring war on another.
You don't believe me?
No, you just go ahead. Oh, this is guaranteed to fly in the courtroom. What did you say the name of your world was? Serenity? Oh, it gets better.
Why won't you believe me?
You may have to do a couple of years, but it probably won't even be in jail.
I know why you don't believe me. It's because you have not yet evolved into serenity. You need thousands of years of evolution.
Serenity, huh? Well, all right. How do we describe it to the jury?
Serenity. I told you. It's a world without crime, without violence, only happiness and beauty. Such beauty everywhere. There is no ugliness in our world, no sorrow, no bitterness. Indeed, I never knew what those things were until I was programmed for the mission. No hatred in our world, no blind anger, no corroding jealousy, no malice, no spite. Indeed, I never even knew what those things were until I was programmed for this mission. No quarrels, no conflict, were. I was programmed for them.
Your name is Raya.
Yes, Elder?
Do you know why you were asked to come here?
No, Elder.
To save the world.
Save the world? What could possibly happen to the world, Elder?
Listen.
Order! Discipline! Obedience!
What is that, Elder?
Order! Discipline! Obedience!
What is he saying?
Order! Discipline! Obedience!
What do those words mean?
What do you think they mean, Raya?
I don't know.
Yes?
Oh, they frighten me.
Listen.
There must be order, discipline, obedience. Or shall I tell you what there will be?
Elder, I feel ill.
There shall be punishment.
No!
The power speaks through me.
Oh, please!
And I am the messenger.
No, I can't listen. I can't.
All right. It is no longer necessary.
What is that?
Raya, it's a power that is sweeping through the universe.
I don't understand.
These are people. Armed people.
Armed? What is that?
They have weapons.
I don't know what you're saying.
Planet by planet, system by system, they conquer.
Conquer?
Conquer and enslave. Each year, the armed people come closer to serenity. Soon, they shall invade us. How can we fight them?
Fight?
We cannot wage war.
War?
We have programmed aggression out of our minds and hearts. We cannot defend ourselves.
Defend?
See? You cannot even conceive of it.
But what do they want? These armed people.
He is spreading the gospel, I suppose you could call it that, of an ancient leader, this Messenger Lawrence.
But what gospel?
Power.
Why is it so difficult for me to understand?
Because we are different. Over the centuries, all the emotions, the urges, the drives that distort or destroy serenity have been programmed out of our hearts and minds.
Why can't I comprehend what you're saying?
You will, soon enough. You have been chosen to perform a mission.
What is a mission?
The elders of our world have been forced to make a terrible decision. We must commit murder.
Murder?
We must end a life.
What do you mean, end a life? A life ends when the time comes, when the body has outlived its ability to...
Life can be taken from a body.
Taken?
My poor Raya. I can just imagine the feelings that are raging inside you. All of us, the elders, were forced to go through it. But there is no other way.
But who? Who among us could take life from a body?
You.
No.
Not now, of course. Not yet. You would have to be programmed.
Never.
Our only hope is to make a change in the past.
But to take a life.
To make sure that something evil, loathsome, a seed of eventual destruction would not be planted.
But to kill.
Yes, we must kill the Messenger Lawrence. You must kill the Messenger Lawrence.
I have no right.
Or he will kill us all.
How could I?
My child, the technology has been unused for centuries now. But we have it.
I don't want to.
We can be transcended through time and space.
But why me?
Because the computer has spoken.
The computer?
Only you, Raya. Only you in this entire world of ours have the psyche that will accept the special programming.
Nothing you could ever devise or even dream of could ever make me kill.
The computer does not agree.
I'm to be sent back somewhere in space to end a life. That is what you're telling me.
Yes.
After I take this life, what becomes of me? Is that to be the end of me?
No, child. Of course not. After you have performed your mission, you will be brought back to serenity.
How?
The same way you left. You will be transcended through space and time.
But how can I live here again afterwards? I'll be an alien. My home, my world. I will have lost it forever.
No, child. That isn't true.
But I shall have taken a life. I shall have known violence.
After the act is performed, you will be reprogrammed. In a short while, everything that can disturb or destroy serenity shall disappear from your psyche, and then you shall return.
Elder.
Of course, you are free to refuse.
What must I do?
Sit in this chair, my child. Amora, the straps.
Why am I being confined? I am not accustomed to it.
Look at the wall in front of you. What do you see?
A man's face.
Look at his face. How does he make you feel?
I don't know.
Listen to his voice. I am the messenger, Lawrence. I am the messenger from the past. How does he make you feel?
Frightened.
Look at his face. You fear him.
Yes.
There must be order. You hate him.
I don't know.
You could kill him.
No. No.
Order. Discipline. Obedience. You fear him.
Yes.
You hate him.
I'm not sure.
You could kill him.
No. No. I don't want to.
Order. Discipline. Obedience. Punishment. You fear him.
Yes.
You hate him.
Yes. Yes.
Punishment. Punishment. You hate him.
Yes.
Fear him.
Yes.
Then kill him.
Yes.
Hate him. Fear him. Kill him.
Hate him. Fear him. Kill him.
Again.
Hate him. Fear him. Kill him.
Hate him, fear him, kill him. In a frightening yet familiar way, this is the story of all the trouble we know in this world. All the trouble, all the problems, all the stresses and strains, the feuds, the fights. Without thought, we fear. Without reason, we hate. Without mercy, we kill. I shall return shortly with Act 3. The mind of man, said Mr. Conrad, is capable of anything because everything is in it. All the past as well as all the future. Yes, everything is in the human mind because everything can be put into the human mind. Everything that's good as well as everything that's evil. And who we are, what we are, depends on how we control the mixture. Which is why some of us are saints and some of us are sinners. And most of us hover somewhere in between.
Hate, violence, false ambition, violence, vanity, intolerance, violence, malice, violence. Do you hear me, Raya? Yes. You will go back there in time, across the galaxy, to the dwarf star So, to the third planet.
I understand.
To meet this man, the messenger, Lawrence.
Yes.
And you know what a weapon is?
Yes.
This weapon.
I accept it.
You know its purpose, how it is employed.
I do.
You are familiar with feelings of violence.
I am prepared to kill.
You know how to kill.
Yes.
You are ready to be transcended through time and space to perform your mission.
Will you stop jabbering at me?
It is well for you to understand the philosophy of your mission.
What is there to understand? He has to be killed. And that's all there is to it.
And you are sure you shall be able to without compunction?
I can kill him as easily as crushing a mosquito. What is he? Vermin. Trash.
And you are aware of why you must do it.
I am doing it because I want to do it. I want the joy of fooling him, of playing a trick on him. I want to feel the gun in my hand.
Raya.
See? It is made of steel, cold steel. But it sends red, hot, raging fires into the blood. This is death. And he will see it. Before he can cry out, move away, defend himself, he will meet his death.
Raya, you must control yourself.
In that split second, he will see his death. And then I will take away his life.
Amora, set the transcender. She must go now. Right now.
Yes. I was programmed. Do you understand?
Yes, of course I do.
My mind was seething, raging, all through the transcending. You can understand.
Yes, of course.
But then, in order to get into the Temple of the Power, it was required of me to perform another evil. Deceit. There were thousands assembled. Hundreds clamored for his attention. And I used my body.
What?
The promise. The implied promise of my body to seduce him. I was trembling with fear, hate, violence, as I was brought before the messenger. And then he touched me. And I looked into his eyes. My heart almost stopped beating. In his eyes was all the hate and violence that had been programmed into me. The gun was in my hand. The fire was in my blood. And there had to be the inevitable climax of death.
I understand.
Afterwards, I was empty of all feeling, of all thought. Like a machine that has no more fuel.
Oh, big casino.
What does that mean?
It means there won't be a dry eye in the house.
What are you saying?
That is our story. That is our defense. A visitor from another world.
It's true.
Okay, yes, it could be true. You know, you look as if you could be from somewhere else. Yeah, they'll even half believe it.
But I am from somewhere else.
Yeah, sure. Okay, now, let's get to work. Now, you must really tell me where you come from.
But I have told you?
Look, we start all over again. Your picture, it's been on the news and the papers. It's been all over the media. A face like yours, well, somebody will be bound to recognize it. Now, the first thing you know, the prosecutor will say, Raya from the planet Serenity? Now, isn't it a fact that you're actually Gertrude Smith from Jersey City? Now, look, I have to be ready for that.
But I am Raya from Serenity.
Yes, but what if you are Gertrude Smith or Judy O'Grady?
But I am not.
Well, what if he has the documents to prove you are?
There are no documents.
Well, there has to be a social security number.
What is that?
You mean you've never had a job?
A job?
Oh, let us get elementary. There has to be a birth certificate.
No.
Wait, are you telling me you were never born?
We must not do this.
Do what?
Fight.
This isn't a fight. We're having a discussion.
But there's violence in it.
We only want to arrive at a meeting of the minds.
There's violence and anger.
Look, now, there is nothing personal.
This is how I was programmed.
Oh, come on now, will you?
From anger to violence
Just
to
listen,
murder.
listen.
The steps are logical.
Simmer down.
The way is programmed. Don't let me take it again. I can kill. I killed once. I can kill again. Right now. Right here. I can kill.
No. It's all right. It's all right. No one's fighting with you. Everything is all right. It's just fine. You'll see.
I don't know what's the matter with me. I don't know. The elder said I would be reprogrammed, brought back home. When are they going to do it? When? The elder wouldn't lie to me.
Oh, no, of course not.
He wouldn't break his promise.
No, never.
Oh, maybe he can't keep it. This kind of thing, it's never been done before. Maybe they don't know how to reprogram.
Look, I'll take care of you.
I want to go home.
Make the best of it. You're home now. Raya, we go to trial in 2 weeks. If I play this right, half the jury will actually think you come from another planet, and the other half will think you're a nut. But nobody will vote to find you guilty. Oh, what a trial that's going to be.
There isn't going to be a trial. I'm leaving.
Oh, now don't start that again.
Last night, it happened.
What happened?
The reprogramming. Finally. And now I can go home any time I like. Finally, I am Raya again. Raya of Serenity.
Okay, keep it up. It all helps the cause.
Would you like to come with me?
Where?
To Serenity?
No, I don't think so.
The reason I ask is because you're in love with me.
Well, yes. Yes, that's true, I guess. It wasn't hard to fall in love with you. You know, we've really been very close, and yes, I'm in love with you.
It's not much of a love right now.
Oh, don't say that.
But it could grow, develop, mature. It could become the kind of love we know on Serenity.
Oh, what kind of love is that?
The kind of love I'm afraid you're not ready for. Right now, there are other things inside of you that are stronger.
Well, what do you mean?
Ambition, vanity. I saw them on your face last night. I see them now. That's why I want to help you. That's why I could love you. I am going home. You may come with me. You will be reprogrammed in Serenity.
Just save that act for the jury.
Is it so hard to give them up? Vanity, ambition?
But your case is going to make me.
It will destroy you. I will be gone. You will be held responsible for my disappearance.
What are you talking about?
They will say you helped me escape. You then become an accessory to my crime. What will you tell them? That I was transcended back to Serenity? If they believe you, you'll spend the rest of your life in prison. If they don't, you'll spend it in an asylum. You say you're in love with me.
I am. When this case is over, I'll marry you. I'll take care of you for the rest of your life.
But you're the one who needs caring for. Oh, leave this foolish, dangerous, violent world. Come with me. Come to Serenity. No. I see you're not ready. I I thought I could shorten the time, but that's not possible. I suppose you really need 3,000 years? I'm sorry for what must happen to you.
Nothing is going to happen to me.
Arthur, will you kiss me goodbye?
I've always wanted to kiss you.
It will be our first kiss and our last.
Raya? 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 Where are you? Raya!
I'll call you, guard, when I want you. Mr. Stillman, can we talk this morning?
About what, Lieutenant?
Why don't you make it easy on yourself? The fact is, you did help her to escape.
The fact?
Well, the guard, Jerry, right down the corridor, he heard her say, "Will you kiss me goodbye?"
All right. Why should you believe me? After all, I refused to believe her.
You want to give up everything?
She asked me to, and I said no. And in the end, I had to give it up anyway. And for nothing.
Doesn't have to be for nothing. You're a lawyer. You know how things go. One hand washes the other. You give, you get. How did she escape? Where'd she go?
She returned to Serenity.
Yeah. Jerry, I'll come back later. Meanwhile, Mr. Stillman, you just think about it. I mean, really think about it.
Think about it. I think about it all the time. Perhaps one day, when every single lingering trace of malice, hatred, and violence is gone, perhaps I shall arrive there. I shall arrive at Serenity.
We don't know if he ever did, but then perhaps no one ever does. It could very well be that Serenity is not a place, but an idea, a challenge, a way of life. I hope things remain serene until I return in just a few minutes. They say the optimist believes we live in the best of all possible worlds, and the pessimist is afraid that this is true. But that's only if we assume that the world we know is the only world there is. Is there another one? Somewhere out there, revolving around a star, just as we revolve around our own? And if so, could it be better? Worse? About the same? Probably. Our cast included Earl Hammond, Gordon Heath, and E.V. Juster. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine, and True Value Hardware Stores. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall.
Before you joined me, I was sitting thinking of all the murders, mayhem, and malevolence I have brought to you in the name of mystery. Suddenly, in this unaccustomed mellow mood, I thought upon the obverse side of the coin, the antithesis of the devil's advocates, the ministers of God. And it occurred to me that as much terror and suspense are contained in the mystery and magic that is invested in them by a higher power, a greater force, only this time not a force for evil. So I thought a story from the other point of view might be interesting for a change.
Nurse! Nurse! Somebody! Help! Help!
What is it, Miss Riggs? What's happened?
Chaplain Morgan, he just suddenly collapsed. Is he dead, Dr. Shelton?
Nurse, take care of the patient. Orderly, send me another nurse from the floor quickly.
What is it, Liz? What happened to Dan?
I don't know yet, Mike.
Well, so help me if anything has. This one I'm pinning directly on that cold fish Dr. Hugh Bradley.
Our mystery drama, He Moves in a Mysterious Way, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Terry Keane. It is sponsored in part by Sign-Off, the Sinus Medicines, and Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, Brewers of Budweiser. I'll be back shortly with Act One. It was the 18th century poet William Cowper who gave us that familiar and wonderful quote, "God moves in mysterious ways, his wonders to perform." This story is a reflection of that. Belleville Community Hospital, though located in the town of its name, services the entire county of Fairchild. It is the pride and joy of the 5 main towns and their smaller brothers and sisters who draw on its dependable service. But Belleville Hospital is stretched beyond its usual adequate capacity at this moment as a result of a train wreck on the line to New York.
This is Dr. Shelton. Just want to alert you, Brownie. We can expect 20 to 30 more casualties according to police estimates. Our patient facilities are already jammed, so we'll use the children's emergency section temporarily. In case of serious injuries that look surgical, refer all admissions to Dr. Bradley.
Nurse, I'm admitting this patient on the cart. Elizabeth Riggs.
I knew you'd have to, Dr. Bradley,
Dr.
so I had
Shelton.
her chart prepared.
Yes, very efficient, Doctor. My compliments to the outpatient department.
I want my service to satisfy the new chief of staff.
As long as it stays efficient, it will.
Dr. Bradley?
Yes, Dr. Bernardo.
They're screaming for you in OR.
You can hold the dramatics. I'm on my way. Better check out this patient in the meanwhile, Elizabeth Riggs. I've given her light sedation. She's pre-op. No need to diagnose her. I've already done that. Slight concussion, fractured patella, calcaneus, and some messy damage in the ankle to the fibular and tibial termini. You'll find it all on the chart. Well, I'm on my way to the OR.
I would like to take his chart.
Mike, remember who he is.
Sure. A genius at getting my back up. Come on, orderly. Let's go.
Fly easy, Paisan.
What do you want from a crazy Italian? Liz, I got here as fast as I could. What is it?
Train wreck, Chaplain. Sorry to haul you out of bed in the middle of the night.
Only time anyone really needs a chaplain or a minister is when there's trouble.
You look a little under the weather. You all right?
Oh, just half asleep. I'm the last one to be worried about.
Not my leg! No! Not my leg!
What's going on in here, nurse? Miss Riggs.
I won't let them! I won't let anyone!
Miss Riggs.
Yes? Oh, you're the doctor
I treated you when you came in.
What's the matter with my arms?
You had to be put under restraint. It's imperative you stay as still as possible.
I can't, don't you see? I can't
Miss
until...
Riggs, you are not the only victim of the train wreck.
Train wreck? Oh, that's it. My leg! I lost my leg!
Now, don't be silly. You have some broken bones, but you have not lost your leg. Now, give me that, nurse.
You're lying to me. I can't feel it.
Help me hold her, nurse. Now, where's Dr. Bernardo?
Right here, Doctor.
And you hold her. Now, lie still, Miss Riggs. We only want to help.
I don't want to be helped.
Sure you do, baby. That's what we're here for.
Oh.
You want to walk out of here as soon as possible, don't you?
Are you a surgeon?
Just hired help.
I'm the surgeon. Swab that, nurse. This is Dr. Bernardo.
If you're the surgeon, I want to know something. Why can't I feel anything where my left leg ought to be?
Because I immobilized it till Dr. McNeil, the orthopedist, has time to operate on it.
I don't believe you.
I haven't time to argue. I want to see you a moment, Dr. Bernardo. Now convince this grown-up child that she has 2 good legs, will you?
I'll try to the best of my limited ability.
I don't ask for any more than you have to give.
Why, you cold, inhuman... Nurse, bring me that hand mirror from the bureau. Surest way to convince you, Miss Riggs. Let you see for yourself. Oh, thanks, nurse. You want to pull the bedclothes back? Okay. Now, see? One of them in a light plaster bandage cast, but both where they belong.
Oh. Why didn't Dr. Bradley show me that?
Well, he might have if you'd given him a chance instead of throwing a wingding.
Oh, I shouldn't have, but my legs are very special to me.
I can see where they would be.
I didn't mean the way they look.
Oh, neither did I. Although I wouldn't knock it. But I know you're a dancer.
It's my whole life. If I couldn't have... Oh, especially now.
Nothing to worry about at the moment.
But I've got... Oh, I feel woozy.
Well, that's the sedation.
What is that surgeon going to do to me?
You have a cracked kneecap and a broken ankle. He's going to fix them.
I don't want an operation.
We'll work that out when the time comes. You rest now and let the sedation work.
I don't want to be alone. I just wish that...
What?
You wouldn't understand. I'm scared. I think God is punishing me, and I want to... Oh, I don't know what I want.
There's a chaplain in the hospital. Reverend Dan Morgan. Real good guy. Want to talk to him?
Could I? I know I can't sleep until... Would he have time for me?
Miss Riggs, Dan Morgan could be drawing his last breath, and he'd hold it till he got through helping anyone who needed him.
Come in.
You looking for me, Pat?
Mike Bernardo just called down. Dan, could you talk to that dancer with the badly injured leg?
Well, sure, of course. About what?
She's fighting an operation, and she asked for a minister.
All right. Should she have the operation?
If she doesn't, she may never walk properly again. She could even lose it.
Oh.
Dan, you look tired. You don't look well. Maybe you should go home and rest.
What, I'm needed? No, not in your life. What's the girl's name?
Elizabeth Riggs, room 317.
A dancer, you say, huh?
Yes.
Ballet?
Modern, I suppose, not classical.
But a professional?
Yes.
And if the operation is successful, will she dance again?
I doubt it.
And more than ever, she needs me. Yes, of course I'll see her. God's will be done. Hello, Elizabeth Riggs. I'm Chaplain Dan Morgan.
Oh, how good of you to come. Was I asleep?
For a while.
I'm sorry.
It was good for you.
Not good enough. I need help, Chaplain.
Help? Wireless.
I'm afraid of the operation. I think they want to cut off my leg or my foot.
Now, did they say they would?
No, but doctors never tell you.
Of course they do. No one thinks you're going to lose your leg.
I do.
Why?
Because I think God wants to punish me.
Punish you? What for?
There's a boy, Peter Sterrett. We were very much in love. That's what I went upstate for, to marry him.
And?
At the last moment, I couldn't. I ran out on the whole wedding. My parents, his, everyone. I took the train back to New York. That's why God punished me.
Oh, I wouldn't say that. There were 64 people in that train wreck. God's a little more efficient than that.
Now you make me feel ashamed.
I meant to. I don't believe in a God of vengeance who reaches out to hurt and punish, and neither should you, Liz. We make our own punishments.
Well, I didn't make the train wreck.
No, but you climbed aboard that train to run away.
But I had to. Chaplain Morgan, dancing isn't just a profession, it's a whole way of life. And that's what I realized at the last moment. I couldn't give it up to marry Peter.
Well, you said you loved him.
I do. It tore me apart to give him up, but I had to make the choice.
Child, why couldn't you have both?
Because Peter's a minister just like you. Can you imagine him running a parish with his wife in a Broadway show and cleavage down to my navel and net stockings up to my bikini?
Okay, Dan, buddy boy, I'm on my way. That was Dan. He's calmed our Terpsichorean terror. And she now is ready to sign for the operation. All right, give me a form, hon, and I'll go make sure she's prepped.
Well, here's your form. Just watch your own.
What's that mean?
You want to be a resident in surgery, don't you?
It's my life, outside of you.
Knee you got. Just take it easy if Dr. Bradley's the surgeon.
Okay. So the guy gravels me. I'll try to stay out of his hair.
Mike, he's a new broom. Give him a chance to work in.
Oh, I'll be a good little soldier. Anything he can dish out, I can take.
That's my boy.
Just hold the good thought. Too bad it's neither sane nor sanitary for one doctor to kiss another. All right, take the wish for the deed. I love you. You can order the cart to take her up to the ready room, nurse. She's all cleared for OR. Oh, hi, Dan.
Hey, come sta, paisa?
Così, Padre mio. Hey, you don't look so hot.
Oh, I'm a little tired.
Why don't you hit the sack?
No, not till the action's over.
Hey, wait a minute. Maybe I ought to run a little check on you.
Oh, don't be silly. Why?
What are you rubbing your gut for?
Oh, come on, Mike. A little indigestion. Somebody sneaked some cucumber in my salad again.
No. You don't double over like that from cucumber. I'd better take
You assisting Dr. McNeil?
Yes, Dr. Bradley, but...
Then you ought to be up in the scrub room already. Now, let's go.
I was on my way, but the chaplain here needs a checkup.
The chaplain can take care of himself. Has Miss Riggs been prepped?
Yes, sir, but...
Get in the elevator, Doctor.
Yes, sir. Dr. Bradley. Yes, sir. Private Bernardo reporting for duty. But may I recommend that the chaplain be temporarily relieved from his?
Do you want to be relieved, chaplain?
Oh, come on, you have enough to worry about besides me.
Now, if you need a rest...
No. I think I'll go in and sit with that poor child when she's taken up to OR. She needs me more than I need anything. Well, how are you feeling, Liz?
I don't know. Far away, but still scared.
Oh, now you mustn't be.
I won't lose my leg.
You mustn't think about that.
Even if it's saved, will I dance again?
Whatever is to be, just leave it in God's hands.
It's so easy for you. Words, just words.
No, never just words, Liz. I've stayed with you because I wanted to help you find strength. Don't let it be for nothing. Let me have achieved at least that.
Nurse! Somebody, help!
What is it? What's happened?
Chaplain Morgan. He just suddenly collapsed.
Nurse, take care of the patient. Orderly, get me another nurse from the floor right away. How'd the operation go?
I don't know. Good, I guess. McNeil's the best bone man around, but that leg, it was a mess. How's Dan?
I don't know.
Running fever?
Low grade, but he's still in coma.
What were the symptoms when you first examined him?
Oh, nothing too definite. He's got a surgical abdomen, no doubt about that. But what?
Did you get blood samples?
Waiting for them now.
You haven't been able to bring him to at all?
No.
If God owes anyone a break, it's to him.
A bitter young man, but then a very tired and exhausted one, and a deeply concerned one for a man who was as close as his father. Still, Dr. Michael Bernardo should know that in the eyes of God, all men are equal. Or are they? We have listened so many times to the triumph of evil on this program, perhaps the power of good is not as strong. I'll return shortly with Act Two. Across Dan's bed, Dr. Patricia Shelton and Dr. Mike Bernardo's eyes lock in concern for their barely breathing friend. From beyond the curtain and the other bed in the room, from the big, heavily muscled, early middle-aged man in it, comes a rhythmic and ear-shattering snore.
Oh, great. That the best roommate we could find for Dan?
Oh, we were lucky to have a bed at all. Even the standby rooms are all taken.
Now, get him off his back.
No, you can't. He's in traction.
Back?
Yeah, McNeil's patient, too.
From the train wreck?
No, he's been here a week or so.
Oh, I'm tired.
Why don't you grab some shut-eye, huh? We can't do anything till we get the tests back or Dan comes to. Go stretch out in the lounge. I'll wake you the moment the tests are back, huh? Come on, I'll walk you there. How'd the operation go for Liz Riggs?
McNeil patched the knee fairly easily, but the ankle and the socket of the tibia were fragmented, plus the broken calcaneus. She'll be lucky to retain even partial mobility.
Which means no more dancing.
Certainly not professionally. I'd hate to have to be the one to tell her. Hey, where Sam Hill is that? Damn. Hey, you in the next bed. Hey, you awake? Hey, what is this, a morgue? Hey, you!
Yes? What is it?
I don't know what's with you, brother, but my back is killing me. I want to ring for the nurse, but the gizmo with a button just fell off of the bed. Can you get it for me, huh?
Just a minute. Here, I'll get the call button. Shall I ring for you, or I'll get you a doctor?
Oh, forget it. I'm all right for the moment.
Yes, but you're in pain.
Oh, I can take it. What do you got, Mike?
I don't know. I don't even know how I got here.
I hope it's nothing catching.
No, I'm sure it isn't. I thought I had but there isn't any pain anymore.
Count your blessings, fella.
Dan, what are you doing out of bed?
No, I'm all right.
You are not. Nurse, help me get him back in bed.
No,
You're running a fever. And nurse, get Dr. Bernardo down here right away. He's catching a nap in the father's lounge on maternity. Dan, won't you ever take care of yourself?
Hey, what's the big fuss? Who is this guy? I was right. A doctor, huh?
Not an MD. He's the hospital chaplain, the Reverend Dan Morgan.
A minister, for crying out loud. That's all I need. Okay, Dan. Let me know if and where it hurts.
Oh, there.
Uh-huh. How about here?
Tender. Doesn't hurt as much.
Okay, Dan, that's it.
Confirmed?
The WBC will bear it out this time around. The peritonitis caused by a ruptured appendix that perforated. How did you ever take the pain, Dan?
It wasn't that bad. Everyone was busy with real emergencies. My help was needed by others.
So you just let your appendix explode. All right, roll him to you, Pat. Streptomycin too, nurse.
Your technique is too good, Mike. I didn't feel any needles.
Of all the bonehead stunts to pull.
So many people. I couldn't let them down.
Fever's rising. I don't like it.
You in pain still, Dan?
No. I was just thinking about that poor little dancer.
Look, concentrate on yourself. Let us worry about Miss Riggs. There's no problem of her losing her leg. Dr. McNeil did a bang-up job. With luck, she'll regain almost total mobility. Pat, will you sit on this stubborn mule till that kick goes out of him?
I will. Go make like a doctor.
At least my other patients treat me like one.
You still going to marry that crazy Italian?
The first moment I can pin him down.
Then I'll stick around. I don't know who he figures will be best man, but Dan Morgan knows who'll be the most important. Or I'll make sure he ties a knot within the faith with my own two hands. My own two hands. Joining the two of you in a silent...
Morning, Miss Riggs.
Morning, Dr. Bernardo.
Well, you look pert and pretty this morning.
I feel wonderful. I can almost feel the bones knitting. I could just jump right out of bed, do a jeté, or handle a waltz clog just like that.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't rush things.
Well, not without a warm-up, anyway. But I bet you I'll be dancing in no time. Thanks to Chaplain Morgan. How is he today? Is he better?
I wish I could say he was.
Didn't they take out his appendix?
No, not yet.
You mean it's serious?
It could be very serious.
Oh, I wish I could do something for him.
You could. You could see a young man who's waiting downstairs. Peter Starrett.
How did he find me?
As sick as the chaplain was last night, he managed to contact him.
What for? He knows it's all over between Peter and me.
Why? Because you just can't bear to hang up those little red shoes?
Something like that?
I think maybe what Chaplain Morgan wanted to tell you was that a dancer has a short life. And sooner or later, she has to hang them up. A marriage can last a lot longer.
I can't. It wouldn't be fair to Peter or to me.
That's the message you want me to give him? And the chaplain?
Dr. Bernardo, I will be able to dance, won't I?
I'm not the one to ask that question to, Miss Riggs. You'd better ask it of the surgeons, Dr. McNeil or Dr. Bradley.
Good morning, Mr. Wolf.
Hey. Morning, Chaplain.
See, you're out of traction.
Yeah. How you feel?
Oh, I felt better. Thirsty.
Oh, hold it a minute. I'll get you some ice water.
No, you're back. You mustn't get out.
Listen, you can lug a busted appendix around and not complain. I can manage a stiff back. Here.
Thanks. Oh, yeah. Thanks.
You want some more?
Please. That was good. It's good.
Hey, what is it, Parson?
A knife.
I'll get the doctor.
Don't answer that. It might be Peter for me.
Could be a call from me, too.
But if it should be Peter, I'm just not ready to talk to him. Couldn't you just let it go?
Sure. Nothing so urgent it won't last till I get to the nurse's desk. I'll be seeing you, Miss Riggs.
Oh, ice water for a man with peritonitis. Where were you, Dr. Bernardo?
I went to see Miss Riggs. You know, the dancer.
Who is not your patient?
No, sir.
You don't like me very much, do you, Dr. Bernardo?
Well, that is a bit direct. Puts me at quite a disadvantage.
Because you've applied here for a residency in surgery? My personal feelings would not dictate my judgment of your qualifications, unless you wish to withdraw your application.
Not yet, sir.
No? What does that depend on? The success of our operation on Chaplain Morgan?
To a degree.
then we must be sure that it is immaculately successful.
As far as I'm concerned, it's the same way no matter who's on the table.
I deserve that rebuke. I bought it because of my own resentments. I'm human, not a robot.
You are kind of a stickler for detail.
You're damn right. A doctor can make minor mistakes, which can be rectified. Isn't quite the same with a surgeon. Habit, discipline, minute attention to detail, constant vigilance and objectivity. That's what a surgeon has to pay. Still want to be one.
As long as I don't have to retire from the human race.
Like me. That perhaps is a personal trait, but I have some reason. You see, one surgeon's momentary carelessness, his anxiety to look up and be a nice guy and assure me everything was going well, cost me my wife. And with it, a large part of me. Well, no one is very much interested in my immortal soul. Now, Dan Morgan is something else again. But for the moment, objectively, just another surgical problem. Agreed?
I'll assist to the best of my ability.
I'll accept that, Doctor. The patient is waiting. Shall we go?
The great poet W.H. Auden had a craggy face so masked with wrinkles that Igor Stravinsky once said, "Soon we'll have to smooth it out to see exactly who he is." Dan Morgan's face is like that. Only now, under anesthetic, it is smoothed out. The only difference is that as the two surgeons approach, it is less a revelation than a mask. The mask of encroaching death. I'll return shortly with Act 3. The operation is completed, and the two surgeons return to the locker room, still gowned, capped, gloved, and masked. With a quick practice move, Dr. Bradley divests himself of gloves, mask, and cap, dropping them in a sanitary container.
What are Dan's chances?
You saw what was there when we opened. The infection is massive and well established. The drain should bring relief, I hope more than temporary.
But once we can get a reading on the culture, we can pick the right antibiotic to knock out the infection?
If we're lucky.
If Dan doesn't pull through this...
If he doesn't, Doctor, I shall resign from this hospital. I was guilty of just what I demand from my staff. Total thoroughness on every case.
Well, in all fairness, sir, with 65 victims of a train wreck suddenly dumped on you...
It still doesn't excuse carelessness or inattention. Now, I'm going to the recovery room to check on Chaplain Morgan. I might suggest you get together with Dr. McNeil and prepare Miss Riggs to face her future.
Yes, Mike, I guess I understand. Oh, he's here in the waiting room, all right, looking pretty forlorn. What? Well, I'll do my best. Yeah, okay, I'll talk to him. Hello, Reverend Sterrett.
Oh, hello. Dr.
Sheldon.
Yes. Excuse me, I know the others, but I wasn't as sure of you.
Because I'm a lady, Doctor?
No. Because I only met you once briefly.
I know. Have you seen Miss Riggs?
No. She doesn't want to see me.
That's because she doesn't know the truth yet.
The truth?
That she'll never be able to dance again.
But he didn't tell me that.
He didn't know it then.
Just lives.
Reverend Sterrett, after the accident, your fiancé was in psychogenic shock. It took Dan, the chaplain, to persuade her to have any operation at all, just so she could walk again. All All the doctors agreed that since her career was so vital to her, the news that she didn't have one anymore had to be broken to her carefully.
Oh, I agree. Elizabeth has to be told the truth. And we've got to figure out how.
Good evening, Miss Riggs. I'm Dr. Hugh Bradley. I don't know if you remember, but I treated you in emergency and admitted you to the hospital.
Yes, I remember. How soon can I dance again?
Well, the first thing is to walk. As for the other, Miss Riggs, I think you'll have to make an adjustment in your mind. Now, I don't believe in hiding the truth from patients. There isn't a chance that you'll ever be able to dance professionally again.
Oh, good morning, Dr. Bradley. Did you have me on page?
Yes. McNeil is off today, and his patient, Miss Riggs, had an attack of hysterics last night. I had to sedate her.
What happened? Was it Peter Sterrett being here upset her so much?
Well, whoever he is, no. I simply told her something that should have been made clear to her from the first, that her dancing days are over.
Just like that?
Well, she had a right to know.
But abruptly, coldly, you just don't say...
Miss Riggs is not under psychiatric care. She is of age, and we are doctors. Our function is to heal and inform. She asked for you, and I said you would stop by this morning.
Hi, Liz. Do you want to see me?
Yes. I want you to get Peter Sterrett off my back and out of here. I never want to see him again, or any of you.
Now, look, I just got the bad word about you, too. So you're not going to be Margaret Fontaine, or whatever. But you're not going to be crippled either. And this way, there's nothing to stand between you and that nice guy who loves you, and...
Nothing to stand between us, that's for laughs. Now it's worse than ever. We just don't stand a chance at all.
What do you mean?
Oh, you wouldn't understand. No doctor would. That's why I've got to see the chaplain.
Well, all things considered, you seem in fairly good shape this morning. How do you feel, Dan?
All things considered, not so hot. But I think if Elizabeth Riggs wants to see me, I must see her.
Once we've licked the peritonitis, you're in no condition...
I must see her to convince myself that I didn't fail.
And if you did...
There's no disgrace in failure, Mike, as long as you tried to the utmost. If I'm to be called home, let me try to go with a clean conscience.
You're sure you feel all right, Dr. Bradley?
Well, of course.
You know you're supposed to rest after donating blood.
I realize that. By some strange chance, the chaplain's and mine match. I'd like to think that... Well, I mean,
He's due for a replacement. I'll see he gets this particular bottle. Oh, hi, Mike. Where are you taking Miss Riggs?
To see Dan.
He's in no condition for visitors.
He was the one who insisted. And, just in case, I wouldn't deny him anything he asked. Well, I've wheeled it to you, Dan, although you shouldn't be seeing any visitors.
I wonder, Doctor, if I might claim the privilege of the confessional?
Well, not for long. You have less strength than you think you have.
And maybe Liz and I can find a lot of it between us.
But if you hadn't been worried about me, you'd have gone back to the doctors for help.
If I hadn't been worried about you, I would have no right to the principles I serve. I should say principle. Will you still turn your back on him?
I'd rather talk about you.
There may not be much time to talk about me, so I have to be abrupt. Because I have so little strength left. Are you going to marry Peter?
I can't. More than ever now.
Why? Don't you love him?
I've always loved him. But But I broke that love for a simple thing like a wish for a career. Chaplain, when Dr. Bradley told me that I could never dance again, of all the reactions that I had, the most definite and unshakable was that I cannot believe in a God who would take away from me the one thing that I have worked all my life to achieve.
Because of that, even though it removed another less important barrier, you can't go back to the man who loves you.
Of all men, how can I? He's a minister like you, and I no longer believe in God.
Oh, Liz, I don't believe that. I don't think you're like all the people who put on religion like a Sunday dress just for the occasion. You can't deny him any more than I can. Or Peter. Because no matter how hard all of us try, in the end, we must have a personal God. Take him to your heart.
How can I? Forget me. How can he destroy a man like you?
Can't I convince you that death is not destruction? Certainly not. Not for me. What would you ask? A miracle?
I don't know. I don't know what I want. Just for you not to die.
All right, then help me to live. Don't deny him. Liz, I once prayed for you. Now, well, if you want, try to pray for me.
Oh, Chaplain, don't you see it would just be a mockery when I don't believe? Chaplain, are you... Oh, I've got to get the doctor.
Excuse me, Miss.
Oh, who?
It's okay. I've been Chaplain's roommate these last days. I was in the bathroom shaving and cleaning up to go home.
And you overheard?
Yeah. I couldn't help hearing some of it. And you got to listen to me, because I got something to say.
No, I can't listen now. The Chaplain...
It'll only take a minute. And the way I see it, maybe you can do him more good right this moment than all the doctors in the world. Faith and belief didn't put any fingers on you or the Chaplain. The one on him, he put there himself.
I don't know what you mean.
I mean, when you were brought into this hospital, the Chaplain was dying of pain. He needed a doc a lot more than you did, but he stuck with you. Even with his appendix exploding inside him, he covered it up to help you out. The poison's all through him now, and maybe he's dying. But if it is, it's a risk he took for you. To save not only your leg, but, well, all of you. Now, are you going to make the belief that made him sacrifice himself for you the way he did be all for nothing? Or are you going to give back something of yourself in return? Well, I'll go get the docs now and leave you to think about it.
Oh, my God. I have heartily offended you. I beg you to forgive me. I implore you to listen to me. I am nothing but he. This man is so important. I don't know how to say it, to ask it, but please, in your infinite mercy, dear Father in heaven, who looks after us all and wants to help us, please help this one man who deserves it more than any of us. Don't let him be wasted. I ask it with all my heart. In your name.
It's all right, Miss Riggs. Just take it easy.
I should have called you sooner.
Oh, forget it. As a doctor, I tell you it's all right.
You mean he's going to live?
You ever seen anything more beautiful than plain, ordinary sweat? It's broken. The ever-loving fever is broken. We're on the way.
He asked me to pray.
Whatever it was that did it, He answered.
He answered. You mean that God somehow...
The oldest cliche in the world, Miss Riggs. Man proposes, God disposes. No matter how far medicine takes us, in the end, that's the result.
Then the chaplain will be all right.
Just give him a look. Bathed in perspiration, his fever tumbling and blissfully asleep. We're all getting out of this lucky. Except you, maybe.
Oh, that's decided. Oh, it isn't all that much of a life as a dancer. As long as Peter is still around, if he still wants me.
He is, and he sure does. We couldn't have moved him out of here with a bulldozer. Now, we've only one restriction before you leave here. We expect to be invited as guests at the wedding.
Well, it won't take place without you. Because one thing I'll never give in to Peter about. The chaplain will have to marry us.
Why not? We might even make it a double wedding.
Well, there it is. No sound, no fury, but certainly a tale that signifies something. A mystery. I think it qualifies for the title. As I said in the beginning, and as you have seen for yourself, God does move in mysterious ways his wonders to perform. I'll be back shortly. The Reverend Daniel Morgan did recover. Fortunately, because 4 anxious young people no longer wanted to postpone weddings too long delayed. It wasn't a double wedding, as once had been considered. Mike was operating the morning Liz and Peter were married, but he was able to make the reception afterwards. As for Pat's marriage to Mike, it was a very simple and quiet one in the hospital chapel, notable for only one thing. The best man was Dr. Hugh Bradley. Our cast included Terry Keane, Patsy Bruder, Leon Janney, Robert Dryden, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
It was long before I could get to sleep, but when at last I did, if indeed I really was asleep, I was conscious of something huge and black circling by the foot of my bed, a monstrous cat-like shape that suddenly sprang, and I felt the stinging pain as if 2 needle-sharp claws had plunged like hot irons into my breast. And then suddenly my eyes were open, and I thought I saw Carmilla standing there. The figure moved quickly to the door, and I followed it, only to find the door securely locked from the inside, just the way I had left it before I retired. I sprang into my bed with the covers over my head, and I lay there, more dead than alive, until morning.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, Brewers of Budweiser, and Sign-Off, the sinus medicines. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Mystery Theater.
Come in.
Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. There's a very fine line between life and death. So fine, it prompted one writer to tell us that in the midst of life, we are in the midst of death. And in the story that follows, we'll see that where there's love and a will to survive, survive we must. We are going on a journey into the macabre. Come with me to a breathtaking cavern in southern Arizona. Roger Markle, professor of geology, is leading a party of his students on a rock hunting expedition. They're deep below the surface of the earth in this little-known cavern, chipping at specimens of sparkling stone.
Hold that light a little higher, Joe.
Okay.
That's better. Now, can everyone see clearly?
Yes, sir.
This is a splendid example of pyrite.
Pyrite.
You'll remember that this is also known as fool's gold because of its yellow color. It's used primarily... Wait. Listen. Good Lord, it's a cave-in. Everybody out. Run to the entrance.
Our mystery drama, Someday I'll Find You, was written especially for the Radio Mystery Theater by Bob Juran and stars Betsy Palmer. From a cavern in southern Arizona, we go now to a fashionable apartment in Chicago, the home of Professor Roger Markle. Anne Markle, the professor's wife, is in her dressing room getting ready for the opera. Her sister Madge is at the living room bar, mixing a batch of cocktails.
Olive or lemon peel, Anne?
Olive.
Since when did you take up martinis?
Oh, about 2 years ago.
Has it been that long since I've seen you?
Mm-hmm. Not since Mother's funeral.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, I wish you'd visit us more often, Madge. Hey, will you zip me up?
Sure.
You know you're always welcome, and Roger is so fond of you.
Oh, honey, you know how it is. We all get into our little ruts.
Well, you've just got to stay on a few days after Roger gets back. He's dying to see you.
Well, that can be arranged. I've nothing to rush home for.
He's due back Sunday.
What's he doing this time?
Well, he has a group of students exploring some cave in Arizona, and he wants to write a book about it.
Here's your martini,
thanks, dear.
I'm sure it'll be a good one.
Mm-hmm.
The book, I mean.
Oh, well, in his position, he has to publish. It's expected.
Well, all the more reason to be proud of him.
And I am. Mm-hmm. Well, we'd better call the taxi if we want to make dinner before the...
No, I'll get it, dear. I'll get it. You finish your drink.
All right, but it might be the valet. I had 2 of Roger's suits sent out.
Yes?
Mrs. Markle?
No. I'm her sister.
Is she at home, please?
Yes, she is. What is it?
Detective Holmes, ma'am. I'd like to see Mrs. Markle.
The police?
Yes.
Who is it, Madge? Who's out there?
Come in.
What's the matter, Madge?
I don't know, Anne. This gentleman is from the police.
Police?
Mrs. Markle?
Yes?
I'm Detective Holmes, 31st Precinct. Would you both sit down, please?
Well, what is this?
It's about your husband, Mrs. Markle. Professor Roger Markle of the University.
Roger, what is it? What's happened?
Well, we've had word from the state police in Arizona. He was exploring a cave there. There was a cave-in early today, and Mr. Markle hasn't been found.
Oh, dear God.
No, I don't quite understand. You say that Roger was in a cave-in?
Yes, 3 of the students who were with him escaped. They say Professor Markle got them to safety, but before he himself could get out, the whole wall of the cavern collapsed.
Oh, no.
Well, that's the story we get from Arizona. Of course, we'll want to question the students more fully when they get home. They're being flown in tonight.
But my husband, Roger's still out there.
We're not sure of anything yet, Mrs. Markle. They say he must have been buried in the collapse. There was no sign of him. They tell us the crews are digging, but...
I've got to go to him. I'll have to fly out tonight.
And, dear, there's nothing we can do.
No, I don't expect to do anything, but I have to be with him. I just have to be there.
Mrs. Markle, the best thing you can do is stay right here. We'll keep you informed regularly the minute we hear anything.
Keep me informed? My husband is dying under tons of earth, and you expect me to sit here waiting to be informed?
All right, Anne. We'll go. We'll fly out tonight.
I think we really have to go, Sergeant. If they find him alive, she ought to be there.
That's up to you, ma'am.
Why are they giving up? Why?
Anne, dear, there's no use digging anymore. They've hit solid rock. And Roger's been under there for more than 48 hours. There's just no hope. They can't get to him.
We came all this way, and they've given up.
Darling, they did all they could.
The least they could do is give me his body to bury.
Oh. Anne, dear, let me take you home with me.
No, I want to get back to Chicago. There's so many things that I have to take care of.
All right, dear, we'll go back to Chicago. I'll stay with you until you're settled. More coffee, Anne?
No, thank you. No. Dinner was lovely.
Anne, I've got to bring this up sometime.
I know. You want to be getting home.
Well, it's been more than a month now. You know I'd stay as long as you need me, but I've got to get back to Texas for a while. I'll even come back here in a few weeks if you want.
No, Madge, I've got to start adjusting. It's time you did go home.
Oh, my dear.
You know you've been wonderful, and I just couldn't have gotten through this without you. But you do have your own life, and I've got to start remaking mine.
I think the sooner you try, the better you'll be.
Somehow I don't feel like a widow. I feel as though any minute I'm going to hear Roger's key in the door.
I know, Anne, I know. When Ed died, I used to hear, or thought I heard, him coming in the back door. Once I even thought he was in the shower.
Oh.
Darling, we just don't change overnight. It takes a long time getting used to.
You buried Ed. You had a funeral.
I know.
But it's just impossible to believe death like this. I have to take the word of someone that I don't even know that my husband is dead.
Yes, I suppose that's even harder to accept.
I just don't have any choice.
Well, I'll try to get a flight out Sunday. Darling, you've got to promise me one thing.
Oh, anything, ma'am.
That you'll come visit me.
I promise. Maybe in the fall, all right?
Definitely in the fall. I'll hold you to it. And I'll call you every Sunday.
Oh, yes. Yes, we must keep in touch. And much more often than we have been. But now don't you worry about me, Madge. I do have lots of friends here at the university, and I'll be all right. In time. Hello.
Anne? How are you?
About the same, Madge.
Well, when I called last week, you seemed more cheerful.
Oh, you know how it is. Day to day.
Well, I'm holding you to our bargain. A visit in the fall. It's the 1st of October.
Yes. Roger's birthday.
When can I expect you? Our Texas hospitality is ready and waiting.
Oh, I hadn't thought about it, Madge, but how about a week from today? Yes, I think I could fly out on the 8th.
Oh, I was hoping you'd say that. I'm dying to see you.
Oh, and I want to see you, too. I'm so anxious to talk with you.
That's what sisters are for. I'll expect you a week from today.
And you're looking wonderful.
I wish I felt it.
Listen, 1 week under our Texas skies and you'll be a different woman.
Oh, I'm a different woman, all right.
How was the plane trip?
I hardly noticed.
Oh, that's the way it is with these jets. They're so smooth, you'd hardly know you're flying. Olive, right? You're still drinking martinis, aren't you?
Well, I haven't had a drink since the accident.
Well, it's time you did. Oh, here's to, what?
There's not much to drink to anymore.
I'm sorry. I should have realized. There's nothing worse than phony cheerfulness when you're ripped apart inside. But I thought you'd be a little better by this time.
Oh, I didn't mean it that way, Madge.
I was doing it for myself, I guess. And I don't know what to say.
Well, I thought time would help. I'm not over it. I'll never get over it.
I'm so glad you came anyway. It shows you're not wrapping yourself into a cocoon.
Well, I haven't had the time to do that. The university wants me to go back to teaching.
Well, that's a marvelous idea.
Oh, they're just being nice. But I might take them up on it. When Roger was alive, he was my life. But now I have to do something.
Well, for the next 2 weeks, you have nothing to do but relax.
Oh, I wish I could relax. If I ever get over this terrible nagging feeling.
It takes time, dear. Roger's death was a shock to you.
That's what nags me. I've had the feeling that Roger is not dead. It gets stronger.
Anne, don't torture yourself with that. I know you and Roger were very close. It's natural that at a time like this you'd feel a certain spiritual bond.
No, it's more than that, Madge. This is a certainty I have that Roger is alive. I don't think he died in that cave-in.
And sometimes we want to believe so strongly.
So that we get carried away. No. This time
All right, Anne. Maybe I'm wrong. If it helps you to believe this way, that's best. If it makes getting up in the morning easier.
Oh, it does. But the nights. Oh, those nights.
Finish your martini. And I'll tell you what we're going to do tonight. We're going to El Vadro.
Across the border?
It's a typical Mexican border town, but loads of fun. Even on a Monday night.
Oh.
You just can't be unhappy with all that Latin music, the color, the lights.
I don't know if I'm up to that, Madge.
I know you don't want phony cheerfulness, but try a little gaiety, huh? Just for me.
Well, all right. And maybe I'll take another martini. I'm feeling looser already.
What'd I tell you?
It is exciting.
Hey, how about a fresh taco?
Delicious.
Oh, somehow they're better from the street vendors.
Yeah, I would like to buy a silver piece. I love Mexican silver jewelry.
I know the perfect shop. It's on a side street.
Ah.
They sell all sorts of stuff, but their silver counter's the best in town.
Great.
Come on. I spend almost every other weekend down here. Oh, I love it.
It is garish, though, Madge, don't you think?
Of course. That's what makes it delightful.
Madge.
Yes?
Look, in the front of that shop. The pictures.
What about them?
I've got to have a closer look.
Anne, what's the hurry? What is it?
Look at this painting, Madge. Oh, yes. You see it, too.
Well, Anne, no, really, it's a good likeness.
But even to the little mole on his neck.
Oh.
Madge, this is a painting of Roger. An exact likeness. And look at the date below the artist's name. August of this year.
Yes, I see.
That was 3 months after the accident.
Can it really be a portrait of Anne Markle's late husband, Roger? It's not easy to have your portrait painted 3 months after you're presumed dead. Unless, of course, you aren't dead. Madge seems to think it's just a likeness, that it's not really Roger Markle in the painting. But try to convince Anne of that. You'll see how impossible that is when I return shortly with Act 2. The long arm of coincidence seems to be injecting itself into Anne Markle's life. In a small Mexican border town, she has found a portrait of her husband, presumably painted 3 months after he was buried under tons of earth and rock in an Arizona cave-in. Surely it's coincidence that some artist painted the portrait. But I wonder, perhaps the artist had a model for his painting. Anne has never accepted the fact of her husband's death.
It is Roger. There's no doubt. The face, the expression in the eyes, it's Roger.
Can you make out the artist's name?
I see there's an initial E. C-R-E-N... Crenshaw. E. Crenshaw.
Senora is interested in the painting?
Very much. It happens to be a portrait of my husband.
Ah, Senora will surely want to buy it.
Oh, yes, I'll buy it. But I must know where you got it.
Why, from the artist. I represent him here. I receive his work on... Oh, you call it's a big American word.
Consignment.
See, that is what he calls it. I display them here and get 20% of the selling price.
Well, where can I find this artist, this E. Crenshaw?
Senora is interested in buying the portrait?
Now, I'm more interested in finding the artist.
Would $50 be satisfactory?
100, if you'll take me to the painter. I must talk to him.
Sold for $100.
All right.
American, of course.
Yes.
The painter lives just outside the town in the flats.
Yes, and now can you give me his address?
Oh, Senora, there are no addresses in the flats.
Oh,
just ask anyone for the Americano. Or look for the greenhouse at the end of the row. He is the only one that's painted. Excuse me, Senora, I will wrap the painting.
And you're only going to hurt yourself even more. The man who posed for this can't be Roger.
I'll know when I talk to this E. Crenshaw. I'll be able to tell by his answers whether it was Roger or not, but I already know it is.
You're not thinking of going there tonight?
Why not?
Well, there aren't any street lights out there. Practically no streets. The flats are nothing but tar paper sheds.
Well, will you take me there first thing in the morning? Please, Madge. No wonder there aren't any addresses. There aren't any streets.
Well, that's what I told you last night. The flats are a sore point with the village government.
Well, why should this Crenshaw want to live out here?
Well, it doesn't cost anything.
Oh, there's the greenhouse. Well, certainly different from the rest.
The artist's touch, no doubt.
Yes.
It's bigger than the others, too. And there's your artist. Looks like he's expecting us.
Oh, but how would he know?
Well, I imagine the grapevine is very well developed down here.
Oh, he's waving. Well, at least he seems friendly enough.
Good morning. Fine day, isn't it?
Yes. Mr. Crenshaw?
Yeah, that's me. Welcome to my humble villa.
You were expecting us.
I heard a charming American woman was interested in one of my paintings. Bought one, in fact.
May we talk? It's very important to me.
Certainly. This way, ladies. I have fresh coffee on.
Thank you so much. I'm Ann Markle, and this is my sister Madge Connors.
How do you do?
Doubly charmed. It's not much of a villa, but I like it. After you, ladies.
Oh, wow. What a pad. What do the natives think of it?
They think I'm crazy. Sit down.
Well, I would like to get right to the point, Mr. Crenshaw. This painting of yours.
Yes, I like that one. It's one of the best likenesses I've done.
Well, I'm convinced that the man in your painting is my husband.
Oh?
You painted this last August. Now, how did you meet him? Did he tell you his name?
No, as a matter of fact, he didn't seem to know his name.
What?
I met him in a bar one night, the Cantina Flora. He was sitting there staring into a beer. I started sketching him, and we got to talking. You don't mind?
No.
You've got a sensitive face. Musician?
No.
What's your business?
I don't know. I mean, lots of things. I'm not really sure.
Head a little to the left, please.
Mm-hmm.
No, thanks. I'm Ed Crenshaw. Jose, 2 more beers, please. Don't want to tell me your name? Well, it doesn't matter. We all go through life anonymously anyway.
Well, I'm not sure. I can't remember exactly.
Something wrong?
No. I don't think so. Why?
Well, you don't seem to... Nah, forget it. We all have our reasons. Question period over.
I'm trying to get to Acapulco.
You've got a long way to go.
Yes, I know. I'm trying to find a girl. A girl I knew there once. A lovely girl. And I can't quite remember her face. Her name was Anne.
Oh, running after instead of away from?
No. I seem to have run out of money.
Head just a little higher, please.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'll give you $10 for posing. I can probably get you a ride to Acapulco tomorrow. For free. I know the comings and goings of everybody in town.
Well, that'd be fine.
Well, that just about does it. Want to see it?
See what?
Here.
But that looks like someone I know.
Oh, I'll fill in the colors later. Listen, you stay here a minute. Have another beer. I want to make a phone call about that ride. Okay?
Okay.
I went to the phone to call the police. This guy needed help. He wasn't drunk. He was dazed. He didn't know who he was. I figured the police might have something about a guy missing.
Mm-hmm. And?
I called him and then went back to the bar. He was gone.
Madge, Roger's alive. He's been here. He's alive and dazed, and we've got to find him. Now, do you believe me?
Yes, I do. Mr. Crenshaw, how was this man dressed?
Well, work clothes, sort of. And come to think of it, I remember noticing how his face didn't seem to go with the clothes.
No, my husband is a college professor, Mr. Crenshaw, and a geologist.
Oh, of course.
He was in those clothes because 6 months ago he was digging geological specimens in an Arizona cave, and there was a cave-in.
Oh.
And he was reported dead. I've been a widow for 6 months, but I never believed it. No, he escaped from that cave-in, and he is trying to find me.
What?
We spent our honeymoon in Acapulco 25 years ago. And I'm the girl he's trying to find. I'm Anne.
I know this sounds outrageous, Mr. Crenshaw, but I believe she's right. Professor Markle is obviously suffering from some sort of amnesia.
Can we notify the police between here and Acapulco to look for him?
Yes, but it's been, almost 2 months since he was here. A long time.
Madge, I want to go. Mr. Crenshaw, you've been so kind. May I offer you some money?
No money at a time like this. But promise to let me know what happens.
Oh, I promise. I do promise. Come on, Madge. I'm going to the police, and then I'm flying to Acapulco, to the hotel where we spent our honeymoon.
Good morning, madam.
I have a reservation. Mrs. Anne Markle?
One moment, please. Yes, Mrs. Markle, room 511. Will you sign the registry, please?
Of course. May I ask how long you've been on the desk here?
4 years, madam.
Would you look at this painting, please? Tell me if this man has checked in here in the last month or two.
I would not want to get involved, madam. You would have to see the manager for that.
No, please. This is a painting of my husband. And I have a very strong reason to believe that he may have come here in the past 6 to 8 weeks. You see, my husband is suffering from amnesia.
Yes. This gentleman was here about 4 weeks ago.
Oh.
I remember him well.
You do?
Yes, he left without paying his bill.
I'll take care of it. I'll pay it. But tell me, when did he leave? Did he say where he was going?
No, madam. I remember I was on the desk when he came in. I had just come on duty. Good afternoon, sir.
I'd like a room, please. A certain particular room.
Oh, we are fairly well booked, sir. Which room did you wish?
Well, it faces the water, and there's a little balcony, with flowers.
We have 200 rooms like that.
Oh. Well, let me think. 511. Yes, 511.
Let me take a look. You are in luck. Yes, 511 is available. Would you sign the register, please?
Yes.
Is there something wrong, sir?
No. Just trying to think. There. I'm meeting my wife. I expect she'll be along shortly.
Yes, sir, Mr. Smith.
Smith?
Did you sign the register, Mr. Smith?
I did?
Wait, yes, sir.
Well, how very curious. I wonder why I did that.
Well, sir...
My name is, That's funny. May I have the key, please?
Yes, sir.
I'm going to our room, and you tell Mrs. My wife I've already gone up.
I saw him around the hotel for a day or two, and then he vanished.
Room 511. was our honeymoon suite 25 years ago. Look, may I see the registry, please, of the day that he registered?
Oh, yes, madam. Let's see, September 20th, 30th. Yes, here it is. That is the gentleman's signature.
John Smith. Yes, that is my husband's handwriting.
He used the room, but never checked out. In fact, one moment. In the safe here, I have something one of the maids turned in. Would this have belonged to your husband?
I gave him this ring on our 10th wedding anniversary.
Then this Mr. Smith was actually your husband?
There is no doubt of it now. How was he dressed?
Oh, I don't really remember, madam.
Well, was he in, like, work boots, and clothes?
No. If he had been, I would have hesitated to accommodate him. He was wearing an inexpensive suit, I believe, and he had only a small suitcase.
Yes, he must have bought the clothes in Il Vadro.
If Madame would care to consider the bill.
Oh, of course, and add it to mine. I'll be here for a while. I'm going to try and have the Acapulco police search for him.
They will be quite cooperative, Madame. But this was 4 weeks ago. Do you think he has reason to stay in Acapulco?
I don't know. He's suffering from some sort of memory loss, and all I can do is look for him, just as he seems to be looking for me. Hello?
Mrs. Markle?
Yes.
This is Manuel, on the desk downstairs.
Oh,
we talked yesterday about your husband.
Yes?
Something occurred to me last night. The day before he, disappeared, he came to the desk asking for his wife. No name, just my wife.
Yes.
And he said he wanted to find her because they had to be leaving for Los Angeles.
What?
He said his graduate classes were starting and he had to get back.
Of course. That's where he'd go next. Manuel, is it?
Yes, madam.
Would you have my bill made up right away? I'm flying out as soon as I can get a reservation. Oh, and would you have the operator place a call to Mrs. Madge Connors, Conners, and that's Laredo, Texas. The area code is 512-768-3112.
Anne? What is it?
Madge, I'm on my way to Los Angeles.
What?
I have one more lead to trace. A little apartment Roger and I had in Westwood when he was studying for his master's at UCLA.
Well, what brought that up?
Roger was here in Acapulco, Madge.
Are you sure?
I have Roger's ring. The one I gave him.
What?
They found it under the bed in the room he had. And the clerk remembered him. He says Roger told him that he had to get back to Los Angeles for graduate classes. And that's exactly where we went when we came back from our honeymoon.
Anne, I think it's time you went to the newspapers. You know, you can't skip all over the country.
No, I don't want that kind of publicity. Not for Roger.
But the papers can describe his condition. Someone knowing the story might see him, and
Well, I'll consider it after I've been to Los Angeles.
You want me to meet you there?
No, thanks, Madge. I'll go alone. And I'll call you, honey, from L.A. tomorrow.
All right, dear. I'll sit by the phone.
And pray, Madge. Oh, pray for me.
On a wing and a prayer, Anne Markle goes to Los Angeles for one more trace of her missing husband. It appears that Professor Roger Markle, stunned from the cave-in he escaped in Arizona, is wandering through his past life trying to find his wife, Anne. And Anne is frantically trying to follow his trail and, with luck, to intercept him. We'll pick up the trail that leads to a surprising outcome when I return shortly with Act 3. In these days of modern jet transportation, one can go anywhere in a matter of hours. The jet plane is indeed a magic carpet that can eliminate the distance between lovers and bring them together. Now Anne Markle rides such a magic carpet, settling gently on the runway at Los Angeles, closing the distance between her and her husband, whom she's sure is in this city, looking for her. a cab ride to a Westwood hotel, a restless night, and next morning we join Anne in front of a neat white garden apartment.
Yes?
You're the superintendent.
That's right, but we haven't got any vacancies, ma'am.
No, it's not that. I'm looking for someone.
Yeah?
Have you by any chance seen this man in this painting recently?
Last week.
Last week?
Yeah. Caught him trying to get into apartment 2A.
Our apartment.
What was that?
The man was my husband. We lived in apartment 2A 25 years ago.
25 years ago?
Yes.
Yeah, maybe that explains it. He raised a hell of a fuss.
Oh, he's suffering from amnesia. What happened?
People in 2B called. Said some guy was hammering on the door to the apartment next door. I look out the window across the pool. Sure enough, this guy is on the balcony in front of 2A, banging on the door. I hightail it over.
Anne, open this door.
Hey, what's going on here? What you want?
I want to get into my apartment. Anne, are you in there?
This isn't your apartment. The Murphys live here.
I took this place a month ago, just before my honeymoon.
Look, Mac, if you want trouble, I know how to hand it out. Now scram.
Who are you to tell me to get out? I'm getting Mr. Foster.
Mr. who?
The super. Now, you're the one who'd better scram.
I'm the super.
The devil you are. I never saw you before.
Now, look, buddy, let's go quietly, and I won't call the police.
Otherwise, why doesn't she answer? Anne!
Okay, let's go. Come on.
Anne, why don't you answer? Anne! Anne!
Anne. He called my name.
It was you he was looking for?
Oh, yes. And he called my name. That means he knows who I am. Maybe he even knows who he is by now. What happened then? Where did he go?
I ushered him out to the street and didn't see him again.
And this was a week ago?
A week yesterday. If he's like you say he is, the police might have picked him up. Why don't you try them?
Oh, if only they have.
Sure hope you find him soon. Fella running around like that could get into trouble.
Hello?
Madge, it's Anne.
Anne, what's the news?
Roger's on his way home to Chicago. I'm flying out immediately.
What?
Will you come and stay with me? I need you now, Madge.
Well, of course, I'll leave tonight. But how do you know he's going home?
He got a ride. He might even be there looking for me. And look, I'm going to tell you all about it when I see you. And I even hounded the airlines, trying to see if Roger might have flown out of Los Angeles during the week.
And nothing, right? Now, come on, stop the cat and mouse and tell me how you know Roger's in Chicago.
I was having lunch in a little coffee shop in the valley.
Yes?
A truck stop, really. And I'd been walking and showing Roger's painting. I guess people thought I was a crazy woman.
Well, it was a little erratic.
I put the painting down on the counter, and when I ordered a chicken sandwich, the counter clerk looked at the painting and told me Roger had been there.
Oh.
He was positive, because as he put it, the guy was trying to get a ride to Chicago. Well, he told me one of the truck drivers offered Roger a ride, and they left together.
Oh, Anne!
Now, this was 6 days ago. All the time I was chasing around Los Angeles, Roger was on his way home.
Oh.
Well, I almost expected him to open the door for me when I got in this afternoon. He wasn't there, of course, but now at last we're in the same city together. Oh, Roger's coming home.
How about a movie tonight?
No, I want to go to Kelsey's.
Again? We've been there 3 nights in a row.
Madge, I feel so sure that Roger might turn up there. We spent so many happy evenings there when we first came to Chicago.
Honey, we've got the police and all the newspapers on the lookout. Why don't we just sit tight?
I can't, Madge. I have to keep doing something to keep from going crazy.
Okay, Kelsey's it is. But I think that bartender is starting to wonder about us. Well, we're pretty sure at least that Roger's in Chicago or on his way.
Yes.
Just a matter of time. Why not try to relax?
I'm closer to him than I've been yet. I can't relax. It just might be any minute. Even here, I feel that I'm doing something. Putting myself in this path perhaps only, but In his condition, anything might happen to him. I almost feel that I ought to be on the street. Madge. Madge, look at the window. Look.
What?
It's Roger. He's there on the sidewalk. He's looking right in at me. Roger?
Good Lord.
Excuse me, I'm sorry. I'm in a terrible hurry. Excuse me. Roger. Roger? Roger?
Anne, where is he?
I don't know. I saw Roger at the window. I thought he saw me. He looked right at me, but he's gone. Oh, I've got to find him. He can't be far.
Anne, wait. Wait, it's too late, Anne! Oh, thank heavens for you, Lieutenant Holmes.
Well, I heard the call come over the radio. I'm curious. I knew immediately it had something to do with this Professor Markle.
I'm frantic about Anne. Where could she go?
Well, she could have turned down any of these side streets.
Oh, she's so upset she'd take any chance to find her husband.
Mrs. Connors, do you think Professor Markle is alive?
Why, of course.
I mean, Mrs. Markle isn't imagining this, wanting to hope.
I thought it might be like that at first, Lieutenant, but I was with her when she found the painting and when she talked with the artist. And then Professor Markle did turn up in Acapulco and in Los Angeles.
And you saw him tonight?
Well, Anne saw him first. My back was to the window, but when I turned, I saw someone moving away.
Well, if he's alive in this city, we'll find him. Tonight. Mrs. Markle, too.
No, he just couldn't have gone this far so fast. He didn't recognize me. He looked as though he didn't even see me. Maybe I'd better go back. He couldn't have come this far. Oh, Roger. Roger, where are you?
Anne, over here.
Madge, is that you?
Oh, thank God we found you. I called the police. I'm with Lieutenant Holmes. Come, get in.
Oh, Madge. I've lost him.
I've sent out an alert on the whole area, Mrs. Markle. We'll find him. Get in. We'll keep on cruising.
I just didn't know which way to turn. I took a chance and went left, but he must have gone the other way.
We'll cruise back. Keep your eyes open. It's harder to recognize someone at night.
Madge. There, look.
Huh?
That man at the end of the block.
Where?
I think... Yes. Oh, stop, Lieutenant. Please stop. He's walking toward us. That's Roger's walk. It is Roger. See him? He's in the light of the street lamp now.
Anne.
Roger, over here, Roger. Oh, he doesn't hear me.
Anne, wait.
Roger! Roger!
Anne, stop. Look out. Anne! Oh, God, Anne!
Car 51 to headquarters. Ambulance to Elman Springs. Ambulance. Come on. Back, everybody. Please, stand back, everybody.
I can't look. Lieutenant, is she...
I don't know.
Why did she run like that? It wasn't Roger. There wasn't anyone there on the street.
Anne, there you are.
Oh, Roger, at last.
Oh, I've been looking everywhere for you,
I
darling.
know, dearest. Oh, I knew you were alive all the time. I kept looking. I kept following you. I never gave up.
You were following me?
Yes.
Well, I was looking for you. I couldn't find you at the honeymoon suite, and then in Los Angeles, our old apartment, remember?
Yes.
Well, you weren't there either. And I was confused. I kept trying to think, where would Anne go next? And then I knew. Yes, we left Los Angeles when I got the teaching job in Chicago.
And that's just what I did. When I learned you were on your way to Acapulco, I just knew you were looking for me in the old places. I tried to think where you'd go next.
Yes, two minds with a single thought.
Because we've been one since the day we were married.
Yes. Oh, Anne, I knew that someday I'd find you.
Come, Roger. Oh, let's go home.
Home?
Mm-hmm. To our apartment.
Oh, that isn't home for us anymore, Anne.
Roger, dear. I know you've suffered a terrible shock, but we'll work it out together. You'll be fine. It'll take time, but trust me.
You don't understand, do you, Anne?
Oh, I do, darling. And I'm going to help you.
No, I should have realized. It's too soon.
What's too soon?
You'll understand in time.
What is it, Roger? What are you trying to say?
I didn't realize the truth until I saw you. And now I know. And you'll know soon, too, my darling.
Roger, I trust you. If you say so, then that's enough for me.
Come, Anne. It's time for us to go. To be together, always.
And that's all I want, Roger, is to be together, always.
Hey, don't look so worried. Let me tell you the trouble I had realizing just what was happening.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Connors. There's no pulse.
Oh, dear God.
Mrs. Markle is dead.
Love has a way of fulfilling itself. Across eternity, Anne and Roger Markle find each other. And Madge, earthbound and mourning for her sister, cannot know the joy Roger and Anne are sharing. She will bury her sister's body without the slightest inkling of Anne and Roger's present happiness, for they love one another and have found one another. And what more could either of them ask? I'll be back shortly.
If you have not yet prepared your will, please listen carefully. Without a will, the laws of the state and not you will determine who receives your property and in what amounts. Who manages the affairs of your estate. Your choice as guardian of your minor children may never be known. Your loved ones could face unnecessary legal costs and needless court delays. Now, for only $12.95, you can make your own will quickly and safely with the American Will Kit. You'll receive simple fill-in-the-blank will forms with easy-to-follow directions. The forms were prepared by lawyers to be valid in all 50 states. Order now, and you'll also receive free of charge our easy-reading personal protection guide, giving you important tips and special information that can save you money. Now is the time to take advantage of this special mail order opportunity. To order, call toll-free 1-800-542-1212. Only $12.95 plus shipping. That's 1-800-542-1212. Money back if not satisfied. Call now, 1-800-542-1212.
The rent bill, the car payment, Eddie's braces. I wish I was made of money. I wish I could fall asleep. Sandman, help me to sleep. Mr. Sandman.
It's me, but not with sand. These days, for occasional sleeplessness, I have Compose Sleep Aid.
Compose helps you fall asleep faster, sooner than without it.
I'm sleepier already.
Sleep well.
Compose. Use only as directed. COMPOZ.
Recommended by the Sandman.
Some people chase rainbows. Others chase butterflies. We're all pursuing something in life. A hope, a dream, a mate, even happiness. And when the object of our pursuit is love, no barrier is too great to overcome. For love is the pot of gold at the end of the rainbow, the monarch butterfly of all human needs and emotions. And in our story just concluded, it was the force that transcended even death. Our cast included Betsy Palmer, Joan Shea, Larry Haynes, Gil Mack, and Robert Maxwell. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
Here on the Family Game Show, we've asked our contestant parents how often their children exercise. Parents, what's your answer?
1 hour a day.
What do you say, kids?
Almost never, except for 10 minutes of recess at school. We had no idea.
Don't feel bad. Most parents overestimate the amount of exercise their kids get. They often think their kids get all the exercise they need at school. Now, Don, what's the winning answer? How much exercise should kids get?
Well, Bob, it's 1 to 2 hours of vigorous exercise a day. You know, daily exercise is a must for all of us, especially young people. 1 to 2 hours each day will keep young people fit and healthy, more alert for school, better able to handle stress, off the streets, out of trouble. Parents, you can win big. Make sure daily exercise is a part of your family game. Remember. A message from the President's Council on Physical Fitness and Sports.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater
for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Listening to WWJ News Radio 95. I'm Earl Dickinson. And in the next few minutes, we will have complete details on these stories of police chase in Detroit ends in the arrest of a man wanted for murder. A classic Tucker automobile auctions for a record price. Communication workers at Michigan Bell give the okay to a new contract over there. These stories coming up along with sports at 1:15, and you know by now the Toronto Blue Jays have gotten back into this playoff series with the Oakland A's. Weather Command predicts partly cloudy and cool this morning, a low in the upper 30s, very chilly. Saturday, later today, partly cloudy, windy, cool, a high only about 52 degrees. Look ahead to Sunday, partly sunny, another chilly day, maybe an afternoon sprinkle. A high pushing that 50-degree mark.
All news, all the time. News Radio 95, WWJ, Detroit.
CBS News. I'm Jim Shenevey. Some low-income elderly folks can sleep a little easier. The Senate has refused to repeal catastrophic health coverage. The upper chamber instead voted to preserve some benefits of the plan while killing off...
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... I'm E.G. Marshall. Dame Fortune is a fickle gypsy, always blind, often tipsy. At times, for years and years together, she'll bless you with the sunniest weather, bestowing honor, pudding, pence. You cannot imagine why or whence. Then in a moment, presto, pass. Your joys are withered like the grass. Ah, yes, Dame Fortune. Is there a foolproof way to keep her affections?
But it's murder.
Yes, it's murder.
It's against the law to murder. Against the law of God and man.
Didn't you say once, it's against the laws of God and man to steal?
Yes, but murder is...
Is what? Worse? Once you start, it all comes down to murder. Eventually, doesn't it? But what? There has to be a murder. Now, whose? Yours or hers?
Our mystery drama, The Ranee of Rajputana, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Kevin McCarthy. It is sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule, and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Said Mr. Henry David Thoreau, there is never a moment's truce between virtue and vice. Goodness is the only investment that never fails. Henry David should have stuck to his specialty, which was the philosophy of good and evil. When he talks about investments, he is clearly beyond his depth. Because any investment can fail. And many of them do. Investments are not controlled by philosophers, but by stockbrokers, counselors, and trustees, and all manner of experts. And some of these folks are human. Others are more than human. And still others are less than human. Very much like the rest of us. We're in the sumptuous offices of Mr. Leander T. Garrison.
Yes? Who? Oh, no. What does the old hag want? I guess I'll have to see her. Listen, after she's been with me for about a minute, ring me so I can tell her that I've got an important call. Miserable, tiresome, wretched old... Why, Mrs. McNeice, come right in. How kind of you to call on me. Won't you have a chair?
Thank you, Mr. Garrison.
Mm-hmm. And how is my oldest client? Oh, my goodness. Now, how that must sound, huh?
Well, I suppose I do qualify as your oldest client. Are you busy, Mr. Garrison?
Can I be busy when you choose to call, Mrs. McNeice? Oh, forgive me for not telephoning you this morning. I want to thank you for inviting me to your home last night. You know, it was a marvelous party.
I'm here principally because of the party. The trick, if it can be called one, is to invite a group of interesting people and just observe them. You discover so much. For instance, I found out something about you.
Did you, Miss McNeice? What was it? Please excuse me. I should have told her not to bother with any calls while you're here. Miss Scoville, I don't want to talk to anyone for the next... Who? Well, I suppose that's different. Well, have him hold on for just a minute. My dear Mrs. McNeice, I have a most important call.
I'll wait.
No, I'm afraid it can very well take up the rest of the morning.
I'm afraid it cannot. I do not have the rest of the morning.
But, Mrs. McNeice, it's the Secretary of the Treasury.
Let him wait.
Let him wait? But he's calling from Washington, D.C.
He should call in the evening when the rates are cheaper.
But, Mrs. McNeice...
The Secretary of the Treasury, if indeed and in truth it is the Secretary, can call you back, Mr. Garrison. I want my money.
You... What?
Are you hard of hearing?
No, but...
Then you did hear what I said.
Well, yes, but...
Then what is the problem?
The problem? Well, there isn't any problem.
You have $2 million of my money, have you not?
Well, yes, certainly.
Well, I want it.
You want it?
It is my money, is it not?
Without a doubt.
And according to the terms of our agreement, I may request the money at any time?
Absolutely true.
Good. Then write me a check.
Now?
Now.
Mrs. McNeice, it isn't that simple.
Well, why not? You do have my money, Mr. Garrison?
Of course.
Then why are you not writing out my check?
I don't have it here, in my desk, in my office.
I am aware of that.
It's out. It's invested.
I know that.
And, I would have to liquefy those investments.
Do so at once.
But these are all splendid growth situations.
I shall expect my check before the end of the day.
But we may not be able to receive their full value, you know.
Well, didn't you just say they were splendid growth situations?
That's true, but you see, they haven't grown just yet.
Well, that's not my problem. Would you agree?
Well, of course.
My agreement with you stipulates what, Mr. Garrison?
That you are insured for the original amount of your investment.
Precisely, sir. Now, do you have my money?
Mrs. McNeice, may we speak frankly?
No.
No?
When a man who is holding my money wants to speak frankly, I'm afraid it's a sign he doesn't have my money.
Why do you want your money now, suddenly?
Oh, well, I suppose I do owe you an explanation. It seems that before your telephone rang, and I see you're still holding on. You might hang it up. I told you I discover things about people at my parties. And I had discovered something extremely interesting about you last night. Do you know what it is? You're a thief.
Now, see here, Mrs. McNeice.
Yes, you're a thief. You have these sumptuous, luxurious, I might even say sybaritic offices. You are supposed to be one of the most astute and successful investment counselors in town.
This is an extremely serious accusation, Mrs. McNeice.
For all I know, you may be. But I cannot countenance a thief. And therefore, we have come to a parting of the ways.
Why do you call me a thief?
Quite simply, a thief is one who steals.
And what have I ever stolen?
That tiny copper statuette on my dining table during the party last night.
Oh, I'm sure you must be...
Mistaken? Oh, no. The room was crowded. The party was at its height. And for no reason. I just happened to be looking at you. I saw your hand move toward the statuette. You paused. You tried to be sure you were unobserved. And then your fingers closed over the statuette. And with a single quick motion, you swept it into your pocket.
I'm sure you must have me confused with
someone else? Oh, no. Mr. Garrison, my vision is perfect. It appears to be such a trumpery, a little gewgaw, too.
Well, then why would I want to steal it?
Well, you know who it is, don't you? It's the Ranee of Rajputana, the Queen of Thieves. You were probably irresistibly drawn to her.
I never even heard of such a thing.
Nevertheless, you behave like a common thief. And if you cannot be trusted with a little copper statue, barely 5 inches high, I cannot trust you with my $2 million either.
Mrs. McNeese, let me make a confession.
Uh-huh?
I did steal your little statuette.
I knew that all along.
I don't know what happened to me. What came over me? I just felt the urge, and so I just placed it in my pocket. As a matter of fact, here it is. I put it in my drawer when you came in.
Well,
it was a moment of blindness, of weakness. I didn't know what I was doing. Now, surely you won't.
I won't what?
Well, hold it irrevocably against me.
Oh, but I must. Had you stolen anything else, I might have said, oh, well, a momentary aberration. I've 1,000 little things about my house, all prettier, many infinitely more valuable than this. But anyone who steals the Ranee of Rajputana is a thief in his heart.
Mrs. McNeese.
My late husband, Angus Douglas McNeese, was an officer in the Rajput regiment in India. He knew the customs of the country. Every thief must have a statue of the Ranee, which he worships. It's his good luck charm.
Well, surely, Mrs. McNeese, you cannot believe
But
that.
I do. And therefore, I will expect my check. The market closes at 3:30. You should have completed the necessary transactions by that time. I shall expect the check by 4. No later.
But, Mrs. McNeese...
You do have the money?
Of course. Of course.
Then there should be no problem at all. Till 4, then. And keep the statuette.
Over here, Leander.
Hello, Arthur.
What did you want to see me about?
I need $2 million by 4 o'clock this afternoon.
Well, I'm sure you can raise...
I can't.
Leander, man, your position...
Don't you talk that way. You know what my position is.
Do I?
You, of all people? Because of you, I'm flat broke. If it weren't for you...
No. If it weren't for time, you'd have found someone else. So what did I do? I booked your bets when you asked me to. I introduced you to various places where they plan high-power games of chance, or when you asked me to.
All right, I know. Mrs. McNeese, one of my investors wants her money back.
Now, give it to her.
I told you I don't have it.
And I already told you what to do. Raise it.
How?
Leander, keep your voice low. How does it look? One of America's foremost investment experts becoming hysterical in a bar.
How can I raise the money?
The way you always do. Tap one of your other accounts.
Arthur, I'm all tapped out.
How's that possible?
You know what I've been losing on the horses, the tables, the ball games, the fights.
But you have some top people. They gave you a lot of money. Haven't they been...
Haven't they been what?
Checking up on you.
Oh, why should they? I'm the golden boy. I can do no wrong.
But they should know they're not getting their dividends.
Well, I keep telling them I'm using their dividends to create new returns.
And they believe you?
They believe me.
But these aren't suckers, widows and orphans. These are millionaires. Guys who know their way around the market.
The richer they are, the harder they fall. I've been robbing Peter to pay Paul, robbing Paul to pay Dick, and I've come to the end of the line.
Yeah.
Lend me the $2 million.
Why?
I need room to maneuver. I need time. Now, if I don't pay this old hag her money this afternoon, she'll start to scream, and the whole house of cards will come tumbling down.
I understand your problem.
If I can only get rid of her, I can keep things going. Look, I'm attracting new capital every day. Now, come on, Arthur. What do you say?
Well, speaking for myself and my associates, I say no.
No? How can you say no? I've got a gold mine.
You had a gold mine, but you also have a disease. Now, it's the kind of disease that completely ravages a man and finally kills him. You're in the terminal stages.
I just can't stand by and allow this dreadful woman to bring me disgrace, even send me to jail.
It is a problem, Leander. There's no question about it.
Suppose we could get rid of her?
Why would I want to get rid of her?
I'm just talking. There are people who arrange these things.
What things?
You know what things. You know what I mean.
Yes, and I think we should end this aspect of the discussion.
What else is there to discuss? You know such people. You're tied in with the mob.
The mob?
All right, call it what you want. The underworld. People who can get rid of people who are troublesome.
Leander, I think you're becoming troublesome.
I'm desperate. Believe me.
I believe you, but I can't help you. You're a chump and a sucker. You had it all, and you blew it.
You had 1,000,000 calls, Mr. Garrison.
Did I, Miss Scoville?
Are you all right, sir?
Yes, I'm fine. Is that clock right?
Oh, it's always right. It's exactly 1 o'clock. Oh, Mr. Carrigan wants you to prepare a portfolio for him. That's me, Mr. Carrigan. And they want to do a TV program about you. It's that big network show.
No, I'll get to all that presently, Miss Scoville. Meantime, I don't want to be disturbed for a while.
I understand.
Oh, let me have several sheets of my personal stationery. I want to write a note.
Oh, yes, sir. Here you are.
Thank you, Miss Scoville. To whom it may concern, I look at the irreparable ruin of my life, and I see there's nothing I can do but end it. I have squandered my talents, corrupted my character, debased my ideals, and betrayed the trust of my clients and friends. I pray for forgiveness up above and here below. Leander Tecumseh Garrison.
Put away the gun.
What?
Put away the gun.
Who's that?
You prayed. I have answered.
Who are you? Who are you?
To begin with, you know we're not in the habit of killing off our leading characters in the first act, nor do we provide key answers to strategic questions this early in the game, either. However, we do give you all the leads and clues, and you have already met whoever it is that is speaking. Oh, yes, you have. Just think. And I'll be back to check you out with Act 2 shortly. The Golden Boy, the Wizard of Wall Street. There were bulls and there were bears, but he was an eagle, and they all crowded around him. Take my money and make me rich, they clamored, and he took their money, and he made them wealthy beyond their dreams of avarice. But it was all on paper, and only he knew the paper was false. And he also knew that one day there would be a reckoning, and that just before the dawn of that day, he would have to settle the accounts. The Golden Boy would have to settle it with lead.
Put away the gun.
Who is that?
You prayed. I have answered.
Who are you? Where are you?
You are looking at me. I am on your desk.
What?
I am the Ranee of Rajputana.
The statue? That little statuette? That little copper thing? It's talking to me. It can't be.
Why can it not be?
It can't.
You prayed. I heard. But now you must put away the revolver.
imagination.
I am the Ranee,
The Ranee?
the queen of the thieves.
I didn't pray to
To
you.
whom else did you pray?
Who, to the Almighty?
Yes, of course. But you have rejected his answer.
His answer?
His answer was to go to Mrs. McNeese, confess, and beg for mercy.
How can I do that?
That was his answer, was it not?
Yes.
It was unacceptable. So you prayed to me.
I don't recall.
You liked my answer better.
Your answer? What answer?
Go to Mrs. McNeese and kill her.
Oh, no.
Why, oh, no. You must go to Mrs. McNeese. Is that not so?
Yes.
And when you get there, you can do one of two things. Ask her for mercy or kill her.
Please.
And you have already decided to kill her.
But I'm not a killer.
Of course you are. You are one of my thieves.
I wouldn't know how to kill anyone.
I will show you.
But murder?
I hear the same tone in your voice.
What tone?
It's just as you sounded years ago when for the first time you said, but steal? Remember?
Yes, but stealing isn't...
Isn't? What? As bad? It comes to the same thing in the end, no? There must be a murder now. Yours or hers? Which do you choose?
I...
Poor foolish Leander Tecumseh Garrison, you think to hide the truth from me, the Ranee of Rajputana, the queen of thieves. I shall tell you how to kill her.
But it won't do me any good to kill her.
It will save you.
Nothing will save me. Suppose I did kill her.
You will be free.
I'll never be free.
You're thinking about that old-fashioned spirit called conscience. Forget her, my son. She has practically gone out of style. See these messages on your desk? How all these people want you to take their money? Take it.
And what will I do with it? Gamble it away? This affliction, I'll never be free.
That's why you need me to help you. At 4 o'clock, she will be alone in her apartment. Kill her.
No.
See the newspaper on your desk? East Side Killer strikes again. He is one of my thieves. He will help you.
Help me? Well, what do you mean?
He will take the blame. He doesn't mind. One more murder.
But
he robs and kills wealthy people. They will think he killed Mrs. McNeese. You know who that is? You must answer it. Answer.
Hello?
Mr. Garrison?
Oh, yes.
Shall I expect you at 4?
At 4.
Or shall I telephone my attorney?
Now, why would you do a thing like that?
I wouldn't if you came here prepared to make a settlement.
But I am prepared.
Good. I will see you at 4, and we'll settle.
Yes, Mrs. McNeese. We'll settle.
This brutal psychopath I'm reading from the paper preys upon the wealthy. Not satisfied with robbing his victims, he must also kill them. So you see, Leander, your course of action is clear.
Yes, I see it. Clearly. I know what I must do. I know the answer, not your answer, but the true answer. I'll confess to her.
You'll go to prison.
I belong in prison.
You'll die in prison.
Oh, my mind's made up. Yes, I have sinned. I must pay.
You have sinned. You must pay. Those were her words.
Whose words?
Your mother's words. Your strict mother. Your righteous mother. How you hated her.
I didn't hate her.
That's why you became a gambler and a thief.
It isn't true.
You're talking to me, the Ranee. You were going to show her.
I brought her happiness, joy. I became successful. wealthy, famous.
Yes, you built a glorious, glamorous palace, but underground, where it can't be seen, the foundation rests on sand. Beneath the gilded paint, the wood is rotten. From the beginning, you lied, cheated, stole, hoping to be caught.
No, that's crazy. Why would I want to be caught?
To pay back your mother. But it was all in vain. She went to her grave believing in your goodness, convinced that her teaching had guided your life.
I am going to confess to Mrs. McNeese.
Are you?
And take what's coming to me.
Take your medicine like a man. That's what Mother always said.
Now, it's over. And I feel relieved. I no longer have to maintain this fantastic pretense.
Don't worry. I'll save you.
Yes?
Mr. Garrison, the president of the State University is calling. They want to give you an honorary degree and to ask you to speak at the commencement ceremonies.
Tell him I'm out.
You're going to give that up? The publicity, the power, the adulation of the crowd?
Yes.
Would you like to bet?
Yes.
You're incorrigible. You simply cannot resist a losing wager.
We'll see.
Of course. It's Mr. Garrison at exactly 4 p.m. Well, are you prepared to settle?
Yes, Mrs. McNeese.
I assume you have my certified check or other equally valid document. Well, Mr. Garrison?
Do it now, quickly, before someone blunders along.
Mr. Garrison?
This is the moment.
Mr. Garrison?
That silver candlestick.
Are you ill, Mr. Garrison?
Bottom is weighted with lead.
Mr. Garrison?
Pick it up. That's it.
What are you doing? It's that candlestick.
Stop.
No, don't kill me.
I have to kill you.
Why? Why?
Don't stop to talk.
I can't return your money. I don't want to go to jail.
Would you rather go to hell?
Save me, Mrs. McNeese. Please, save me.
How can I save you?
Don't let me do this to you. Stop me from killing you.
How?
Fight her.
Fight who?
Ranee. The Ranee of Rajputana.
The Ranee?
Yes. Yes. She's telling me to kill you.
She's what?
Listen. Listen.
Listen to what?
She's laughing. Can't you hear her?
Oh, my poor boy. My poor boy.
Save me. Don't send me to prison.
But I must send you to prison.
The money, you can afford to lose it.
I can. But there are others.
End this pointless argument. End it.
You must be stopped.
I won't be disgraced.
But you are disgraced.
I won't go to prison.
But you belong in prison. That's how you will make amends and be forgiven. You will teach.
Teach?
Those less fortunate than you.
Who could be more unfortunate than I am?
Yes, but you created your misfortune. Others are doomed to a life of ignorance, poverty, and crime from birth. They will be your companions in prison. Teach them.
Teach them what?
The things that you know. Mathematics, reading skills.
Yes. Yes, yes. A teacher. A missionary to those in the dark, whose minds have never been illumined by the light of learning. I'll do it.
You don't mean a word of it, Leander. Kill her now.
No. I'm saved. Mrs. McNeese, you have saved us both.
Will you bet?
Leander, you will see. It is the right thing to do.
Yes. Yes.
Rollo Burns, the district attorney, is a dear friend of mine. We will arrange for a quiet surrender and confession on your part. Now let us discuss it with him, shall we?
Kill her. You know you have to do it. See what she's doing? She's going to lift up the telephone. Don't let her.
No, what is Rollo's private number?
Disgrace, ruin, prison. Is that what you mean? All you need is time. A little bit of time. You can cover your tracks.
You're doing the right thing, Leander. I'm proud of you.
You're the rich, famous Leander Tecumseh Garrison. Where will you have the good times? In prison? The cars, the boats, the women. In prison?
You won't be there long.
wrong. In a few years, parole.
You have a ready-made patsy, the East Side killer. Let this be his murder. One more, he won't care. What are you waiting for?
We shall tell the district attorney that you have sinned, but that now you are willing to pay.
Where have we heard that before?
You are willing to take your medicine like a man.
Moving toward the telephone. Don't let her lift it. Don't let her dial. Don't let it ring.
District Attorney's Office.
Don't let her answer, Leander. Don't let her answer.
Hello?
Quickly.
Hello. Hello.
Now what? When you become involved with murder, there are 3 stages when things can go wrong. Before, during, or after. These, of course, are similar to the 3 acts of a play, which means that life imitates art, or that art imitates life. In any event, we've had the before and during. Now we shall be concerned with the after, which comes in its natural place. Act 3. The ultimate argument is the lethal blow, and thus the dispute is settled forever. And to death it matters not who was right and who was wrong. Death accepts all, regardless. However, there still may remain a problem with the living. Every assassin faces that particular problem, doesn't he?
Hello? Hello?
I
killed her.
Yes.
What am I going to do now?
Knock some of the furniture over. Do it. Good. Now, break up some glassware. Now, take off her diamond rings. That's what the East Side killer would do. Her rings, the diamond brooch, and the bracelet. Put them in your pocket.
Yeah.
Oh, her purse. She usually carries several $100 with her.
I better go.
No. Open your briefcase. And those little silver dishes. Yes. That diamond-encrusted box. Take it.
Now.
Take everything.
Now, I have to go. Where's the back door?
Oh, you fool. No. Out the front.
The front?
Don't deny you were here. You had a 4 o'clock appointment. You transacted your business, and you left. It was just before the killer arrived. You must not deny that you were here.
No.
Now, go.
I killed her.
Did you have a choice?
No. I had no choice.
Spoken like a true subject of the Ranee of Rajputana. Good morning, Mr. Garrison.
Miss Scoville?
Oh, I feel so bad. I'm just sick about it. Think she was here just yesterday.
Oh, what are you talking about, Miss Scoville?
Oh, then you don't know.
What is it?
Well, it's Mrs. McNeese.
What about Mrs. McNeese?
Well, she's dead.
Dead?
Yes, sir. She was murdered.
Murdered? Oh, no.
Oh, I'm sorry.
How did it happen? When?
It's in the paper. Late yesterday afternoon.
Oh, let me see it, please.
Here you are.
I should be in my office.
Yes, sir.
I don't want to be disturbed by anyone for any reason.
I understand, sir.
Wealthy widow robbed and murdered. Is she the East Side killer's latest victim?
Of course she is.
Mrs. Angus Douglas McNeese was killed by an intruder late yesterday afternoon. The killer made off with her jewelry, about $800 in cash, plus some other valuable items.
And now, put away the paper. You're finished with it.
Yes. No one suspects you. Why should they? Now, pray to me.
Pray to you.
You have been praying to me since she walked in here yesterday morning. Place me on your desk. I'm your queen now. When you need my help, look at me. Pray to me.
Yes. Yes.
Now, get busy and make some more money.
You are Mrs. Lewis?
Yes, I am, Sergeant.
And where were you?
Wednesdays, I'm off from noon on.
You left at noon?
I did.
Where did you go?
To my married sister's house. She's having trouble with her daughter, so I thought...
When did you get back here?
I spent the night.
At your sister's?
Yes. You see, I wanted to acquaint Marianne, my niece, with the facts of life. My sister simply cannot say the things that must be said to a young girl.
Yes, well, you came back here when?
It was 8 a.m. Oh, Mrs. McNeese would raise the devil with me if I was ever late. I came in. I screamed, and someone called the police.
You told the foot patrolman that you found the body on the floor, her jewelry gone and her purse empty.
Yes.
What else was missing?
Well, what else? A few small silver dishes, a little box with jewels in it, you know. The stuff that's obviously worth money, and that a crook would sort of stuff in his pocket.
Anything else?
Yes. I didn't see it around, and I still don't, so I guess he took it too. Although for the life of me, I can't figure out why.
What's that?
It's the, Ranee, something. The Ranee of Rajput, some such place, whatever she called it.
Yes, but what is it?
It's a little statue. It was about 5 or 6 inches high.
What kind of statue?
Ugly little thing. One of them very heathen-looking women. You know the kind. Made out of brass or copper, something like that.
Valuable?
No, you could see it was cheap. I used to say to her, Miss McNeese, with all the nice things you got, why do you hold on to that cheap, homely Ranee or whatever? And she'd say, oh, she's magic. Well, the old girl was getting on in years and maybe a bit soft, you know what I mean?
And that was taken too?
Well, that beats me. Why anyone would waste time on it. I mean, who'd buy it off them?
Did you know if she had an appointment with anyone yesterday that you know of?
Oh, yes, Mr. Garrison.
Mr. Garrison?
He's the big guy in the stock market or something.
And he was here?
He's supposed to be here at 4 o'clock.
Do you know why?
Business, I guess. Sergeant, do you figure maybe it was that East Side killer?
Mr. Garrison, huh? Who?
Sergeant Cassano, 27th Precinct.
Oh.
He wants to see you, sir.
Did you ask him why?
Well, in connection with Mrs. McNeese's murder.
Well, have him wait.
Why should he wait?
What does he want?
What's the matter with you?
How much does he know?
Nothing.
But then why is he here?
Routine.
He must know something.
He does.
Well, then you admit he knows something.
All he knows is that you were there.
Isn't that enough?
You can't deny that you were there. Don't start to unravel.
Why was I there?
Business. Have him come in.
What kind of business?
She was an old client. You had lots of business.
No. He knows something.
He knows nothing.
I'm scared.
Don't be.
I'll give myself away.
You won't. I'll help you through.
You must. Please.
I will. Now have him come in. Go ahead. Pick up the phone. Go ahead. Say it.
Miss Scoville.
Yes, sir.
Have the officer come in.
See, your voice sounded good. Strong. Now remember, he's just a policeman.
That's right.
How much can he take home? $300 a week?
If that much.
And he's going to match wits with you.
No way.
Put him in his place.
Watch me. Come in, please.
Thank you.
Please be seated. Now, you are?
Sergeant Cassano, homicide.
Police. Mm-hmm. Your commissioner's an old friend of mine. I assume this is about poor Mrs. McNeese.
Yes, sir.
Nasty piece of business, that.
Stop trying to sound like a debonair Englishman. Just answer
You knew her, of course.
Oh, yes. Yes, as a client and as a friend.
And when did you last see her?
When?
Put it on. You don't have to think. Just come right out with it.
Yesterday afternoon.
That's close to the time of the murder.
Yes, I know. If only I'd stayed there just a little bit longer, I would have been there. I could have helped her. Or perhaps had he seen me, the killer would not have come in. I feel so guilty.
How long did you stay there?
Oh, I don't know. I don't think it was 3 minutes. The purpose of the visit was to obtain her signature, and so she signed the paper, and I said I must run. I have an appointment. That was a lie.
I know you want to make it sound good, but be careful.
A lie?
Oh, well, that's why I feel guilty. You see, she could talk and talk and talk and talk and talk, and I just wanted to get out of there. Oh, if only I'd stayed.
All right, that's enough. You've made the point.
So, you came in, you gave her the paper, she signed it, and you left.
That was the exact sequence of events.
And, when you left, you didn't happen to see anybody hanging around?
No.
Or hear anyone?
No.
Keep a straight face. He really has nothing more to ask. He has to be satisfied. He's making up his mind.
Well, Mr. Garrison...
He's made up his mind.
I guess that's all.
I saved you. I said I'd save you, and I did. I'm your queen and your goddess now.
Goodbye, Mr. Garrison.
You will worship me always.
Goodbye, Sergeant Cassano.
Mr. Garrison, what is that little brass, or is it copper statue on your desk? It looks like...
It looks like what?
Looks like the thing Mrs. Lewis...
Don't touch that. Put that down.
Well, it fits the description of... where did you get this?
Tell him he gave it to you as a present. Tell him anything.
Put it down. It's a holy statue. It's my Ranee of Rajputana, my goddess.
Mr. Garrison, I'm only
She is a sacred goddess, my goddess. You're defiling my goddess.
Now, just a second.
The queen of thieves. And you're a policeman. You've polluted her. Put it down.
Mr. Garrison.
I said put her down. Put her down, or I'll kill you. He shouldn't have said that, because one word led to another. And then he swung at Sergeant Cassano. He was arrested. Mrs. Lewis identified the statuette, and the whole truth came out. Everyone talked about it. And then it was soon forgotten. Now, nobody even talks about it anymore. I'll be back shortly. Appearances. So much of the time, that's all that counts. Appearances. Men and even nations radiate strength and power, and we fear and respect them for it. And yet, all the while, the center is hollow. Our cast included Kevin McCarthy, Marion Selden, Joan Shea, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Why are so many afraid of the dark? I don't mean a lonely road at night or an unlit attic. I mean
the dark of the unknown. Why has man, for at least 2,000 years, been superstitious? That great Roman statesman Cicero once said, religion is the pious worship of the gods. Superstition, a senseless terror of the gods. He said that 100 years before Christ. Our story of faith and fear happened yesterday.
Do we have a deal, Colonel? My friends are waiting to know.
Well, that depends on you. I am still waiting for what you owe me.
I haven't received my money yet from the state.
I advise you, Juan, if you wish to stay in this business, settle up the old debts first. Or I may be compelled to take something from you which you value with your life.
Our mystery drama, Ring of Evil, adapted from a tale by B.H. Maxwell, especially for Mystery Theater by James Agate Jr., stars Kathleen Quinlan. It is sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Is it that people react differently in tropical climates? Does that explain why Asia, India, Africa, Spain, and South America have given birth to more superstitions than their northern neighbors? But it's not the country, is it? It's the people. It's their belief in the love potion, the evil eye, the wishbone, the charm, the rabbit's foot, the good luck piece. The list is endless. And sometimes evil.
Will you look at that view from up here on the hotel balcony? It looks like some prehistoric giant stirred up those mountains with a spoon.
Daddy, it was a marvelous idea to come to Tasco for our vacation. I thought Mexico City was fun when we did that last year. But this Mexican town has so much more local color.
Well, it's much more primitive, Eleanor.
Except for this hotel. The El Rancho, it's really modern.
Your dear mother and I used to love to stay here.
You miss her very much?
Yeah, I try not to. I keep busy, work hard, play hard. It's the only way.
Oh, look down there. A guitar is playing outside that cantina. Now I know what the colonel meant when he said Tasco was an enchanted hill town.
Well, I'm glad that Bill could spend some time with us here. Do you like him, Helena?
Like him?
Mm-hmm.
How do you mean that, Dad? He's your age, and I'm 18. Sure, he's very nice, but, well, sort of domineering.
Domineering?
Overbearing. He takes charge, He decides what you ought to do, whether you agree with him or not.
Arthur, I've been waiting for you two down here on the street. Let's get going. Got a lot of sightseeing to do.
See what I mean, Dad? He wants us to see Tasco now when he decides we have to.
Are you coming or aren't you?
My father's waiting for a phone call from San Francisco, Colonel, so he can't come with us. He asked me to apologize.
That's the trouble with your dad, Helena. He keeps right on working whether he's on vacation or not. Now, what would you like to see?
Well, I read that Tasco's famous for things made of silver. I'd love to see them making it.
Ah, silver, is it? I had no idea, Helena. Easier done than said. I have a very good friend who has a workshop just across the Plaza Borda, and he has the finest, believe me. It's opposite the Santa Prisca Church, which I owe it to myself to show you.
You lead the way.
Just a moment. It's 2 o'clock, siesta time, and every store will be closed while the Mexicans take their afternoon nap. But no matter. Juan's a friend. I'm sure he'll open up for us. Now, this is the Plaza Borda, and every single branch of those trees is always filled with birds. You can see that they don't take any afternoon siestas. And here, this door, this is Juan Pedrosa's Silver Atelier workshop. Now, what did I tell you? Everything's boarded up. Shutters drawn, door closed, whenever you mind. You just wait right here, and I'll go inside and try a little Yankee persuasion, all right?
Oh, I don't mind waiting out here. There's so much to see.
Don't go away now, dear, and don't talk to anyone. Latins have a peculiar idea about any unaccompanied woman standing in the street. But if you don't answer anyone, you're all right. Juan Pedrosa. Juan.
Colonel William, what good fortune brings you to my house?
How have you been?
Well, I trust. I have not seen you in a long time.
It's all right, Juan. You can lower your voice. There's no one with me.
I saw you from the peephole in the street with a young lady.
A very wealthy young lady. She's waiting outside. She's interested in hand-wrought silver. I told her I'd try to persuade you to open up the store.
Colonel William, do we have a deal? My friends are waiting to know.
That depends on you, Juan. I wait also for what you already owe me.
Yet I have not received my money yet from the state.
Juan, I advise you, if you wish to stay in this business, settle up the old debts first. Or I may be compelled to take something from you which you value with your life. Now, would you open your atelier, please?
Who is this young lady?
Daughter of an American friend of mine. We have done business for years.
Legitimate?
Oh, yes. Mm-hmm. My cover. Her father and the girl are here for a vacation.
I'll open right away. Go. Bring the young lady in and I will turn on the lights in the shop. I don't mind at all.
Helena, come back. Helena, what's the matter?
Helena's daddy. Oh, honey, you feeling better now, huh? No. Don't get up. You just stay there.
Well, is that you, Daddy?
Quiet, child. Now, honey, you warm enough?
Oh, I feel so cold all over.
Oh, you know something must have upset you a lot. You come running in, your face flushed. You can hardly speak, you know.
I saw. Oh, Dad, it was terrible.
Honey, no, I don't want you to say another word. You got some kind of a chill, but you say you don't seem to have a fever.
Oh, have I been asleep?
Yeah, for about half an hour. And then you called out, and I came back into your bedroom. You were just shaking with cold when you come in, sort of like a touch of malaria. That's why I put you to bed, and I got you all covered up.
Dad.
Honey, no. No, you just close your eyes. Come on, I'll try to get some sleep. I think it's the best thing for you. I think perhaps it's something you ate, huh? Well, it can also be the altitude. We are 6,000 feet higher than Denver here in Tosco now. If you don't feel better by this evening, I'm going to call a doctor. Honey, what is it? You're crying. Oh, please don't upset yourself.
I don't understand it, Arthur. I couldn't have left her outside in the plaza border for more than 3 minutes. And when I got back out there, she was running and screaming. She went up the road past the border palace. I ran after her and she disappeared. I've been looking all over town for her.
Yeah, she must have run right back to the El Rancho Hotel. I don't know what happened to her either. I've put her to bed. I don't know if she's in any pain. At first she's hot, and then she's cold, and her teeth are chattering as though she'd fallen into an iceberg.
Well, I think I'll go back to Juan Pedrosa. See if he has any idea what could have happened.
Colonel William, what happened? Did she say what made her scream?
No, she's told no one. I thought you might have some idea, Juan, so I came back.
No, but I was inside here. How would I know?
Well, let's go out there into the plaza and have a look around. I'll show you where she was standing before she ran.
Huh? Not in front of this house?
Oh, no. Several doors down. She was looking up at the first story and screaming.
Hey, certainly. Come, let's have a look outside.
Dad.
Oh, honey, you're awake now. Oh, you had me so worried, Helena.
Well, I feel a lot better now.
Good. No more chills, huh? Here, come here, let me feed you for you. It's not hot, not cold. Seems normal.
I feel so badly about worrying you. I'm really okay now.
Do you want to talk about it?
I guess so.
Okay. Here, now let me pull this chair up and sit down.
Well, I was waiting outside the silver store for the colonel. He'd gone inside to see if they'd interrupt their siesta, you know?
Mm-hmm, yeah.
Everything's shut tight at siesta time. So I walked a little, and then I saw on the second story a casement window was opening. woman looked out the window and she was laughing.
Well, did she see you?
No. She was laughing at someone inside. I've never heard a woman laugh like that. It was so scornful, so mocking. Do you know what I mean, Dad?
Well, honey, then what happened?
She was really very beautiful. Her hair was reddish brown, very long.
Yeah, that's your color hair.
Yes, it was. It looked like mine before I had it cut. I see her face. I'll never forget that face, ever.
Hey, Helena, please. I mean, now look, remembering all of this is painful. Let's just forget it, huh? Come on.
There she was. A very pale face, a very red lips, and she was leaning on the casement, laughing. And then, this man's hand came around behind her, just a hand in shirt sleeves. He was holding a knife, a dagger, and all of a sudden, he brought the knife down around her neck and stabbed her deep in the chest. I stood there, and she fell back, and then the man's hand reached out and closed the shutter. He had a ring on his finger with a deep red stone in it, as red as blood.
Honey, no wonder you came back in such a state. Now, look, it's selfish of me to say this, but, Helena, I hope you'll be able to put it all out of your mind so it won't spoil our little vacation. Now, after all, you never saw this woman before, and, well, heaven help her now, you'll just never see her again.
But I have, in a way.
Oh, honey, now, come on.
Just now, when I got up and looked into the mirror, I was struck by how much I looked like her.
Oh, Helena, every day with you is another surprise.
Because for the past few days I've been eating like a horse?
Never underestimate the recuperative powers of a young female.
Why, Dad, you're thinking about your own daughter.
Well, it's good to see you got your appetite back. I can't tell you how delighted I am that you've gotten over that terrible episode.
Well, I had to be realistic about it. I persuaded myself it was all my imagination. Maybe I didn't see what I thought I did.
Well, there was nothing in the local papers about anybody being killed. Now, I have checked every day.
Another thing that helped me snap out of it was the Colonel insisting I do a long walk around the town the very next day.
Yeah, Bill's a great guy. Yeah, I'm sorry you had to go back to Mexico City, but I hope it doesn't mean trouble.
Why do you say that?
Yeah, Bill represents us and our San Francisco firm here in Mexico. Oh, he has got a lot of clients. The other day I was talking to the home office, and they said there were some discrepancies in the books. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't be telling you this. It's probably not his fault.
I want you to tell me, Dad.
Yeah, his books are short. A lot of money has disappeared.
You mean somebody's been stealing from him?
Yeah, that's what it looks like, honey. Oh, great Scott, speak of the devil. Look who's coming in the dining room.
Hello, boy. Oh, Helena, you look wonderful. May I sit down?
Well, I'd be insulted if you didn't. Hey, when'd you get back to Tasco?
This afternoon.
And you didn't come right to the hotel and tell us?
Well, I had a little business to attend to.
Now, we finished eating, but hey, how about some coffee?
Sure thing. Oh, it's good to relax.
I love the coffee they make here with the cinnamon stick.
Waiter, tres cafes, por favor.
Colonel, that ring you're wearing.
Hey, that is a beauty. What is it, a ruby?
As a matter of fact, I just picked it up this afternoon.
Good Lord. Helena, honey, what is it? She's fainted.
Arthur, let me give you a hand. I'd better take her up to her room.
What happened? No, I'm all right. Please, both of you, sit down.
Are you sure, Helena?
Colonel, you must tell me that ring. That's the red stone ring.
We know, but the Colonel does not. The ring on his finger is very like the ring on the hand that killed a woman sitting in a window 7 days ago. So it was not Helena's imagination after all. She had seen a murder. I'll be back shortly with Act 2.
What is the significance of the ruby ring Colonel William is wearing? Is it an omen, a signal of danger, a forewarning? Helena begs to be excused and runs up to her room. Then her father follows. Left alone, the colonel gazes at the ring and slowly twists it round and round his finger.
There is no excuse for such behavior, Helena. Now, Bill is an old friend. Now, what do you suppose he thought? My daughter quizzing him about some ring, carrying on in a most extraordinary fashion. Now, honey, what am I going to tell him?
I don't know. It all came to me in such a rush. I mean, the woman, the dagger. I don't know why I was so affected.
What are you talking about?
You don't remember, do you? The hand that held the dagger wore a ring with a red stone just like his.
Oh, come on now, will you? Now, aren't you carrying this silly business a bit far? Now, how far away were you standing from that window, huh? 20 feet? Oh, look, 20 feet, 30 feet? Do you mean to say you could tell those rings were alike?
Dad, please.
And even if they were alike, what difference?
Well, why did I get that awful sinking feeling in the pit of my stomach?
If I weren't so angry with you, I'd say it was probably the crab soup. Oh, to be jumpy like this, to be superstitious, see meanings and things, honey, it is not healthy.
I'm superstitious?
Well, I don't know what you are.
Well, maybe it's a warning.
Tomorrow, when you see Bill, I want you to apologize.
Yes, of course.
All right. Now, I'm sure he'll have a very adequate explanation of where he got that darn ring and how long he's had it.
Helena, I've gone inside this church here, Santa Prisca, at least 100 times in my life. There's always something else more beautiful to see. Have I walked your feet off?
No, I loved it. I'm not a bit tired.
Here, let's sit on the edge of this fountain.
I've never seen so much gold leaf as there is on those altars.
Helena, let's not talk guidebook for a moment. Since last night in the dining room, I've come to realize two things. First, I'm very, very fond of you. I know I'm much older than you are, but common sense doesn't seem to stop my feelings. And secondly, I must tell you about this ring.
Bill,
Oh, I like that. I've been waiting for you to call me Bill.
It's none of my business.
But I want it to be. It's very simple. You remember that silver workshop I wanted to take you to? Well, I went back there yesterday. I thought I'd find a little silver memento for you, but I didn't. I saw this ring with the red stone in it. It's not a ruby, I'm sure. Juan Pedrosa wouldn't have given it to me at this price. Now, it may be jasper, but it's probably glass.
Oh, I'm relieved you told me. I'm such a fool.
Well, if you are, you're a sweet, dear fool. Great heavens, I hadn't noticed the time. Your father asked me to be back at the hotel at 4. He's put in a conference call to San Francisco, and he wants me there.
Oh, no. I don't want to cut short the afternoon.
Well, there's no reason why you should. Can you find your way to the El Rancho all right?
Of course I can, if you don't mind. But I do want to go back inside the Santa Prisca Church. It's really a museum of art.
Hey, excuse me, senorita.
Are you talking to me?
Yes, yes. Are you not the young lady who came to my store with Colonel Williams?
Yes, I am. Oh, I'm sorry I never did get to see your silver.
Yes, may I warn you about something, please?
Warn me? About what?
I don't think it is advisable for a nice young lady like you to have dealings with Colonel Williams.
Why? Why not? He's an old friend of my father's. He's known him for years.
Yes, I have known him for years also.
If you have something specific to tell me about the Colonel, do it.
What has he told you about the ring?
You mean the red glass ring?
Glass. He said glass, eh?
Why do you say it that way? He told me you sold it to him.
Oh, is that what he says, huh? Little lady, when you see the good Colonel again, you tell him that Juan Pedrosa wants his ring back.
Where's Dad?
Oh, Helena, you're back. Did you have a good look around the church?
Yes, I did, Colonel.
Oh, I thought you were going to call me Bill. What's the matter? Are you annoyed because I had to come back here?
I asked where my father was, that's all.
Well, he went to the post office to send a cable. Helena, what's upset you?
Did you get your call from San Francisco?
No, the circuits were all busy. That's why Arthur is sending off a cable. But this is your vacation. Business will be left for some other time.
Do you know a man called Juan Pedrosa?
Why, yes. How do you know him?
He was following us this afternoon.
Oh, really?
And he came up to me in the church and said he wanted his ring back. What's wrong, Bill? What's this all about?
Or perhaps he's discovered it's not red glass after all. Perhaps he's angry he sold it. But I have no intention of giving it back.
Why did you tell me it was worthless?
Well, I wasn't sure then. But the more I think about it, I realize this stone in this ring is half of a bigger stone. You see the way it's cut? And if I'm right, this is the ruby that belonged to Cortez when he took this part of Mexico and forced the people to mine silver. The other half is in the Prado Museum in Madrid.
Is this man your friend?
Well, we do some business together.
Well, why would he warn me against you?
Well, you don't know Latin, Helena. He's angry and jealous. He didn't want to sell me the ring at first, but as I pointed out to him, it was lying in a pile of junk. He didn't even know that he had it. He tried to put me off by saying the ring is evil. But I know differently. It may be worth quite a fortune, and I am not a superstitious man.
Bill, would you do something for me if I asked you?
Anything, of course.
Would you give that man back his ring?
Certainly. If you give me a good reason, Helena. But let me explain something to you. The legend is that Cortez had this ruby cut in half. Both halves made into identical rings. He wore one and gave the other to a native woman who'd been his guide and whom he married. One day she said she lost it, and in a jealous rage, he killed her. That's why it is said the ring is the evil eye.
Evil eye? Well, why would you want a ring like that, no matter how much it's worth?
Let's say to pay an old debt. Helena, the only evil thing is superstition. Don't you pay any attention to it. Now, I have to get back to Mexico City, which means I've got to catch a plane in an hour. You tell your father that I'll be in touch.
You're not coming back to Tasco?
The day after tomorrow, I'm closing my office door, and for the rest of the time you're here in Tasco, I shall put myself at your disposal.
Well, darling, 2 more days of this ideal climate. You having a good time?
I wish I didn't have to go back. There's so much I still haven't seen, Dad, and you're always on the phone to your office. The whole vacation's wasted for you.
Well, that's the problem when you're head of the company. You know, I'm sorry that Bill had to go back to Mexico City. He knows this town. He was getting a big kick out of showing you around.
He told me he'd be back here before we left.
Well, I haven't any idea if he will. He handles a few American businesses as their local rep. You know, mine isn't the only one.
Is everything all right?
You mean the shortages on the books? Yeah. I don't think we'll know for sure till I'm home. I hope for his sake everything audits out okay.
And if it doesn't, Dad?
No, it's got to. I trust him. He's not that kind. Well, tonight I planned an evening for us at the casino. I think you're old enough to gamble,
You mean roulette and dice and so on?
I mean all those ways to lose money and more. Now, do you feel lucky? Hold on a second while I get this. Hello.
Arthur, it's me, Bill.
Hey, Bill, we're just talking about you. What you up to?
Up to my ears, up to my neck.
And Helena was just saying, where's my guide to Costco? He's disappeared. We're leaving here day after tomorrow.
Well, you tell her that I'm on my way.
Well, tell her yourself. She's right here. It's your Sherpa, Bill. He wants to talk to you.
Hello, Bill?
Listen, Helena, I'm taking the afternoon plane. If the pilot knows his job and the weather stays good, I ought to be in Tasco in good time.
That'd be great. Dad's taking me to the casino.
I'll look for you there.
Street 18 Old Monkeys.
It's my number.
I've won again.
Good. Well, what are you going to play next?
Well, so long as I'm 18, that's the number I'm playing.
You mean you're leaving all your winnings on the same number?
You bet.
Bonjour. Place your bets, please. Por favor. 18 encore. 18 again. Even low.
I'm winning a fortune.
What number are you going to play now?
Well, how old are you, Daddy?
51.
I'll put these chips on. I'll straddle 24 and 27. That adds up to your age, doesn't it?
Bonjour. Place your bets, please. Por favor. 27.
I can't believe it. I've never seen so much money in my whole life. I'm going to cash in all these chips and stop right now.
I wouldn't do that.
There. Look who's here, Dad. I've been winning a fortune, Bill. Look at all these chips. Count them.
How much has she made, Bill?
Well, at about 23 pesos to the dollar, I'd say you've got over $2,000 right there, Helena.
What about that? Do I know how to gamble?
No, lucky girl.
Do you mind if I put a few chips next to yours, Helena?
Bill, you're still wearing that ring. Please, would you take it off?
Helena, don't start that again. Now tell me, which number shall we play?
Much as she tries to disregard the flashes of fire from the ruby ring, Helena cannot take her eyes away. Colonel William stacks more and more chips beside hers in turn after turn of the wheel. What is the mesmerizing power of that ring? And what will it bring? Light or darkness? We shall hear for ourselves when I return shortly with Act 3. Said Voltaire, it is necessary to succumb to superstitions, which are, more than ourselves, the kings of nations. Is there one country, one place on this planet that does not have its peculiar beliefs? If there is, I haven't found it. A broken mirror, a black cat, 13 at dinner, the list is endless. Small wonder, then, that a ruby ring could be believed to cast an evil spell.
It's beautiful out here overlooking Tasco at night, isn't it? Look down there, Helena. Recognize those two towers? That's the Santa Prisca Church.
Why did you do it, Bill?
Why did I do what?
I was having such a run of good luck, too.
You're right. Until I came along, you were well ahead.
It's a good thing I cut down on my bets. At least I have 1,700 left.
Well, that's fate. Money always attracts money.
You haven't answered my question.
Which one?
Why did you go on wearing that ring while you played roulette? You were joking about the evil eye. But I bet you, if you'd taken that ring off as I'd asked you to, we would both have won.
Well, good evening, Colonel William. It is a beautiful night up here on the casino balcony. Good evening, Senor.
Juan. Helena, I'd like you to meet my friend Juan Pedrosa.
We have already met.
Oh, yes, so you have. I forgot.
Colonel William, I want my ring back.
Well, let's discuss that some other time, shall we? Not in the moonlight. I don't think our business is of interest to this lady.
Yes, but I warn you, you will be very sorry.
I paid you for it.
But it was not for sale. You took it. You stole it.
You owed me money. I took it in exchange.
You are playing with fire.
What do you mean, Mr. Pedrosa, about the ring?
I told you once before it will not bring happiness. Perhaps it is worth a ransom. One half in Spain, the other on the colonel's finger. But, my dear colonel, you will not bring them together.
Well, we shall see, Juan. Now, would you mind leaving us?
No, I am not yet finished. Until the two halves of the stone of Cortez are joined, this ring will go on inspiring violence. Wear it, and it dominates your fate. It cannot be bought. It cannot be sold. Give it back.
Are you quite finished, Juan?
I have warned you. I can do no more.
But, Mr. Pedrosa, still, if the colonel should not wear it because it will bring unhappiness, how did you come by it?
Look, Helena, what difference does it make? Juan Pedrosa owed me a considerable sum. The debt is paid. I took the ring in payment.
Senorita, I came by the ring very recently.
A man of my country needed money to go away. He left the ring with me.
So it can be bought and sold.
It should not have been. He paid for his mistake.
Who was the man?
His name would mean nothing to you. He had a dark history. He was always too ready with his knife.
Oh, no.
Yes, the day after he took money for it, he was found a few miles south of Tasco at the mouth of the devil. His body at the bottom.
My darling Helena, I must assure you that the death of that man and the ring have no relation. Be sensible.
What did he mean at the mouth of the devil?
What's a stupid name given to a wide opening in the ground by ignorant peasants? On the road to Iguala, there's a large hole right off the highway. They've never been able to close it up. Obviously, the man was trying to escape out of town. He slipped and fell.
A car can disappear into this devil's mouth?
Oh, yes. And cattle and horses, too. It must be an extinct volcano. There's a scientific fact behind everything. Logic, reason.
You're right, Bill. I mustn't be frightened of what I don't understand.
That's my girl. Look, I have a suggestion to make, Helena. Since tomorrow is your last day, I'd like to show you what I believe is the most beautiful spot in all of Mexico.
Dad, I won't be here for lunch. Bill's rented a car and he's taking me for a drive into the country. And then we're going to find a spot he knows way up in the mountains and have a picnic.
Well, I wish I could join you, but then I wasn't asked, was I?
Well, tell me truthfully. Do you think Bill is crooked in any way? This audit you were talking about.
You want a straight answer?
Yes, I do. Very much.
Well, I think that Bill isn't above taking a shortcut. Now, in some quarters, that's considered good business practices. You see, I trust Bill, but, well, actually, I don't know that much about him. I do know that he's got some Spanish blood, and he served time as a boy with the Spanish guerrilleros fighting Franco. Boy soldier at 11.
That explains a lot. I've noticed when he wants his own way, he gets it.
As or takes it. I'm not saying anything against that. Now, he has been a good ally for our sales here in Mexico. Well, is that enough for you?
I guess so.
Any particular reason?
I don't know. I don't know if it's the tropical climate or being cut off from my friends, but I'm attracted to Bill. Seriously.
Yeah. He's a little old for you, but, yeah, you could do worse.
You mean that?
Honey, have fun at the picnic. Tonight we pack, and tomorrow we fly home.
Well, how's this for a spot, Helena? Let's sit here.
It's a carpet of flowers.
Hey, what have you got in this basket? It weighs a ton.
Oh, could one bottle of wine be that heavy? And some fruit? And cheese and bread.
This is my kind of picnic, exactly.
Bill, this is the most beautiful place I've ever been to.
And there's a brook a little down ways behind those trees on your right. You should taste that water.
From up here, I bet I can see all of Mexico.
They say it was somewhere near here that Montezuma stood and decided whatever he could see belonged to the Aztec Empire.
And over there to the left?
Yeah, that's a sheer drop. At the bottom, the old mouth of the devil. Remember that? Take a look over the edge.
No, thanks. Are you hungry? Let's open the basket.
Helena, can I say something first? I don't know where to begin. I know I'm much older than you. On the other hand, perhaps not. When I'm 100, you'll be 68. Helen, I love you as I've never loved anyone before in my life. I want you to be my wife.
In 2 weeks, can you know someone well enough to say you want to marry them?
More than enough for me. What about you?
I love being with you, Bill, but I guess I don't know you that well yet.
That's all right with me. We'll give it time. That's the way I like to eat. Under the sky on a cloudless day with the girl I love.
I don't think I ever knew how beautiful life could be.
I wish I'd thought to say that. When I think of all the places I've been to since I was a boy and how little peace I found.
In Spain?
In hills just like this. I was an 11-year-old boy, climbing the rocks with a dagger held in my mouth, ready to ambush the enemy. But even after the war and the next one, life's been one long rush and disappointment.
Do you really think a girl as young as I am is the one for you?
Yes, I thought so the day I met you and your father at the airport. You know, I was struck by you. And the day you ran away from Juan Pedrosa's store, I knew how I felt about you. Are you ever going to tell me what happened that day?
Not today. It's too perfect, but I will sometime. I'll have to tell you why I have such a curious feeling against that ring. Oh, I wish you wouldn't wear it, Bill. And yet now, I guess because of what Mr. Pedrosa said, now I've got a kind of superstitious dread that if you part from it, it'll revenge itself on you.
So I'm trapped, am I, dear me?
I was sure I saw it sparkling last night when the wheel went against us. As if it enjoyed its power.
What an imagination you have, sweetheart.
You were so terribly unlucky.
What have you done with all your wealth, little gambler? $1,700. You haven't had time to spend it yet.
I have it in my pocketbook. Since last night, I've taken quite a dislike to every dollar. I'm going to give it all away. See? I take it out, and now I lay it all on the grass.
Well, such a sacrifice deserves another. On our wedding day, I promised to send this ring to Madrid as a gift from a happy couple. Until then, my darling Helena, will you wear it for me? And you see, I slip it right off my finger and I put it on yours.
No. I can't wear it. Here. I know. Let's put the ring on the grass next to the banknotes. I wonder if the ring knows where it is. You know, good luck and bad luck side by side. Let's you and I get up right now. Go back down the mountain and leave the ring and the money here.
For anyone to find?
Yes, so we can start fresh. Oh, please, Bill. I really mean it. What is it? Oh, your face is suddenly so dark, like a cloud passed over it.
No. It's your imagination.
Bill, why are you breathing like that? Are you ill? Oh, what is it? What can I do for you?
No, it's nothing. It'll pass off. I'll go down to the brook and get some water. No, you wait here till I come back.
I want to come with you.
You stay here.
How is she now, Doctor?
I've given your daughter a sedative. You can go in. I think she wants to see you.
Helena, I'll draw up a chair and sit myself next to your bed. Yeah, I meant to ask the doctor if you will be well enough for the trip home tomorrow.
Bill isn't going to come back.
No, honey, quiet. Now, why don't we just wait until tomorrow? I've got us all packed so you can just lie there and sleep off whatever happened. You just tell me about it in the morning.
No, I've got to tell you now. Remember that ruby ring Bill was wearing?
Mm-hmm.
Well, he'd taken it off and put it on the grass. Then I took out all my winnings and put them next to it. And then Bill didn't feel so good, so he went to get some water. He was gone an awfully long time. I guess I closed my eyes, sort of.
Now, Helena, please, honey. Now, turn off the light and you sleep. You know, telling me all this tonight, you really shouldn't. You'll see. Bill will show up and apologize, and everything will be all right again.
You don't believe me, do you? He's dead. My eyes closed, and then I heard a noise. I opened my eyes, and I looked down at the ring. It was like it was winking at me, on and off. And then I felt a hand going around my neck. There was a knife in it. I was paralyzed. I couldn't move. And then something made me grab that ring, and I did. And I threw it as far as I ever could towards the edge of the cliff. And that man behind me, he yelled, and he jumped up, and he ran to catch the ring before it fell. Then he sort of missed it and stumbled over the edge. I saw his hands go up crazy, and he fell. And after a minute, there was an awful cry, and then nothing.
Good Lord.
It was Bill.
The man with the knife was Bill? Yes. But why? Why?
I don't want to try to know. I really don't.
Many months have passed, and Mexico is far away. And Helena is beginning to live again. The unanswered questions are many. Did the cursed ring have the power of death? Could it influence anyone to violence? Did Bill really have a dagger in his fingers when he put his hand around his loved one's throat? Or what? I shall return shortly. History and literature, superstition abounds. Listen to King Henry VI accusing Richard. The owl shrieked at thy birth, an evil sign. The night crow cried, abiding luckless time. Dogs howled and hideous tempest shook down trees. Yes, fate can bring one to his knees. Small wonder, then, that if such poets as Shakespeare mesmerize and lead us, that we still follow. But we keep our fingers crossed. Our cast included Kathleen Quinlan, Norman Rose, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time... pleasant dreams.
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Today, a story from the files of the world-renowned Pinkerton National Detective Agency, the first law enforcement agency doing detective and police work in the United States. It was founded by Alan Pinkerton in 1850 and carried on by his sons, William and Robert. Such was their reputation that, it has been said, had they been guarding President Lincoln that night at Ford's Theater, Lincoln would never have been assassinated. But today, we pull the files marked train robberies.
Tell me again, Mr. Newton, what you remember of the robbery of the Rock Island train.
Oh, I'm glad to, Mr. Pinkerton. They say the Pinkertons always get their man.
Well, we try to. I'll be frank with you, Mr. Newton. We have been keeping track of you.
Keeping track of me? You mean you've been having me followed?
I'm afraid I do.
Well, am I under suspicion?
In a case like this, everyone is suspect.
Our mystery drama, The Pinkerton Method, was dramatized from the files of the Pinkerton Detective Agency, especially for Mystery Theater, by James Agate, Jr., and stars Ian Martin and Lloyd Batista. Crime was an everyday national threat in every American city from the Civil War to World War I. In New York, Baltimore, Chicago, and Boston, people were afraid to walk the city streets after dusk. Citizens would be robbed, or they'd completely disappear. Gunmen fought daily battles right in the open streets. One of the most lucrative forms of crime was the train robbery.
And the only law enforcement agency able to stem the tide of lawlessness were the Pinkertons. But who can tell this story better than someone who was there?
Harold Black is the name. It makes sense for me to give you the facts about the Rock Island train robbery because I'm pretty much the only person who knows what happened. I was a brakeman on the Night Express, running out of Chicago that wintry March night with snow everywhere. I walked into the express car right behind the locomotive.
Hello, Harold. We on schedule?
As far as I know, golly, it's nice and warm in here. What are you doing?
Oh, you know, the usual. Making sure the $22,000 are all accounted for.
You got that much in the safe?
Not $1 more, not $1 less.
You're a lucky stiff, Nick. Being an express messenger is such an easy job, sitting here, doing paperwork at a desk in the express car. I really envy you.
Well, no, it's a matter of
You
fact.
didn't wear a collar, a shirt, and a tie in this job. Look at me. Dirty overalls, my hands all banged up, greasy from oil cans, fingernails dirty. 15 years, nowhere to go. It's too long, Nick. Nobody on the line appreciates how hard a brakeman has to work.
Well, like I told you before, Harold, I'll put in a good word for you with the chief up at U.S. Express, if you like. He's an old pal of mine. Maybe he can use an extra messenger, huh? Besides, we messengers don't do too bad when it comes to salary.
Don't rub it in.
And you could learn the work, Harold. It's easy.
I think this time I'll take you up on that. I sure could use the money with a new wife and everything. Will you ask him?
Okay, it's a promise. When we get back from New York, I'll talk to the chief.
Of course, your job's a little more dangerous than mine.
Huh? Oh, you mean train robbers? Well, I guess I've been lucky so far.
I mean, say, one of the gangs knew you had $22,000 in that safe. They could get aboard anywhere after Joliet.
Hey, when are we due to arrive there?
Half an hour. Pick up the mail, and then our next stop is Morris.
Oh, Morris, Illinois. I've been there with a dead town. Now, Harold, hand me the poker, will you? Fire's getting low. I want to give the stove a stir.
Here you are.
Thank you.
Well, I better be heading back, Nick. Do my train rounds.
Say hello to George E. Newton for me, will you? He's on this run the baggage car, isn't he?
If he isn't asleep. He's supposed to sort all the baggage before we hit Morris. I'll bet anything all he's doing is snoring.
Well, wake him and tell him I said to get busy.
Okay.
I don't want to be hanging around Pennsylvania Station when we get in. Oh, hey, I forgot to ask you, Harold. What's your wife's name?
Elizabeth.
Yeah, Elizabeth. That's a sweet name. I'll bet she's just as sweet as she sounds. Oh, no kidding. I'll try to see if I can get you that job with U.S. Express. I won't be surprised, but you'd make double the money.
I'm all for that. I made the rounds, 10 cars, baggage car included, the length of the train and back. We pulled into Morris and took on water for the engine. George Newton, the baggage master, and I opened the express car door.
I'll go first.
What's the hurry, George?
Well, I've got to be sure that... Oh, Lord, no.
Huh?
Harold, look. Nick, this is terrible. Look, I'd better get the Pinkerton man. He's in the third car.
The safe's blown open.
Don't touch anything. If there was $22,000 in there once, it sure ain't in there now.
Look at all that blood.
Oh, I was afraid of this, Harold. I'm scared.
What do you mean?
I can't take time to explain. I'm going back for the Pinkerton man. And don't touch anything.
My name is William Pinkerton. I told the baggage man what's his name.
Newton. George Newton.
Yes, I asked him to wait in his car for me. I thought I'd speak to you first. You're,
Harold Black. I'm the brakeman.
And the name of the deceased, the express passenger?
Nicholas Kelsey.
Nicholas Kelsey. And what was the last time you saw Mr. Kelsey alive?
Not an hour ago. We were half an hour out of Joliet.
I see. He was alive when you left him?
Mr. Pinkerton, of course he was. I swear it. Good Lord, he was even going to put in a good word for me with his chief so I could perhaps get a job with U.S. Express.
Oh, why would he do that?
Well, I just got married, and it's no secret, but a brakeman on the Chicago and Rock Island didn't make much money.
I see.
Gang of train robbers must have come aboard after we left Joliet and killed him.
Mm-hmm. And you heard nothing? No shots, nothing?
I was probably as far back as the last car.
How much was in that safe, Mr. Black, or don't you know?
Well, sure I know. Nick told me. $22,000.
I see. All right, will you ask Mr. Newton to join us?
Georgie? George, Mr. Pinkerton wants to talk to you.
I'm George Newton, Mr. Pinkerton. I think I told you. Oh, Lord, this car's a mess. It looks like Nick put up an awful fight.
And what can you tell us, Mr. Newton?
Well, the way I figured it, it must have happened between the time the train left Joliet and when we stopped here in Morris. Oh, there was this noise of broken glass, and I looked up and I saw the ventilator on the side of the baggage car was smashed. Well, now, at that moment, a man with a black mask over the lower part of his face came into the car.
Why didn't you call for help, Georgie? I couldn't have been far away.
Well, the masked man said that if you dare move an inch, that man up there will blow your brains out.
The man up where?
Well, there wasn't a man exactly, Mr. Pinkerton. It was a man's hand pushed through the broken ventilator, and the muzzle of a pistol pointed right at me.
And then what did you do?
Nothing, really. I just tried to keep breathing. I was rooted to the spot. Well, the man in the mask left my baggage car and went through to the express car.
How you must have felt.
Oh, I was in agony, believe me, Mr. Pinkerton. But I daren't give the alarm, you know. That gun was aimed right at my head. Well, then, finally, I guess, when we pulled into Morris, I looked up in the ventilator and the hand was gone. And just then Harold came in, and we went right into the express car, and, the rest you know.
Mr. Pinkerton, do you have any idea how Nick was killed?
Looks like a pistol wound on the right shoulder. There may be others. The head wounds, I can't say what made those. Pistol whipping, maybe.
Oh, how terrible.
Mr. Newton, are you sure you didn't hear any gunshots?
Well, I couldn't swear I didn't. You know, the train makes pretty much of a racket going 50. I don't know what I was with that gun pointed at me. I don't know how many there were, but I knew they were after the money.
You didn't hear them blow out the safe?
And I wish I had. I wish I could say I did.
And how much was in it?
$22,000.
You know, or you're guessing?
Oh, no, I'm just guessing.
And no one's touched anything in this car so far, as you know.
When George was getting you, Mr. Pinkerton, I stood right there. No one came in here.
And I think I found what they beat him with.
What?
Back here in the corner. The stove poker. Yeah, it appears to be blood on it. All right. You gentlemen can return to your duties for a moment. Tell the engineer I'm impounding this express car. Have him uncouple and move it to a siding right here at the station. And then he can take the rest of the train on to New York.
You mean George and I can go along with the train?
No, I don't mean that. I'm going to need both of you to help me. I believe there's a hotel in town. Oh, yes, I can see one from here. I'll make that my headquarters. If the telegrapher is still up, have him wire Chicago to have the Rock Island put you both up at that hotel until I give the word.
George and I got rooms at the Delaney right on Thompson Street. I had the telegraph operator wire Chicago what had happened. And somebody had better notify Nick's wife, Mrs. Kelsey. I had him also get a message to Elizabeth. There'd been a delay on the run. Not to worry about me, that I was all right.
Yeah, there she goes.
Seems funny to be standing here in the window of this hotel, watching our train pull out, and we've got to stay here.
Listen, so long as the Rock Island pays me my wages, I don't care where I am.
I wish Elizabeth was here. She loves hotels. You know, when we left Chicago and I was talking to Nick, you know, he said this town of Morris is a dump, a dead town, he said.
Let's not talk about Nick, okay?
I
wonder... what were you going to say, Harold? You wonder what?
Oh, nothing, I guess. Just wondering why Mr. Pinkerton was so insistent on our staying here.
Well, I don't know. I don't like seeing that express car in the siding right from this window and knowing what's in it.
Well, we've told Mr. Pinkerton all we knew.
Well, it could have been any of half a dozen gangs. The Youngers, Jamesons, Daltons, and McCoys.
Hey, Georgie, you really know your train robbers.
Well, I read the newspaper a lot. But it could have been.
Oh, sure. Could have been any of them.
What time is it, Harold?
8 o'clock.
We've been up all night.
Yeah, I'm beginning to feel all this. I'd say we're entitled to the best breakfast that Delaney can come up with. Let's go on downstairs and have us one.
Agreed. After what we've been through, the best breakfast is none too good for us.
From the 1870s on, there was hardly an American train going anywhere that was not robbed. Bands of outlaws would pile on the rails, derail trains, shoot at the passengers while the express car was being dynamited. Traveling by train in those days was hell on wheels. Only the Pinkertons, with their network of operatives, were equipped to fight off the bandit buccaneers and murderers. I'll be back shortly with Act 2. Even before the Iron Horse started rolling the rails across country, the Pinkertons chased and captured desperados and stagecoach bandits. Before there was even a thought of a Federal Bureau of Investigation, the Pinkertons were the only law enforcement agency of any size who could get any results. Allen Pinkerton, who founded the agency in 1850, set a pace and a practice never forgotten by his two sons, William and Robert. In the early days, the Pinkertons pursued lawbreakers on horseback. Now they were tracking and trailing by telephone.
Hello? Robert? Bob, are you there?
Is that you, Billy?
Yeah. Well, how's everything in Denver?
Busy? Hey, we got 5 inches of snow here.
We got 12 where I am.
Where's that, you lucky bum?
Morris, Illinois. The Rock Island was robbed of $22,000.
With you on the train, Billy? Oh, what kind of a Pinkerton are you?
All right, Bob, now cut that out. You know very well we try to apprehend robbers, not anticipate them.
Any clues?
Well, not too many. There were 2 robbers, according to a witness, the baggage master on the train. One held him at bay, and the other must have killed the messenger and dynamited the safe.
Could have been more than 2. What did they use?
Well, looks like number 4 dyno.
The coarse grain dynamite?
I'd say. The messenger was shot. I'm having the bullet removed from the body now, see if I can identify it.
Sounds like the Wild Bunch. They've been hitting Illinois.
Butch Cassidy? No, I'm not so sure. In addition to being shot, the messenger's skull was smashed in with a poker. That's not Cassidy style.
So what have you got to go on, Billy?
Well, the eyewitness account and the clues don't match up. Right here, outside the Morris Depot, I found a black mask a few feet from the express car, but not one footprint. And I walked the track in 12 inches of snow. Well, the baggage man claims he was threatened from the top of the car, but there are no footprints there either.
Nope, that's not a gang, then. Say, what's your next move, Billy?
I'm not sure. I need to do a little more talking, a little more listening. Why, do you need me, Bob?
Well, we just got word the Mobile in Ohio has been held up. They took the Southern Express Company for $20,000 and shot the express messenger in the chest.
Was it fatal?
Well, I don't know how close to death he is, but I'm leaving for Union City to try and get him to talk before he dies. Will you join me down there?
Where's down there?
Union City, Tennessee.
Okay, I will, as soon as I can.
Can you be there by Friday?
I don't know, Bob. I'll try. I'll get there when I get there. You asked me to come up to your room, Mr. Pinkerton? Yeah, I did, Mr. Black. You don't mind if I call you Harold? Oh, of course, sure. Well, it's been a couple of days. Any ideas how it happened? Oh, yeah, lots of ideas. That's good. Does that mean I can leave this dump and get myself back to Chicago and my wife? Yeah, it certainly does. But then you're onto something, Mr. Pinkerton. Hmm? Well, not exactly. Look, Harold, I don't mind confessing to you that there are quite a few aspects to this case which do not add up, you know. I'd even go so far as saying it's downright mysterious and, well, I'd like you to give me as much help as you can. Whatever assistance I can be, I want to.
Nick Kelsey was a good friend, and I really want to do anything I can to track down his killer.
You know George Newton, the baggage master, of course.
Georgie? Very well indeed.
Good. Harold, I want you to do a little detective work for me. There is some suspicion pointing in his direction. Now, I'm releasing you both so you can get back to Chicago. But I'm asking Rock Island to assign you to the Home Office in case I need you both. So you won't be going out on any more runs for a few weeks.
That suits me just fine. My wife will love that. My working in the roundhouse, coming home nights. I just got married, you know.
Yeah. Now, when you're back in Chicago, I want you to associate as much as you can with George Newton and get him to talk about the case. You know, the masked man and the broken ventilator and the gun pointing at him, what time it was, and so on. And each night, I want you to call the Pinkerton office in Chicago and make a full report of what you've learned that day.
I will, Mr. Pinkerton. As I said, anything I can do to bring the assassin to justice. But so far as Georgie goes, I think there you're barking up the wrong tree.
Well, that may be, Harold, but we have to bark up all the trees. You do that and we'll see what develops. I won't be in Chicago, but they'll know you by a code number.
Where are you going to be?
Right now, I've gone about as far as I can go on this case, so I'm going down to Tennessee on another train robbery. And don't forget now, you're calling each night. Oh, here, let me write down the telephone number for you and the code you identify yourself with.
Keep rolling, Billy. You're doing great.
I get bitten to death with these darn chiggers, Bob. How much further is it to Lester's Landing?
Well, I think we're almost there. They told me at Hickman the landing was just 10 miles into this swamp.
Rowing after dark through a Tennessee swamp isn't my idea of fun, believe me.
Since when was the Pinkerton Detective Agency in the amusement business?
And to think a week ago I was looking for footprints in 12 inches of snow at 10 below. Must be 110 degrees right now. You're pretty sure it's the Farrington brothers we're looking for?
Absolutely. I asked the express messenger twice just to make sure I heard right. Hillary and Levi Farrington. Those were his last words before he died. Oh, he recognized them all right. He'd seen all our flyers and posters on their last job when they hit the Mobile in Ohio and Kentucky.
It's too bad we couldn't go overland to track them. Could have had a posse with us.
Well, we'll have the element of surprise. That'll help us get the drop on them.
Hey, wait a minute. Look. There's a skiff with a man in it.
Yeah, so it is. An old fellow fishing. Hey there.
Huh? Who's that?
We're looking for Lester's Landing.
Hey, will you talk more quiet? Can't you see I'm fishing? What you want to do, scare my dinner away?
Oh, sorry, we're looking for Lester's Landing.
Well, who are you? What are you Yankees doing here?
We're looking...
Bob, will you let me? How's the fishing?
Tolliver, you'd better if some folks didn't make so much noise.
My name is Bill Pink. This is my brother Bob. We're looking for two friends of ours.
You can never find friends when you want them, I always say.
Levi and Hillary Farrington. Maybe you know them.
Farrington? Never heard of them. In Tennessee, right?
Yeah.
Lester's Landing, eh?
Is that far?
Just around that bend there.
See, Billy, what'd I tell you?
I don't mix much with other folk. Keep to myself, mostly.
Oh, just around the bend, you say? Fine. Well, we'll be moving along.
Yeah, thank you.
Well, good luck, boys. Keep the powder dry. Hey, I think I got me bite. Big one.
Billy, this is it. Let me tie this end of the rowboat to the dock. Shh, 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 shh. I'll climb out and give you a hand.
Okay, fine. Hard to see.
I'm just as glad there isn't a moon tonight. I don't want to be spotted before we're ready.
Oh, that must be the shack they're in.
Oh, small, isn't it? I can see some shadows around that table with the lantern on. Come on. Let's start crawling up the dock. Keep low.
Hey, Bob.
What?
Look, we're after two Farringtons. But who's to say they haven't got a lot of friends with them?
Well, when we get a little closer, maybe we can hear something. Hey, over here. Down by that window. It's open.
Oh,
on, you stupids. Now, I've been doing this for years, and the way I tell you to make the nitro soup is the only way.
Well, sure, Levi. I always know everything better than anybody else.
You shut up and hear me now. Now, you take 75 sticks of dino and you thaw it out near a stove. And then you crumble it up like sawdust, see? Now, watch me. Now, pour hot water on it and stir. Slowly, stupid. Now, stir it up.
Oh, sure. But that's not the way we make it, isn't it, Hillary?
Now, when it's smooth like that, would you watch me? Now, I squeeze it through a rag. Now, pour the water off the top. Ooh, and look in there. Ooh, look in the bottom of the can. Now, that is good, strong soup.
Now, why don't you try it my way?
Hey, well, when I need advice on how to blow a safe, I'll ask for it, huh? Now, Hillary, I want you to mosey on down to Hickman to see if you can locate some more dino. Now, they've been blasting the road down there. Now, you just help yourself to as many sticks as you can carry. Now, did you hear me, boy?
There he goes. That's Hillary, Levi's brother.
I'll follow him. Can you handle Levi and whoever else is in there?
Yeah, I'll just walk in that screen door and play it by ear. I can always shout out and pretend we've surrounded the place with a posse. If it looks bad, I'll shoot out the lantern.
Well, I better go, Billy, before I lose Brother Hillary. Good luck.
Hi there. Anyone home?
Who's that?
Well, I think I'm lost. I'm looking for Tiptonville Road.
Oh, are you?
No, it's around here somewhere.
How did you get here, stranger?
Well, matter of fact, I rode.
Oh, you just little old road, huh?
Yeah, and I got the mosquito bites to prove it.
And now, what'd you say your name was?
Well, I didn't say.
That's him. That's the fella I was telling you about, Levi.
Well, hi there, old man. I didn't expect to see you here.
That's him, all right, Levi. Said he was a friend of yours.
Oh, as a friend of mine, huh? Now, let me hold up this lantern a little higher to see him better. Well, I always like to welcome old friends.
He knowed your name, Levi. And Hillary said his name was Bill Pink.
Bill Pink? That's Bill Pinkerton. He shut out the light.
I warn you, Farrington, this is the end of the line. Put down your guns and put up your hands.
Maybe I can't see you, Pinkerton, but I can hear you.
All right, men. Move on in. We got a 50-man posse outside.
I'm shot, Levi. I'm hit.
I can't see a cursed.
Hold your fire, man. Farrington may want to stay alive. He's ready to give up.
Not so long as I have any ammunition left.
Levi, help me. I'm...
Hey, you killed the old man.
Levi Farrington, I just put your brother out of commission. Will you come quietly? Billy, where are you?
Over here. Levi was trying to get away. I tackled him.
Oh, all right. Oh, wait, let me light this lantern. Oh, Billy, you did it. Levi's out cold.
Well, it makes it easier to snap the handcuffs on him.
Oh, there's a body over here on the floor. Hey, isn't that the old man we ran into fishing?
How is he?
Looks like his fishing days are over.
He kept the wrong company. You'd think at his age he'd know better. Where's Hillary, Farrington?
Oh, he's out there handcuffed to a tree. Oh, my Lord, Billy, your shoulder's bleeding.
Well, those slugs fly around everywhere in the dark. You got your corn knife handy, Bob?
Sure I do.
Here, give me the lantern. I'll hold it. Okay, take your knife, Bob, and dig out the slug.
I know. This is going to hurt a little.
Well, don't you worry, Bob. That little old bullet has done me a big favor.
Hold still. Hey, what favor?
Sure helps me to forget those mosquito bites.
Snow, swamps, mountains, forests, trails, whatever the terrain or the weather, Robert and William Pinkerton did more to put an end to train robberies than any other security outfit in the world. The Farrington case closed, Robert returned to Denver headquarters. William went back to Chicago. The case of the Rock Island theft and murder was yet to be solved. I'll be back shortly with Act 3. The accomplishments of the Pinkertons has set the example for all the law enforcement agencies that have come after. What was their system? How did they either capture or kill or gather evidence that put an end to every train or bank robber? Their secret: keep moving, never rest. Pursue the criminal on horseback across oceans, never letting up until he is either dead or behind bars. That was the Pinkerton method.
Robert? Bob, is that you?
Of course it is, Billy.
I can't get used to this telephone invention.
It's not that newfangled.
Oh, here I am in Chicago and talking to you, Bob, in Denver, like it's in the next room.
What's the problem, Billy? Oh, by the way, how's the shoulder?
Oh, that's doing fine. Good thing it's my left arm. I don't mind having that bandaged up and in a sling. Look, Bob, I tell you what I called you about. You remember the Rock Island case and our best witness, Harold Black, the brakeman?
Yes, I do. What about him?
Well, I took him into my confidence and had him do a little detective work following the baggage master, George Newton, and reporting to the office every day while I was in Tennessee with you. I also had our operatives follow the both of them. Now, I've been going over what our man says about Newton's movements and comparing them with Harold Black's reports. And they just don't jibe.
Say that again, Billy. I don't think I caught that.
Well, I said the reports phoned in by the brakeman are all made up. They're all lies. The places Newton is supposed to have gone to and so on, you know.
Oh, I'd say from here, looks like they're in this thing together.
Well, it sure looks like it. Anyway, Bob, the reason I put through this call to you is that Harold Black has asked for a leave of absence from the Rock Island. I told the general superintendent to grant it, and Black is starting west with his new wife. Keep him under surveillance, will you, Bob?
Mr. and Mrs. Harold Black is how we marked the tags on our luggage. It was really like a honeymoon. And Elizabeth and I were sure looking forward to it. Elizabeth wanted us first to go to Niagara Falls, but I said, let's head west first. On the way home, we'll make a side trip to the falls. Women are romantic that way. So off we went, westward. Everything we saw, everywhere we went, we had ourselves a great old time. And, of course, we had money to spend.
Come in, Mr. Newton.
Mr. Pinkerton, I'm glad to see you again. You've been away from Chicago on another case.
Yes, I have. I asked you to stop by, Mr. Newton. Oh, by the way, you don't mind if I call you George?
Sure, no, not at all.
George, I thought I'd like you to tell me again just what you remember.
Hey, well, I'm glad to, Mr. Pinkerton. It's fresh in my mind, like that awful morning when I last saw you. But I guess things like that happen every day in your life. It's not for me. I like a quiet life.
I've been keeping track of your quiet life, George.
Keeping track of me? Do you mean...
I'm afraid I do. I had you followed. Yes, George.
Well, I'll be... Am I under suspicion?
In a case like this, everyone is suspect. You know, it's a little warm in here. I don't know why they keep these offices so hot. I've asked them not to.
No, I don't mind.
Why don't you take your overcoat off?
Huh? No, I won't bother. I don't expect to be with you that long.
You sure it's not too hot for you?
No. Oh, and now you want me to remember it all over again, huh? Well, all right, here goes. As I told you 2 weeks ago, I was moving boxes in the baggage car, and, I'd say it happened between the time we left Joliet and stopped at Morris. Now, there was this noise of broken glass. Well, I looked up, and I saw the ventilator that had been smashed. And at that moment, a man with a black mask over the lower part of his face came into the car and said, "If you dare move an inch, that man up there will blow your brains out." Huh? Well, I looked up, and the muzzle of a pistol was pointed right at me through the broken ventilator. Well, the man with the mask left. When we pulled into Morris, I looked up again, and the hand holding the pistol was gone. And, that's what I remember, Mr. Pinkerton.
Mm-hmm. Word for word.
What do you mean?
That's just the way you told it to me last time. Word for word.
Yeah. Is that suspicious?
Well, let's say it isn't usual. George, are you sure you don't always take your coat off? As I say, this office has always been overheated.
All right, yeah, sure.
And it'd be easier if you'd first take off your gloves, wouldn't it? Yeah. Well, My goodness, whatever happened to your hands?
Yeah, they're pretty scratched up, aren't they? But that's the nature of my job.
What is? Here, I'll hang your coat up.
Handling baggage is rough on them.
You know, I thought the Rock Island gave you a desk job since you came back here to Chicago.
Oh, yeah, they did. These scratches? Well, I'd say they happened a month ago.
Takes a long time to heal, doesn't it?
May I ask, Mr. Pinkerton, when your man followed me, I mean...
Well, actually, you were followed by two men. One was our Pinkerton operative, and the other was a friend of yours. Oh, would you like to see his reports?
A friend of mine? But you're kidding.
Well, he said he was. Here. Have a look at his reports.
Report on George Newton by Harold Black. Harold? You don't actually mean
I certainly do mean. In your hand is 1 week of reports, including Sunday. Where you went, what you did, what you two talked about.
I don't believe it. Why, that dirty, two-timing bigamist.
Bigamist? Harold Black?
Oh, yeah, you didn't know about your pet spy, did you? So he two-timed me just like he's two-timed his own wife. Oh, yeah, he's got a wife in Philadelphia and 2 children. Deserted him last year.
So Elizabeth is not Harold's wife?
Oh, no, she thinks she is. But no, she's a nice girl. She's too nice for him. That's what makes me so darn mad.
Well, the things that finally come to light, huh?
So, frankly, if I were you, Mr. Pinkerton, I'd take Harold's reports about me with a grain of salt.
Well, I'll most assuredly bear that in mind. All right, George, I won't keep you any longer today.
You mean I can go now?
Yes. Oh, and George, you should have those hands looked at. You wouldn't want to get an infection.
It was just bad luck. I should have waited a little longer before flashing those 50s and 100s. But the feel of having big money was just too much for me, I guess. And sweet Elizabeth. Oh, she was having the time of her life. Omaha, Tulsa, Albuquerque, Phoenix, Las Vegas, and then California. Seeing all the sights, theaters, shows, restaurants. We had ourselves a time. It was sheer luck that day in San Francisco that she was upstairs in the hotel room resting. I was alone downstairs in the bar when I felt a hand on my shoulder.
Harold Black?
Yes. Who are you?
Robert Pinkerton. I believe you've made the acquaintance of my brother, William.
Oh, I certainly have. Wonderful fella.
Enjoying yourself?
You bet. My wife and I have never been to San Francisco before.
Oh, I thought your wife was in Philadelphia.
What?
Don't make a fuss. Have you paid for your drink?
Yes.
Then finish it quietly. Take your hat and coat and come with me.
But I haven't done anything. This is my vacation.
It's as far from Philadelphia as you're going to get, Mr. Black. Come along.
But what's the charge?
Bigamy.
Who told you?
Your friend George Newton told us.
George?
And we checked it out and found your real wife. Those are 2 fine children you left behind you.
Mr. Pinkerton, did George say anything else about me?
Well, yes, a few things. Finish up your drink, Mr. Black. Let's go.
Pinkerton turned me over to the police, who escorted me back to Chicago. I told Elizabeth to stay in San Francisco and not to worry. I'd be back, I said. I got me a good lawyer, and with $2,000 cash bail, I was a free man again for just about 1 hour. Then I was rearrested, charged with murder. That was bad. Very bad.
Billy, I'm still in San Francisco with, I guess you'd call her the second Mrs. Black, Elizabeth.
Oh, any progress, Bob?
I had a little talk with her, and I think she trusts me. I told her I would try to help her. She's really too nice a girl to be involved with this Harold character. Anyway, she has an explanation where Harold got the money he's been throwing around.
I'd like to hear it.
She says he found it under a seat in one of the passenger cars.
Found it?
Well, that's what he told her, Billy. I'm mailing you all the money she had in her luggage so you can check the serial numbers against the U.S. Express records.
All right, thank you, Bob. I'll take it from there.
Well, good luck. Say, any news on your end?
Well, we got a medical report that says they discovered human skin underneath the fingernails of the deceased. Looks like to save his life, he scratched someone pretty bad.
The trouble was, I didn't know how much the Pinkertons knew. I didn't know how much Elizabeth knew or had told them. Worst of all, I couldn't be sure of Georgie. Was he in cahoots with the Pinkertons? I didn't know, but I didn't think so. Because if he started to sing, he must be aware I know the same tune. If he ratted on me, I sure wasn't going to take the rap alone.
Harold, we've got a visitor, George Newton.
Hi, Harold.
And I'll leave you two. I've got some business with the chief of police.
Well, locking me in here, huh? They don't trust us.
Should they, Georgie? Should anyone?
What do you mean, Harold?
All I'm asking is, are you to be trusted?
Well, what a question. Of course I am. I'm your friend.
Are you, Georgie? Who was it who told the Pinkertons I had a wife in Philadelphia? Would a friend say that?
Now, hold on. If you're talking about friendship, would a friend peach on me, huh? Give reports to the Pinkertons about where I went and what we talked about?
You stupid fool. I didn't tell them a thing. Made it all up. They wanted information on you, so I pretended to go along with them to take the heat off.
Shh, not so loud. Now, listen. I asked to see you, saying I wanted to straighten things out with your wife in Philadelphia. Now, Pinkerton's onto something. He saw these hands, see? I don't know if he believed that I got it handling baggage or not, but why he didn't believe me, that's what I want to know. Why is he suspicious?
That's your problem. Georgie, I don't want to talk to you. I'm the one charged with murder. You're out there free.
No, I am not going to say anything.
You'd better not.
You better not threaten me. The whole thing was your idea.
Oh, it was, wasn't it? Is that what you're going to tell the Pinkertons?
I don't play footsie with them or send them reports like some people I know.
Don't fool yourself, Georgie. With this, it was all my idea business. If I go, you go. You're the one who shot Nick. He was already dead when I hit him with that poker.
You're crazy. I got him in the shoulder. The gun went off because he was fighting like a tiger, clawing at me. I wasn't going to kill him. Now, you're the one who panicked when your mask fell off, and you thought he recognized you, so you smashed his skull with that poker.
You liar, you.
Help! Let me out of here! The man's crazy.
Hold on there. What's the trouble?
Get me out of here, Mr. Pinkerton.
You're a liar. That's what you are, a darn liar.
All right, now take it easy, Harold. Okay, George. Let's move along.
Boy, am I glad you were handy. That man's a wild beast.
George Newton is just as guilty as anyone. Don't let him get away.
It's too bad. The Harold's gone off his head.
Let me see your hands, George, both of them.
Hey, Mr. Pinkerton, what you putting handcuffs on me for?
Only for a few minutes, George, until we can book you and find an empty cell for you.
You were listening.
Well, voices carry. And the chief of police and I were right there in the next cell. George Newton, you're under arrest. The charge is murder.
Every dollar from the train robbery, except what Harold and Elizabeth had spent on their wild vacation, was recovered. Their marriage, of course, was invalid. Both Harold Black and George Newton stood trial for the Rock Island robbery and the murder of the express messenger, Nicholas Kelsey. I shall return shortly to report to you. The trial of the two Rock Island Railroad robbers was a quick one. One juryman, however, did not believe in capital punishment, so they were sent to the penitentiary for life. Over the years, the Pinkertons never boasted of their achievements. When asked, all they would say was, "It's all in a day's work." Diligence, doggedness, studying character, knowing your man. That was their day's work. That was the Pinkerton method. Our cast included Ian Martin, Lloyd Batista, Nat Poland, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of...
Radio Mystery Theater presents... Welcome. Come in. I'm Tammy Grimes. Life, says Mr. David McCord, is the garment we continually alter, but which never seems to fit. Perhaps, then, the lesson we should learn from this is both clear and simple. Instead of trying to alter the garment, we might do better to try to change ourselves. But hasn't it always been easier to let out the waistline than to go on a diet? What is he looking for?
His girlfriend. His red-headed girlfriend.
Does he know where she is?
No.
Does anyone else know?
Sure. Practically everyone else.
Well, where is she?
She's dead.
Hasn't anyone told him?
Everybody's told him. He just won't believe it.
Maybe he knows something we don't. Our mystery drama, Redhead, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Fred Gwynne. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
It was just a habit I got into. Whenever I laughed, I kind of covered my mouth with my hand like this, you know. One day, it dawned on me that I was doing this because I was embarrassed by my teeth. They were really yellow from smoking.
Topol Smoker's Tooth Polish, a special combination of polishing agents and a rich foaming cleaner, formulated to help remove ugly yellow tobacco stains. Topol is gentle enough to be used instead of regular toothpaste.
My teeth are nice and bright again.
Topol, mint flavor in the blue package, fluoride in the red.
Mr. Gardner, those old newspapers are too heavy for you to lift.
My back just told me the same thing, Sally.
Now, you just sit there. I think my dad has some Doan's pills in the house.
Doan's pills. Just what this nagging backache needs. Good advice. Doan's pills for temporary relief of simple backache pain due to overexertion, stress, or strain. Use only as directed. Hello?
Hi, Mr. Gardner. How's your back tonight?
My back's doing just fine, thanks to you and those Doan's pills.
This is Lena Horn. Before I began my volunteer work for the American Cancer Society, I didn't know too much about what the society actually does to help people. I knew that the rates of blacks getting cancer are higher than among whites, and the cancer death rates are higher, too. But it was only when someone who means a lot to me got cancer that I learned how much even information alone can mean to a family when the disease strikes. When you don't know where to turn, help like that is a real blessing. Of course, we have other services and rehabilitation programs available for everyone. I must say, when I learned about all this, I was very proud of my organization. That's why I'm asking you to be generous when you support our research, education, and service and rehabilitation work. Remember, it's your American Cancer Society, too.
People get themselves killed for a variety of reasons, or perhaps for a variety of no reasons. Our story begins with the plans for the evening of a Miss Maddie Wilton. Miss Wilton is 26 years old. She is a secretary. She would love to have her own apartment, but rents being what they are, she lives with her widower father. Maddie Wilton is going to be murdered tonight. Do you know why?
I dyed my hair. Yeah, I finally went and did it, Ellie. Well, I thought it would be a light red, but it turns out to be kind of auburn. I sort of like it. Okay, so you tell me. Where shall we go? So how about that place, Harrigan's? Well, let's give it a whirl. About 10:30. Jeans. Well, we may run into some cowboys. Although with our luck, they'll probably be rustlers. Yeah, I'll meet you there. You going to stop the bus?
No.
No? What do you mean no?
I only discharge passengers at a bus stop.
Well, I rang the bell at a bus stop.
You rang the bell as we were passing through the bus stop.
Well, can't you stop now?
No, I cannot stop now.
Why not?
Because it's against the law.
Well, where are you going to let me off?
at the next designated legal stop.
Which is where?
18.
Listen, I just happen to be in a hurry.
You're probably in a hurry to get to that gin mill on 12th, Halligan. Don't worry, they won't run out of booze.
Hey, why don't you watch where you're going?
Look, I know where I'm going. You know where you're going. And here we are, 18th.
You mean I have to walk all the way back to 12th?
It's a nice night. A little walk won't kill you.
Thank you very much.
Red.
Huh? What?
It's me, Red. It's me.
Who are you?
It's me, Joey.
Huh?
I've been looking all over for you, Red.
Oh, I'm sorry.
What do you mean you're sorry?
Well, you must have me confused with somebody else.
Oh, no, don't say I'm confused. I don't like it.
Okay, so you're not confused. You just mistaken.
Everybody says I'm confused. I know what I'm doing. Where you going? You're not going to walk out on me again, Red.
Would you please excuse me?
Look, Red, you don't know how much I love you.
Look, please.
I need you, Red. I swear to you, I need you. Red, please, don't leave me again.
Hey!
Red.
Hey, let me go!
Look, Red, I just want to talk to you.
You let me go or I'll scream.
No, don't do that.
Help!
No, don't do that. I only want to talk to you, Red. I don't want to hurt you. Why are you fighting me all the time? You make me so mad. You make me so mad I could kill you with my bare hands.
Alice, you want to pour me some more of that coffee?
It's your third cup, Harry.
So what? It's my only vice. Hey. Hey, will you look at this?
What?
Heavyweight championship bout set.
Look, I'm only going to give you half a cup.
Can you believe a thing like this? These two ham donies.
What's a ham donny?
Some mug, some thick-headed pug.
Oh, I get the idea.
They're each gonna get $10 million a piece.
Hey, don't put sugar in it.
I hung up the gloves too soon.
No, you hung them up just in time.
You hear how the cash register bells are ringing these days?
Oh, what's the good if you wind up hearing the ringing in your head, huh?
Hey, maybe I can come back for just one more.
Are you crazy? You're 45.
These punks today, what do they know? Bunch of headhunters, that's all. They couldn't lay a glove on me.
It's gone, Harry. Gone. The wind is gone. The speed is gone. The punch is gone.
No, the punch, that's still here. But the rest of it... Oh, if I could have just one more good payday.
You got it, Harry. I don't care how much they make. Look how many of them are like you. After 23 years in the ring, you can see straight, think straight, you can hear straight, you can talk and walk straight.
Oh, for crying out loud.
Now what?
Is he still fighting?
Who?
Joey Malloy.
Who's Joey Malloy?
You remember Cannonball Joey. I fought him 22 years ago. My first bout as a pro. I knocked him out in the third.
And he's still in the ring? You're lucky, Harry. Oh, you got a good job driving the bus, and with what we were able to salt away. I mean, just the two of us, no kids.
Yeah. No kids. What's in the front part of the paper?
Oh, there was a murder last night.
So what else is new?
Oh, these girls who've been getting killed. This is the fourth one.
Yeah, well, I don't have to read about that.
You know what ties them all together? Each one of them had red hair. And each killing was on a Friday night.
Some nut.
Oh, look at her picture. Oh, she's so beautiful. It could break your heart.
Maybe if I started working out again.
You know, Harry?
Yeah.
If Mary had only... You know, I believe she'd have grown up to look just like this girl, this Madeleine Wilton.
Huh?
Look.
No, I don't want to look.
Oh, Mr. Otis Saltz, who lives at the corner of Van Buren and 17th. He thinks he heard the bus stop at about 10:45.
I'd like to run into Cannonball Joey Malloy again.
And very soon after that, he's sure he heard a woman's voice scream for help.
Hey, maybe I could slip him a couple of bucks.
Harry, isn't that about the time that you're driving up Lower Van Buren? I mean, around 10:45?
Whereabouts are you on Van Buren, Harry? At what, 18th, 19th, 20th?
What's the difference?
But this girl, Harry, she was found dead on Van Buren and 17th at just about that time.
What girl?
The one who was killed. She could have just gotten off your bus.
Give me that paper.
Harry, what's the matter?
Oh, no.
Harry?
No.
Harry, what is it?
Good Lord.
Harry, look what you did. Harry, where are you going? Harry, tell me.
Homicide, Lieutenant Laufer. Yeah. No, not a thing. I know it's the fourth murder in just over a month. Look, you guys are getting mileage out of your Jack the Ripper angles, Jerry. Now, as soon as we get something, we'll slice it up, and all you media types will get a piece. Now, get off my back, will you?
Lieutenant Laufer?
Yes? Who are you?
They said you were in charge of the Redhead lady killings.
So?
I know who killed this one. This Madeleine Wilton.
Yeah?
Who? Me.
Uh-huh. All right, I'll get a stenographer in here. First, I want to read you your rights. You are not required to...
Wait a minute, just a minute. I'm not some nut that runs around confessing the murders.
Well, what are you?
I'm a bus driver. Here's my ID. I work for the city, same as you do. My name is Harry Collins.
Harry Collins? Why is that name familiar?
Now, last night, this girl...
Why do you look familiar?
The one that got murdered, the latest one, this Madeleine Wilton. She gets on my bus at the Circle. I head up Van Buren, and I let her off at 18th.
Yeah?
And then I drive away.
Well, then how did you kill her?
Because she didn't want to get off at 18th.
Where did she want to get off?
12th.
Why didn't you leave her off at 12th?
Because she didn't pull the bell in time. And I was out of the designated stop. If I'd let her off at 13th or 14th, 15th, even 16th, she'd still be alive. But, no, I made her ride to the next stop, the next legal stop, and that's where he was waiting for her.
You don't know that he was waiting for her?
He was waiting for somebody like her. See, if I'd left her off where she wanted, she'd be alive today.
Mm-hmm. Well, it wasn't your fault.
You know what she said to me when she got off? She said, "You mean I have to walk all the way back to 12th?" And then you know what I said? I said, "It's a nice night. A little walk won't kill you." Yeah, that's what I said. No, go ahead. Tell me it ain't my fault. Go ahead, tell me.
Look, these things happen.
What does that mean?
Now I recognize you, Harry Collins, the old fighter.
The old fighter, yeah.
Sure. Many's the time I saw you at St. Ambrose Bowl in the city arena. You always gave the crowd their money's worth. Hey, you look great. Boy, you sure knew when to quit. Well, it's a pleasure to meet you personally, Harry.
Yeah. So what's going to happen now, Lieutenant? To me?
To you?
Well, on account of me, she's dead. Isn't there some way I should have to pay for that?
Look, Harry, all you did was obey the law. Had you stopped on any block other than a designated, any cop could have given you a ticket. Any spotter for the bus line could set you up for a fine.
So she's dead because I obeyed the law. That's crazy.
Look, we're doing everything we can. We generally get guys like this after a while.
Lieutenant, what am I going to do?
Well, first thing, you better go home.
How can I go home?
Life has to go on, Harry.
Yeah.
Now, listen, anytime you feel you want to talk to somebody, come on in and we'll shoot the breeze.
If you get close to this guy, you let me know, too, huh?
Sure, Harry. Sure.
You want to go out to a movie, Harry?
No, Alice.
You want to watch the TV?
No.
What do you want to do?
Nothing.
You can't just drive your shift and come home and do nothing. Especially now that you're on days.
I'm going to go to sleep.
Harry, it's not your fault.
Yes, it is.
Harry, listen.
Leave me alone, will you? Here we are. 18th Street.
You mean I have to walk all the way back to 12th?
It's a nice night. A little walk won't kill you. A little walk won't kill you.
Harry?
A little walk won't kill you.
Harry, are you all right? Oh, you were tossing around. You woke me up. You all right?
Yeah, I'm okay.
You sure?
Yeah. Go back to sleep, Alice. Just, will you? Go back to sleep, huh?
Let me off.
I'll let you off at 18.
I don't want to get off at 18.
You have to get off at 18.
Don't make me get off at 18.
Why not?
A man's waiting there to kill me.
I can't help that.
Let me off here. At 13th, at 14th.
I can't let you off here.
You have to let me off here.
It's not a legal stop.
Please.
I can't let you off. It's not a legal stop.
Harry.
It's not illegal.
Harry, wake up.
I can't.
Harry. Harry, wake up.
Oh, yeah.
Harry.
Yeah.
Harry, you gotta get hold of yourself.
Yeah, I know.
Look, Harry, you want to see a doctor, huh?
Maybe I should see a priest.
If that'll help.
No, it's no good. I couldn't tell him either.
What couldn't you tell him, Harry?
I couldn't tell him the real reason why I didn't let that girl off at 12th Street.
Oh. And here all along we thought we knew. Obviously we don't. Well, Harry may balk at revealing the real reason to a doctor and even to a priest. But you know he is going to tell it to us just as soon as we return with Act 2.
If squeaky doors, sticky locks, and rusty tools are a problem around your house, True Value Hardware stores offer a simple solution. Hi, Pat Summerall to tell you WD-40 lubricating oil is the answer to these and many other problems caused by rust and corrosion. Among its many uses, WD-40 will free sticky doors and windows, as well as rusty bicycle chains and wheels. And it's just $1.29 for a 9-ounce can. So look for the familiar blue and yellow can with the bright red cap at participating True Value Hardware stores and home centers.
Hello, I'm Nancy Marchand. When we speak of priorities, there's one that comes first with most of us, the well-being of our families. Unfortunately, millions of families in developing countries know only poverty, hunger, and sickness. You can help them through care. Your contributions will provide the means for survival today and self-support tomorrow. Contribute to CARE. Box 576, New York 10156, or your local care office.
This is Gene King for your Better Business Bureau. If your idea of summer fun is camping out, whether you sleep in the luxury of a recreational vehicle or rough it on the ground with only the stars above you, there's one piece of gear that's a must, and that's a good sleeping bag. A well-made, lightweight summer bag is a good first choice for novices and for those who aren't planning to do too much cool weather camping. But if you're heading for the mountains or planning to take a trip in the spring or fall, a 3-season bag will be a better choice. Now, these bags are warmer and more expensive, but they'll keep you comfortable at near freezing temperatures. But when you go out to shop, compare bags carefully. Make sure to check the quality of the zipper to find out if the bag is easy to roll up and store, if it's the right size for comfort, and if it's constructed so that the filler won't come out. A tip from your Better Business Bureau.
A society in which everyone broke the law all the time would be impossible. But a society in which no one broke the law occasionally would be unbearable. Just as the occasional white lie enhances friendships, so does a little harmless, unimportant wrongdoing make life easier and happier for so many of us. Within reason, of course.
You said you didn't let her off before 18th because there was no designated bus stop. Well?
Yeah. Well, that's what I tell you.
Harry.
And that's what I tell myself now.
Do you mean you had another reason for refusing to stop the bus and let her off?
Yeah.
What reason?
You looked at a picture in the paper. You remember what you said?
I said she was beautiful.
Yeah. How beautiful?
Harry, what are you driving at?
How beautiful did you say she was?
I don't remember.
You remember. You said she was so beautiful, it could break your heart. Well, it broke mine. If Mary had grown up, she'd look just like this. Well, I saw it, too, the minute she got on the circle. Suddenly it was our own little Mary. The same pretty face, but on a girl in the 20s, and that red hair.
It's all right, Harry.
When she wanted to get off at 12th Street, I knew where she was going. Halligan's. And I just didn't want a daughter of mine to go to a joint like that.
Oh, Harry.
I just didn't want my daughter to go to Halligan's.
Why not? I understand it's just a singles bar. All the young people go to places like that today.
No. Not my daughter. No, she'd have been different. Wouldn't you have wanted to be different?
Oh, Harry, listen.
Do you have any idea how I feel?
Yeah, but where do you go from here? Are you going to burn up the rest of your life in useless anger?
Alice, I did something criminal. Stupid. I can't let it rest.
Don't let it rest. Try to make up for it by doing something wise and decent in her memory.
Like what?
Well, like you could help somebody to... Hey, Harry, the morning we read about it in the paper, you remember there was this item about that poor punch-drunk pug, that guy Joey?
Malloy.
Yeah, you felt so sorry for him. You wanted to give him $100. Did you?
Well, I guess with all this, I just forgot.
Do a good deed, Harry, for her. Give him the 100. Give him more, Harry. Help him. The two of you started in the ring together, and look at both of you now. You have so much, Harry. He's got nothing. Do a good deed in the world. Let him be your penance, huh?
Poor Joey Malloy. Yeah, I'll find him today. And I'll help him all I can. And Alice, maybe I'll be rewarded for it. Huh? Maybe the good Lord will lead me to the killer. Anybody here?
Hey, who are you?
The door was open. Did I wake you up? Oh, yeah. You're Joey Malloy, all right. I recognize you. You know who I am?
I can't remember.
I'm Harry Collins.
Harry Collins?
Yeah, you and me. We fought at St. Ambrose 22 years ago. We was both up from the amateurs.
Harry Collins. Yeah, now I remember.
Cannonball Joey Malloy.
That's the name my manager gave me. Hey, sit down. Come on, sit down. I know this place looks like a dump, but I'm going to move to a new place. Sure, I remember you now. It was your 6th round at St. Ambrose. I knocked you out in the 3rd, right?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, sure. Well, what can I do for you, Harry?
You know, I've been looking for you all these years, Joey.
You have?
You remember, right after the fight, we went out to celebrate together?
Oh, we did?
Yeah. And I lost all my dough. Somebody stole it off me in the locker room. And you said, hey, let me lend you a C-note. You remember that? Sure you do. And I'll even tell you who was with us. My wife, Alice. You remember her, the blonde?
Oh, and Red was there too then, huh?
Red?
Yeah, my girl. Yeah, she had this red hair, so I called her Red. You remember that, Harry?
Sure. Now I remember. Anyhow, before I forget, you want to take back the C-note?
Wow. Thanks, Harry.
Yeah.
Hey, you want to come see me a week from next Friday night? Chick got me a match at the Grove.
Say, Joey, you and me, we're getting kind of up there. You know what I mean?
When you're fighting again, Harry, I owe you a rematch. You want it?
No. I hung him up, Joey.
You hung? Why? You look in great shape, man. Hey, listen, you want Chick who should get you some action?
Chick, huh?
All right, he could always get you on a card at Appleton or Van Buren, even a Grove, all in places.
All them places. Where can I find Chick?
Oh, he should be hanging around the gym. You know Teddy's over to 4th Street?
Yeah, Teddy's. Hello, chick.
Hey, it's Harry Collins.
You trying to kill Joey Malloy?
What's that supposed to mean?
He got no more business in the ring than I have. And I'm in twice as good shape as he is.
Well, you ought to know, Harry. Nobody fights unless he gets an exam by the doctor on the boxing commission.
Some exam. You hold the glass to your mouth, and if you're breathing, you can go on.
I don't write the rules.
No, chick. You just break them.
Did I ever hold a gun to his head?
No. You held out something worse. You held out a dream. A rosy dream of becoming a champ. I was lucky. I had a wife who was in my corner, all the way. She made me wake up. But who'd he ever have? You.
Not my fault. You couldn't talk to him. Nobody could. Not even his girl. Not even Red. He wouldn't listen. So she walked out on him 10 years ago. What could I do? Could I leave him all alone in the world? So I get him a couple of rounds now and then. At least he can eat.
You're so big-hearted looking after his interests. Tell me, you still take your cut?
Hey, look, I gotta live too, don't I?
Why?
Did you see Joey Malloy today?
Yeah, Alice.
And?
If you ever hear me say anything about trying a comeback, just look me square in the eyes and keep saying, Cannonball Joey Malloy, Cannonball Joey Malloy.
It's that bad, huh?
Yeah, he looks like he's been hit by a cannonball.
Hey, you want to go to a movie tonight?
No, I just want to sit home.
And do what?
Some thinking.
Okay.
What do we know about this thing? First, it happens on Friday night.
Tonight's Friday night.
Yeah.
Can we expect it again?
I don't know. Maybe Friday's just a coincidence.
Still, it doesn't happen any other night.
All the girls who were murdered have had red hair.
And what does that mean?
Could that be a coincidence?
Are you asking me?
There could be something that ties all those girls together.
Like what?
Like anything.
Did they know each other?
Not according to papers. Or to Lieutenant Laufer. I asked.
What else do we know? Or don't know?
Well, they all take place, the killings, in different neighborhoods.
So we're no further along, are we?
Alice, I gotta get this guy. There must be something I can do. You want to pour me another cup of that coffee?
Yeah, sure.
It's my fourth. How come you're not giving me lip?
It's just that you're so upset, so unhappy. I don't have the heart to.
Yeah. So listen, turn on the radio, huh?
I already heard the news.
And?
It didn't happen last night.
You sure?
Well, it would have been on the radio, no?
Yeah. So it didn't happen. Now I wonder.
About what?
What else didn't happen last night?
What do you mean, what else didn't happen?
Let's say this guy, whoever he is, goes out and kills because certain conditions are there. Well, last night, they weren't there, or not all of them was there.
Like what?
Okay, this isn't it, but like maybe he needs a full moon.
Oh.
Yeah. Take a look at this. Maps.
What?
Where all the murders happened, see? See, this was the last at Van Buren.
Yeah.
And the one before at Nostrand. Before that at Appleton. And before that, see, right here at Grove.
Yeah, okay. So what?
I don't know.
So what good are those maps?
Well, I thought maybe...
You thought maybe what?
I don't know. If only there was a connection between those girls who were killed. But there's no connection with anything in this whole business.
Hey, wait a minute. Maybe there is.
What?
Or maybe it's just a coincidence.
What is?
Those 4 neighborhoods. Hey, they all got one thing in common. Can you spot it?
No.
See, each one has a fight club.
What?
Yeah, the Van Buren Velodrome, Nostrand Gardens, Appleton Arena, and the Grove. Of course. But it doesn't have to mean anything, but...
Yeah, but maybe it does. The murders all took place on a Friday night.
Uh-huh.
Friday night was fight night.
But last night was Friday night, and there was no murder.
Yeah, but there were no fights scheduled either.
Well, why not?
Because it was Good Friday. All the neighborhood clubs were always dark.
So where does that leave us?
Wait a minute.
Harry, what are you thinking?
I don't know. Right now, I'm not really sure of what I'm thinking. Why is it always a woman?
Maybe he hates women.
And why does she have to have red hair?
Hey, we're building something here that's tied in with prize fighting, aren't we?
Why can't it be a fighter?
A fighter?
Yeah, a big guy.
Uh-huh.
Strong enough to kill somebody with his bare hands.
Well, who could that be?
I'm not sure.
What do you mean, you're not sure? You mean you actually have an idea who it could be?
Forget it.
Forget it?
I might have said too much.
And then again, he might not have said enough. We know who the murderer is. That's because we were witnesses to the crime. But our Harry Collins has nothing to go by except, well, he does have quite a bit to go by if you pause to review the evidence. Meanwhile, we shall pause a while and then return for Act 3.
Saturday on CBS TV.
I saw it again. You mean your monster? That's right. I took pictures of it.
Burgess Meredith, the science teacher who's excited by his first monster on film. But not everyone's jumping for joy.
Little monsters.
And what about the two strange characters his favorite students have seen?
Bobby Bancroft, that's what.
What is The Strange Monster of Strawberry Cove? A special 2-hour Walt Disney. Saturday at 8, 7 Central and Mountain on CBS TV.
That ridiculous story about seeing the monster.
I'm Lorette Rupi, Director of Peace Corps. In 60 countries around the world, Peace Corps volunteers are sharing their skills and knowledge with people who really need them. But we need more volunteers, and we need them now. Volunteers are urgently needed in agriculture, math, science, and biology. Call Peace Corps now for more information. 800-424-8580. It's the toughest job you'll ever love.
A public service message of this station
and Peace Corps.
Edna, do you have the key? Oh, never mind. We forgot to lock the door.
I'll hang up the coats, Melvin.
Good girl.
Oop. Melvin.
Mm-hmm.
Take a look in the closet.
Edna.
Yes, Melvin.
There's a dog in the closet.
Hiya. Don't worry. It's me, McGruff, the crime dog.
Oh, he talks?
Of course. How else could I tell you not to leave your door unlocked?
Oh, you're McGruff, the crime dog.
Edna, you're talking to a dog.
I'll say it again. Lock your windows and doors. Use a timer to turn lights on and off.
Oh.
And tell your neighbors to keep an eye on your house.
Good idea.
By the way, you got a neighborhood watch program?
Neighborhood watch? What's that?
That's where you and your neighbors learn how to protect each other and your neighborhood.
Oh.
But find out more. Write to McGruff. Box 6600, Rockville, Maryland, and help take a bite out of crime.
Edna, lock the door.
Gotcha.
A message from the Crime Prevention Coalition and the Ad Council.
Love, it has been said, is like a two-edged blade. One edge is joy and the other is despair. One cuts away all the tiresome and mundane things that keep us earthbound and sets us free to soar to the heights. The other edge can pierce the heart, and thus we descend to the depths. Love, what glorious deeds, what desperate crimes are committed in its name.
You're saying it's the fighter, Harry.
I'm not saying anything.
Yeah, but you suspect.
Look, let me figure it out first.
Now where you going?
I have to see a guy.
Hey, Harry. What do you want from me now?
His last 4 fights, Chick. He was knocked out in every one, right?
It's a matter of record.
What happened to him after?
After what?
After the fight was over.
What happens after every fight's over? Goes back to the dressing room,
showers, gets dressed, and goes home.
How do you know he goes home, chick?
Where else has he got to go?
How do you know he gets home? He's been knocked out.
Knocked out? He takes his count. He's okay.
He also takes a beating. How do you know he's okay?
I can see he's okay. Hey, there you are, champ. Put in some time on the big bag, huh? I'll go check out some of the other guys.
Hello, Joey.
It's you, Harry. Hey, you want to wake out with me?
No, Joey, no. I just thought I'd stop in and say house tricks.
That's great. That's great.
Joey, you want to come over here and sit for a minute?
Yeah, what's up?
Joey, quit, will you? Quit the racket.
What do you mean quit? Just like that?
Just like that.
You mean now?
This minute.
You know Chick is going to line me up a title shot.
Joey, he's not.
He promised.
For how long has he been promising, huh? How long? 20 years, Joey. In 20 years you got old.
I know.
It ain't a crime. I got old, too. Old for a fighter, that is. Happens to everybody.
Ain't gonna happen to me.
Joey, look around you. Where are you? You know where you even are?
Why does everybody try to tell me I don't know where I am? And everybody tries to tell me I'm punchy. I know exactly where I am. I'm in Teddy's gym over to West Ward.
But what's Teddy's gym, Joey? A flea bag, a hangout for has-beens. Joey, hang him up. Gone. Maybe I can help you find something else.
Can you?
Sure. Where I work.
What do you do?
I drive a bus.
Oh. I don't think I could do that.
Well, you could start in with something light, like watchman.
Watchman? What could it pay?
More money than you get in the ring. And nobody to beat your brains out, huh? What do you say?
It don't sound too bad.
Good. Let's go.
Where?
Over to the garage. I'll talk to the foreman. Come on. Get dressed.
I can't go now.
Why not?
I got to work some more on the bag.
Joey, no more. That's over.
No, but I got to get into shape for Friday.
Friday?
Yeah, Chick got me a 6th round at Nostrand Gardens.
Say, Joey, tell me, this past month or so, where have you been going after the fights?
Where?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Do you go looking for Red?
For Red? Why would I want to go looking for Red? She died.
Yeah?
Yeah.
How?
She walked out on me. And she ran off with some guy. And she got herself killed in an auto accident.
Oh.
She didn't have no faith in me, you know. So what would I want with a dame that didn't have no faith in me? Hey, you want to come see me fight Friday?
No.
Why not?
Because I think you ought to hang him up.
Ah, come on. You're just jealous because you can't fight no more. You got old and I didn't.
If that's the way you want to take it, Joey.
Listen, Harry. Listen to me, huh? Come to the fight Friday and watch me, okay? And after, if you say to me, Joey, retire, then that's what I'm going to do. Is it a deal?
It's a deal.
Hello, Harry.
Hey, Lieutenant. How you doing?
I called you to Thatcher, Harry, and he told me you'd be here along about now. I want to talk to you.
You mean you found something?
Maybe, but I need your help.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Harry, do you know what Monsell's solution is?
Sure. Cut man will use it on a fighter to stop bleeding, especially around the eyes.
That's right. What else do you know about it?
41st. Let him off, please. Lady, put the fare in the box. What else do I know about Monsell's solution? I know it's illegal.
That's right.
You can blind a guy. Commission finds a manager or a second that uses it, they'll set him down for life.
We think we got a clue, Harry.
Yeah? What?
This. See this? What's it look like?
Looks like a little piece of plaster.
Plaster that you'd stick on a cut.
Many of the times I wore a piece of that after a fight.
This dead girl, Madeline Wilton. It was found in her hand.
46. Who's getting off? Step down.
Now, we figure she tried to fight the guy off. She must have clawed at his face, caught at this thing, and it came off under her nails.
Yeah?
At the lab, they found some pieces of hair from an eyebrow.
I can tell you about getting hit there. That's why I quit.
Further tests showed traces of Mansell solution.
Sure. They put it on to stop the bleeding, so the referee won't stop the fight. Does the poor guy risk going blind? What do they care?
Well, where does this take us, Harry? These girls were actually beaten to death. A fighter?
Yeah, maybe.
Kind of a down-and-out fighter, maybe? Kind of boxer that would have an unscrupulous manager? Does that make any sense?
Yeah, I guess it does.
Well, we're asking around trying to get a line on that kind of a guy. I figured I'd talk to you. Who would you suspect?
Who would I suspect?
Yeah.
Lieutenant, I've been away from it for a couple of years now. A couple? Exactly 6. There have been a lot of changes.
Anyone come to mind, Harry?
Well, look, let me make the rounds, talk to a couple of guys.
All right, would you do that? You know how it is in this racket. Nobody likes to talk to a cop. You could really help us, Harry.
You ready to go, Harry? I told my sister we'd be there for dessert.
Listen, Alice, why don't you go downstairs without me?
Oh, but you said you wanted to play cards.
Alice, I got this headache. I'm just going to lie down and have a nap.
Sure. And as soon as I'm out the door, you'll get up and you'll head for the fights at Nostrand Gardens. No, I think I'll go with you.
Alice, I would rather you didn't.
Why?
Because you hate the fights. Especially the kind they got there tonight.
Oh, no more than you do. Harry, are you looking for him?
Looking for who?
Do you know who he is? Tell me.
I'm not sure.
But you got an idea.
Yeah.
Then tell the police.
I can't.
Why not?
Because I could be wrong.
Well, then there's no harm done.
Plenty of harm. They could nail him for it.
But if he's innocent?
There's too much going against him.
Yeah, but still, if he's innocent...
Alice, he could never prove he's innocent. Not even to himself.
So what can you do?
I want to give him a chance to prove it to me. One way or another. Innocent or guilty. Joey, you okay?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm all right.
Joey, who am I?
You're Harry Collins. You knocked me out.
Joey?
Oh, it's nice of you to come by, Harry.
Joey, that was 23 years ago.
You sure got some punch, boy. You know something?
Joey, I want you to come with me tonight.
I can't punch like you, Harry. I ought to quit this racket.
Yeah, you sure better.
I had to get out now while I'm still young. I mean, I'm only 22.
Joey, let me help you get dressed.
First, I got to take a shower.
Joey, we got no time for that.
Oh, you wait till I tell Red that I'm quitting.
You better tell Chick you're quitting.
Huh? Oh, listen, will you do that for me, Harry?
Sure.
Because I can't talk to Chick. I'm a little scared of him.
Sure. Okay, here, now your shoes. Scared of Chick? Why?
Well, he'd talk me out of it. He could make me do anything. I don't even want to see him. Will you take care of it for me, Harry?
Sure. Look, I'll be back in a couple of minutes. You just sit here. Wait for me. Don't go anywhere. You hear?
Yeah, sure.
Chick, I'm going to take him to the doctor.
He's already seen the doctor.
Who, that quack? You ask your name and what day it is.
So what do you want, Harry?
I'm going to go get my car and bring it around the side. Stay by this door. And see that he don't leave. You understand?
Okay. What are you getting so excited?
Alice, what are you doing here?
I can't trust you out by yourself at night.
Okay. Then make yourself useful, huh? Drive around to the back entrance. I'll be out with him in a minute. Joey! Hey, Chick! I told you to keep an eye on him. Where is he?
How do I know where he is?
You mean you let him go out alone? What's it to you? I don't think you take enough of a cut from Joey. So here's one from me. He's gone.
Where?
He can't be too far. Let's go to the corner, then around the block. Then we'll try 2 blocks. We gotta find him. He's looking for Red.
Who's Red?
His wife. She's been dead 10 years.
But then why does he keep looking for her?
He wants to tell her he'll quit the ring if she'll come back to him.
Oh, but if he knows she's dead.
After he takes a bad beating, he goes back to when he was young and when he had his redhead. And now he's looking for her.
And that's why they all had red hair, all those girls, huh?
Yeah. We better find him before he runs across another one. Or before the cops get him. And they're close, Alice. I think they're onto him.
Well, then why don't we let him...
Because you'll put up a fight, and they'll have to kill him. Maybe I can bring him in alive. Alice, the end of the block. Look.
Red, I love you, Red. Just come back to me. You can't leave me, Red.
Joey.
I won't let you run away from me again.
Joey, let go of her. Joey, it's me, Harry.
Harry?
It's me, Harry. You and Red and me and Alice, we're supposed to go out after the fight.
We were?
Yeah, sure. Hey, I guess Red ain't feeling too well. She's gonna faint.
Oh, well, let me hold her.
Let's get Alice to help her into the car. Okay, Alice?
Yeah, sure.
You think she'll be okay?
Yeah, sure, Joey. She'll be fine.
Oh, ain't she beautiful, Harry? Did you ever see red hair like that in all your life?
Yeah.
Hey, there's cops coming this way. What's that all about?
They want to talk to you.
They want to talk to me? Why? Nobody ever talks to me, Harry. They talk to my manager. Where's my manager? Harry, would you be my manager?
Yeah, sure, Joey. I'll be your manager. From now on, let me manage you.
And he did. Of course, there was very little to manage, ring-wise, that is. But Harry saw him through the trial where the verdict was guilty due to insanity. And he visits Joey regularly in the sanitarium where society endeavors to correct its mistakes. Of course, there's no hope for Joey. It's all too far gone. And so I suppose we can say that the punishment fits the crime. Except, of course, that Joey wasn't the only criminal. I shall return shortly.
If you'd like to take advantage of the current high interest rates in today's money market, but want your money available when you need it, take a moment now to call this toll-free number, 800-228-5000. Ask the operator to send you information on Dreyfus Liquid Assets. Find out just how much income growth you can get from one of the world's largest money market mutual funds. With Dreyfus Liquid Assets, you have the advantage of making withdrawals by phone or paying larger bills with free redemption checks and continue earning high yields compounded daily till your check clears. You can put money in or take it out anytime with never a sales charge or a penalty. But call now, 800-228-5000 for free information and a prospectus, including management fee, charges, and expenses. 800-228-5000. Study the prospectus carefully before you invest and learn how Dreyfus Liquid Assets can help you get the lion's share from today's high interest rates. 800-228-5000. Toll free, 800-228-5000.
They end up that way, so many of those boxers. They don't know when to quit. Actually, the majority of them should never have begun. It's called the sweet science, and it can be as sweet and delightful as a ballet when it is practiced by the true scientist of the art. But you ask any promoter, and he'll tell you, that kind of stuff puts the customers to sleep. What they want to see is blood. Is he right? Our cast included Fred Gwynn, Carol Teitel, and Mandel Kramer. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now a preview of our next tale.
We never got as far as the southern bank. Of the 1,500 with me on the chained rafts, 1,000 were blown out of the water. 500 were shot as they tried to swim to shore, and the rest of us were rounded up and taken to Andersonville. It was in that action that my leg got shut up.
Well, that's never been told.
Well, there's only one man to blame, Will, and that's Cutler. He was responsible. When you're locked up and you see 500 men dying of scurvy, no food worth eating, mush for days, weeks, months.
I understood it was pretty fierce.
You don't know the half of it, Will. My men, the best men in the world, dead and dying all around me. Because one man gives an order against all common logic and common sense, he orders 1,500 floating, sitting ducks to their death.
This is Tammy Grimes inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Recently, the left-handed people of the world have been voicing some legitimate complaints. They feel, with some justice, that they're being penalized for being different, since almost all the gadgets and conveniences of life are built for people who are right-handed. They also feel they're unjustly accused of being less reliable than their right-handed brethren. Whether or not that's a bad rap is open to question, but there are also the so-called hot-tempered redheads who, so far, haven't banded together to object to being thus labeled. But A. Conan Doyle immortalized redheads forever when he pitted the Red-Headed League against the marvelous deductive abilities of the world's greatest detective, Mr. Sherlock Holmes.
Mr. Sherlock Holmes? I'm Holmes, and this is my colleague, Dr. Watson.
How do you know?
Now, you've told me your name is Jabez Wilson, and beside the obvious facts that you've at some time done manual labor, that you take snuff, that you're a Freemason, that you've been in China, and that you've done a considerable amount of writing lately, I can deduce nothing else about you.
What? How in the name of all that's holy do you know all that? Are you some kind of a wizard, Mr. Holmes?
Not at all.
Well, then it's some kind of trick. Oh, certainly, I began working in life as a ship's carpenter, but there's no way you could have known that except...
Your hands, my dear sir. Your right hand is at least one size larger than your left.
Oh.
Therefore, you've worked with it. The muscles are obviously more developed.
Oh, well, but the snuff, then, and the Freemasonry.
I won't insult your intelligence by explaining the snuff. As for the Freemasonry, against the strict rules of your order, you use an arc and compass breastpin.
Oh, of course, I forgot that. But the writing, sir.
What else can be indicated by that right cuff, so very shiny for 5 inches, and the left one with the smooth patch near the elbow where you rested it upon a desk?
Yes. But China, that's something quite different.
The fish tattooed immediately above your right wrist could only have been done in China.
Oh.
I've made a small study of tattoo marks, and that trick of staining the fish's scale a delicate pink is quite peculiar to China. When, in addition, I see a Chinese coin hanging from your watch chain, the matter becomes even more simple.
Oh, well, I thought at first you'd done something clever, but I see there was nothing to it after all.
I begin to think, Watson, that I make a mistake in explaining.
Oh, sure.
I fear my reputation will suffer shipwreck if I continue to be so candid. But, now, Mr. Wilson, what brings you to me?
Oh, it was this advertisement here. Read it for yourself, sir.
Thank you. You don't mind if I let Dr. Watson read it?
No, not at all. To the Red-Headed League. On account of the bequest of the late Ezekiah Hopkins of Lebanon, Pennsylvania, USA, there is now another vacancy open which entitles a member of the League to a salary of £4 a week for purely nominal services. All red-headed men who are sound in body and mind and above the age of 21 are eligible. Oh, my goodness. Apply in person Monday at 11 o'clock, To Duncan Ross, at the offices of the League, 7 Pope's Court, Fleet Street. What on earth does this mean, Holmes?
Well, it is a little off the beaten track and may well be the start of a very pretty puzzle. Mr. Wilson, tell us all about this strange advertisement and you. Watson, you, of course, noted the date of the newspaper.
Yes, April the 27th, 1890. Just 2 months ago.
Excellent. Now, Mr. Wilson.
Oh, well, I keep a small tobacconist shop at Coburg Square. It's not very large, and it doesn't do more than just give me a living, but since I have a flat above the shop, I make out all right. But I used to keep 2 assistants, but now I can only afford 1. And that only because he's willing to work at half wages to get a place to live while he learns the business.
Mm-hmm. What's the name of this obliging youth?
Oh, his name is Vincent Spaulding, and he's not such a youth either. Oh, it's hard to say how old he is, but I tell you, Mr. Holmes, I couldn't have a sharper assistant. Never was such a fellow for photography. Snapping away all the time with a camera and then diving down into the cellar to develop his pictures. That's his main fault, but there's no vice in him, As a matter of fact, it was he who called my attention to the advertisement.
Ah. Can you remember how that happened?
Oh, like it was yesterday, Mr. Holmes. I was coming down from my living quarters into the shop when Vincent said,
I wish to heaven, Mr. Wilson, that I was a red-headed man.
Ah? Oh, why on earth should you wish that?
Why? Because here's another vacancy on the League of the Red-Headed Men.
Oh?
It's worth quite a bit of money to the man who gets it. Only my hair would change colour. It'd be a nice little post all ready for me to step into.
Oh, well, what is this Red-Headed League?
Oh, I'm that surprised you've never heard of it. With your head of red hair, you're eligible for one of the vacancies.
Huh? What's a vacancy worth?
Couple of £100 a year. But the work doesn't interfere with one's other occupations.
Doesn't it? Well, tell me about it. Do you know how it got started?
Well, as far as I know, the League was founded by an American millionaire, Hezekiah Hopkins, who was a real eccentric. He himself was red-headed, and he had a great sympathy for all red-headed men. We never married, had no relatives, and when he died, he left his entire fortune in the hands of trustees, with specific instructions to apply the interest only to provide easy jobs to men with red hair.
Oh, but there'll be millions of red-headed men who'll apply.
Oh, not as many as you might think. I believe if you cared to apply, you'd walk away with the job. But perhaps it's not worth your while to put yourself out for the sake of a few £100.
Well, it was certainly true that our visitor's hair was of a particularly brilliant shade of crimson. But to me, the whole business smacked of the ridiculous. I couldn't understand Holmes' keenness in asking Wilson for more details.
Well, you see, Mr. Holmes, since Vincent Spaulding seemed to know so much about it, I figured he might be useful to have along. So I ordered him to put up the shutters for the day and to come along with me.
All right, sirs. This way, if you please. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Duncan Ross. Give me your hand, Mr. Wilson. Allow me to congratulate you. The vacancy is yours.
What did I tell you?
Are you a married man, Mr. Wilson? Do you have a family?
Well, neither, but does it make any difference?
Oh, dear me. This is very serious indeed. I'm sorry to hear about your bachelorhood.
But
I must explain that the fund wasn't only set up for providing pleasant jobs for red-headed men, but for the propagation and spread of redheads as well. You must see this puts me in an awkward position, most awkward.
Well, couldn't there possibly be an exception made, Mr. Ross? I mean, in this case where you have such a magnificent head of hair.
Yes, well, we might stretch a point in your case. Yes, we might. After all, it isn't as if you hated women. You very well may someday marry.
Oh, well, I might, but...
Then let's say no more about it. When can you start?
That might be a problem. You see, I already have a business.
Don't you worry about that, Mr. Wilson. I can look after that for you.
Well, now, what are the hours?
10 a.m. to 2 p.m., 6 days a week.
That might work out. My busiest time is early in the morning and the early evening.
And I can handle the shop while you're away.
Yes, it seems satisfactory. And the pay?
£4 a week.
And the work?
Purely nominal.
What does purely nominal mean?
Well, you must be in this office the entire time. The will is very clear upon that point. I cannot make it strong enough. If you leave, you lose the position forever.
Oh, I'm sure I'll be able to stay here the whole 4 hours.
And no excuse will prevail. Neither sickness nor business. There's no such thing as an emergency.
Oh, yes, sir, I understand.
Well, I certainly hope you do, Miss Wilson. I've already made one concession, but there'll be absolutely no others.
I should abide by the rule, but what is the work?
To copy the entire Encyclopedia Britannia. Now, there is the first volume on that press. You must find your own ink, pens, and blotting paper. We provide the table and the chair, and you agree to start tomorrow. Do we understand each other?
Oh, yes, perfectly, Mr. Ross. And you may depend upon me being here promptly at 10 tomorrow.
A famous old radio show started with these words: "Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The shadow knows." And indeed he did. But if he knew about the evil in the hearts of men, the world's greatest detective, Sherlock Holmes, knew better than anyone what evil lurked in the minds of men. I'll be back to hear what Sherlock Holmes unravels in the puzzle of the Red-Headed League. Mr. Phineas T. Barnum said, "There's a sucker born every minute. And one thing's for sure, it's always easy to see the other fellow's mistakes." Certainly Mr. Jabez Wilson seemed to be gullible in swallowing the story about the Red-Headed League. But looking at it from his point of view, he was doing nothing wrong, and he was making money at his strange job, obtained in strange fashion. But let's pick up Mr. Wilson as he unfolds the rest of his perplexing tale.
Well, I must say, Mr. Holmes, that I left the office in Pope's Court in very high spirits. But when I got home, the more I thought about it, I became convinced the whole thing was some kind of a hoax, you know. But for what reason, I couldn't fathom. However, in the morning, I thought I might as well try it and see what happened.
Very sensible, since you had nothing to lose except a trip to Pope's Court. And what happened when you arrived?
To my surprise and delight, everything was as right as rain. Mr. Ross was there to see that I started work. Well, sir, I began with the letter A and worked away quite industriously.
And what about Mr. Ross? Did he stay with you?
Oh, not all the time, but he'd drop in from time to time, you know, to see that everything was all right with me.
And also to see that you lived up to the terms of your employment, no doubt.
I suppose that, too. But at 2 o'clock sharp, he bade me good day, complimented me upon the amount I'd written, and locked the door behind me.
And did this continue?
Well, not in the same fashion. After a few weeks, he wouldn't drop by quite so frequently. And the last 2 weeks, he didn't come at all. Only on Saturday, when he gave me the 4 golden sovereigns.
You had no curiosity about this position?
Well, to be honest, Mr. Holmes, I had a lot of questions, but the £4 a week stifled my curiosity. After 8 weeks, I'd written about abbots and archery and got all the way to Attica and hoped that I might soon get on to the bees, when suddenly the old business came to an end.
Capital.
I can't understand your relation, Mr. Holmes. It certainly shocked me when I came to work early this morning to find the door locked and this little square of cardboard hooked onto the middle with a tack.
Shall I read it, Holmes?
Please, Doctor.
Red-Headed League is hereby dissolved. There may be further communication, but it will be done by post, if at all.
Aha. Did you take any steps when you found this card?
At first, I was completely staggered. Then I went round to the offices in the building, but none of them knew anything at all.
The landlord? Did you?
The landlord's an accountant who lives on the ground floor. I asked if he could tell me what had become of the Red-Headed League, but he said he'd never even heard of them.
And your employer? Mr. Duncan Ross?
The landlord said he knew no such gentleman.
Now, come, Mr. Wilson. Your employer must have been known to the landlord. If not by that name, then another.
Oh, exactly, sir. When I described the red-headed gentleman in room number 4, the landlord told me that his name was Charles Morris. He was a solicitor, using the room only until his new offices were ready. He moved out yesterday and was at his new address, 17 King Edward Street, near St. Paul's.
And when you got there, the cupboard was bare.
That's right again, sir. It was a manufacturing house.
Oh, no.
No one had ever heard of Ross or Morris or the League. Oh, I tell you, sir, I was in a state. I hurried back to my shop and started in on Vincent, who kept trying to calm me down.
No, please, Mr. Wilson. Shouting won't do you any good if you'll only take my advice and wait.
Wait for what? And what about my salary for the past week, eh? What about that?
Mr. Wilson, the League has been in existence for a number of years, and I'm sure they'll get in touch with you by post.
Well, if the League's been in existence for so long, I can't understand how it's been such a well-kept secret.
Well, now, Mr. Wilson, you must admit that you're not much of a man for going around. Why, since I first came here, you rarely put your foot out of doors.
I'll confess you have something there.
And that's why you've never heard of the League. But I assure you, it's been well known and highly regarded for a long time.
All right, since you know so much, can you explain what happened?
No, sir. I cannot. But I'm willing to wager that you will hear from them again. I just hope that it won't be what I fear.
Eh? What's that?
You remember when you got the job, there was some question about your marital status? Now, I'm not saying this is so, but it's just possible that the entire board may have had some second thoughts and overruled Mr. Ross' decision about taking you on.
Well, if that's the case, I should have a chance to explain. Perhaps I could set their minds at rest.
How do you mean?
Well, it just so happens that that recently I have encountered a young lady who I think might just be suitable for well, I have been thinking about marriage.
Oh, now that's an important factor, Mr. Wilson, very important. And I feel that somehow the League should be informed of your intentions.
Well. How and when did romance enter your life, Mr. Wilson?
Mr. Holmes, it was most peculiar. As you heard, I'm generally a stay-at-home, you know, but being cooped up in that office every day for so long made me want to stretch my legs a bit. And this one evening...
Now, come, Mr. Wilson. There's no need to be embarrassed about romance, eh, Watson?
Quite so. Well, as I tell you, it sounds like she... You see, there was this lady, not a young flippity-gibbet, but a mature lady, you know, and she stumbled.
Oh, dear.
And I managed to keep her from taking quite a spill, and since we seem to have a lot in common...
Was she a redhead?
No. But at any rate, we hit it off, and I began to see quite a bit of her, and, well, hang it all, I'm thinking of marrying her.
Did you and your lady ever discuss the Redheaded League?
Well, I may have mentioned it, but we didn't dwell on it.
Can you recall her reaction?
No, and I can't see how she has anything to do with the matter at hand.
Perhaps not. At any rate, Mr. Wilson, today is Friday, and if you'll see me on Monday... we may have some answers for you.
Do you think that I should...
You should go back to your shop and take care of your business.
After our red-headed visitor had left, Holmes sat with his lean figure hunched in his chair and his eyes closed. Suddenly he opened his eyes and asked...
Well, Watson, what do you make of it?
I make nothing of it, Holmes. It's a most mysterious business that seems to have no rhyme or reason.
As a rule, the more bizarre a thing is, the less mysterious it proves to be. But I feel that this may very well be a serious matter. And if what I fear to be true is true, there's little time left.
What do you propose to do?
To smoke. It's quite a three-pipe problem, and I beg that you don't speak to me for 50 minutes.
With his thin knees drawn up to his hawk-like nose, and his eyes closed, and his black clay pipe thrusting out like the bill of some strange bird, my friend sat lost in thought. Suddenly, he sprang out of the chair, put his pipe down on the mantelpiece, and said...
What do you think, my dear doctor? Could your patient spare you for a few hours?
Oh, I have nothing to do today. My practice is never very absorbing.
Good. Then come along.
We traveled by underground as far as Aldersgate. And then a short walk took us to Saxe-Coburg Square. It was a poky little shabby genteel place with 4 lines of dingy 2-storied brick houses. We stood across the street from the corner house, on which one could read Jabez Wilson, tobacconist. My companion stood carefully scrutinizing the houses. Well, what are you looking at, Holmes?
The houses and shops and the names.
Well, surely you know the name of Jabez Wilson.
This is a time for observation. We are, so to speak, in enemy country. Now, let's reconnoiter. Now, there's Mortimer's the pawnbrokers, a vegetarian restaurant, the Coburg branch of the City and Suburban Bank, and McFarland Brothers, architects. Have you any interest in architecture, Doctor?
No, I can't say that I have, no.
Well, that's a pity, because at this moment, that's our destination.
I wondered what in the world Holmes wanted with a firm of architects. But as we approached the door, I was amazed to see the familiar figure of Athelney Jones, the detective from Scotland Yard. My surprise was equaled by Jones.
Hey, if it isn't Mr. Sherlock Holmes. What brings you to this part of London?
I might ask the same question of you.
Oh, purely a routine matter. A stupid attempt at robbery, although why in the world any criminal would want to break into McFarland Brothers beats me.
This was recent?
No, I've just come down to tell the owners that our investigations haven't turned up anything and that we'd best forget it for a while.
I'm curious. Could you give me some details?
Oh, it's really not in your line, Mr. Holmes. But here are the facts. A couple of months ago, the night watchman was making his usual rounds when he came upon 2 men trying to open the safe in the offices of McFarland. Although there's no cash and no securities, in fact, nothing of any value.
That does seem stupid. And what happened?
They overpowered, bound, and gagged the watchman, left him in the outer room, and then left without taking anything because there was nothing missing from the safe in the morning.
Was a thorough check made?
Oh, come, Mr. Holmes. Every penny accounted for.
Well, since you came down here to report failure, I assume that the night watchman didn't give you much of a description of the robbers.
No, it was the usual meaningless jobber. No good to us at all. One thing, though, they weren't amateurs. They used gloves so as not to leave fingerprints.
That's very significant.
To you, maybe, Mr. Holmes, but to us it's normal, the usual procedure of professionals.
Quite so. Well, come along, Watson. There's nothing more that we can do here.
But Holmes, what about your interest in architecture and our visit to McFarland?
My dear doctor, we must remain flexible if we're to get to the bottom of the matter we're investigating.
Yes, sir.
Let's say goodbye to Inspector Jones.
Now, hold on a minute, Mr. Holmes. This, matter you're investigating, is it something that Scotland Yard might be interested in?
It very well may be, Inspector, but before I call on you for help, I have to prove my theory beyond a shadow of a doubt. That was a most informative discussion we had with Jones, don't you think, Doctor?
You consider a bungled burglary and a failure on the part of the police informative. I suppose you can call it that.
Oh, my dear chap. How can you listen and not hear?
Well, I heard every word that was said.
You don't think it instructive that an obvious pair of professional thieves, while careful enough to wear gloves, select an unlikely target, such as an architect's office, as a likely place for a haul?
Everybody makes mistakes.
Very true, Watson, but mark you. They tie the men up, open the safe, and don't touch the cash.
Well, because it wasn't worthwhile taking.
Ah? I put it to you, Watson, that it was a very successful robbery.
Oh, no.
That the thieves got exactly what they wanted. And if what I suspect is true, the watchman is lucky to be alive.
What in the world were they after?
You know my methods, Watson. You have all the information I have. All that's necessary is for you to think. But, here we are, outside our destination.
Well, why on earth are you beating the pavement with your stick?
Part of my observations, Doctor. Now, let's see the inside of Mr. Wilson's establishment.
Yes, gentlemen. What can I do for you?
I'm sorry to bother you. We only wish to know how to get from here to the Strand.
Third right, fourth left, and you're on the Strand.
Thank you. Smart fellow, that. In my judgment, he's the fourth smartest man in London. And for daring, I'm not sure that he hasn't a claim to be third.
Evidently, Mr. Wilson's assistant counts for a good deal in this affair of the Red-Headed League. I'm sure that you asked your way only in order to see him.
Not him.
Oh? What then?
The knees of his trousers.
Not only Watson, but all the millions of Sherlock Holmes fans are familiar with his methods. You, like Watson, have all the information. All you have to do is apply the science of deductive reasoning as expounded so often and so well by Sherlock Holmes, and you'll come up with the answer as to why Holmes was interested in the knees of Vincent Spaulding's trousers. You'll find out whether you are right or not when I return shortly with Act 3. At the risk of being labeled a male chauvinist, I submit that writers of detective fiction believe that thinking and women are incompatible. To prove my thesis, let me point out that the three greatest thinking detectives of all times, Sherlock Holmes, Nero Wolfe, and Arsène Lupin, avoided involvements with the opposite sex. They must have believed that romantic involvement would, in some way, affect their judgment. At any rate, in today's story, Holmes is concentrating on red-headed males, and we find him and Dr. Watson in their Baker Street flat.
Holmes had been poring over a map of London streets for some time, and also had a back issue of the Times open to the financial page, when he finally folded the map, looked up, and said with a sigh of satisfaction,
I think there's no chance of my being wrong now.
Well, I'm sure you're right, but I'm blessed if I know what you're right about.
Can't be the visitors I'm expecting, but come in.
Vincent Spaulding was right, Mr. Holmes, and so were you. I've heard from the Red-Headed League.
Indeed.
There's to be a weekend meeting starting tonight at the Cork and Bottle in Surrey.
Surrey?
Reservations have been made for me, and then they'll discuss my problem. Well, what do you think of that, Mr. Holmes?
How did they get in touch with you?
Well, by post, as they said they would. I'll brought the letter with me. Would you care to see it?
No, I don't think that's necessary.
But I'll come to you for advice, and here you are.
Mr. Wilson, I think that I can assure you that I will have the answers you want by the end of this weekend.
But what about this note? Should I go or not?
I insist that you go. But if you want the answer to your problems, don't expect to find it in Surrey.
After Holmes had persuaded a reluctant Jabez Wilson to keep his weekend rendezvous in Surrey, and he'd rushed off, I looked at Holmes. Holmes, I'll confess that this nonsensical charade of the Red-Headed League seems to me to be just a silly kind of game.
On the contrary, my dear Watson, it's serious. Very serious indeed.
Oh, dear.
You characterize this as a charade, and your instincts are always good. The whole device used to get our friend Wilson away from his shop for 4 hours a day was staged, and quite brilliant.
But why in the world would anyone want that? There's nothing in that shop or house of any value.
Think, Doctor. Remember I observed that the knees of Vincent Spaulding's trousers were covered with dust and badly worn?
Yes.
Add to that his habit of rushing down to the cellar at every opportunity.
Ah, of course. Buried treasure.
You're an incurable romantic, Doctor, but at that, you're not too far off the mark. And that, I think, signals the arrival of our companions for this evening's hunt. Will you be kind enough, Doctor?
Yes. Come in, gentlemen.
Now our party is complete, Watson. I think you know Inspector Jones of Scotland Yard. Let me introduce you to Mr. Merriweather, who will accompany us tonight.
How do you do?
We're hunting in couples again, Doctor, you see. Our friend Holmes is a wonderful man for starting the chase. All he wants is an old dog to help him do the running down.
I hope we don't find a wild goose at the end of our chase. Bankers don't place too much trust in theories and fantasies, Inspector. We're interested only in cold facts.
And cold cash also, eh, Mr. Merriweather?
Well, that's why I allowed the inspector to persuade me into coming. Although it's the first Saturday night in 27 years, I haven't played bridge. I miss that, Mr. Holmes.
Well, I think you'll find you're playing for a higher stake tonight than you've ever done before. And that the play will be more exciting.
Then what do you think the stakes are?
£30,000.
How do you arrive at that figure?
Isn't it true that some months ago you had occasion to strengthen the resources of your branch of the City and Suburban Bank? And according to the Times here, you borrowed 30,000 Napoleons from the Bank of France?
No, that's fairly common knowledge, sir. As a matter of fact, there's been some discussion among our directors about the wisdom of keeping so much bullion on a single branch.
A discussion which was very well justified. I have reason to believe that an attempt will be made upon that bullion this very night.
No, that's ridiculous. We've the best protective service in the City of London. The cases containing the bullion have never been unpacked. We're absolutely immune to any attempt at such a theft.
I beg to differ, Mr. Merriweather. Come in. What's this? A telegram. I'll give it here, lad. And this is for you. The fool. This may spoil everything.
What is it, Holmes?
Our friend Wilson arrived in Surrey and found he was the only guest expected. He's furious. And returning to London tonight, he must be stopped at all costs.
No, that's hardly possible, unless he isn't already on the train.
Well, if he returns to his shop, we may miss our chance to lay these fellows by the heels. His life is also very much in danger.
Inspector, you didn't tell me there might be some physical danger in this situation.
Not to you, Mr. Merriweather. They don't know you, but if this Vincent Spaulding is the man I believe him to be, murder isn't beyond him. And if Jobbers Wilson interrupts those plans, Spaulding would think nothing of killing him. Well, here, let's see. From Surrey. Earliest train out. Wouldn't get in before 10 tonight. Capital. Watson, get down to Waterloo Station and intercept Wilson.
Yes.
Then join us in Saxe-Coburg Square in front of the bank as soon as you can. We daren't go in until we hear from you that Wilson is safe.
I was at Waterloo Station in time to meet the train from Surrey. I just hoped that Wilson would be on it. There was a later train, but that would have meant Holmes and the others would be forced to wait until I arrived, and Holmes seemed to feel there was a chance that we might miss the scoundrels we were after. Well, unfortunately, I spotted his flaming red hair.
Oh, Dr. Watson, I hardly expected to be met.
Yes, right. Well, Sherlock Holmes sent me. He says it's vital that you don't go back to your house tonight.
Now, what nonsense is that?
Well, it is for your own good. If you go home, Holmes feels you're in grave danger.
Oh, well, nothing's going to stop me from sleeping in my own bed tonight. If your detective friend thinks I'm in danger, let him protect me.
Well, that's why I'm here.
All right, fine, then come on home with me.
Well, now, look here. Holmes has put a lot of work for you in this, and he thinks we're going to be able to bring things to a successful conclusion tonight, if you do as he asks.
If I don't?
Well, then I shall have you arrested. You can spend the night safely in a cell.
But, Dr. Watson, where shall I go?
You can come with me. I'll drop you off at our rooms at Baker Street. And that's the way it was arranged. I dropped Wilson at Baker Street and then hastened to Coburg Square when I saw Holmes, Jones, and Merriweather waiting. This will do, my man. Right here is fine.
Watson, I knew I could rely on you. Where did you leave our friend Jabez Wilson?
At our rooms, Holmes. I promised we would get back at the conclusion of this affair and fill him in.
Well done, Watson. Come along. Mr. Merriweather, you must lead the way.
We shan't need a light till we reach the gate at the bottom of the steps. Mind your feet here. The stairs are narrow. Inspector, I think it's time for you to light your lantern. We can use it down here to open the gate. We shall certainly need it in the cellar.
Mr. Merriweather conducted us down a dark, earth-smelling passage into a huge paved vault or cellar, which was piled all around with crates and massive boxes.
Would you mind holding the lantern up for a moment so that I can get a better view of the ceiling, Mr. Merriweather?
Well, as you wish, Mr. Holmes.
You're not very vulnerable from above, at any rate.
No, from below. Oh, dearie. It sounds quite horrible.
I really must ask you to be more quiet. Now, you've already imperiled the success of our whole expedition. Have the goodness to sit down upon one of those boxes and do not interfere.
Holmes fell to his knees on the floor and with the lantern and magnifying glass began to examine minutely the cracks between the stones.
I suspect we have at least an hour's wait. When they start, they won't lose a minute, however. But the sooner they complete their work, the more time they'll have for their escape.
They'll need a great deal of time, if your theories are correct, Mr. Holmes. The crate on which I sit contains 2,000 Napoleons packed between layers of lead foil. There are 15 of these crates altogether. How you imagine these so clever thieves are going to transport them is beyond me.
That problem concerns me, too, but I'm afraid that we shan't have the answer until we've bagged the men themselves. In order to make sure that there'll be no slip-up, I must ask you, Mr. Merriweather, to put the screen over that lantern.
And sit in the dark?
I'm afraid so. Our thieves' plans have gone so far we dare not risk a light. I suggest you conceal yourself behind that packing case, Mr. Merriweather. Watson and Jones and I will also find places of concealment. And, Doctor, if the men fire, have no compunction about shooting them down.
If there's anyone to shoot at, this whole fantastic scheme isn't the product of your fevered imagination.
Fortunately, I do my work for pleasure alone, Mr. Merriweather. Let me use this part of our wait by asking you some questions.
As you wish.
Why would anyone pay a man £4 a week to copy the Encyclopedia Britannia?
Unless he were demented, I cannot imagine.
Or unless he wanted to be sure that man wouldn't interfere with the work he had in mind.
What work?
In a moment. Why would professional thieves bind a watchman, open a safe, and take nothing?
Now ask Inspector Jones. I'm no good at riddles.
Well, then I shall ask you a question I believe you can answer. Who were the architects for this building?
Well, of course I know that. The McFarlane brothers.
Exactly. The McFarlane brothers' premises were the ones invaded by the robbers. I'm sure they either took or made copies of the plans for this building. No, Mr. Merriweather. The facts will bear only one interpretation. Some very astute thieves have been tunneling under the street for the past 2 months. And tonight, there will be an attempt made on the bullion.
You've convinced me, Mr. Holmes.
Have you done what I asked about Wilson's shop in Coburg Square, Inspector?
Aye. There's a constable and 2 officers waiting at the front door.
Well, then they've stopped all the holes. Now, we must be silent and wait.
I placed my revolver, cocked, on the top of the wooden case behind which I crouched. We waited there in the cold, dank air of the vault, with only the smell of hot metal to assure us that the lamp was still there ready to flash on at a moment's notice. Suddenly, my eyes caught the glint of light. At first, it was but a spark, and then it became a yellow line, until with a rending, tearing sound,
one of the paving stones turned over on its side, and a wooden projectile of some sort appeared. And then a man.
All right. Give me a hand with the sled and the wheels, Archie.
Everything clear up there?
All clear. Swing up the ropes and the chisel.
You're under arrest.
Archie. They got me, but you get away.
I very much doubt it. There are 3 men waiting for him at the door of the shop, Spaulding, alias John Clay.
And who are you? It knows me by name.
Sherlock Holmes. At your service, a detective who's been following your career with interest and whose pleasure it is to end it here tonight.
The Adventure of the Red-Headed League was written back in 1890. And yet, last year, we read of 2 daring robberies in France where exactly the same methods were employed. Tunnels were dug under streets, connecting with sewers, and then on up into the vaults of 2 banks. The only thing missing was the Red-Headed League. I'll be back shortly. A. Conan Doyle was never noted as a man with a great sense of humor, but that's only because he rarely employed it in his writing. As a matter of fact, he had a keen wit. The proof? In his first year of independent medical practice, before he started writing, his earnings were exactly 154 pounds. When he filed his tax return, he showed that he owed no tax at all because of his earnings. The authorities returned his form with the words, "most unsatisfactory," scrawled across it. He sent it back with his own comment, which was, "I entirely agree." Our cast included Kevin McCarthy, Court Benson, Robert Dryden, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Oh, I can control myself, Uncle John. If I could keep myself in hand, swallow my bile all those years I had to scratch for handouts, how easy do you think it's going to be for me now that I'm king of the hill?
Carl, boy, save some pity and sorrow for the poor old man. He was your great uncle.
He was a family nemesis. He sat on the estate and the money, pontificating on the virtues of frugality and self-denial, refusing my father his share, hounding him into mediocrity, turning him into a fawning dog, killing him in the end. And my mother with him, may he rot in hell.
The bishop.
Well, then, in heaven, wherever he chooses, or wherever he was led, all I care for is that at last he is dead and I am alive and free.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. There are really only 2 types of people in this world. The haves and the have-nots. Love, looks, luck. You either have them or you don't. Money, fame, power. They'll come to you or they won't. The simple, uncomplicated, basic fact of life is this. There are those who will make it and there are those who will not. And one way or another, there is very little you can do about it. Or is there? I love you.
How could you love me?
I love you.
I'm plain, homeless. I have no money.
I don't care. I love you.
And you're married.
I don't care.
I know your wife. She'll never divorce you.
Well, then I'll kill her.
Why?
Because I love you.
Our mystery drama, Till Death Do Us Part, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Tammy Grimes. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Beauty, said the poet, is in the eye of the beholder. This is one of those all-purpose proverbs designed to make just about everybody feel better. Well, it does no harm, but it has little relationship to reality. The problem is, the eyes of most beholders have been conditioned to recognize only a temporary type of beauty, a beauty that is measurable by arbitrary arithmetical standards. And if a lady's measurements fall short or are not visible, well, our heroine is Miss Miriam Mallory. Miss Mallory is pushing 40, or is being pushed by it. Not only has she never received a serious proposal, she has never even inspired a light-hearted proposition. Miss Mallory is intelligent, has a good job, makes a respectable salary, but statistically, there must be a number of girls in this world who will be overlooked, and Miss Mallory has long ago been resigned.
Another cup of coffee, Miriam?
I shouldn't, but I will. It's delicious.
That's why it's bad.
Bad? Why, Mrs. Tennant?
The coffee, the food in general, it's too good.
And that's bad?
If I didn't keep such a good table, you might not have stayed here all these years.
I never would have become your star boarder.
You would have gone somewhere else, maybe an apartment of your own, lived your life differently.
What brings this on? I mean, are we headed where we're usually headed?
Funny. I've had 3 husbands.
I know, and I can't even get one.
Miriam, you should go out into the world.
I'm out in the world.
Out where? All day you're at your job. At night you come home, have dinner, watch TV with me. That's being out in the world? You make good money. You can afford to go places, do things.
I went to Europe last year. It doesn't matter if I go or stay. I never meet anybody.
Don't you want to get married?
I suppose so.
You suppose so? But you have to be definite about it.
All right. I'm definite.
Well, do something about it.
What? A man has to ask me. Nobody does.
Well, you have to make yourself attractive.
There's nothing I can do about that, since I'm not attractive to start with.
If you want to be attractive, you have to feel attractive. Being attractive is something that exists within you.
And it's a glow that you feel inside. You see, Julia, I remember your lectures word for word.
I was afraid that would happen.
Afraid what would happen?
Do you know what you just called me? You called me Julia.
Well, why not? It's your name.
In the 15 years you lived in this house, you never once called me anything but Mrs. Tennant.
I wasn't aware of it.
And now you call me Julia. You came here. You were how old? 22, 23? I was 45. An older woman. Another generation. Naturally, you called me Mrs. Tennant. But you see, you...
What am I supposed to say?
Well, as long as you considered me an older woman, you called me Mrs. Tennant. But when you call me Julia, it means we're equal. Miriam, do you know what I'm talking about?
No.
Oh, yes, you do. You have accepted middle age.
Would it help if I didn't accept?
Oh, you know what I mean. You've given up.
Oh, I gave up long ago. I'm late to work.
That's another thing. Why are you always late? Subconsciously, do you hate your job?
The fact is, I love my job.
Do you feel perhaps it prevents you from fulfilling yourself as a woman?
You don't want to believe everything you hear on those TV talk shows.
Well, whatever you do, don't speed on the turnpike this morning. I read where the highway patrol has announced a crackdown.
Before I leave, are there any further instructions? Any other psychological gems filled with wisdom and insight?
I'll save them for dinner.
Where did he come from?
do you have to do? Kill somebody?
I'm sorry, officer.
You're sorry? Now, what does that mean, you're sorry? You were doing 75.
I didn't realize.
You didn't realize you're a danger to life and limb on the highway? At 75, you don't control that car. It's an engine of destruction.
Officer,
Let me have your license and your registration.
Officer, I never broke the law before.
Yeah, you mean you were never caught?
Officer, really, I had no idea.
If I let you get away with this, you'd have no respect for me as a cop, right? And deep down, you'd have no respect for yourself as a citizen either.
Well,
The schedule of fines is on the back. 30 miles an hour over the limit calls for $45. If you don't want to go to court, mail it in. Here's your summons, your license, your registration. Have a nice day.
Mr. Pomeroy's office? No, he cannot be disturbed. He's in a meeting. You'll have to call again. Miss Dallas, you were told not to put any calls on Mr. Pomeroy's line this morning. See that you remember.
My. Somebody's in a rotten mood this morning.
Ever have one of those days where it all goes badly?
Very, very seldom.
To begin with, I got a ticket for speeding.
How's that possible?
The officer wrote it out.
A woman getting a ticket? Don't you know that's not supposed to happen?
Why not?
The answer in one word. Sex.
Sex?
Well, you look at him and smile. And
I smiled. It didn't work.
I don't believe that.
Maybe it works for you, Valerie. You're pretty.
Oh, every woman's pretty. No woman should ever get a ticket.
Tell that to Officer Krautwein.
Who's he?
The cop who signed the summons.
All right. Let us consider Officer Krautwein.
Look, I'm too upset about this whole business, and it's going to cost me $45.
Cheap at half the price if it teaches you a lesson.
What lesson?
Ask yourself, why did Officer Krautwein become a motorcycle cop?
I don't even know the man. I couldn't care less.
It's the last frontier.
The what?
The spirit of knighthood.
Oh,
There are those men, they existed throughout the ages, who sought fulfillment in rescuing fair damsels in distress.
That lets me out.
Women in peril, women menaced by giants, by dragons.
Look, I have to finish the Polachek report.
The horse is gone, but he has been reincarnated in the form of the motorcycle.
You need all this information, Valerie.
There he is, this knight in armor, and he sees you, menaced by, guess what? A dragon.
You're crazy.
That's what your car is, a dragon. A huge monster that surrounds you, and it's running away with you.
Can we get to business?
So he stops this monster, comes to your rescue, so when he looks at you, you must not break the illusion.
What illusion?
That he is saving a damsel from a dragon. So you must be all smiles and softness, gratitude and weakness. All the things that are womanly.
Weakness is womanly?
For $45 it is. That's why you must radiate these womanly qualities. But you didn't. That's why you destroyed his illusion. That's why he gave you a ticket.
He gave me a ticket because I broke the law.
I'll do 75. I bet I won't get a ticket.
I guess I just don't have this womanly quality.
Every woman has it. You just don't know how to use it.
Yes?
May I see you, please, Miss Mallory?
Yes, sir.
And furthermore...
Look, Valerie, it's time to go to work.
Oh, Miss Mallory, where is the Polachek report?
It isn't finished yet.
What's due today?
It will be ready by 4 o'clock.
That's shaving it rather close, isn't it?
If you wanted it this morning, Mr. Pomeroy, you should have said so.
Now, wouldn't it stand to reason?
When you say you want something on a given day, that means...
Don't interrupt me, Miss Mallory.
I was only trying to remind you
that... It would stand to reason that I would want the whole day to check the figures.
But it's customary when you say you want a report on a given day to assume
to be tardy, wasteful of time, effort?
Mr. Pomeroy, you can't talk to me like that.
Miss Mallory, how long have you been here?
I think I've been here too long.
Now, see here, Miss Mallory.
Miriam, what is it? What happened to you? Miriam, quit that typing for a minute. Your face. You should see your face.
Be that.
To Mr. Irwin D. Pomeroy? Please be advised that I intend to resign from Pomeroy Associates within 4 weeks of this date or as soon as a replacement can... What's this mean?
What do you think it means? It means I quit.
But you can't quit.
Watch me.
But it's impossible. But you've been here 15 years.
For all it means to anybody, who does he think he
Now,
is?
Miriam, please.
Who does he think I am? Some scared little high school girl from the typing pool?
But what happened?
Everything happened. This is the day that everything happened.
Now, Miriam, please calm down. Talk sense.
Sense? What sense is there to any of it? I'm just an unattractive, homely woman.
You're not homely.
You're right. I was giving myself the best of it. I'm ugly.
Don't say that.
It doesn't matter who you are, what you know, what you can do. If you're not pretty, you're nothing. You're nobody.
Oh, Miriam,
For 15 years, I've worked for that man, and it's always been Mr. Pomeroy, Miss Mallory, proper, polite, correct. Why? I'll tell you why. I'm an unattractive woman. He feels he doesn't have to extend himself for me.
Miriam, you're wrong. He couldn't help himself.
Don't make excuses for him.
He's in love with you.
I don't want to hear another word.
Irwin Pomeroy is in love with you.
Please, Valerie, don't do this to me. Don't you make fun of me. I know who I am. And I know what I am. And it's bad enough. So don't you...
Irwin Pomeroy is in love with you, Miriam. And I can prove it.
Well, there's a completely unexpected situation. We would assume that nobody could ever be in love with Miriam Mallory, the way she carries on. And though we were only exposed to Mr. Pomeroy very briefly, he seems the least likely candidate. However, there are those of you out there, and your number hopefully is legion, who are not concerned with who loves whom, but rather who kills whom in our little tales. Have no fears. You will not be cheated in Act 2. Love, your magic spell is everywhere, says the popular song. Our Miriam Mallory would paraphrase that by saying, love, your magic spell is everywhere, but here. Poor, resigned, unattractive Miriam, reconciled to a lonely, barren spinster's existence. Suddenly, she has received a shattering piece of news. She is loved.
Please, Valerie, you shouldn't make a joke of it. It isn't funny to me.
He loves you.
Irwin Pomeroy loves me.
You've been working here 15 years, and you didn't know. I've been here how long? 6 months? I saw it the first day.
What did you see the first day?
The way he looks at you. No, don't say you don't believe it.
But I don't believe it.
I said I'd prove it. Watch me.
What are you going to do?
Your letter of resignation. I am going to walk in there and just place it on his desk. But you still want to quit, don't you?
After the way he spoke to me? Certainly.
He won't let you.
Sure. Because he wants to hold on to a good secretary.
No. Because he wants to hold on to the woman he loves.
Valerie.
This won't take a minute.
I don't care what anyone says. I'm going to quit. I'm going to quit.
Well, the deed is done.
I don't know what to say to you, Valerie.
About what?
I always thought we were friends.
Oh, I hope we are.
You know how I feel about not being young or pretty.
Any minute now, that phone is going to ring.
I don't know what to say. If you're telling the truth.
Oh, Miriam, you know why? There. He's just read your letter of resignation.
You answer it, Valerie.
Why? It's not my phone. Sooner or later, you'll have to face him.
Yes?
Miss Mallory, may I see you?
I'm not going in there.
Until your resignation becomes final, you're still working here, aren't you?
All right. Yes, Mr. Pomeroy?
Please close the door, Miss Mallory. And, won't you sit down?
Miss Mallory, why do you want to resign?
It's highly personal.
Yes, I'm sure it has to do with the way I spoke to you.
I would rather not discuss it.
Miss Mallory, did you ever have one of those days where it all goes badly? Well, I'm having one today.
Mr. Pomeroy,
It's not just a day where here and there this and that goes wrong. It's more than that. It's a day when you finally admit to yourself that nothing can ever go right for you again.
You didn't have to take it out on me.
Oh, but I did, because you're part of my bad day.
If you are referring to the Polachek report...
Oh, bother the stupid Polachek report.
Please, Mr. Pomeroy, I don't want to be yelled at.
You've been working here 15 years, and you've never even called me by my first name. And I've never called you by yours. It's Miriam. Miriam, do you know what it's been like for me these past 15 years? Being in love with you and being unable to tell you?
What do you say?
You know what I'm saying. I'm in love with you.
Please.
Please what?
I'm going mad, or this is a nightmare.
Nightmare?
A dream.
No, it's not a dream. It's real.
How can you be in love with me?
How can I not be in love with you?
Please, I don't want to.
Who knows you better than I do? Who spent more time with you than I have?
I can't believe you.
Miriam, I was just out of school. I had brains, ability, and ambition, but I had everything but money. The only way I could get money was to marry it, so I did. She bought me this company. And a month later, you came to work here. Oh, I fell in love with you the day you walked into this office 15 years ago.
You fell in love with me?
And it was too late. I belonged to someone else. I was already bought and paid for.
Why are you telling me this now?
Because, Miriam, I can't fight it any longer. For 15 years, I've kept my feelings in check. It's been Miss Mallory, Mr. Pomeroy. I had to draw that line. I had to build that wall. But couldn't you feel it? Couldn't you sense it? I lived a fantasy where you also loved me in secret. I love you so much I had to believe. I have to believe you love me, too. And so this morning, I faced with my wife. I said I never loved her, and I wanted a divorce. And she laughed at me. She said she bought me, and therefore she owned me forever. Miriam, she will not set me free.
All these years, you were in love with me. All these years, I was loved.
So all the dreams I had, the hopes, the plans for you and me suddenly just collapsed. That's why I shouted at you this morning. Forgive me, please. Say you forgive me.
I forgive you.
I love you so much I can't be without you. Don't leave me, please.
I won't leave you.
Oh, I'm being so selfish. You should go somewhere else, meet someone else. I'm ruining your life.
Ruining? Today? Now? For the very first time, I feel I'm alive. Alive. Finally.
Darling.
Erwin.
That's my name.
Erwin.
Kill me, lovely. It has to be. We were meant to be in love. Don't you feel it?
I love you. I love you.
Oh, what's the point in saying I love you? What can I do about it?
You could hold me in your arms.
Miriam. Oh, Miriam.
Erwin.
Darling. I can't give you anything. I can't give you marriage, a home, children.
I never dreamed I would have any of those.
Oh, you must have.
Maybe, but it was so long ago.
And you deserve them.
I'll settle for what we can have.
What can we have? It'll only be half a life.
Half a life is better than none. I must be in love. I'm making bad jokes.
No, darling. You should have everything. It's enough that I destroyed my own life. It's not too late for you.
I don't want anything else. I don't want anyone else.
Miriam?
Yes?
I was a little worried. Are you all right?
Yes, I'm all right.
I saved you some supper. Did he keep you working late?
We weren't working.
What's come over you?
Oh, Mrs. Tennis.
I've never seen you looking like this. Why, you're beautiful.
I'm in love.
Oh, that's wonderful.
I'm in love. It's happened, finally. It's happened to me.
Oh, I am so happy for you, my dear.
This wonderful, crazy feeling, this beautiful, terrible feeling, I never knew it. I never lived.
Who is he?
Who is he? He's the man I love, the man I adore, the only man in the whole wide world. Do I sound like a schoolgirl? Well, why not?
Who is he, Mary?
We decided we better not tell anyone.
Oh, why not?
Well,
he's married, isn't he?
Yes. You think it's wrong? Of course it's wrong. I know that. He knows that, but what's to be done? We're in love, and she won't divorce him. But I don't care. I'm happy with what I've got.
Miriam.
You're going to lecture me, Mrs. Tennis. I feel it coming.
No, dear. I just want you to have everything.
That's just what he said. But I'm lucky to even have this.
Why do you insist? Why are you so pathetically grateful for crumbs? I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that. I apologize. Sometimes I talk too much.
Why am I so pathetically grateful for crumbs? It's a fair question.
No, it was a cruel thing to say.
Perhaps. But it's true. I am. You see, Mrs. Tennis, what might appear a crumb to you is a banquet to me. Some children are doomed from birth.
Doomed?
Yes. I'll use that word. Doomed to go nowhere, have nothing, be nobody.
I refuse to believe you.
When I was 10 years old and gawky, no one ever told me I'd be pretty one day. When I was 16 and awkward, no one ever said I'd be beautiful.
You just forget it. All right, you were an ugly duckling. But, honey, you have just turned into a swan.
No, I'm still what I was. But despite it, he fell in love with me. And I know why.
Nobody knows why people fall in love.
Despite what we say, we do judge books by covers. No man ever liked my cover. So no man ever bothered to read me before. But he was with me, day after day for 15 years. Sooner or later, he had to read me. He saw that I was loyal, reliable. I gave him in the office what he couldn't get at home. A feeling of security, peace. I was soft, gentle. I made no demands on him.
You're talking about your boss.
I'm happy. I'm so happy.
Yes, you are now, dear. But after a while...
I don't care about after a while.
You will. You've just become a woman.
I've been a woman all my life.
No. You only become a woman when you fall in love. And then you'll want what every woman wants. What every woman's entitled to have. A home, children, a place in the community.
How could I possibly want anything more than I have now? Oh, Mrs. Dennis. He's wonderful. Hello, darling.
Oh, do you?
I ordered for you. A martini with a twist, a chef's salad with Thousand Island dressing, tea with cream.
Oh, Miriam. It's as if we've been married for years.
I feel that way. Do you know that nice couple we played bridge with last night?
Oh, yes.
They want to know if we can play golf with them this afternoon.
This afternoon? Oh, no, I'm afraid we can't. We have to leave early.
We're leaving?
Well, I have to be back in town tomorrow.
I thought we could stay the week.
Well, darling, we could, except it's her birthday.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
These past few days, she's been completely out of my mind.
Yes, mine too. see, darling, I just have to.
I understand.
She won't give me that divorce.
Do you suppose if I asked her?
Oh, no, darling, that would make it worse. Besides, I'm sure she already knows about us.
She does?
No, she's a bitter, neurotic, vindictive woman.
That's a beginning, darling. Half a loaf, half a life.
That's what I want more, don't you?
Yes.
Oh, well, what's the use? Besides, I took a vow.
Yes, you did take a vow. Till death do us part.
Yes. Till death do us part.
Now, we're going to end the act right here. That word has finally come up. That word you were expecting since the beginning of Act 1. True, the word has been spoken in an offhand, almost unconscious manner, but once that word comes up, once you say death, no matter how innocently, on this show, you know we mean business. Act 3 in just a few minutes. The psychiatrist, the detective, the judge. They ask the confessed murderer the same question. When did you decide to kill your victim? When, the killer thinks. And even if he wants to tell the truth, can he? Does he know? Perhaps he believes it was a sudden wild impulse. Perhaps he insists it was a slowly nurtured grudge that grew and grew till it became a burden too terrible to bear. Or perhaps, well, we fall in love at first sight. Can we also decide to kill the same way?
Well, here we are.
Yes, my house.
I'll see you at the office tomorrow, darling.
Yes.
Miriam, I know it's difficult.
I didn't know you would become so old. Darling, there are times when I just can't bear.
I know, darling, I know. Let's end it. Let's end it now.
What are you saying? You mean you're tired of me?
Of course not.
Then why did you just say let's end it? Is this just an affair?
Miriam, darling, you're everything in the world to me, everything.
Then why did you say...
I'm depriving you of your chance.
What chance?
To meet someone else and have a full life.
We've already talked about that.
No, I'm not good enough for you, dear.
Don't say that.
Look at me. I married a woman I didn't love. I made a bargain, and I'm not man enough to keep it.
You're man enough for me.
And so I destroy her life. I meet you, and I destroy yours.
That isn't true.
You resent what you're doing now.
What am I doing? I'm loving. I'm living.
Well, you resent her. She takes me away from you. You do, don't you?
Well...
And that resentment, well, it's going to go stronger as time goes on, and you'll even begin to hate me.
No, don't say that.
It's true she won't give me a divorce, but there's nothing to prevent me from taking one if I really want one.
What does that mean, if you really want one?
Well, there are states in this country where I could get one. There are grounds, but you see, darling, I'm afraid to divorce her.
Afraid?
Well, I stand to lose everything. It's all in her name. I'll be broke. I'll be 42 and penniless. What do you understand, Miriam? That I'm weak? That I don't have the courage to begin all over again at 43?
I understand that you're human. We don't fall in love with people who are perfect. And they're not made perfect by our love either. Yes, you have weaknesses. And perhaps you don't have courage. What does that mean? That I can't love you?
I'm not very much, Miriam. Believe me, I'm not very much.
All right. But I'm not very much either. A very plain, homely woman. So... home again tonight. He's on vacation.
With his wife? No doubt.
We don't have to go into that.
How long is the vacation?
A month.
They're traveling in Europe.
You're a fool.
Probably.
Why don't you give him the air?
I'm in love with him.
May I be brutally frank?
Or frankly brutal?
You don't love him.
I believe I'm a better judge of that man than you are.
You're confusing love with something else.
What?
Gratitude.
Gratitude? For what?
He's the first man who ever paid attention to you.
Mrs. Tenners, we've been friends for 15 years. And I do have a great deal of affection for you, but...
You know I'm right.
I don't care to discuss it.
You sold yourself a bill of goods that you were unattractive.
No selling job was never. All I did was look in the mirror.
But it isn't true. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder.
That's right. And Erwin Pomeroy is the first beholder who ever saw it on my face.
It's there. Everyone sees it. You remember we were at the movie the other night? Well, yesterday. There's this very interesting fellow whose mother is a friend of mine. He said to me, Mrs. Tennis, who was that very attractive girl you were with? Oh, I'll get it. You sit still. Hello? Yes? Oh, just a minute. Miriam, it's the transatlantic operator for you.
For me? Hello? Yes? Darling? Darling, what? Oh. Yes. I understand. Oh, of course I do. Yes, darling. I love you, too.
What is it you understand?
His wife wants to stay in Europe another 2 weeks.
And why not? It's a lovely time of the year.
I hate that woman.
Why?
Because...
You're trying to steal her husband, and suddenly she's the guilty party.
For years, I told myself that certain things in this world weren't for me. Couldn't be for me. There never would be a man. But there is a man. Now there's a man. And she's standing in the way.
What are you talking about?
Nothing. I don't know what I'm talking about. 2 whole months. I almost went out of my mind.
Oh, my darling. My darling, how I miss you.
Let's not think about it. Let's just think about being together.
Yes, Miriam, but we're not really together. Not the way we were meant to be together. Night and day, all the time.
I know. But what can we do?
I tried to do something in Europe.
What?
I'm afraid to tell you.
What is there you could be afraid to tell me?
I tried to kill her.
What?
Miriam, I couldn't stand it. I couldn't stand her any longer.
Yes?
I bought a pistol.
Owen!
She takes pills, sleeping pills, and when she finally falls asleep, she's out of the world. And so after she fell asleep, I thought I could make it look like a robbery. I would shoot her and come back later to the hotel room and claim that well, you understand.
Yes, I understand.
I thought of you, my dearest, how you were losing out on life because of her, and so I wanted to kill her for you.
For me?
So that we could truly live as man and wife. So I stood over her with a gun in my hand, and I couldn't do it. I couldn't pull the trigger. I wanted to, but I couldn't.
I realize.
I'm a coward, Miriam. I was just too frightened. I couldn't do it. And I want her dead. Oh, you'll never know how much I want her dead.
I know.
How could you know?
Because I want her dead, too.
Miriam.
Yes, darling. I want her dead.
Oh, no, that's wrong.
Of course it's wrong. It's wrong. It's unfair. It's cruel. I never thought I'd be able to talk like this, but I suppose there are 2 kinds of people in this world. Those who take what they want and those who do without.
Oh, Miriam, I love you so much, darling.
I don't want to think about it anymore. What's the point in talk? It has to be done.
What has to be done?
You couldn't kill her for me. But I can kill her for you.
No, Miriam.
It doesn't have to be complicated. A burglar.
What are you saying?
A knife, when she'll be alone in the house, when the servants are off duty.
But I can't let
Give
you...
me the key.
Miriam, this is important.
And the gun. You still have the gun?
Yes, I have the gun.
But there's nothing more to say. Tomorrow morning, in the office, give me the house key, the pistol. Tomorrow's Tuesday. When are the servants off?
Miriam, you can't...
When are the servants off?
Thursday night.
Hello?
Mallory,
Oh, yes, darling.
it worked. Would you believe it worked?
I'm the one who said it would work originally, remember?
Well, she'll do the job for us.
How sweet.
Thursday night. Finally, you and I will be free.
How about a nice cup of tea, dear?
When I get back.
Oh, are you going somewhere?
Yes, I have to run an errand.
But this is Thursday night. The ballet is on TV.
Why, I guess I'll have to miss it.
Well, something's wrong.
Why? Why do you say that?
I don't know why. I just have a feeling.
No, I have to go now.
Why do you have a gun?
A gun?
I was cleaning your room, and there was this box on your dresser. I accidentally knocked it to the floor, and one of the flaps opened, and I saw a part of...
The company is going into the sale of handguns. And each employee has been given...
What are you talking about?
Well, so much crime and violence.
Do you expect to add some more violence?
And there's the danger of burglars.
Miriam, I don't know what's wrong.
There's nothing wrong.
You're a beautiful woman.
No, please. Only to Erwin Pomeroy.
No longer. You feel loved. That's all you needed. It made you feel beautiful. And so you are beautiful. Every man who sees you now will think you're beautiful. Everyone.
I have to go.
You can have your choice of men.
That isn't true.
Now, don't be blind. Men look at you differently. You're a beautiful woman.
I'll be back in a while.
You don't have to be grateful to Erwin Pomeroy anymore. You've outgrown him.
Good night, Mrs. Tennis. I'm late.
Late? For what?
I'll do it for you. I'll do it for you, my darling. The only man who ever loved me. The only man who ever looked at me. I'll do it for you. God, where did he come from?
Hey, lady. What are you out to do? Kill somebody?
I'm sorry, officer.
You're sorry? What does that mean, you're sorry? Sorry. You were doing 85.
I didn't realize...
You didn't realize you're a danger to life and limb on the highway. You think because you're a woman, the laws don't apply to you?
Well, officer,
You think because you're good-looking, with a great big smile and big blue eyes, you can get away with murder, huh?
No, but
Well, I guess you can. This time. Look, honey, I'm going to let you go. But you promise you'll keep it down to 55. What was the big hurry, anyhow?
I don't know.
You don't know? You were doing 85 and you don't know why?
No, officer. Now that you mention it, I don't know why.
Well, where you headed?
I think I'll make a U-turn and head for home. Thanks to you.
Thanks to me? Hey, what did I do?
You'll never know, Officer Krautweiler. You'll never know. Good night.
James, how can you figure him? Hey, how'd she know my name?
And that's all it takes. H.L. Mencken understood it very well. He said, if after I'm dead and you want to make me happy, smile at a homely girl or ask a wallflower to dance. Well, something like that. If you want to make me happy, wait around for a few minutes. Truth is beauty, the poet said. But is beauty always truth? Who knows? And what is beauty, anyhow? The light that is reflected from without, or the light that shines from within? Well, if you listen to us 7 times each week, perhaps the answers may emerge. Our cast included Tammy Grimes, Evie Juster, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your hostess, Pamela Winters. There has been a temporary failure in our pressure system, and for your comfort and safety, Captain Chip Ames, our pilot, is making an unusually rapid descent. Do not be alarmed. This sudden descent is merely a safety measure. Please be sure that your safety belts are fastened and that all cigarettes are extinguished. Most of all, don't worry. There is no danger.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and True Value Hardware Stores. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
This message was brought to you by the Unitarian Universalist Church in your community.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. We live in an age of scientific wonders. The far-out science fiction of yesterday has become today's reality. And yet, despite these giant strides unlocking the secrets of nature, mankind suffers from confusion and fear. Fear partially engendered by these very scientific advances that are first hailed as triumphs. Why? Perhaps because the science of technology lacks soul.
You can't help Amelia. Don't you understand? She's beyond help.
Here she is. It's your doing, Professor. You and your computers, your laboratories have done this to her.
You're too emotional, Gerald. Why can't you look upon this as a noble and successful experiment?
Never. I look upon it as a monstrous denial of the human spirit and the destruction of love.
Our mystery drama, Life Blood, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Murray Burnett and stars John Beale and Marion Seldes. I'll be back shortly with Act One. The Bible has it that the Lord created Eve from one of Adam's ribs. Pygmalion fell in love with a statue of Aphrodite and brought her to life as Galatea by his earnest prayers to the gods. I'm sure every man has dreamed of his idea of the perfect woman. Our story today is the tale of a man who made that dream come true.
Gerald, you surprise me.
You can't be serious when you say you're nervous about seeing Uncle.
He may think I'm too old for you. By the way, Amelia, just how old are you?
Now that is a question no gentleman asks a lady. You should know that. Anyway, isn't Uncle waiting for you?
Yes. And I want you to wait here in the den for me. I'll be right back.
I'll wait for you, darling.
Oh, nice to see you, Gerald. Now, sit down. Make yourself comfortable. Oh, I'm glad my niece has come to visit with me. I see a lot more of you since she's here.
Well, that's exactly what I've come to talk with you about, Arthur. Your niece.
Oh? Something important?
Very. I've asked Amelia to marry me, and she said she would.
Oh, no.
I've never lied to you, Arthur, and there's certainly no reason for you to...
Don't be a fool, Gerald. I didn't mean that Amelia had turned you down. Of course, she accepted you.
I don't understand.
I know, and I'm reluctantly forced to explain. When you hear why, you won't want to marry Amelia.
Impossible. There's nothing you can say about Amelia that would make me love her any less. She's the perfect woman.
She's not a woman.
What did you say?
I said Amelia is not a woman. She's a robot. My creation.
You can't be serious.
If I had a niece, Gerald, I'd be the happiest man in the world if you and she wanted to get married. You have everything to make a great husband. You're good-looking, successful, intelligent, and you've got integrity.
Well, thank you, but we're off the point. Are you trying to tell me that Amelia is a mindless, soulless replica of a woman? And I didn't know it?
Exactly.
When was the last time you saw a doctor?
I see you all the time.
I mean professionally.
You think I've gone over the edge, huh? All right. It must be a big shock to you, and you deserve some proof. Ask Amelia to come in.
I don't think that's a good idea.
You've inferred that I've lost my mind. Now I want to prove to you that I'm perfectly sane. Ask her in. Now.
All right. All right. Whatever you say, Arthur. Amelia, would you come in for a minute?
Certainly, Gerald. Have you spoken to Uncle Arthur?
He has. Come here, Amelia, and listen to me carefully.
I always do, Uncle. You taught me that.
Of course. Who are your parents?
Parents?
Yes, your mother and father.
Oh, my father was your brother, and he and mother are dead.
Good. Excellent. But who made you, shaped you, taught you, told you what to do and say and how to behave?
You, Uncle.
And are you grateful?
I owe everything to you. My very existence.
I understand Gerald has proposed marriage to you.
Yes, Uncle.
Whom would you rather kiss now? Me or Gerald?
It really doesn't matter to me.
Amelia. Kiss me, then.
Of course.
Well, Gerald, do you still think I'm out of my mind?
I don't know what to think. If you've really accomplished this miracle, how did you do it? What is she made of?
Sugar and spice and everything nice.
If what you're telling me is true, this is a scientific miracle. If this is really an automaton, your creature made up of what in heaven's name?
Of the results of years of experimentation with computers, sound waves, unheard of advances in physics and chemistry. In short, 10 years of my life.
Of course you realize what this means. When you show Amelia to the world and explain your accomplishment, you'll be the most famous...
I have other plans for Amelia. Haven't I, my dear?
So you've told me, Uncle.
I don't understand.
I intend for her to meet Wilkerson.
Wilkerson? What's he got to do with this?
What do you think will happen when that Romeo, that woman chaser, sets eyes on this beauty? Tell me that, Gerald.
Don't tell me you're still harboring a grudge against Wilkerson for something that happened 10 years ago.
Something? Is that how you describe my public humiliation? My being forced to resign as head of the DNA experimentation project? Of being laughed at because of a stupid mistake that wasn't mine?
Oh, it's been long forgotten, Arthur.
Not by me. Tell me, Amelia, what do you think of Harry Wilkerson?
I think he's a most attractive man. Very masculine and brilliant.
Oh, I've been a fool.
You couldn't help yourself. No man will be able to resist Amelia.
No, I mean about swallowing this fairy tale about a robot. You've hypnotized her, that's all. You found a great subject for hypnosis, and...
Amelia, my child, come here and bring me a pin.
What are you going to do?
Prove to you that Amelia's exactly what I said. An unfeeling robot. Oh, thank you, my dear. Now watch as I take this pin...
Now be careful.
Plunge it deeply and directly into this lovely arm. So.
No!
Did that hurt, Amelia?
Of course not.
Well, Gerald?
She still could be hypnotized. Then she'd feel no pain.
Correct. But if she's human, where's the blood? You all right, Gerald? Would you like some brandy?
No. Nothing, thank you. But I would feel better if you sent Amelia out of the room.
Of course. Amelia?
Certainly, Uncle. I'll be in my room if you want me.
A computer. I fell in love with a computer.
Oh, come on, Gerald. I assure you she's far more sophisticated and intricate than any computer. The most advanced computer is childish in concept compared to Amelia. Now you understand why I said no to a marriage between the two of you.
I suppose I should thank you. But I resent the fact that you never told me.
It was an experiment.
I'm no guinea pig.
Of course not. I never thought of you that way. But I did want a test. And now that you've seen how successful it was, you can help me by introducing Amelia to Harry Wilkerson.
I've got to talk you out of it.
Not a chance. Wilkerson's got it coming.
For what? Because he failed to stand up and take the blame for a costly mistake on a project that was headed by you? It shows a lack of integrity, but it doesn't deserve the kind of punishment you have in mind.
Then you admit it'll work. That Wilkerson will fall head over heels in love with Amelia.
No, you're out of touch, Arthur. Wilkinson's already fallen. He's out of his mind about Nita Raven.
The ballet dancer?
Right. They're practically engaged. So you see that...
I'll stack Amelia up against any woman in the world.
I tell you, it won't work. You're so blinded by your need for revenge, you can't see it's you I'm protecting.
That's interesting. Now justify that.
Lord knows what you've created, Arthur. I'm still in shock. But you think you've made the perfect woman. A creature of real flesh and blood. When, as you so graphically demonstrated, Amelia has no blood. And what do you think will happen when that fact is inevitably discovered? At the time, I thought I'd won the argument with my friend, Dr. Arthur Moore. But I underestimated the depth of the passion that drove this brilliant scientist. I'd also underestimated his genius. I'll admit I saw much less of Arthur than before, because I never again could feel at ease with the woman, the thing called Amelia. But a month or so after our conversation, he called and asked me over.
I appreciate your coming in such short notice, Gerald, but I promised to make it interesting. You remember Amelia, of course.
Of course. How are you, Amelia?
Flourishing, thank you, Gerald. It's so nice to see you again.
Arthur,
I know you don't feel entirely at ease with Amelia, but I assure you her presence is necessary. Come here, my dear.
Yes, Uncle.
You remember, Gerald, you made a very cogent point the last time we discussed the makeup of our charming Amelia. I believe it had to do with blood. And now, I'm taking this needle.
I really object to these demonstrations. They leave me feeling decidedly...
For a physician, you're uncommonly queasy. I assure you, it won't hurt Amelia in the slightest. Now, I take the needle, so, and behold, bright ruby red blood. See how naturally it flows?
Good Lord, Arthur. What have you done?
Eliminated the last obstacle standing between Amelia and her introduction to Wilkerson. Go put a bandage on that, my dear. Gerald and I have to talk.
I will, Uncle.
Is that real blood?
Certainly. Would you care to take a sample for testing?
No, I'll take your word for it. How in heaven's name did you do it?
I'll make a bargain with you. You promise to introduce Amelia to Wilkerson, and I'll tell you how it works.
I've told you, Arthur. I don't want any part of this. Wilkerson's engaged. It's definite. He gave Nita a ring, and the date for their wedding will be announced any day now.
What's an engagement or even a marriage to a man like Wilkerson? The minute he sees Amelia, he's going to...
Suppose I tell him the truth.
I'm going to ask you not to. What I revealed to you was given in confidence, and to save you from humiliation. You at least owe me the favor of keeping quiet.
But if this deception would...
You owe Wilkerson nothing. And if he's really, sincerely in love with this Nita Raven, he won't do anything about Amelia. But if he does, doesn't he deserve to be taught a lesson?
Well...
I want your solemn promise that you'll keep this a secret between us. Well?
All right. I promise. It's so easy to look back on things you've done and say you shouldn't have done them. But at the time, it didn't seem that too much harm could come from this mad scheme. I also thought that Arthur would have some difficulty in arranging a meeting between Amelia and Wilkerson. I found out quickly I was wrong. We live in a university town. The university has a large and extensive library, but there's also a smaller private library reserved for the use of a small group of scientists. It was there that Wilkerson first saw Amelia.
Now, tell me what a beautiful young lady like you wants with that complex scientific treatise you have there. You must have brains equal to your beauty.
Thank you for the compliment. But I'm taking this book from my uncle, Professor Moore.
Professor Moore? My old boss.
Really?
Oh, yes. We worked together on a project some 10 years ago. Let me introduce myself. I'm Harry Wilkerson.
And I'm Amelia Burke.
You left something out.
I don't think so.
An adjective? You should say the beautiful... No. The ravishing Amelia Burke.
I'm afraid you're an incorrigible flatterer, Professor Wilkerson.
Harry.
And I'm Amelia.
Amelia? I need your help.
I beg your pardon?
I desperately need help. I absolutely must have some refreshment and some female companionship.
Or
I shall open my mouth and scream and be barred from this library forever.
Oh, we certainly can't let that happen. Can we, Harry?
Men have died and worms have eaten them, but not for love, said William Shakespeare, and he was the greatest. However, there have been a number of very fine writers who've written stories about gallant men who have died for love of a woman, but none that I know of who have perished for a robot, at least not yet. I'll be back shortly with Act 2. Femmes fatales abound in history and literature. They all have one thing in common. They possess a strange appeal which leads men to follow their siren song down the path to destruction. They also share another characteristic. They are human. Unlike Amelia Burke, who is a robot created for the express purpose of ensnaring one man. And she seems to be succeeding.
Who is Amelia? What is she?
I'm a woman, Harry. Really a very simple, predictable woman.
Oh, let me contradict you. As a man who's not inexperienced when it comes to women, allow me to say that you're completely unpredictable and almost unknowable.
If you're trying to confuse me, you're succeeding.
All I know about you is that you're the most beautiful and charming woman I've ever met.
Thank you.
But who are you really? Who are your parents? Why did you suddenly appear on the scene to live with your uncle who never mentioned you all these years?
I thought women were the curious sex.
Oh, you're unbelievable. We've been seeing each other for 2 weeks, and you've never asked whether I was married or even engaged. Not a single question why we always meet in these little out-of-the-way places.
The important thing to me is that we're together.
I couldn't have said that better myself. But don't you sometimes long for a Oh, a little more privacy?
That might be nice.
I figured you might feel that way, so I spoke with a good friend of mine, a fellow who can keep his mouth shut, and I've arranged for us to have the use of his apartment this Friday afternoon. He's going out of town for the weekend. How does that sound to you?
Like everything else you say, Harry. Very nice.
Amelia, my darling, you're wonderful. Just magnificent.
Thank you, Uncle.
Now, I think we ought to recheck your programming for the big date you have coming up on Friday. Who the devil is that? Just sit there, Amelia. I'll get rid of whoever it is. Gerald, it's a pleasure to see you, but you've really come at a time when...
I'm sorry if I've interrupted anything. It's important that we talk.
Important to whom?
To you.
Oh.
This thing with Wilkerson has gone far enough, Arthur. As a matter of fact, it's gone too far.
Well, that all depends on the point of view.
Now, I'm not here to argue. I'm here to tell you, Arthur, that you must stop it now.
Well, we don't like that very much, do we, Amelia?
No, Uncle.
Unless you stop. I intend to tell Wilkerson the truth.
Calm down a minute, will you?
I don't want to hear any of your pseudo-rational...
Gerald, if Amelia were a real, as you put it once, flesh and blood woman, would you interfere? Come on, answer, would you?
I refuse to answer any hypothetical question.
Then I'll answer for you. You wouldn't. And why wouldn't you?
Arthur, I've already told you.
Because it wouldn't be any of your business. But just because Amelia is something out of the ordinary, you consider it your duty to warn Wilkinson, or better, to make him aware of what Amelia is.
I intend to tell him, if that's what you mean. Believe me, Arthur, I'll do it.
I believe you, even though you're breaking a solemn promise. But have you ever thought of what Wilkinson will think of you when you come to him with this preposterous, incredible story?
I'll make him believe me.
You know better. And what's more, I'll see to it that Wilkinson will think you're jealous, that you want Amelia for yourself.
When I left, I knew that it was a stalemate. Arthur was right. Wilkinson would never believe me. But I was determined to do something. The problem was, what? When I was racking my brains for a solution, Amelia was pushing ahead as programmed.
Amelia, why did you call and have me meet you here?
Isn't this a good place? Out of the way and discreet?
No, that's not what I meant. We had an appointment.
Sit down, Harry. I think we have a lot to talk about.
Whatever you have to say could be said better at the apartment.
I'm sure you think so, Harry.
You've changed. What is it? Has something happened?
How is your fiancée? Her name is Nita Raven, if I am not mistaken.
Oh. Well, I knew it had to happen sometime. It was too good to lie.
Now you understand why I didn't come to the apartment and why I won't go to the apartment. I didn't know you were engaged.
I am. And her name is Nita Raven, but that doesn't mean I'm not interested in other women. Particularly someone as fascinating as you.
Does Nita know about me?
Of course not.
But it's all right for me to know about Nita?
I didn't tell you about her.
Why not?
Because you're too important to me. I was afraid that what's happening right now would have happened much sooner.
Nothing's happening.
Yes, that's what I mean. Oh, Amelia, we're two adults. You like me. Now, don't try to deny it. I see it in your eyes, the way you talk to me. And I am crazy about you. Now, let's forget about everything else and get over to Bob's apartment.
You make it sound so simple.
That's because it is.
You belong to someone else.
No one belongs to anyone else.
Have you ever discussed that with Nita?
Certainly. She knows that when we get married, we both don't stop living. She knows I'm not going to stop admiring beautiful women simply because I'm married.
You may admire me to your heart's content, and you can do that here just as well as in your friend's apartment.
Hello?
May I speak with Amelia, please?
Who's calling?
Harry Wilkerson.
Oh, Harry. I'm sorry, but Amelia doesn't want to...
Please forgive me. We've had our problems in the past, but I'm going to ask you for a favor. Please, get her to come to the phone.
Harry, I really don't want to interfere with my niece's life. And I also don't have that much influence.
Well, what harm can there be? I just want to speak with her.
All right, Harry. I don't promise anything, but I'll see what I can do. Call back in 10 minutes. When he calls, Amelia, agree to meet him, and we'll proceed as planned.
Amelia, I hope you notice where we're meeting.
Very nice. A pleasant change. You haven't thanked me for coming.
Oh, you're something else. You really are. You refuse even to speak to me for 3 weeks, and then I finally get your uncle to bring you to the phone. Well, look, I've broken my engagement to Nita.
Poor Harry.
I don't want your sympathy. I want your love.
My love has to be earned.
And don't you think I've earned it? These past 3 weeks, I did everything I could to put you out of my mind, and look what happened.
I don't know.
Oh, I'd be driving to my laboratory. I'd see a blonde head in a taxi cab of another car, and... Well, I couldn't wait to pass the car to make sure that it wasn't you. Do you know how many times I run across the street because I thought I caught sight of you on the other side?
You sound angry.
Well, I am. This never happened to me before.
Not even with Nita?
Let's forget about Nita, shall we?
How did she take the news when you told her the engagement was off?
I did not come here to talk about Nita. I'm here to tell you that we're having dinner every night this week and that we're spending the weekend at Lake Ferris. We're invited by some friends of mine who are anxious to meet you.
I have plans for the weekend.
Cancel them.
I'm afraid I can't.
Oh, really? I can break an engagement, but you can't even change an appointment?
You seem to be under the impression that I asked you to break your engagement.
Look, I think it's time we leveled with each other. You never asked me to break my engagement, but you made it perfectly clear that the only way we could have any relationship was if I gave up Nita. I was honest with you about my feelings. You can't fool me about yours. I know you're attracted to me. You going to deny that?
No. I am attracted.
All right, now we're making progress. I've broken a commitment, and I expect you to break...
Why do you make this sound like a business deal? I thought you were more romantic.
Well, I'm upset. I've never felt this way about any woman in my life, and at the same time, there's something about you that bothers me.
I think you made a mistake.
What?
You've changed. When we first met, you were relaxed and happy. You made it clear you liked me, and you hoped I would like you. I did. Well, now you're a different man. Uptight, grim, distracted. I think you feel guilty about breaking your engagement. And if you do, there's no future for us.
Oh, now,
Thank you for the lunch. Think about what I said, Harry, and then call me. I promise I'll answer the phone.
For someone so hung up on romance, you don't dance very close.
I'm sorry. Dancing isn't my strong point. I only know how to waltz and foxtrot.
I would have thought that you'd been the queen of disco in college.
Would you have liked me better?
Oh, it's impossible for me to love you any more than I do now. Shall we go back to the table?
Oh, as you like.
The Ferrises were disappointed they didn't meet you the other weekend.
Tell them I'm flattered.
I have a surprise for you.
I love surprises. What is it?
Here. Open this box.
Oh, it looks like a ring, is it?
Open the box. Well, do you like it?
It's very nice.
Very nice? That's an engagement ring. I'm asking you to marry me.
I realize.
That's all you have to say. I realize. I'll bet I'd get more reaction from a robot.
Don't you ever say a thing like that. Never. It's disgusting.
Well, a reaction at last. You are exquisite.
Promise me you'll never use that word again.
What's wrong with exquisite?
There's nothing to joke about. You know the word I mean.
I can think of a lot of words some ladies might object to, but...
Harry!
All right. It will never pass my lips again. Now slip on the ring and we'll seal our engagement with a kiss.
Harry, I know you're going to think this is silly, but this isn't the ring I wanted.
Darling, if you knew how long I searched for it...
It's beautiful, but call me sentimental. The ring I want is the one you gave Nita.
Oh, come on, Amelia. Nita's out of my life. I'm not going to ask for the ring back.
If she had any pride, she'd give it back.
Well, forget it. I'll get you any ring you want except that.
That's the only way I'll really feel sure of your love. I want the ring that Nita has. Otherwise, we're not engaged.
A famous poet commenting on the human race wrote, "The female of the species is deadlier than the male." I don't think anyone can question that some form of robot is a definite part of man's future. But are we going to have to apply the same yardstick to the automatons? We should have the answer when I return with the final act of Lifeblood shortly.
Have you ever wished your bank would pay you interest on your checking account? Wouldn't it only seem fair? We at Otero Savings think so. That's why we're offering the check-in account. It's better than checking because you get 5.25% interest. At Otero, you get the best of both. The interest-earning capability of a savings account with the complete flexibility of a checking account. The Otero check-in account. From Otero Savings. Member FSLIC.
You missed Jimmy's birthday party.
I was with a client, and I stopped
And
up
Jimmy's your child.
I was only going to have one drink. I didn't mean
I
to stay
know you
so
never
long.
mean to, but I've had it.
Mary.
You quit drinking or I'm leaving.
Now, Mary, please.
Jim.
Sound familiar? That was a scene from my life. My wife thought I had a drinking problem. I didn't, but I was scared I wasn't in control, and I didn't want to lose my family. We went to the recovery center. We worked together and solved our problems. Life can be good again. Call the recovery center, 825-4951, the recovery center.
Perfection is the goal of many driven people. The fact is that absolute perfection is unattainable. It should be, because if you stop to consider, life with a perfect man or woman would be rather formidable. Harry Wilkerson doesn't think so. He's fallen in love with a perfect woman, Amelia Burke. He's unaware that Amelia is a robot, the creation of a genius who holds a long-standing grudge against him, and who's determined to use Amelia to extract a terrible revenge.
I thank you for the invitation, Gerald, but I never dine out.
I thought you might make an exception, Professor. The dinner is an occasion for me to congratulate you upon the success of your stratagem to even the score with Wilkerson.
I think your congratulations are a trifle premature.
Really? Wilkerson's broken off his engagement to Nita. He's a man driven almost to the point of distraction. He's on such a short fuse that his colleagues object to working with him. What more do you want?
I want him to have the final gift, the thing he wants more than anything in the world. I want to see him married to Amelia.
But he hasn't seen or spoken with Amelia in a month. And she's seeing other men.
You seem well informed. Have you talked with Wilkerson?
Yes, but not about Amelia. She's a subject he refuses to discuss. I've tried.
I don't understand this sudden revival of interest in Amelia on your part.
Arthur, you produced a robot so perfect that she can pass as a woman. Now that's a scientific miracle. I'm your best friend. Yet I haven't the slightest idea of how you did it. In my position, wouldn't you be curious?
Well, this is my life work. You're a physician, and quite frankly, the process is so complicated, it would take weeks for me to explain the various intricate and even dangerous steps I used to create the finished product.
Well, couldn't you simplify parts of it for me? I'm not asking you to divulge the secret of how you simulated the marvelous skin, or how you solved the problem of the blood that seems to course through her veins. But her responses are what fascinate me. How do you program her so that her answers to questions follow a logical train of thought?
I'll give you a hint, Gerald. Stimuli. Everything in nature, responds to certain stimuli. And they, in turn, trigger other responses.
That's logical, but vague.
And that's the way I intend for it to remain.
I'm opposed to the deception you're practicing. It isn't only Wilkerson who has fallen under the spell of this mindless robot, but now she's deceiving others. That is what
They're fools, all of them. And that's exactly the point I'm going to prove. That's how I'll get my satisfaction.
Of course, Arthur was right. After long hours considering how I could expose Amelia as a robot, I hit upon the idea that the weakness was Amelia herself. Because of my own experience with her, I had some understanding of how she'd been programmed. I felt that perhaps I could disturb her pattern enough to expose her. But I had to get her alone. Arthur rarely went out. He monitored her phone calls. But I knew he would attend an important lecture on DNA and cloning the following night. So I called and got her permission to visit.
It's so nice to see you again, Gerald. Have you missed me?
How could I not miss such an interesting person as you, Amelia?
You're much more interesting than I.
Did your uncle tell you to say that?
My uncle?
Amelia, I know who you are. Or rather, what you are.
Of course you do. You're Uncle Arthur's dearest friend.
How do you know that?
The way I know everything else. I just know it.
Well, what do you and your uncle talk about?
Can't we talk about us?
We can. But I'd rather have you tell me what you and your uncle talk about.
We don't talk about much.
Are you fond of your uncle?
I love him. I owe him everything.
What do you do when you're alone with him?
Mostly we listen to records.
What kind of records?
All kinds. Music, talk. Oh, lots of talking records. That's how I learned to dance.
Talk or music?
Both.
That's how you learn everything, then? Through records?
I beg your pardon?
Don't you think it might be nice if I made some records and we listened to them?
I'd enjoy that. Oh, excuse me. Hello? Oh, Harry, what a delightful surprise. Of course I mean it. I mean everything I say to you. Oh, that's ridiculous. We're not playing a game. There's no winning or losing. Of course I missed you. Yes. Yes. I'll be there.
Was that Harry Wilkerson?
Yes, and he has wonderful news. I'm sorry, Gerald, but I must leave now. I'm going to meet Harry. You can stay and wait for Uncle if you like. I'm sure you understand.
Amelia, let me pinch you.
Why?
To make sure the dreams come true. Come in.
What a lovely apartment.
I told you you'd like it. Oh, why the devil did it take you so long to get here? Think of what we've been missing. Think of the happiness we've lost. It can't ever be.
Don't you have something to show me?
Huh. All right. Hold out your hand. There. That's what you wanted.
Oh, yes.
You know what's amazing? It even fits. Amelia, with this ring, I thee wed. Oh, Maid, I need you so desperately. When are we going to get married?
Whenever you like, my darling.
Well, isn't the lady supposed to set the date?
Oh, I suppose so. I'll have to speak to my uncle.
I wonder how he'll feel about your marrying me.
He wants what I want and what's best for me.
Oh, if you knew how I missed not seeing you this past month. I thought the loneliness would gradually disappear, but it only got worse. As the days went by, I missed you more and more.
My poor darling, you could have saved yourself all that misery if you'd just gotten the ring for me right off.
That was the most difficult and painful thing I've ever been faced with.
Did Nita try to...
Oh, Amelia, I love you. I've proven that. I'm warning you, the subject of the ring is taboo. We'll never mention it again. Okay?
If you want. After all, a wife must please her husband.
Arthur. I'm here to check on a rumor that I hope is false.
Well, if it's about Amelia and Harry Wilkerson getting married, it's true.
Have you any idea what a hell's brew you're compounding? Harry Wilkerson is no robot. Whatever you may think of him, he's a human being with feelings and sensibilities.
You're becoming hysterical. Wilkerson's forthcoming marriage to Amelia is none of your business. That you persist in making it so leads me to conclude that you're not entirely over your early infatuation with Amelia.
Oh, you really believe that, don't you?
Of course. And as Amelia's creator, I can understand it. She was designed to be irresistible and also controllable only by me. She was created to please men, and she has.
Arthur, I implore you, as a friend, as someone who has your best interest at heart, give up this insanity.
I know you're sincere, Gerald, but nothing you say or do will make me change my plan.
And what happens when inevitably, at some time in the future, Wilkerson discovers the truth about Amelia?
Now, that's an interesting speculation. I'm looking forward to that day. What do you suppose he'll do?
I have no idea. But what will you gain? If you told Wilkerson the truth now, wouldn't that be humiliation enough for him? And satisfaction enough for you to know that you have so completely fooled a scientist like Wilkerson that...
Save your breath, Gerald. Nothing you say will stop me from walking down that church aisle tomorrow to give the bride away.
Gerald. Oh, you've caught me at a terrible time. Didn't you know that I'm getting married in an hour?
Not if I can help it.
What the devil is this?
Harry, your marriage to Amelia will be a disaster. It's simply a plot on the part of Arthur Moore to make a fool of you.
Have you lost your mind?
Amelia is a mannequin, an automaton, a robot, programmed by Moore.
Gerald, I can see you believe that. I'm sorry for you. I don't know what's caused this aberration, but
I'll prove it to you.
Look, I'm meeting my best man in 45 minutes. I'm already late.
If you're a scientist, you'll at least let me prove the truth of what I'm saying.
Well, how do you propose to do that?
And just meet me at the church in half an hour. But don't let Arthur Moore or Amelia know that you've arrived. I conceived a wild plan, but it was the only thing I could dream up. I raced to the church, praying that Moore's eagerness would have him bring Amelia early. When I saw I was right, I stopped in the minister's study briefly, and then entered the room where they were.
Gerald, what a surprise. Come to say a last fond farewell to the beautiful bride?
Something like that. And also to ask
No more pleading with me to... Oh, excuse me, I see that I'm wanted in the minister's study. I'll be right back, my dear. And don't be too nice to our dear friend Gerald.
Amelia, come with me.
Where?
To meet someone you know and like. Quickly now.
Harry, my darling. Don't you know it's bad luck for the groom to see the bride before the wedding?
That's an outdated superstition, Amelia.
All right, Gerald, get on with it. I'm warning you. I've come prepared.
Get on with what?
Amelia, do you like me?
Of course, Gerald.
Very much?
You are one of the most fascinating men I've ever met.
All right, what is this rigmarole?
Quiet. Amelia, will you kiss me?
Of course.
Now, wait.
Shut up. I'm giving a scientist's proof. Kiss me, Amelia. Amelia, you're truly a lovely, bewitching creature. Will you marry me?
Why, of course. Oh, no, wait. No, Uncle Arthur told me not to be too nice to you.
Uncle Arthur told... Amelia, what about me? How can you think of anyone else when...
I want you to marry me, Amelia, to be my wife. You want to, don't you?
Of course, dear Gerald. I've always liked you. You know that.
Shut up, you stupid mindless...
There's no sense in shouting at her, Harry. She's only a robot.
Only? I told you I came prepared. And now I'm going to prove it.
What's going on here? Wilkerson, what have you lost your mind? Put that knife down.
Not until I've destroyed your monstrous creation.
Now watch while I rip her insides out.
Stop him! Gerald, somebody!
There! Right where your heart is supposed to be, and there! And there!
Stop it! Stop it, Harry! Stop slashing at Amelia! Look! Don't you see? The professor is bleeding also.
Gerald, maybe you were right.
Harry, get an ambulance here immediately.
Move, man!
Too late, Gerald. The knife has gone too deep. Too much loss of blood.
Don't talk, Arthur.
It doesn't matter now. You see, I was telling the truth when I said I gave 10 years of my life to Amelia. I did give her life, Gerald. My own life's blood.
The story never made the newspapers. When the coroner told the district attorney that Amelia was indeed a robot, the state felt there was no way they could prosecute Wilkerson for murder or even manslaughter. Until now, I've kept quiet. But I never stopped wanting to tell the story to the world.
And quite a story it is. Harry Wilkerson resigned and left town quietly. You may take the story as a fairy tale, a horror story, or as a warning. The choice is yours. Oh, and there is another aspect to this story that should be considered. I'll be right back to explore it with you. We know that the district attorney felt the state couldn't prosecute Harry Wilkerson for the murder of a robot. But if it was indeed Wilkerson's knife that was responsible for the lifeblood seeping from Professor Arthur Moore, could that perhaps be construed as murder? Or at least manslaughter? For you lawyers in the audience, a pretty little legal problem. One for which I should be grateful for your guidance. Our cast included John Beal, Marion Seldes, Ralph Bell, and Gordon Gould. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
So this is your room, Rodney. It's very nice. Oh, but my, so hot and stuffy. Oh, dear me, let's open a window. It's midsummer and you have all the windows closed. There, that's better. Now, let's see your butterflies. Well, aren't you going to show me your collection? Rodney, why are you staring like that? Rodney, don't come any closer to me. I don't like it. Rodney, what's the matter with you? Rodney!
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
White Sox station, Sports Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Music, it is said, has charms to soothe a savage beast, to soften rocks or bend a knotted oak. For so many of us, music has provided so much happiness and comfort. And yet, so often, music, even the most divine music, has failed to soothe or soften or even comfort the very people who created it. Isn't it a mystery that so many of those gifted composers who wrote such heavenly melodies often felt they were living in hell?
Hector,
What are those?
What do they look like? Double-barreled pistols, my friend.
But why?
I have 4 bullets. One for the scheming mother, one for the faithless trollop, and one for the fat fool for whom she betrayed me.
And the 4th bullet?
That's for me.
You mean you'll kill yourself?
Ferrand, would you rather I was sent to the guillotine?
Our mystery drama, The 4th Bullet, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Russell Horton and Bernie Grant. I'll be back shortly with Act 1. Ask any successful person, what is the secret of your success? And the answer will usually be timing. Timing makes all the difference between failure and success. What was the wrong move yesterday may be exactly the right move for today. And so, the wise time their actions with one eye on the calendar and the other eye on the clock. But of course, the most important timing of all is beyond our power. Regardless of how talented or brilliant we happen to be, there is one thing none of us has the power to decide, and that is when we shall be born. And so often, that makes all the difference in the world.
Such divine music. It will live forever, along with everything else he wrote. I'm speaking of my best friend, Hector Berlioz. This is the overture from an opera called The Secret Judges. I wrote the libretto. Hector! Hector! Are you at home? Hector!
Ferrand, what are you doing here?
What am I doing here? We had an appointment.
Did we?
Yes. I finished the libretto. You wanted to see it.
What libretto? Oh, that's right. The Secret Judges. Well...
Don't tell me you've lost interest.
No, my friend, not at all. I'm fascinated more than ever by the whole dramatic idea. This court of secret judges in medieval Germany which dispenses a summary justice of its own. What was it called?
The PEM.
Yes. And do you know, there are those who say it still exists to this day, even in this enlightened year of 1830.
Hector, here it is. Do you want to read it?
Oh, I can't at the moment. I'm leaving for Italy.
Italy? When?
Tonight. The Academy has given me a scholarship to study in Rome.
Oh, I didn't know. Congratulations.
And the libretto's finished. Good. I shall take it with me and write it in Rome. Rome, the eternal city.
Hector, I wanted to talk to you about something.
Of course you do. We must have a long discussion.
Yes, but when?
Tonight.
But you're going...
I'm not leaving Paris till after dinner. Come with me. I'm going to dine with the Countess Moke.
Yes, but I haven't been invited
to
dine.
You're with me. I have to have dinner there tonight.
Why?
Because I'm in love. Yes, dear friend. I'm going to marry the Countess's daughter, Camille.
And what made you fall in love with Camille Moke?
When I heard her play a rhapsody by Franz Liszt.
So the sense of what you're saying, then, is that you fell out of love with one and in love with the other.
Exactly, my friend.
But how do you know you're not in love with the music?
Oh, Ferrand, look at the divine face of Camille Moke and tell me that.
I had already looked at the divine face of Mademoiselle Camille Moke, and I found it somewhat too intense for my taste. The same could be said about her playing, even though she was the latest rage of Paris and all of her concerts were sold out. Yes, the word to describe her would be intense. Also, smoldering, simmering, seething. If you ask me, if these two ever were married, they would go up in flames. But nobody ever did ask me. After dinner, Camille played a little music for us.
magnificent, superb. Isn't she marvelous, Ferran?
I congratulate you, Mademoiselle Camille.
My adorable Camille, our lives shall be spent with music.
My beloved Hector, you shall write the notes, and I shall make them come alive.
My angel, my adored one.
Oh, my precious.
My love.
These exchanges continued despite the fact that they were not alone in the room. Oh, I didn't count. To Hector, I was more or less like another piece of furniture. But among others, there were the Countess Moke and a thin gentleman called Ignaz Pleyel. Monsieur Pleyel seemed quite upset, and obviously the Countess wasn't giving him very much comfort.
Are they not the most adorable looking couple?
Oh,
Don't you think he is the most handsome gentleman in Paris, Monsieur Pleyel? He has the most magnificent brow. Truly, a creative artist's forehead. But of course, he leaves for Italy tonight. Did you know that? He will be away for a year. Who knows what can happen? Especially when a girl is young and impetuous. Look at her, monsieur. She is a flower that must be constantly nourished by love. Have you the heart to leave her to languish on the vine? Seize the day, the hour, the moment. Remember, absence makes the heart go wander. Direct that searching heart toward yourself.
So, that's what the old witch was after. To my friend Hector's face, she was as warm as the summer sun, gentle as the spring rain. But that's how women are. And we men, are we any better?
How brilliantly she plays, Countess.
My dear Hector, this is your inspiration at work. It is your noble spirit that moves her.
How can I leave her?
But you must. Fame, fortune, glory await you in Italy.
Perhaps I shall not go.
Go. And return as one of the immortals. Already they speak of you in the same tone, reserved for Mozart, Beethoven, even Bach.
But Bach didn't write operas.
Which is why you shall surpass him in greatness one day. How proud I shall be to call you my son.
And so when the evening drew to its reluctant conclusion, there were tearful, almost heart-rending farewells. Camille swore that she would be faithful to Hector forever. And 3 weeks later, she announced her engagement to Pleyel. Somehow, I felt I'd better be there when Hector received the news. So, I decided to go to Rome immediately and tell him myself.
What? It's Ferran.
Hello, Hector.
What good wind blew you to Rome? Come in, come in. I'm so happy to see you. I'm not even one bit disappointed.
Disappointed?
Oh, that you're not the post. I've been waiting all these days, all these weeks for a letter.
Oh? Any special letter?
Special? It's the only one in the world. From my darling Camille.
I see.
Why is my beloved Camille so cruel to me? Why doesn't she write?
Well, the fact is, perhaps it's because she no longer has anything to write about.
Well, how can that be?
Now that your engagement is broken...
Well, even if our engagement is broken, how could that affect the plans for our... What did you say? Did you say our engagement is broken?
Hector, believe me, it's for the best.
She broke our engagement?
Her mother wanted someone like Pleyel. Someone who was harmless and could be handled.
I want to be alone.
So they used you to make him jealous, to force his hand.
I must be by myself.
Oh, Hector, if there's anything I can do...
There is. Walk out that door.
I was frightened. I had expected fireworks, but I wasn't prepared for a quiet, subdued Hector Berlioz. What would he do? But there was no help for it. I went outside. I remained near the house to watch, to wait.
What are you doing here?
Hector.
You're spying on me.
Oh, I'm worried.
About what?
About the engagement. I was afraid you might do something violent to yourself. Where are you going?
I must perform a few errands. Come dine with me this evening.
Oh, why don't I come with you now?
It would be best if you were not involved in this particular aspect of my activity. Till dinner, then?
But,
if you try to follow me, I shall never speak to you again.
More fruit? No, thank you. I've had enough of everything. Except an explanation. Hector Berlioz, what are you up to?
Permit me to open this wooden box. This may explain.
What are those?
Well, what do they look like?
Pistols.
2 double-barreled pistols. That's because 4 shots are needed.
4 shots?
One for the evil genius behind the plan, the mother. The second for the perfidious daughter. The third for Monsieur Pleyel. I've been wounded by these vulgar people. I have every right to restore my honor.
But murder, Hector.
I'm willing to pay the price.
What price?
I have 2 double-barreled pistols, 4 shots. 2 for the women, 1 for the man, and the 4th one for me.
You're going to kill yourself?
Ferrand, would you rather I went to the guillotine?
Oh, I would rather you forgot the whole business.
My friend, I am a Berlioz.
And you intend to walk into the Countess's salon and simply commence this gunfire?
Oh, no, it cannot be done simply. They know me, these harpies. They expect me to come back. They fear my vengeance. They'll take precautions. I should never be permitted to set foot in the house as Hector Berlioz.
Then the thing's blown up right there. You couldn't even get into the house, which is the only place you could be sure of finding all of them together.
I cannot get into the house, I said, as Hector Berlioz, but I can get in as someone else.
Who?
As the Marchesa di Forli Speranza.
Who is the Marchesa di Forli Speranza?
You like her? I just made her up. Now, you know what a frightful snob Countess Moke is. She loves to collect all sorts of titles. So, I shall call at one of her soirees. I shall be admitted. I shall be announced. And once inside, I shall produce my 2 double-barreled pistols from where they've been hidden in my voluminous skirts. Oh, that reminds me, voluminous skirts. We need a dressmaker.
We need a dressmaker?
You haven't been paying attention. I must have a complete wardrobe created for the Marchesa di Forli Speranza. Well, not complete. A gown for when I shall call on the Countess Moke, and a traveling costume.
A traveling costume?
Of course.
Are you going to travel? Dressed as a woman?
I shall travel as the Marchesa di Forli Speranza.
Yeah, but why? Even if you intend to go through...
If?
You don't have to dress up as a woman until you're about to enter the Countess's house.
Hector Berlioz, pretending to be the Marchesa di Forli Speranza, would never be admitted inside. Therefore, I must become the Marchesa.
Oh, but Hector...
Not another word. Those who are not with me are against me. Now, where do you stand?
I'm with you.
Good.
It's not the first foolish thing you've ever done, but it may very well be the last.
And so the plot thickens and the pace quickens. Revenge for an insult. Loaded pistols. Disguising oneself as a woman. It has all the time-honored ingredients of grand opera. And why shouldn't it? Isn't it all being conceived by one of the great operatic composers himself? We shall return with Act 2 shortly. He seems a bit flaky, this Hector Berlioz. And you may think we're taking poetic license, but the fact is, he was quite a singular character. And he did live in a very floridly romantic age. Remember, his contemporaries were Byron and Keats and Shelley and Poe, and a great many others who insisted on marching to the beat of their very own drummers. Here once again is Monsieur Ferrand, Hector Berlioz's best friend, who seems to be taking this latest escapade as a matter of course.
Yes, well, he had every intention of disguising himself as a woman and traveling to Paris to kill 3 people, and then himself. So you might ask yourself, why didn't I try to stop him? My answer, how could I? My only hope was to humor him, and to pray that over the course of what would be quite a long journey, something might come along to distract him.
I must become letter perfect as the Marchesa di Forli Speranza.
Yes, Hector.
Who is she? Think. What sort of woman? What are her tastes?
No, Hector, after all,
We are creating a character, my good Ferrand.
You talk as if this were theater.
Well, of course it is. When I present myself to the major domo at Countess Moke's establishment as the Marchesa di Forli Speranza, shall I not be playing a part? And unless I believe in the character, as every good actor must, my audience will not believe me. Now, to begin, I must shave closely. Now, then, I shall be posing as a woman of 30. What colors suit my personality? What is my personality?
You would think he was composing an opera. Well, whether he knew it or not, he was. Of course, it would have an ending unlike anything in the theater. The people who would be shot in the final scene would remain dead forever. I kept hoping for something to turn up, but every day saw the plot advance further. Finally, it was time for wardrobe. We went to the finest shop in Rome, naturally. Only the best for Hector.
And how may I be of help, Signor?
Ah, Signora, we wish to purchase several outfits for a young lady.
Ah, I shall be happy to serve you. What does the young lady need?
Everything.
Oh, I see.
Particularly a traveling costume.
Yes.
Also, a formal gown and all of the required undergarments.
I understand.
Can it be done quickly, Senora?
As quickly as you can bring the young lady in for her fittings?
Oh, well, that may present us with a difficulty. It's not convenient for the young lady to come here.
In that case, perhaps you could supply me with her measurements.
Her measurements?
Or would that also be inconvenient?
No. As a matter of fact, we could do that right away.
Do you happen to have them with you?
Actually, you might say that I have them on me.
Signor?
You see, the young lady and myself, by a coincidence, happen to have the same measurements.
Exactly? The same measurements?
You might add an inch or two, or perhaps 3 to certain parts of the basic costume.
Oh, yes. I suppose I could.
Good. Shall we begin?
And they began. There was a burst of activity throughout the entire shop, what with stitching and cutting and sewing and embroidering and who knows what else. He'd keep going back for more measuring and consultations about colors and, well, I lost track of it all. But finally, it came to an end. Everything fit perfectly.
Signora Rosetta, you have done a most spectacular job. You're a sublime artiste.
Oh, grazie, signor.
There's your money.
Oh, thank you again, signor. May I say that you, the young lady will be quite charming.
I shall be forever in your debt. Come, Ferrand, my good friend. Let us be off.
Maria, come here, child. Those 2 French gentlemen who just left this shop. Follow them. See where they go.
And now what, my friend?
Now we go home to France.
There's a brig that sails from Ostia to Marseille.
No. We shall return overland.
By land? Do you realize we'd have to ride through more than half of Italy and all of southern France? The trip from Marseille to Paris is bad enough, but that would...
We need the time, Ferrand.
For what?
For rehearsal.
Very well, my friend. If you insist, we'll get seats on an overland stage.
No, we'll hire a trap.
A trap? And a driver? What with changes of horses? Do you realize the expense?
It won't be too bad if we drive it ourselves.
What was the use? He would have his way. We hired a trap. It was small, it was uncomfortable. The roads were narrow and needed repair, deserted for the most part. And we could never make real time because we had to keep stopping to rehearse.
Now, let us play the entire scene again.
Go ahead.
The major domo opens the door. I tell him I am the Marchesa di Forli Speranza. He bows, he admits me. He passes me along to an usher who conducts me to the reception room. He raps on the floor with his staff and announces my name.
Wait. The flaw.
What flaw?
The fatal flaw in the plan. Now, you can dress like the Marchesa. You can wear your hair like a Marchesa. You can walk like her, smile like her. But once you open your mouth, you, my friend, are undone. Your voice is the voice of Hector Berlioz.
Oh, I can disguise my voice.
Can you? Can you sound like a woman? Pretend I'm the major domo. Tell me who you are.
Very well. I am the Marchesa di Forli Speranza. Didn't sound too good, did it?
No.
Was it forced?
Yes.
Artificial?
I'm afraid so.
I have to work on it. There's just no way I can do it, is there?
No way at all.
What am I going to do now?
Go back to Rome. Study. Create.
But my revenge.
Oh, revenge yourself by becoming successful. Show her what she lost when she cast you aside.
No one cast Hector Berlioz aside. She made me the laughingstock of Paris. They all did, all three of them. They are going to pay for it with their lives.
Yes, but this present plan of yours is obviously unworkable.
Wait. Why do you say that? Aside from the voice, it's all perfection, isn't it?
Yes, but the voice destroys the illusion.
Then there shall be no voice. The Marchesa is unable to speak.
The Marchesa is dumb?
The Marchesa is mute.
But how can you introduce yourself if you're unable to speak?
Well, you shall do it for me. You'll be my escort. Come, we must rehearse. We're arm in arm at the door of the Countess's house. Here is the butler. Well, what do you say?
Monsieur Ferrand and the Marchesa di Forli Speranza.
You need more confidence, more authority.
Well, I'm sorry. I've never been a person of very much confidence or authority.
You'll get it in rehearsal, my friend. Never fear. Now, come along. We're ushered into the salon. There they are, this despicable trio, the Countess, Camille, and Monsieur Pleyel. Now, don't stand there. Introduce me.
May I present the Marchesa di Forli Speranza?
We can smooth all that out. Now, everyone smiles, and I produce the pistols. Everyone is shocked. No one can move. I fire the first barrel. The Countess falls, a ball through her scheming head. I fire the second barrel. Camille falls with a bullet through her perfidious heart. I drop the first pistol. I bring the second to bear. I pull the trigger. Foolish Pleyel falls mortally wounded. And now, as everyone watches in horrified silence, I simply kill myself. Now, let's do it again.
Why did I take all this from Hector Berlioz? He was a genius. And he had a hard life. He was born at the wrong time. He was too classical for the romantics and too romantic for the classicists. In addition, he had a new way of perceiving music. Innovators in art always have a difficult time of it. Of course, I was having a difficult trip. My back was killing me.
Wake up, Ferrand. Wake up!
Oh, no. Oh, Hector, why did you do that? I was lucky enough to doze off. Why couldn't you just let me sleep?
Time to rehearse.
Oh, no, not again.
Yeah, we'll stop here. Whoa! Whoa, I said. Oh, these nags are as hard to conduct as the musicians at the Paris Opera. Now, then, Ferrand, let us begin.
Hector, look back there.
What is it?
All I can see is a cloud of dust, but it seems to be coming this way very quickly.
Well, obviously, people are coming, but that's no affair of ours.
I just hope that we're no affair of theirs. Hector, look, they have guns.
Perhaps they're soldiers.
But they're not wearing uniforms.
What do you suppose that means?
If they're not in the military, and they're armed, and they're riding so fast, it means only one thing. They must be bandits. Let me take those reins. Get up! Hand me the whip, Hector.
Yes. Why must we run? I have my 2 double-barreled pistols.
Are you mad? Uncap those weapons. And hide them under the seat. Quickly.
I am a Berlioz. I shall never refuse a fight.
Hector, listen to me. I learned all about bandits in Sardinia. If you look as if you mean to defend yourself, you'll be shot down at once.
Well, then why are we running from them? They're gaining on us. Why not get it over with?
They like the excitement of a good chase.
Ferrand, are you sure they won't shoot us anyhow?
Hector, in this world, how can one be sure of anything?
You can be sure, at least, of this. There's going to be a third act to our story. Hector Berlioz is headed for Paris, where he intends to take drastic and fatal revenge on 3 people who have made him appear ridiculous. That is, he will if he can ever get there. Act 3 will be upon us shortly. Here we have one of the great composers of the 19th century, Hector Berlioz, a man whose artistic immortality has already been established. And what is he doing? He is disguised as a woman, and he is driving at full speed down a back road in rural Italy, being hotly pursued by a gang of highwaymen.
Can you go any faster, Ferrand? They're gaining on us.
No, I think it's time we stop running. They may become angry and start shooting at us.
But can't I fire at them? Perhaps I can scare them off.
Please, Hector, they mustn't know we're armed. Ho! Ho there!
What are we going to do now?
You mustn't say a word. Not a word. Or I shall try to appeal to their...
Well, try to look frightened. You mean I don't look frightened now? I'm scared out of my wits.
Try harder.
Well, what have we here?
Good day to you, senor.
A better one to you. May I have your money?
Oh, certainly, senor. And to whom do we owe this opportunity to share our wealth?
I'm called Il Pardo. You ever heard of me?
Who hasn't heard of the leopard?
Who is that beauty sitting there beside you?
Huh? It's my wife.
What is your name, my exquisite signora?
She cannot speak.
She cannot speak? For what reason?
She suffers from an illness. That's why we're on the road. We are hurrying toward Florence.
Yes, I see how pale she is.
Yes, there's a famous doctor there. Perhaps he will cure her.
And perhaps he will kill her with his infamous pills and potions. My friend, there is no need to travel all the way to Florence to see this quack.
Oh, but we do
I myself can cure her. Oh, how pale she is.
Yes, she suffers.
She suffers from living in the dirty, dusty, crowded city. She suffers from lack of fresh air to breathe, spring water to drink. Although this is a rather delicate subject, it should be obvious she is withering away because of lack of affection. But we can remedy all these deficiencies here in our healthful mountains.
What does that mean?
It means that the woman pleases me, and I intend to have her.
But she's my wife.
True. So you have 2 choices. You can sell her to me, or you can fight me for her.
Fight? But you wouldn't want her.
Why not?
Oh, because, well, she may not be everything you think she is.
She is everything and more. I will have this woman. Come down, my magnificent blossom. Let me sweep you into my saddle. We shall ride to paradise together.
But
you wish to be paid? Very well. I shall let you keep your money, your baggage, your horses. Fair enough? More than fair. And now, beloved, come to me. Soldiers, run! Dogs! They sniffed me out. Another time, my angel. We shall meet again. Head across the fields, men!
Safe. Oh, we're safe, Ferrand.
Yes.
We've been delivered from these brigands. Doesn't this prove that Providence is with us? We are destined to succeed. Oh, sir, I want to thank you for saving our lives.
Don't thank me so quickly. You may have been better off with the bandits. You are under arrest.
Arrest? What's the charge?
Espionage.
But we're not spies.
Silence! You will be given a fair trial before we hang you.
It was a long, slow, terrifying journey back to Rome. We weren't permitted to say a word, not even to each other. We were taken to a grim-looking building. We were surrounded by serious-faced soldiers.
Bring in the woman.
A woman! If only you would allow us to explain.
Silence! You are the Signora Rosetta.
Yes, Colonel.
And these are the men?
Oh, these are the men. And that is my dress he is wearing.
I didn't steal it. I paid for it.
Silence! Continue.
Why should a man wish to dress as a woman? I asked myself. Suddenly, the answer became clear. He must be a spy in the service of the King of France.
But that isn't true.
Basta, Signor. You will be given your opportunity. Now, do you deny that you are a Frenchman?
I proclaim it.
Therefore, does it not stand to reason that you are a spy?
Why does that stand to reason?
All Frenchmen are spies.
But I, sir, am Hector Berlioz.
Who is Hector Berlioz?
Oh, I am a composer.
I never heard of you.
Ask at the Academy.
I don't know anyone at the Academy. I don't hold much with composers.
But you could ask Paganini.
My instinct tells me that you are an agent. Hold. Did you say Paganini? Ah, now there is a musician for you.
Well, ask him. He'll identify me.
Very well. But if you are not who you say you are, you can expect to be looking at a firing squad in the morning.
A firing squad?
Would you rather be hanged? Send for Signor Niccolo Paganini.
And so they finally ran him down. And Signor Paganini came in as diabolical-looking and sardonic as ever. They said he was in league with the devil. Only Satan could teach a man to play a violin at such speed. And he looked at Hector without blinking an eye, as if it were absolutely normal for anyone to go about dressed as a woman.
Yes, this is Berlioz. You are certain? Yes, I commissioned him to write a viola concerto for me. It wasn't much good.
That's a lie. It was excellent. You're complaining because your part wasn't big enough.
What am I supposed to do during a half of it? Fall asleep?
Colonel, it's called Harold in Italy. It's magnificent.
It is a trap.
It's ahead of its time.
Charlatan!
Gypsy fiddler!
Get out of here, the bug of you. Madmen. Lunatics. What is this? An insane asylum?
And so the days went by. We crossed the border into France. We drew closer and closer to Paris. Nothing occurred to me. The colonel was right. Berlioz was a madman. He would go through with this. How could I stop him? And we would pause in some deserted field and rehearse constantly.
And now I produce my pair of pistols. The first bullet for the Countess. The second for Camille. The third for the fool. And the fourth for me. Very good. Let us ride on, my friend.
Hector, I was hoping...
For what?
For a return of reason.
Are you saying I've lost my reason?
Well, I thought this long ride might have made you reconsider.
Never. I'm resolved, Ferrand. There's a slogan in the Berlioz family. The stain of an insult can only be washed away by blood.
But then, what washes away the stain of the blood itself?
I am not concerned with that.
Why didn't I report him to the police? What can I say?
I was completely under his spell. I knew him as the greatest genius of his time. I prayed with all my heart that something at the last second would turn up to avert this tragedy. But we arrived in Paris, and we went to the house of the Countess Moke, and we were admitted as Monsieur Ferrand and the Marchesa di Forli Speranza.
She's always at the piano, the minx.
Hector.
Quiet. Soon she'll be finished. And her mother and that oaf will join her. And then you will present me.
Hector, for the last time, please.
My mind is made up even more strongly than ever. You hear? She finishes. Confound her. She does play well.
How prettily she blushes. How modestly she bows.
What falsehood? What artifice? Does anyone wish to know who this woman really is?
Ask me.
Now they come toward her. In just a moment, you shall present me.
Hector, suppose what? Something goes wrong.
Oh, what can go wrong?
A pistol can always misfire.
No, not these. I've carefully measured out the charges to the final grains of powder. I have the finest, the most expensive percussion caps.
Yes, but still...
Even more important, I am perfectly rehearsed. I raise the first pistol, 2 shots the women. I raise the second, 1 shot the man. The 4th shot for me. I've done it over and over 100 times.
No, you haven't. You haven't even done it once.
Are you mad? How many times have I fired?
You've only fired 3 shots. Never, not even once, have you fired the 4th.
Oh. Well, that's because...
Yes? Because?
Well, hang it all, I can only kill myself once.
How do you know you can even kill yourself at all?
Well,
because to kill the 3 would be a source of immense gratification. True?
Oh, how true.
But to kill yourself afterward, you don't know yet if you can really hold the muzzle of that pistol to your temple. You don't know if you can pull the trigger and allow the trigger to blow your brains out.
Please, Ferrand, you needn't be so indelicate.
Shall you be able to say farewell to life, to art? Shall you murder not only the 4 of you, but also the great works that are still in your head, waiting to be released? The operas, the symphonies, the fantasies, all the brilliant music of Berlioz. Shall most of it die unborn?
Now, Ferrand, you must not try to weaken my resolve.
But how strong is it? Can you turn that pistol on yourself? Have you ever rehearsed?
Do not try to swerve me from my purpose.
Die or don't die. Hector, I wash my hands of it. I am leaving. Farewell, Hector. Goodbye forever.
Wait, Ferrand, wait!
For what? Looking at her, getting up from the piano with that simpering smile? This is your queen of beauty? Your angel of delight?
What can I do? I love her still.
After what she said. Remember what she said last time we were in this house? My darling Hector, she said, you shall write the notes, and I shall make them come alive.
She said that? She will breathe life into my divine music? Why, that fumble finger...
Why not tell her yourself? Here they come now. Mama, daughter, and the fool.
Ah, Monsieur Ferrand, do please introduce us to the lovely Marchesa. All Paris is talking about her.
I can introduce myself.
That voice. Why,
It's a fool named Hector Berlioz who came here to put you out of your misery. But now I say unto you, suffer! Endure a lifetime of agony and stupidity and arrogance. Do you see these pistols?
Oh, my...
You cannot have the blessed relief from these precious bullets.
I give them to your ceiling! Your mirrors! Your windows!
You are a madman.
No, madame, I was a madman, but now my sanity is completely restored.
That remark might have inspired differences of opinion among his contemporaries, but then again, if you were to rate sanity on a scale of 1 to 10, where would most of us place? And what did our story prove? Quite possibly that these illustrious people whom we tend to set up on pedestals have feet of clay, just like the rest of us. However, my feet, even if of clay, shall bring me back here shortly.
You've got it.
And so you may ask yourself, was this a true story? Of course. The incidents are selected from the memoirs of Hector Berlioz himself. So if it's fiction, it's his fiction, not ours. Of course, we have juggled a scene here and there, adjusted the timing a bit. But when dealing with composers and poets, one is always entitled to take a bit of poetic license, no? Our cast included Russell Horton, Bernie Grant, Evie Juster, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall, inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. There was a day when this country was crisscrossed by railroads. Things have changed. We have gained something, but we have lost much. And one of the close, intimate things that have disappeared from our lives is our dependence on the train. The great embracing days of the great embracing railroads have come to an end. Our mystery drama, The Train Stops, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elspeth Eric and stars Norman Rose. It's sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule. I'll be back shortly with Act One. The 20th Century Limited, the Chief, the Commodore. These were some of the great trains on which it was an experience to travel. It was not just a question of speed. It was the amenities they offered. The grave and solicitous porters and waiters, the carefully prepared food, carefully served, the panel drawing rooms in compartments, and the berths, upper and lower, behind dark green curtains. Today, the trains are only pathetic victims of indifference and neglect and decay.
The trains used to stop at Dandridge. Not the express trains, of course. Dandridge is quite a small town. We don't even have a library. Still, the local trains stopped at Dandridge until the railroad started to decline. And then, little by little, they started taking us off their schedule. Till finally we weren't listed at all. Old Ben Harper, who'd been station master since Lord knows when, was out of a job. What are you going to do now, Ben?
Oh, got a little pension.
So what'll you do?
I got myself a room up over the ice cream parlor across from where the railroad station used to be.
Never thought I'd live to see the station house torn down.
Yeah, weeds have already grown up where it used to be.
But, Ben, what are you going to do with yourself?
Well, there's always a chance somebody might want me to flag down a train.
Not likely. Not many trains.
Well, 2 in the morning, 3 in the afternoon. Nothing after 9 o'clock, and that's when I go to bed.
That's all you do? Watch the trains go past?
Oh, I read the papers, try to keep up, and I spend time with the old railway guide that has all the schedules all over the country, arrivals, departures, and makes good reading. About wore out my old copy. My son sent me an airplane guide. You can imagine what I did with that.
Well, maybe someday the train will come back.
Oh, we really need him, Dr. Barnes.
Yeah. Well, take care of yourself, Ben. I'll see you around.
Oh, Dr. Barnes, how's Mary?
Oh, Mary's all right.
Your girl sure loves the old trains. See her down there every day. Stands and watches the 516 go through. She really loves trains.
Yeah. Only one train, Ben.
The 516.
A man shouldn't bring up a little girl by himself. No matter how hard he tries, he just isn't up to it. He'll fail in little ways he knows nothing about, because he's a man. My wife died giving birth to our daughter. I never wanted to marry again. I'm a doctor, and my office is in my house, and I thought, heck, I'll always be around. She can always come to me. And I was always around, and she did come to me, but I didn't always understand. I'll try and tell you how it was. Good dinner, Mary.
Just a lot of leftovers thrown together.
Sometimes that's the best kind of dinner.
You want some coffee?
Well, I shouldn't, but I do.
There's lots of things we shouldn't do, but we do. Sometimes they're the best things.
Mary, tell me, how is everything going, huh?
Everything is all right. You know how everything is.
No, I don't. I'm busy all day, sometimes nights, too.
What do you want to know?
Well, about boys, for instance.
Which boys?
Oh, Ralph Jones, Charlie Radway, Herb Nystrom. You know, all those boys you went to high school with. They used to be around a lot.
That was before, when I was a child.
Mm-hmm. And now you're a big grown-up lady.
Well, I'm not a child.
You're 18. Time to be thinking about boys, you know, thinking seriously.
I can't think seriously about Herb and Ted.
Well, you'll meet somebody one of these days.
I already have, Papa.
You have? Who?
He came to the store yesterday.
Well, who is he?
He came to town on the 516.
He's from out of town? Where out of town?
Someplace.
Well, I know that. What does he do for a living?
He sells housewares. That's how I happened to meet him. He came to my counter and asked me where to find a buyer.
Mm-hmm. And that's all that happened?
After he saw the buyer, he came back. He hadn't sold anything. But he said it didn't matter.
Didn't matter? That's a fine kind of salesman.
It didn't matter because he'd found me.
Oh, Mary.
He said I was what he was looking for all his life.
Sweetheart, that's the oldest line in the world.
It wasn't a line. It was true.
Oh, now, honey.
Because he's what I've been waiting for all my life.
See what I mean? A woman would have known what to do, what to say. A woman would have known how to deal with something like that. But my daughter was so certain, so dignified, so removed from me. A father loves his daughter, loves her dearly. To him, she's a little princess. Well, now my little princess had become a queen, and she was scarcely mine anymore. She was in command. Whatever she wanted to do, she had a sovereign right to do. And I didn't feel I had a right to interfere. For lack of anything better to do, I went to see Ben Harper, the station master, my old friend. Ben, there's something that I want to ask you.
Sure, anything at all, Dr. Barnes.
Ben, I need your help.
Yeah, not many people need my help anymore. They keep taking off the trains. Nobody will need it. They'll be retired for good.
I want to ask you about the 516.
Yeah, good train. Not what she used to be when she had a club car and all, but a good train. Good commuter's train.
Ben, who rides it?
Oh, just the regulars that work in the city. Engineer's a friend of mine. Known him for 30 years.
You watched it come in yesterday?
Of course I did. Always go out and exchange a few words with my friend.
Yeah. Who got off?
Oh, the regulars. Bob Bradway, his son, Charlie. You know them all.
Nobody else? Nobody new?
No.
Ben, my daughter Mary says a man came to the store yesterday. She met him. She says he got off the 516.
If he did, he must have been pretty spry about it. Must have hopped off while I was conversing with the engineer. Oh, there she is now. Coming around the bend. Oh, I've got to get out and say hello to my friend. Oh, 516 is long for this world. They're taking us off a schedule any day now.
I couldn't think what to say to Mary. I didn't know if there was anything to say. A father knows how to love a daughter. Oh, he knows that very well. But when it comes to her life, her happiness, picking the right man, he doesn't know a thing. I suppose maybe because in his heart he thinks he's the really right man. And of course that's not possible. So he'd like Mr. Second Best to be the best of all those others. It's a good dinner, Mary.
It's a new recipe.
It's fine.
It's the sour cream that does it, I think.
How's everything going?
No, fine.
Have you seen, what's his name? From out of town?
Oh, yeah.
Do you see him often?
Once a week, at least.
You never told me his name.
Do you really care what his name is?
Of course I care. Any man my daughter's interested in, I want to know his name and a lot of other things besides.
You do?
Well, don't you?
Not particularly.
Oh, now, Mary, that's not right.
Is it wrong?
Well, I didn't say it was wrong, but if you're going to go on seeing him, you should know all about him. You should bring him home so I can meet him and see what kind of a man he is, even if you're not serious about it.
Oh, I'm serious about him, all right.
You mean you want to marry him? And you don't even know his name or where he comes from or anything?
I know his name. And I know where he comes from.
Well, tell me.
Not yet, Papa.
Now, look, Mary, I've got a right to know. It's my right and it's my duty. I'm your father.
I'll tell you someday.
I want to know now.
Oh, Papa. Haven't you ever had something that was your very own, very private, very personal? Something nobody else would understand. Because you can't understand it yourself. And if you tried to tell anybody about it, why, it might slip away from you. Right while you were telling about it, you might lose it. Oh, can't you understand that, Papa?
I can try. That's all I can do. Just try. I know young people like to keep secrets from their parents. I guess from the age of 3 or 4 they start hiding things. Maybe before that, for all I know. I think they're scared of those big giants, their parents. Those giants who have the last word about everything, who say yes or no to each last little thing. I've been poking and prying into my daughter's life since the day she was born. Now she was 18 and she'd met up with something that was none of my business. So she thought. She wasn't going to permit me a yes or a no or a maybe. Oh, if only her mother had lived. But no use going into that. I had to deal with this the best I could by myself. If I could just figure out how. Well, one late afternoon, there was a knock at the door to my office. Door's open. Come on in. Well, come in. The door's not locked. Oh, for the love... I'm coming. Didn't you...
Dr. Barnes.
Didn't you see the sign? Knock and enter. It says, well, come on in. Have a seat.
I won't be staying.
Well, you can't just rush off. Now, what seems to be the trouble?
Oh, you think I'm ill.
Well, that's generally why people turn up at a doctor's office.
It's not about myself I wanted to see you. It's about your daughter.
What do you know about my daughter?
She's in love. isn't she?
Do you know my daughter?
Please answer my question.
Well, there's a man, and she seems interested. I don't know that anything's going to come of it.
Nothing will come of it. You must tell her. Nothing will come of it.
Well, I don't know why you say that.
Because the man is mine.
I don't much care for people who drop in unexpectedly. Do you? I think people should get in touch before times and ask if it's convenient and set an hour. No matter how intimate, how attractive, even how welcome a visitor might be, it's always better to be expected. There are many happy surprises in life, but uninvited, unanticipated visitors, as far as I'm concerned, is not one of them. I'll come back in a short while with Act 2. Dr. Barnes' daughter, Mary, is in love with or enthralled by a man her father has never met. A man who comes to the small town of Dandridge each week on the 5:16 train. The doctor's wife has been dead for 18 years, since the birth of their only child, and the father is acutely conscious of his own inadequacy to deal with the romantic problem of his only child, if, indeed, she will permit him to have any part in them at all. His perplexity is not eased in the least by the visit of a strange woman with a strange prescience of his daughter's future.
Your daughter's in love, isn't she?
Well, if there's a man, I don't know that anything will come of it.
Nothing will come of it. The man is mine.
Madam, I think you would best tell me who you are.
You don't recognize me, do you?
Should I?
Not necessarily. But believe me, I only want to help you. Help you help your daughter.
I think we can manage by ourselves.
Are you managing by yourself?
So far.
You don't know what lies ahead.
It's not possible for anyone to know the future.
No. We can only guess, but some guesses are more accurate than others. Mine, for instance.
I think you had better tell me who you are.
Not yet. Not now. But I'll be back, Dr. Barnes. Till then, watch out for your daughter. Take care of her. There's danger ahead.
And with that, she was gone. Simply slipped out the door before I could stop her. I was left standing in the middle of my office, open-mouthed and staring. Was this some demented woman from off the streets of Dandridge? But in a town like ours, everybody knew everybody else. Was she a newcomer? Well, then, where had she come from? And how? Was she another traveler on our dying railroad? Had she, too, arrived on the 5:16?
Sit down, Papa. Everything's on the table.
Mary, child, there's something that I have to tell you.
Help yourself to potatoes.
A woman came to see me today.
New patient?
No. She wanted to talk to me about you.
What is she? Some snoop? Really, Papa?
Well, she seems to know that you're interested in some man.
That's nobody's business but my own. I hope you told her.
Honey, she said to tell you that you can never have this man.
Papa, I already...
She says that the man is hers.
Maybe he was once. Not now.
Mary, it doesn't bother you that some other woman has a claim on him?
She thinks she has.
Or even thinks she has. That doesn't bother you?
Well, I imagine there are a lot of women who've been in love with him. He's a beautiful man. Very wise, very knowing. I look in his eyes and I can see everything. Clear as the end of the world. I know it all.
Oh, honey, you've got to let me meet him. You've got to tell me his name. I've got to get to know him. I want to protect you, to take care of you. I'm your father.
I'm grown up now, Papa. I still love you, but I'm not your little girl anymore. I'm a grown-up woman.
Is there any feeling, more helpless than loving that is futile. When you offer your heart to someone who hands it back to you, when you're given to understand that you are superfluous, extraneous, and really unwanted, that your love is really a nuisance. That's how I felt that night. And before office hours, I hurried down to see Ben Harper in his room across from the railroad tracks.
Come on in, Dr. Barnes. What brings you here, huh? Sit down.
No, I have to get back.
Some coffee.
Ben, did you see the 516 pull in yesterday?
Why, sure.
Did a woman get off?
Just the usual commuters, a regular 5.
No woman?
Didn't see any.
Ben, a woman came to my office. Nobody from around here. Well, I suppose she could have come on an earlier train.
Nope, wasn't a woman come in yesterday on any train. I'd have noticed. I'd have remembered. Not many trains left, and soon there won't be any 516.
Oh?
They're taking Dandridge off the schedule.
Why did it mean so much to me that the railroad was canceling out the 516? If this unknown man had designs on my little girl, for father-like, I could not believe he meant her any good. He could come to town by some other train. We still had one that went to the city in the morning and one that came back in the early evening, sufficient for our 5 commuters. For that matter, he might have an automobile, a motorcycle. There were other ways he could come to Dandridge than by the rickety old 516. They're taking off the 516.
Oh, have some butter. I didn't put any on the beans.
That's the train your young man comes to town on, isn't it?
He's not so young.
Oh, no? How old is he?
I really don't know.
You never asked him?
I never cared.
Anyway, isn't that the train he comes in on, the 516?
That's the one.
Mm-hmm. I suppose he could take the 622.
I suppose he could.
When they cancel the 516, I mean.
It really doesn't make any difference, Papa.
Mary, how can it not make any difference? If you love him the way you say you do, the way you seem to...
I do love him. I'm going to go away with him.
Mary, you cannot do that.
But I'm going to.
A man I don't know? A man I've never met? A man I know nothing about? What kind of a father am I if I let you?
Papa, can't you understand that you have nothing to do with this? This is just between him and me.
That is not right. Things are not done that way.
Some things are. This thing is.
Oh, Mary, you make me feel like I don't count for anything.
Oh, you do. You do.
Oh, then let me help. Let me be a part of this thing.
It's just not possible, Papa. One day soon, he's going to give me a ring.
He's promised you a ring?
And then I'll go away with him.
Everything was slipping away from me. All the certainties I had ever enjoyed. All the faiths I'd ever held. All the feelings that I put my trust in. All were quaking in the wind of gigantic fear. Something was happening that I could not comprehend, could not influence in the least way. My brain seemed incapable, even useless. How I managed to care for my patients, I cannot tell. Instinct and long experience told me what to do. For the rest, I was left to struggle with failing powers against something I could not in the least comprehend. It was with no surprise that I looked up one day to see the woman. How did you get in?
The sign says knock and enter.
Did you knock?
Forgive me.
What do you want?
To remind you of what I told you before.
You think I could forget?
The man is mine.
I told her what you said.
Oh.
It didn't disturb her in the least.
It should have.
She says that he's going to give her a ring.
What kind of ring?
I don't know. She makes me feel as though I shouldn't ask. As though it's none of my concern.
That must be very hard for you.
Yes, it's very hard.
Can't you stop her?
Can't you stop him? You must have some rights.
No, I haven't any.
Well, I cannot tell her not to take a ring from a man who wants to give it to her.
No, you can't.
The days are long past when a father could lock his daughter in her room.
Locking her in a room wouldn't make any difference.
Well, it might postpone everything until I could figure out what to do.
There's nothing you can do. Once he gives her the ring, it's all over.
I didn't really understand anything the woman was saying. For that matter, I hardly recognized my own words. They came from my mouth with no plan or volition of my own. I didn't even know who the woman was or why I was standing there talking to her. Talking as though we were old friends, as though we shared a common problem, a mutual concern. As though we were joined by a feeling of helplessness and a sense of impending doom. I wanted to be angry with her, indignant at her interference. I wanted to demand explanations, excuses. But I couldn't. I simply accepted her presence, answered her questions the best way I could. And I felt grateful that she pitied me.
Who is it?
It's Dr. Barnes, Ben.
Well, come in, Dr. Barnes.
Thank you.
Something I can do for you, Doctor.
Well, Ben, I don't know if anybody can do anything.
Well, sit down. Let me get you something. A drink, maybe.
No.
A cup of tea.
Ben, that woman came to see me again. The one I told you about? I thought you might have seen her get off the 516.
Oh, I didn't see any woman get off.
Well, perhaps she came some other time, some other way. I don't know. She simply showed up in my office the way she did before.
Well, she wouldn't come by the 516 anymore. They took it off today.
If they took it off, then maybe...
I'll miss that old train.
Just maybe.
Now the old 516 will just race on past. I'll go out and salute the engineer. No more talking with him.
Isn't that the train whistle?
Yep, that's it. Come on with me. Let's go down there.
I can see it coming around the bend.
Let's go.
Ben, there's Mary. I can see her. That's her red coat.
Oh, come on, let's get down there.
Look, she's standing in the middle of the track.
Let's go. That old train's not going to stop.
Does she think she's doing?
They'd have had to slow down a little around in the bend.
Will they see her, Ben?
Well, the red coat will help some.
Oh, there she is. She's just standing there. Is she trying to get herself killed? Mary!
Get off the track, girl!
She doesn't even hear us. Shout. Mary! Get off! Get off! Mary, I've got you. Oh, I've got you. Oh, my dear. My dear, what on earth? Why on earth? Why would you do such a thing? Oh, my little girl.
She all right, Doctor? Huh?
Yes, she's all right.
She's awfully pale.
Yeah, but she's safe. She's all right.
Well, I'm going to speak to the engineer and tell him she's okay.
Oh, Ben, listen, will you thank him for me?
Yeah, he did a good job breaking like that.
Mary, my little girl. Mary, you're all right, aren't you? I'm going to take you home, honey. I'm going to put you to bed, and you're going to have a good rest, and then when you're feeling all right, we'll just have a good long talk. You know, I haven't been the right kind of a father to you, my little one, but it's going to change. I'm going to do better. I'm going to be better. Mary, do you hear what I'm saying to you, Mary?
Papa.
Oh, yeah, dearie. Yeah, what is it?
Papa, did the train stop?
That's all she wanted to know. Did the train stop? Nothing about herself. Nothing about me. Nothing about the two of us. And everything I've been trying to tell her about how things will be different now and better now. No. All she wanted to know was, did the train stop?
A father can never be a mother to his child, no matter how hard he tries. He can love her, spoil her. He can be proud of her. He can educate her, give her presents, and buy her pretty things. But he can never understand her, no more than he has ever understood or can ever understand any other woman on the face of the earth.
I shall be back shortly with Act 3. Our last act ended when Mary Barnes tried to stop the 5:16 train by standing in the middle of the tracks. She was saved by her father and the now retired station master, Ben Harper. As her father held her in his arms and attempted to reassure her that the future would be brighter, better, her only response was, "Did the train stop?"
The 5:16 never stopped at Dandridge again. But every day, as it rounded the bend, my daughter Mary, in her little red coat, stood where the old station house had been and watched it approach. Watched it come on with undiminished speed. And watched it disappear. As Mary watched the train, old Ben Harper, retired now and living across the street over the ice cream parlor, watched her.
Your girl sure loves the old trains, Dr. Barnes.
Only one train, Ben.
The 5:16.
It had been going on that way for almost a year. People in town thought that Mary just dropped off at the tracks on her way home from the store. But I knew better. So did Ben, though neither one of us knew for a certainty or in any detail why she did it. But one day, Ben called me. Dr. Barnes?
This is Ben Harper, Doctor. I got something to tell you. Mary said I shouldn't, but I think I should.
Well, what is it, Ben?
Last few days, she's been coming over to my place asking me if it's possible to stop any of the trains.
And what'd you tell her?
Well, I had to say that yes, I could. Could call ahead and request to stop. Or I could get out the old signal flag and flag one down if there wasn't time to call.
Ben, she didn't want you to do anything like that for her, now, did she?
Oh, I told her I couldn't do it for anything except an emergency. If it was an emergency, like somebody sick or dying, seeing as Dandridge hasn't got a hospital, well, then I could do it.
Well, when did you tell her that?
A couple of days ago. And then this morning, Dr. Barnes, she came to my place, told me she was sick.
What?
And she had to go to the hospital. I said, you don't look sick.
She's not sick.
And I said, what's more, Father can take care of you if he thinks you need to be in the hospital. He can take you there in his car.
Well, that's right.
Well, she let it go with that, but I don't think she looked like she was satisfied, Doctor, so I thought I ought to phone you.
Yeah, well, Ben, was it any particular train she wanted you to flag down?
Well, yes, Dr. Barnes. She said she'd go to the hospital after work on the 5:16.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Well, thanks for calling me, Ben.
I'm fond of that girl, Doctor.
I know that, Ben. And I'm fond of her, too. Mary? Mary?
Yes, Papa?
Mary, will you come here, please?
Yes, Papa.
I'm in my office.
I know.
Come on over here. Now, let me have a look at you.
What's the matter?
That's what I'm trying to find out. Do you feel all right?
Yes?
Mm-hmm. All right, now just put this under your tongue.
What for?
Don't argue with me. That's it. Now, Mary, Ben Harper just called me. He says that you've been pestering him about flagging down a train for you. He said you told him that you needed to go to a hospital, that you were sick. Now, you know perfectly well that if you're sick, you come to me. Just nod your head. Okay? Now, it's not getting to the hospital that's on your mind, Mary. That's not why you want a train stopped. People don't check into a hospital in the evening, and you know that. There's no reason to take a train at 5:16, is there? Now, Mary, I have tried to understand. I have been patient, I think. I think maybe I've been too patient. All right, now, let me have the thermometer. No fever. That is what I thought. Pulse rate is okay. Mary, you are not sick. Well, what have you got to say for yourself?
Papa,
Yes, dearie?
I'd like to go upstairs and lie down.
My dear, you're not sick.
I'm very tired.
All right, you get into bed and I'll pull the blinds down. Don't worry about dinner.
Yes, Papa?
All right, now run along now.
Papa, he promised me a ring. He promised me a ring.
Somehow, the day passed. I checked on the food in the icebox. I saw some patients. Oh, I ate a sandwich for lunch. I answered the phone. I tried to keep busy. I guess I succeeded. But no matter where I was or what I was doing, my mind was centered on the young figure lying in her bed upstairs. So troubled, so haunted, so in love, as only a young girl can be in love. With a man I did not know, had not even met. Why, he could be anyone at all. They were tortured hours. I heard myself talk. I felt myself move. I saw my hands taking hold and letting go. I looked into eyes and down throats. I wrote prescriptions. I think now and then I even smiled and gave encouragement. But all of it was unreal. All done by a self I no longer recognized. So it was natural. The only natural thing of the whole unnatural day. When I turned and saw the woman.
Dr. Barnes.
Oh, it's you.
I had to see you.
You're not looking well.
I have something to tell you.
About the man?
Yes.
Do you know that man is ruining my daughter's life? Do you know that after they took the train off, she started haunting the tracks? That she is obsessed with the thought of stopping it? That she has gone to our old station master to get him to flag it down? Gone to him with lies about being ill, having to get to a hospital?
I know all that.
He is killing my daughter, and I don't even know who he is.
Dr. Barnes, the man is dying.
What? Dying? You say that he's dying?
He won't last out the night.
Well, if you love him, I'd like to say that I'm sorry, but I can't. All I can do is wonder if I should tell my daughter. I wonder how to tell her.
You won't need to tell her, Doctor. She'll know.
I don't remember her leaving, but when I looked up, she'd gone. And after a while, I roused myself. I climbed the stairs to my daughter's room. I opened the door. She was sleeping so peacefully, her young breast rising and falling evenly, a little smile on her lips. Well, whatever I had to tell her could wait. I closed the door, went back downstairs. In my office sat Ben Harper. Oh, Ben, what in the world?
Oh, I'm glad you're here, Dr. Barnes. I wouldn't have known where to look for you.
Well, what's the matter, Ben?
It's Mary. She's down at the tracks. I just saw her.
Oh, now, Ben, Mary's upstairs in her bed. She's sleeping.
Oh, she's not.
Well, I just looked in on her myself.
Dr. Barnes, I saw her from my window a minute ago. 5:15 on the dot.
No, that's impossible, Ben.
From my window, I saw her. She had on a red coat. She stood there with her hands in her pockets, stood there and waited. And then the train came in. She looked up. And she smiled. And then, Dr. Barnes, the train stopped. It stopped. Well, I hadn't called in. I hadn't asked for it. And I certainly didn't flag it down. But something must have happened. Something between Mary and the engineer. Well, Mary and somebody, some kind of connection. So all she had to do was stand there and wait. And the train stopped.
Oh, Ben, old friend.
And then Dr. Barnes, Mary gathered herself together and she got on the train.
Oh, Ben.
And the train pulled out. hadn't been able to move till then. But when I saw that train pull out with Mary on it, I knew I had to come straight to you and tell you.
That Ben, an old railroad man like you, sitting up there in your room watching the trains go by, you're almost bound to start seeing things.
I saw Mary.
Now, look, you come with me up to Mary's room. That is where she is, Ben.
I know, I saw her.
Now, I know that you're very fond of my daughter.
Oh, I am.
And you... Now, look here, Ben, hanging on the newel post.
Mary's red coat.
Yeah, so you see?
She was wearing it when she got on that train.
Look, let's go on upstairs. You'll see she's asleep in her bed.
But I saw her, Doctor.
Ben, I had a visitor today. Someone came to see me and told me that the man Mary's been in love with hasn't long to live.
Is that certain?
For all I know, he's dead right this very minute. Oh, here's Mary's room. Now, look there, Ben. Look, what did I tell you?
She's sleeping?
Yeah. She's been sleeping all day.
Oh, I'm sorry, Doctor. I guess I'm an old man. You're right.
Oh, now. Nothing to feel bad about. Look here, why don't you stay and have dinner with us, if you can stand my cooking?
Oh, I don't know.
It's almost time. I'll wake Mary up and...
What is it, Dr. Barnes?
Mary, dear. Mary.
Doctor?
She was sleeping.
What is it?
Ben, she was sleeping, and now she's dead.
Oh, no. Oh, Doctor.
I don't understand.
Doctor. There was something in her hand.
What?
I don't know. Looks like a ring.
A ring? Now, let me see it.
Isn't it a ring?
Yeah, it's a ring. It's a ring. It's like the one I gave her mother. The ring that was on her finger when we laid her in her grave. It wasn't the same ring, of course, though it was very like. Lately, I've been thinking, where did it come from? Ben said perhaps she bought it for herself in town. But our stores don't carry anything like that. Even so, how would she know the design of her mother's ring when she's never seen it? Did the man she loved actually give it to her? And if he did, when did it pass from his hand to hers? Oh, my mind grows weary. Mary, she's lost to me forever now. Buried like her mother with a ring on the third finger of her left hand. Well, time for speculation has passed. And yet, one last thought knocks at my brain. Who was the woman who came 3 times to see me? Who tried to save my daughter from the man who rode the train? Who cared enough about the two of us to do that? Only one. My Mary's mother. My own wife. Oh, it's all fanciful imagining, I know, but somehow the thought consoles me and I'm able to go on. I'm a very old man now. Older than my years. Every day I close my office at 5 o'clock and go down to the tracks and watch the 516 go by. It never stops.
There really are people who die of love. Let nobody tell you there are not. It is not a subject for jest or flippancy. Sometimes they die because the beloved is untrue or fails them in little or large ways. Sometimes they die because the loved one dies. And sometimes they die because they are in love with death. More often than not, I suspect. I'll be back shortly. Don't weep for our young heroine. Don't cry for her father. Both struggled with feelings they did not comprehend, neither their own nor those of the other. But they struggled. They tried. They loved. They gave what they had to give, each to the other. No more should be asked of anyone. Our cast included Norman Rose, Jada Rowland, Ann Shepard, and Jean Francis. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Tonight's Mystery Theater was also brought to you in part by ShopRite Supermarkets, where you get a lot more for a little less.
CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall, your host for these adventures in the macabre. Together, we explore out-of-the-ordinary places and share experiences that are unusual, sometimes weird and chilling. We travel unmarked roads in the expectation of encountering the bizarre. It's as if you entered a house long abandoned, dark and forbidding, and for no explainable reason, you see the sudden light of a candle in a far corner of a room. Do you go in? Turn back? You stand, perhaps, in the presence of something supernatural, an order of existence beyond nature. A belief firmly held by Buku Chin, first mate of the tramp steamer the Molly Moran, anchored at Port-au-Prince, Haiti.
Oh, yes, Doctor. In my village, we believe in witchcraft and snake worship.
Voodoo. And human sacrifice?
That was long ago.
You're an Arawak Indian?
Yes, ma'am.
But you're an educated man, Buku.
I have elementary education and what I learned at sea.
You believe in the supernatural? In witchcraft and magic?
I have seen it work, Doctor.
Our mystery drama, Bound East for Haiti, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Roy Windsor and stars Mason Adams and Fred Gwynn. It is sponsored in part by Sign-Off, the Sinus Medicines, and X-Lax. I'll be back shortly with Act One. If someone conducted a poll and asked the question, do you believe in the supernatural? How many would say yes, no, or don't know? I suspect that most persons would say no, even though there is evidence dating from the beginning of civilization of supernatural experiences. Witches invoked the spirits to foretell the future, to bring good luck or bad. It is still practiced today. And some 40 years ago, Dr. Philip Armistead... but let him tell us.
See that calabash there? That gourd cut in half? There on the small table in the corner of my study. A calabash is the hard-shelled fruit of a tropical American tree. Years ago, they were cut in half, scooped out, and used for wash basins and drinking utensils by sailors aboard tramp steamers which plied their trade around the Caribbean. That one belonged to Buku Chin, an Arawak Indian from Haiti, who was first mate to Captain Pete Johnson of the Molly Moran. Some 40 years ago, I had just completed my Florida medical board examinations, and I badly needed a few weeks' rest. So I drifted down to the docks and shipped out as a paying guest. It's wonderful, Captain.
It's nice to have you aboard. Are you really a doctor?
I really am. Passed the exams, and you saw me arrive with my little black bag. If anyone needs my services...
No. Thanks all the same, Doc. We've been getting along for years with an old first aid kit.
Well, I'm not going to think about anything for the next 4 weeks. Oh, I smell that air. And the water. All those shades of blue. You have a wonderful life, Captain Johnson.
Suits me. I'll never get rich sailing this old tub, but she's a good boat. Slow, but we get there, and we have good times in our ports of call. 2-3 days of that, we're glad to be back at sea.
And now we're bound east for Haiti.
That's right. Port-au-Prince. We'll pick up a cargo of coffee in Sisal, then we'll sail to Georgetown and Exuma, Savannah Lamar, in Jamaica, and home.
How long will we be in Haiti?
A couple of days. Why? Want to explore the island?
Yeah, some of it.
Watch your step. Better speak to Buku. He's an Arawak from Haiti. Knows everything about the island. Buku, come over here, you old dog.
Maybe I'll throw you overboard, Captain.
I'm sure you'd like to every once in a while. You met the doc.
I had the pleasure.
He wants to see the sights in Port-au-Prince. Will you talk to him?
It would be a pleasure.
Buku's the best first mate on the Caribbean. He's only got one problem. You've said hello to her, Doc. Lily. My girl.
Yes. A beautiful woman.
Buku can't take his eyes off her. But you know better, don't you, Buku?
Sure, man. I have eyes only for the sea.
We'll have chow in half an hour. Doctor, you plan to go ashore?
No, not tonight. Early in the morning. I have my camera, and the morning light is best for pictures.
How about a beer? I laid in an extra supply, seeing as you're a paying guest. Lily?
Sure, Pete. Doctor?
Yes, thank you, Miss Lily.
How about that? Miss Lily, that's great.
Dr. Armistead is a gentleman.
Sure. Yeah. But he's Doc, I'm Pete, and you're Lily. This ain't the Navy. Okay, Doc?
Okay, Pete.
Good. That's better. Hop along, Miss.
You are cursed.
Isn't she something, Doc?
She's beautiful.
I really love her. She loves me, so she says. Why, the Lord knows, but that's the way it is. I guess I'd better marry her. Maybe when we put in at Savannah Lamar. She comes from there.
I approve.
Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'm getting on, 40. I'm never going to get married. I guess now's the time. And hey, you'll be the best man.
All right, that'll be a pleasure. Will you tell her?
The night before we dock, and that ought to take care of Buku Chin.
You were serious about him?
Certainly. He's 32 or 3 and pretty good looking. He's always giving Lily the eye. Can't blame him because she's an eyeful. Agreed?
I certainly do. Beautiful dark hair and perfect features.
And eyes. Big and tawny, like a cat's. Well, once she's Mrs. Pete Johnson, Buku will lose his steam, right? She hates him.
That must make her uncomfortable.
It does. She wants me to get rid of him, but, see, Buku's an expert first mate. I'd never fire him. Did you talk with him about Haiti?
Yeah, it was fascinating.
All that junk about voodoo and snake worship and magic. He's full of it.
And he believes it. In the village that he comes from.
I know. I've heard it 100 times. Well, It makes him happy to believe in superstition. What's the harm?
There is none. Someday I'd like to come here for a few weeks and explore the island. There's a mystery about it.
And not just in Haiti. There's mysterious things in small islands all over the Caribbean. Here you are, Lily.
For you, Doctor.
Thank you.
Pete?
Thank you, my dear. What took you so long?
I had to go back for another beer.
You dropped one?
I threw it in Buku's face.
Well, the incident was passed over, fortunately. We had dinner, and I retired early, falling asleep looking through my porthole at a sky of dark blue velvet sprinkled with stars I felt I could reach. For the next 2 days, I explored Port-au-Prince, snapped pictures, and mailed postcards back home. The afternoon of the third day, we weighed anchor and lumbered out of the harbor, headed for Jamaica.
You have enjoyed the voyage, Doctor?
Oh, Lily, yes, very much.
Mm-hmm. It is restful. The days so bright, and then the night with a sky of dark blue that stretches as far as you can see. And on the water, the moon is huge.
You'll be home in a few days, Lily.
My home is here with Pete.
He's a good man.
He is that. And strong and jolly. Even tonight, when I can tell he does not feel well, he laughs at me, tells me to go on deck and make love to our passenger.
What?
That is just how he talks, Doctor.
I'm relieved to hear that. You say that he doesn't feel well?
It is nothing.
Well, perhaps I should see him.
No, he is resting. Pretty soon he will come on deck, and we will watch the sea from the bridge.
Who's at the helm now? It's not Buku.
No, Umberto. He is from Cuba. Buku, I do not know where he is. You wish to go up to the bridge, Doctor?
Yeah, I think not, Lily. Thank you. I'm going to turn in soon and read.
Oh. You have your nose in a book all the time. Well, I am going to the bridge. Pete will be up soon.
Enjoy yourself. I'll watch the sea a little longer, then I'm going below. I'll see you in the morning.
Good night, Doctor. Oh.
Lily.
Take your hands off me.
I love you, Lily.
He will scream.
No one will hear you.
Pete will come.
He is not well. Pete is sick. Didn't you see that tonight? He is sick and he will never get well.
You talk like a fool. Take your hands off me.
He will die. I'm the first mate. I will be in charge of the Mole Moran. And you will stay with me.
Before I stay with you, I jump overboard.
You belong to me, Lily. What is written by fate cannot be erased.
It is not my fate to belong to you. Who said it was? Some witch, Doctor.
You will see. When Captain dies, you will see. I know you, Lily. You love the sea. You do not want to return to Cane Fields. You will stay with Buku.
Pete will take care of you. Now, take your hands off me.
It's me, Lily.
You believe me.
I warned you, Buku.
Pete, he said you would die. Oh,
Are you
Pete.
Don't touch him.
But Pete.
No. I warned the dog not to touch Lily. Leave him there. When he comes to, he'll think twice about making another pass at her. Lily, go to the cabin.
Yes, Pete.
Pete, what's that gleaming in the moonlight on your hand?
Brass knuckles. You'll stay in line now.
The tension, when I reflected about it, had been there all along, from Freeport to Georgetown and out of Haiti. But it was after we weighed anchor from there that the tension became charged. I hadn't heard the 8 bells that marked midnight, but when I was awakened by a tapping at my cabin door, I heard 1 bell. So it could have been anywhere between 12:30 and 4 a.m. It was Lily.
Calm, Doctor. Pete is not well.
I said, of course, and I slipped into a robe, picked up my doctor's bag, and a few minutes later, I was sitting next to the captain's bunk.
sorry she woke you up, Doc.
Lie quietly. Now, let me get your pulse first.
Pete, beaucoup is...
Don't mention his name.
Now, open your mouth, Pete. All right. It looks all right. Your forehead's damp. Do you feel chilled?
Oh, I'm just cold. I don't know, kind of weak.
Lily, will you bring me a glass of water?
Oh, sure.
I'll give you a sulfa pill and another in the morning if you don't feel any better. But I think you will. It's probably a virus of some kind. Thank you, Lily.
Doc, how much?
No charge. Take the pill, Pete. Cover up and get a good night's rest.
Umberto is at the helm. Do not worry.
All this fuss.
Now, go to sleep.
Okay, Miss Lily. How's old Buku? Up and around?
He dragged himself to his cabin.
Good. I hope his jaw aches all night long. Lily, lock up. And, Doc, don't fall overboard on your way back to the cabin.
He is very sick, Doctor?
Oh, not at all, Lily. Mild upset, nothing more.
Buku said he will die.
Well, then he knows more than I do, which he doesn't. Now, don't worry, Pete. We'll be all right.
Buku knows.
How does he know?
He knows.
Well, I know he's superstitious. Don't tell me that you are, Lily.
I have seen things. Your medicine won't help Pete. There is other medicine. It is of the mind and the soul. A curse can kill.
Buku?
He has had a curse put on the captain.
You cannot discount magic. Islanders in the West Indies sometimes still practice the kind of magic that affects another person for good or for evil. The voodoo doll still exists. It is a small image of an enemy into which pins are driven, or it is cut up or burned. To a modern doctor, and to most of us, magic is primitive nonsense. Dr. Armistead will find out for us when I return with Act 2. This is Dr. Armstead's story, and he is recapturing it for us. He's a man of 70 now, but what happened during his sea voyage on the tramp steamer, the Marley Moran, is still vivid in his memory. He can recount what he heard and saw. He cannot explain it. That does not make the experience invalid. As a normal young doctor, only 26 at the time, he was a skeptic. After all, he was a man of science.
I didn't believe a word of what Lily said. Buku has put a curse on the captain. Nonsense. A curse? I'm certain that Buku wished Pete Johnson dead. You'd feel the same way if you'd been hit on the jaw with brass knuckles. The man had been hurt and he suffered. I went to my bunk and slept until 7 the next morning. I went into Captain Johnson's cabin.
The pill did no good, Doctor. Look at him.
Hi, Doc. Don't listen to Lily. I'm okay. Here, let me swing out of my bunk.
Lie back, Pete. You're weak as a kitten. Just lie back.
Hey, Doc, you want to hold my hand?
Oh, don't joke, Pete, please. I am so worried.
Won't have that, Lily. Don't want you to worry, babe. I've been through worse. Another day I'll get my strength back. I'll be up and around. You'll see.
Doctor?
That baffles me. Still no sign of infection. Pulse abnormally slow. It's as if his body has slowed down.
You give him a shot?
I could, but there's no point to it. I don't know what I'm trying to cure. I'm sorry, Pete. Whatever's the matter with you is something I didn't learn in medical school.
You have that medical book?
I know, Lily. I'll search again. But I've got a better idea. We reach Savannah Lamar tomorrow morning. I'll take Pete ashore.
No, I'm not going ashore.
I am taking you to a hospital. I know there's one in Montego Bay.
Forget it, Doc. No hospital. I'll be all right. I'm not leaving the ship.
But you are wasting away, Pete.
Then let me waste. Don't forget, I'm captain of the ship, and my word is law.
You persuade him, Lily. He should be in a hospital. I don't want to be responsible.
I will take you into the hills, Pete. There is a doctor.
No, Lily. None of your mumbo-jumbos. Go out and get some air. Take that sad look off your face. You're too pretty to look like that.
Let's try another pill, Pete.
No, Doc. Wouldn't help. No, I gotta sweat this one out. Alone.
I left the cabin and went on deck. It was a beautiful day, and the southwest wind ruffled the blue water. The Molly Moran chugged along like a huge hippo. What Lily had said about Buku made me think. Even though I felt foolish about his curse, I wandered up to the bridge.
Good morning, Doctor. The night curtain has gone up and the sun has come in. Like the eye of a man. Blink, it's dark. Blink, it's night. He sees in, he sees out, until he sees no more.
You're in a good mood, Buku.
I am happy, man.
With the captain lying ill in his bunk?
He is still alive?
Oh, yes. I expect him to come on deck later this morning.
I do not believe you, Doctor. The captain will die.
You know that?
I know it.
How do you know, Buku? My medicine...
Your medicine was good for my injury. And I do not forget your goodness to me, cleaning my cut face and giving me a pill to sleep. But that medicine cannot save the captain. Nothing can.
You know what his illness is?
Only that he will die. Fate will strike him down.
Have you called on fate to kill the captain?
Look, Doctor. Purposes of the port bow.
Buku, when we were 2 days in Port-au-Prince, did you return to your village?
Oh, yes. When we drop anchor at Haiti, I go with things for my people. I tell you about them. You do not believe some of the things I tell you.
I didn't at the time. Can one of your tribe put a curse on another person?
It has been known.
Have you had a curse put on the captain?
No. Fate, that is what killed him. He will not leave Savannah Dama. Hey, you want to handle the helm? I go below for breakfast. It is wonderful to feel a ship under your hands, Doc.
I know. All right, Buku. Go below. I'll take over.
You have much to think over, Doctor.
I have indeed. I felt helpless. Captain Johnson was a strong man. From what I could determine, there was nothing wrong with him. I was young, of course, and inexperienced. But Johnson's affliction was a mystery. Well, he grew weaker during that day and night. When I awoke the next morning, we had dropped anchor in the vividly clear waters of Savannah Lamar, Jamaica. I went at once to check on my patient. Lily was sitting next to his bunk.
He is worse, Doctor.
We make port?
Yes, Pete.
You'll like it. Beautiful island, Jamaica.
Pete, I must insist you go ashore. There must be a hospital.
In Montego Bay.
No. I said before, no.
Then I will go ashore and bring back a witch doctor.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Lily.
In the Maroon country, there is a powerful old man.
Doc, tell her no. Don't want some dumb hillbilly with his hocus pocus. Don't want him.
What harm could it do, Pete?
What, Doc? You approve?
No, I think you need hospital care, but you won't listen, so why not let Lily find this man and bring him aboard?
People would laugh at me.
Well, you won't have a chance to hear them if you get any worse.
Okay. You go ashore, Lily. Go home. Don't come back. It's over with me. With us. Maybe Buku's right. I won't get well.
Pete?
Better go, Lily.
I will bring back the man Later, he will know what to do.
Go see the town, Doc. Find someone to drive you to Montego Bay.
I'll stay with you.
No, I'm tired. Poor Lily. Remember, you were going to be the best man at our wedding.
I'll check in every hour or so.
Oh, well, go ashore.
No, I'll just watch the loading.
Witch doctor. Magic. You don't believe in that junk, do you, Doc?
Late that afternoon, Lily returned with a weazened little man of indeterminate age, but who's very old. Wore a threadbare undershirt, faded blue denim trousers. Was barefooted. Pete lay in his bunk. I sat next to him. Lily stood near the witch doctor, who squatted like an old-fashioned tailor in front of the cabin door.
Ugly devil, ain't he, Doc?
Lily, doesn't your friend want to examine Pete?
That is what he is doing, Doctor.
I see. From 15 feet away.
Hey, why doesn't he say something rather than just chanting?
I don't know. He's just, I guess, studying you.
Casting a spell. That's what they do, you know.
He ought to break a spell if that's what you're under.
Hey, tell him to go away.
I'll leave that up to Lily.
He gives me the creeps.
No. Oh, no.
What is it?
What's got into it?
Lily.
Stay away.
Lily, what is it? Why did you cry out?
I cannot tell you.
Why not? You brought him here to help.
He knows what is wrong with Pete.
Tell me.
I cannot. I have to do something. And I don't know how to. I don't know how.
What was that all about?
I have the wildest idea. He seemed to say something to Lily, and she cried out. I'll find out, Pete. I'll be right back.
No, Doctor. I will not tell you.
I want to help.
You cannot.
Why can't you confide in me? Pete's very ill. He could die, Lily.
He will die. Unless I break this spell.
Buku, he had a spell cast on Pete, am I right? Now, do you know how to break it?
I will have to. But I don't know how.
Tell me. Maybe I'll think of a way.
No, Doctor. If I begin to act strange, do not interfere.
I don't understand.
It is the only way. I must do it. Only I can do it. I must.
I was bewildered. I was also fearful. What did Lily have to do to break the spell which Buku had cast over the captain? The Molly Moran moved out of the harbor. We picked up a big shipment of sugar cane, and now we were homeward bound. Lily was at the railing, watching the receding town.
Do not talk to me.
Lily, is that part of your acting strange?
Just stay away from me.
I'm going to check on Pete if you're there.
I won't be there.
What the devil does she mean by that?
It is Buku, not Umberto, Lily.
I can see.
You come to the bridge, knowing I am here?
Knowing?
It is a fine warm night, huh?
Soft and tender.
What are you up to, Lily?
I enjoy the voyage out.
Many times I have thought about you, standing next to me on the bridge of this old town and looking out to sea.
I have thought about that, too.
That is lie. It got swayed. You have only to cast your eye on my chin.
It has healed.
Doc had to stitch me up. You know why.
I am sorry, Buku.
Aye?
You are right, Buku.
You say that because you know that the captain cannot live. It is too late, Lily. You pushed me off and clawed me. You cannot crawl to me now.
I was wrong. I have always noticed you, Buku. I have been afraid for myself and for you. The captain took me in, and he is a jealous man.
You have told him many times to replace me. I have heard you say that.
And that is why you are still the first mate. The captain cannot be told what to do. I say, get rid of Buku. He will keep you. Is that not true?
There is logic in what you say, Lily. You are not up to some trick.
I have no trick. The captain will die before we reach Miami. You are an expert sailor. The company makes you captain, then the Malay Moran will be yours to sail. This will be your bridge. I will say good night, Buku.
What? You wish to stay with the Malay Moran?
It has been my life.
You wish to be my woman?
I have always wished that.
How can I believe you?
I will bring my things from the captain's cabin to yours tonight, Buku.
Good evening, Lily.
What?
Lily, why didn't you say hello to the doc?
I have come to pack my things.
What? Lily, don't you dare leave this cabin.
It is a funeral parlor. You are dead, Captain. You will never reach Miami.
What will do, Lily? What's come over you?
I said you are not to speak to me.
Where are you going?
It is none of your business.
I'm still captain of the ship, and don't you...
I have my things. I go now. I will never see you again.
What kind of person are you, Lily? You know the captain intended to marry you and Savannah Lamar. I thought you loved Pete. You don't seem to know what that is.
I spit in your face.
That was the worst punch in the gut of all, Doc.
We don't know very much about Lily, but my impression, yours too, I imagine, is that this beautiful and tender woman loves Captain Johnson. Well, we're wrong, it seems. When Dr. Armstead resumes the voyage from Savannah Lamar to Miami, we'll find out. I'll return shortly with Act 3. What we must not forget, and Dr. Armstead seems to be guilty of forgetting, is that Lily told him that her behavior now might become strange. The shock of her sudden departure from Captain Johnston's cabin and her cruel remarks have convinced the doctor that Lily is not devoted to the captain, that she deceived him, and that now she has sold herself to Buku Chin. But let the young doctor pick up his story.
After Lily left the captain's cabin, I sat with him for an hour. He was pitiful. When he fully realized the truth about Lily's desertion, he called her and Buku every name he knew and some I had never heard of. He was breathing with difficulty when I said goodnight. It was almost 10 o'clock, and honestly, I did not expect to see him alive by morning. Buku was on the bridge. He'd be relieved by Umberto at the next bell. I went up to him.
Doctor. In the moonlight, your face is like a thundercloud.
You know why, Buku.
It is fate.
It's you taking advantage of a dying man to claim his woman.
Hey, man, Lily makes the decision. I do not force her.
She deceived Pete and she'll deceive you. You know who she is.
I do not know, but I can imagine. The captain is still alive?
Barely. Your spell has worked. I will, of course, report what you've done to the owner of the ship.
He will not believe you. He will make me, Captain.
Not when he finds out that you murdered a man.
Death is a mystery. A mystery is something not understood, so death is not understood. I have not murdered the captain. I have not touched him.
You invoked some kind of spell on him because you wanted his woman.
I do not have such power, Doctor. No, Doctor. The captain is almost dead. I am now in charge. You are paying passenger. Lily and I will treat you properly for the next 2 days. Then you go your way, and we go out again to sea.
For a half hour, I leaned on the railing and frowned at the sea. Occasionally, I heard a gull. And once I saw some long, black object break the water with its back and then slide under it. At last, I turned in. In the morning, I rang a buzzer, and one of the deckhands brought me breakfast. It was early, just shortly after 6 o'clock. Later, I walked to the captain's cabin, and to my surprise, he was still alive.
Hi, Doc.
We'll be in Miami tonight, Pete. Hang on. I'll get you to a hospital, and we'll get you well.
I don't think I can make it, Doc. That damn Buku has done something to me. Some curse. I've been thinking about it all night long.
Wish I knew what that witch doctor told Lily.
I've been thinking about her, too.
Forget Lily.
I was going to marry her.
And forget that.
She moved in with him, Doc.
I don't know. I don't want to see either of them. I had breakfast in my cabin. How about you? You feel up to some food?
No. Couldn't get it down.
Pete, could you hear anything Lily's witch doctor was muttering?
No. Oh, a word here or there, maybe. They have a gibberish of their own. They run words together. English, but it ain't English.
What words, Pete?
What, that the witch doctor mumbled? I don't know. Calabash. Yeah. I think I heard calabash.
Like the wash basin in my cabin?
Yeah. I got one, too.
Well, now, why would he be talking about a calabash?
Beats me.
What has a calabash got to do with a magic spell?
Doc, you don't really believe I'm under some spell, do you?
Lily was convinced as soon as you got sick that there was something mysterious about it. And Buku said you're fated to die. Then I got to believing it, and now I don't know what I believe. Now, you hang tight.
I'll try.
Wireless ahead to have an ambulance at the dock. We'll get you well. And then you'll spend a week with me and my parents, and you'll be as good as new.
Thanks, Doc. If Lily...
Put Lily out of your mind.
I can't. I miss her, and when I think of her with Buku...
Now, cut it out, Pete. She's out of your life, and so is Buku. Think of them as dead. That's a curse I'd like to invoke on both of them, and have it work.
Lily, you are wonderful.
You like me now, hey, Ma?
I love you. I want to marry you, Lily. You would like that, huh? I want nothing but you, Lily.
You will marry me?
In my village in Haiti, an Arawak wedding. It is quite wonderful. We will lay over in Port-au-Prince for a week. The honor will say, all right. And you will marry me.
And sail where you sail, Buku. Now, I will fill your calabash. And you will wash off,
I cannot believe my good fortune. When I return to my village, I will make a sacrifice to fate.
Now, wash. I will ring for breakfast.
You are the finest woman in the islands, Lily. I love you.
Here is so.
Hey, I see myself in the water in the calabash. Never has Boko Chin been so happy. You have broken my image in the water.
Die, you devil.
You have killed me.
And the spell has been broken. You are dead, Buku-tin. Doctor, come right away. Buku is dead.
I was on deck, staring blankly at the blue waters, when I heard Lily's cry. When I heard her yell that Buku was dead, I ran to my cabin for my bag and hurried forward. The cabin door was open, and there, on the floor, was Buku.
Doctor, look. I have broken the spell.
You killed him?
No. He saw his reflection in the calabash. I broke it up by stirring the water, and he died.
What? He dropped dead from seeing his image broken?
Yes. And now Pete will live and get well. Buku is dead. Dead.
Yes, you're absolutely right. Something has caused a massive stroke.
I pretend hard to Buku that I love him. I will be in his cabin when he finishes on the bridge. Umberto relieves him. Buku comes down to me. He is cautious. Then I spend the night with him.
I see, and then you wake up and kill him.
It was the witch doctor in Savannah Lamar who told me what I had to do.
Move in with Buku?
How else could I trick him if he does not trust me?
Well, what did that witch doctor tell you?
In Haiti, Buku had a curse put upon Pete. You remember that first night out? He did not feel well. I guess then that Buku had done something. In his village, they do strange things, many that no one can understand. So Pete, he comes under the curse.
And you had to break the curse to save Pete?
The witch doctor tells me